We live, baby. We live. Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. I hope everyone's having a wonderful week. Or weekend, I should say. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Happy Monday. We made it to the week. As traders, some of us get a little excited for Mondays. And that's a good sign if you like trading. I think you could like trading a little too much, though, and end up trying to trade too much. That is a thing, too. But, guys, we made it here to Monday. Welcome into the stream. This is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we're going to be navigating these markets together. Guys, I'm grateful to be able to be here today. Grateful to have this opportunity with everyone else here. We all have the same opportunities today in these wild, wild markets that we are deciding to tackle head on, face first. Futures, not only any market, not equities, not crypto, not options. We're here trading futures together. And on top of that, guys, a lot of us, it's prop firm match. So we're trading prop firms. And those come with their own rules, their own laws, the different law of the land here than just trading personal. And I'm trying to find those differences. I'm trading actually my personal account side by side. And speaking of, I'm going to go ahead and bring my personal account in the mix here. My stats. Let me bring this in. I need to open up a few programs as well. I got Atos open. If you guys remember last time, my computer crashed and Atos wouldn't open. Well, now it just opened fine, so no clue what's up with that. But Atos is a very stable software, so I've never had any issue with that. I just actually probably just need to turn my computer off and back on. So we are pushing down here. Did we get a little breakout of the London opening range? Or is that just me? No? Perhaps we did, actually. Perhaps we did. So I don't know why my indicator's not working right now. Hold on, let's see. London, enable London opening range black. And maybe I just can't see it or something. Yeah, why is it not? Something's up here, guys. Something's up. I don't know if it's a contract issue because of rollover week. Let's see. What has the most volume right now, guys? Look, even Steven volume, M contract and the U contract. Okay, very interesting to see. I'm going to go back to the continual contract for now, ESM. Oh, wait, no, ES1 exclamation mark. And actually, we need MES1 exclamation mark. Okay, so I'm going to bring on the screen in a second, guys. What's up, everyone? I just want to make sure I'm not missing this trade I've been watching all morning. Something's off, though, about my... Oh, there it is. London opening range. Oh. Man, I've been watching this all morning long, guys, and I guess I had missed it all along. I had the short the whole time. Very interesting. Huh. Very interesting. Well, I think I'm going to take it. Here, let me jump on the screen, guys. It's Monday. It's Go Slow Monday. Don't forget, guys, GSM. So we want to go slow today. And here I am. I'm going to hop right in a trade first things first. So I actually have my... I have my trade event over here. I'm just going to do that. So this is only an eval, guys, and I might even miss it. Let's see. Oh, I might have just missed it. Dang. Well, let's see if we can get it back up here. I'm going to try to fill it as if I hadn't missed it. Because, yeah, this is actually really weird that I don't know why it wasn't loading until just all of a sudden. I'm kind of suspecting it's a contract thing. And I'm just going to go ahead and do it. How many contracts do I need? Okay, so we got 5 points about. Actually, no, I should do this. So about 6 points. I'm just going to do the math here real quick. We got $5 per contract. We got 6.5? 6.5 times 5, 32. I can do it almost 10. I'm going to do 8. Sell market. shoot. Okay, we're in it to win it. I want to target this opening range low, 585.25. Okay, I got some interesting stuff going on with the different contracts. Okay, that's what, something's messing me up here. So one of these is on one contract, one of them's on the other. I need this on MSU. All right, so my target now, okay, so my stop should be at 96. I'm gonna put my stop just right here at 96. All right, guys, I'm gonna jump back in here. Let me just put this trade on, and I'm gonna target the or below for now, 85.25. Okay, so I got my trade on. That was sloppy. Struggling here. So this is really weird. I realized now that I had the wrong contract on with the rollover. I had the wrong contract on one of my charts while the other one on the other, or whatever. They're both fine right now. They have the same volume, but very important stuff to get right. And so I actually would have gotten this trade right here, which is so funny because I was watching this all morning, but it wasn't calculating my orb right. So I was going to try to actually catch this one today, and it looks like I would have actually caught it right there, guys. So maybe I could have caught this one twice. I could have caught it right there and just taken my money for more than a 1-to-1 from the stop loss being up here. And meanwhile, though, I thought I was watching the right one and I wasn't, but that's okay. So I'm in it now. I'm not going to sweat it, guys. This is just an eval. And you know what? I'm actually going to cheat the stop loss up here to just do this high right here. So 97.25. I'm just going to call it cool right there. I'm in the eval. All right, so we got double break trade here, and I think it would have already paid out here. If I was smart, I would have cut that right there on this first attempt. So I'm gonna lock in here, guys. Let me see what everyone's doing in chat here. Let's see who's here with me. So say what's up if you're with me, guys. Just one more time, I want to reiterate that I'm grateful to be trading here right now with these markets, and I hope everyone is safe and sound. I hope your families are safe and sound, and we have some wild markets. You know, all the news that we've had on and off, and potential, you know, war in Iran, and then it's off, and then it's on. They're signing a deal, they're not. A lot of things are being affected by it. Prices are high on maybe oil and gas and a lot of different stuff going on in the world right now. It's we could call it crazy times perhaps, but we want to stay locked in. This is our job here as professional traders. We need to be locked in. We need to take advantage of the markets no matter what's going on, and that's our job. So we can still remain you know, conscientious about these things and still trade these markets, I believe. So I'm happy to be here with you guys today. There we go. Let's see who's with us. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat, guys. We got LSG, GSM. LSG, good morning. Loco Montana, good morning. Santos, Albinas, Stop Loss, Go Slow Monday. It is Go Slow Monday. I'm jumping in a trade right away. Just an eval, though. And I actually brought up the charts this morning. We have Mohammed, good morning. Interceptus, Analytics in the house. Ukio, what's up? Hosted sleeping. I was just 2 minutes late. Ingle, what's up? We got Roa, good morning. AJ, good morning. Vikram, good morning. We Buy House, good morning. Kef, what's up, sir? Lunch a lot. Dollar bill, y'all. Sempa Projects, what's up? OG Slapman, we got Mamor, what's up? Oh boy trader, Andy Willis, good morning. Bello, good morning. Disciplined trader, good morning. Oil dumping, okay, well, not really what I want for my short, but we're gonna get into it, guys. I'm taking this as a high risk trade here. Trendy, good morning. Desert, Johnny Trading, and oh boy, what's up, guys? So we're gonna try to stay locked in here. And first things first, let's check out some of this news real quick. Let's go to the calendar view. Nothing today, guys. It is June 15th, Monday, 4:17 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We know that makes it 9:17 a.m. Bacon Sandwich time, where I will be at the end of this week. I can't believe it, guys. PFM, I'm going to get to go out with PFM to London, and we're going to the Prop Firm Expo, sponsored by Prop Firm Match, guys. I can't believe it. I'm so excited. Anyone who's going to be there, guys, make sure to stay in touch here, maybe even in the Discord, and let's have a really good time. Hopefully I can meet some of you guys at the event. It's going to be awesome. Just can't wait, dude. The whole team's going to be there. Zach is going to be there. Alex is going to be there. It's going to be incredible. So super stoked. Let me fix my screens here. I'm just trying to get Ninja Trader open. Why didn't I open? I already tried it once. More technical difficulties or what? Guys, I'm back on the juice. We got some coffee here. Cheers. And let me get Ninja Trader open. Oh man, it's just not opening at all. Wow, that's so weird. Last week it was Atos and now it's Ninja Trader. Well, that's weird. Up and now it's freezing. Uh-oh. Guys, I hope I don't have any computer issues. I hope I don't have any computer issues. I am short right now. Man, I thought I was risking 500 bucks. Guess not. Okay, I might have under risked a little bit. So I'm going to try to figure out what's going on with Ninja Trader real quick. I might have to just install, it might be an update. So I'm going to have to go to ninjatrader.com real quick and get signed in here. So how did everyone do last week? I'm going to pull up my P&L here to start the show. And I ended the week on a losing trade, which is totally fine. It was the Trump candle, and you know, it was actually a really good short. So I don't want to like be weird about that trade or anything. It's just a normal loss. I'm only down on the week minus 650, and I could have taken my winner on Friday, but I just really wasn't feeling like touching my fund on Friday, which I actually commend myself. Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. End small. So I did actually end green in an eval. It's one of the new evals that I'm trying a few different things on it. So I did end green though on Friday, and I put that total in my trade log in the Discord. So I am going to try to trade one more contract here. I'm going to try to add because I realized I didn't fill enough, and I'm going to do 2 more, even 3 more. See if we can get one little pop up here to that VWAP. Nope, I might have missed it. Sell limit. Okay, I'm just going to put this on here. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and do a screenshot. And I want to figure out why this isn't showing everything. Yeah, why isn't this showing everything? Oh, I know why. Here we go. Boop. And I'm going to get Ninja Trader up. Oh, weird. This is plugged in. Huh. Because I have no clue what's going on here. MESU6. No? Here we go. Why is it not showing my trade on here? MESU6. I have my account plugged in. I'm really confused about why this isn't showing my trade, but I'm going to have to just push through here, guys. I am in that trade. So let me open up my journal as well. I'm so confused right now, guys. I'm so confused. So I am going to focus on my trade though, because I'm in a trade. I'm going to focus on it. Make sure I don't lose sight of what's important here, which is our trading, guys. Especially on a Monday, we want to go slow. We want to take our time. We don't want to be in any rush. We don't want to start on a major mistake or anything like that. So I'm just going to go slow here. Go slow Monday. And that's also, speaking of go slow Monday, that's going to be our giveaway code for today. So I'm going to go ahead and get my trade journaled. But our first giveaway that we run will be GSM. Will be the giveaway code. And I just want to get some likes first before we do that. So make sure to hit that like and subscribe here, and we'll run a giveaway. I don't know when I entered this, what, 10, 410, 415, something like that. And this is a London trade. I'm just going to go ahead and at least put in my screenshot real quick. And you can see here on my screenshot, guys, I do have that trade on right here. Oh, shoot. Boom. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so why isn't my trade showing here? I'm logged into my platform. I have the thing selected. I'm having some weird issue now with trade with MES U6. It really should show it. Absolutely stumped on this one. So I am going to go ahead and fill 3 more on this. There we go. Yes, I'm completely stumped, to be honest. And my face is cut off. Okay, I need to go over here. So yeah, guys, my setup is kind of wrecked right now. So hold on, let me I got to get set up here so that I can focus. Okay, I got to get my NinjaTrader set up. So I'm going to go to NinjaTrader and download it real quick. I have no clue why it's not working. Download. Prior releases, update. Man, that's so weird, because remember last week Atos wasn't opening and now NinjaTrader's not opening. My computer's being weird. So let's see chat, guys. Maybe you guys will encourage me to feel better about this. You're not able to log into your Apex account. Okay, so you're having a similar thing. Which chart is this? This is the ES chart, MES micros. You had a nice start to the week, but last 2 days. All right, let's see. You had a nice start to the week, but last 2 days you gave much back, but still small green. There we go. Good morning, Dino Trader. What's up? Luna finished right now with UFC White House post-fight conference. I don't know anything about that. Luna, do you mind sharing your journal? I don't mind sharing my journal. I do it in my free Discord. You can check it out. I do it in both my Discords. You took 20K profit on the Justin fight in prediction funded. Okay, nice, dude. Is that like that's like a prop firm for sports? That's pretty crazy. What's the password for FM Launchpad? I have no clue what you're talking about. So guys, let's look at my stats here. So these are, let's see, is this all my accounts? Yeah, these are my funded accounts only and my live account. So one thing that's kind of cool about this past week, I avoided the L's in my, I avoided the L in my live account. So my live account, I was kind of playing it a little safer, and I just took that one trade. So my live account, I still have a win streak going every week ending green so far in my live account since I started it. So yeah, I know it's not very much. I'm just trading like 1 micro on it at a time is what my goal is. Every once in a while, if there's a really tight stop loss, I did take 2 or 3 on a couple of these. Man, I took 3 trades that day. I don't even believe it. I took 3 trades in my live. I don't even remember that day. Okay, yeah, I guess I did. took the L and made it back. So here's my live account, guys. Here are my stats, and it's 76% win rate, 80.82 R&R. So I'm loving life. With if I can keep that going, I'm loving life, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and put back on all my funded accounts here, and we can see, right? If April's when, I mean May is when I started doing my current management style that I'm doing at the moment. But if we put our calendar or whatever, if I show April also, we can see April wasn't quite as good, right? So if I include April in the mix, then we have a 58.8% win rate with a 1 R&R, but I was managing things a little differently in April. So that's why I'm putting on the date range to look at my stats, because the way I'm managing now, so I don't know if you guys have been following the vlogs, but I have a vlog I've been putting out where I kind of readjust my rules, and I'm trying to do it like weekly or bi-monthly. But at the very least, I'm doing, at the end of each month, I review my previous month, and I decide if I'm going to change my rules or anything like that. So let's put it back on the dates with the current set of rules. And we have a 70% win rate with a 0.76 R&R. Beautiful. So if I can keep that up, we're looking good here. And yeah. And so another thing here to note, that I'm combining all of these trades together in one, right? Because this is copy trade. I copy trade all my fundeds. So if I had them all separate, it would kind of skew my stats a little bit. So this way, it would think I had 7 trades on that one day or whatever it is. So I'm combining all my stats into one, boop, or whatever, all my trades into one when I copy trade it. So that way, my stats calculate a little bit cleaner. So, okay, guys, I have no Ninja Trader. No Ninja Trader. So I guess I'm going to have to just try to download the Ninja Trader update. See, this is not really what I like to start the session with when I'm on stream, downloading a update version of my programs. Not what I like. Repairs, errors. Okay, so it's saying it wants me to repair it. Okay, so it knows something ain't right. All right, let's see how that goes. File. It's having some issues. Interesting. All right, well, I'm gonna just check in back with chat here. You guys can keep me grounded during that. Where can I get your Discord link? I'll drop my Discord link for you right now. Dude, I'm having other issues too, it looks like. Yeah, I'm totally having other issues. Guys, if I lose my computer, if I lose the stream for a second, you guys know why. So I want to drop the instructions for the giveaway first, and then I want to drop my link for the free Discord. Here, I'm going to drop both of them, guys. So here's both my Discords. So the free one, you can get my journal in both of those Discords. Okay. Man, we got to get Ninja Trader pop in here. What's going on? Let's see if that worked now that I upload it, download the new update. Well, it's weird because I just did restart my computer, guys. I did restart it last night. All right, I'm just going to keep the show going like this for now. So let's get into it, guys. What are we going to be looking at today? I can trade without Ninja Trader. I've done it before. I can do it again. So I'm just going to open up a few more trade evates. But right now, I'm just going to trade evals anyway, so it doesn't matter. So what are we going to do? There we go. Okay. So I also have my Lucid accounts open there. So I have a few different options in Tradeovate. And yeah, there we have it. So here's my trade idea right here. And I guess I should just go back to the other screen though, if I'm not gonna have Ninja Trader. So you can't, I had it so you could see my P&L. Oh, you know what? Here, I got it. I got an idea. Or whatever. I'm just gonna leave it like this. You don't need to see my P&L on the screen. I don't care. It's an eval, guys. So yeah, weird issue today. So what we're gonna be locking in today, guys, is just going slow. It's Monday. We don't want to have a big red day to start the week, right? It's better to kind of go slow and get in tune with the market. So let's do some analysis while I let this trade play out. Let's do a little analysis. So looking at the charts here, let's just start with NASDAQ. Let's start with NASDAQ. So what am I looking at today, guys? Well, we are opening with a huge gap up. We're above previous day high, definitely bullish price action. And look at NQ just really ripping here. So we have to remember we got the rollover happening today, guys. We have about, we already have more volume on the new contract. So we're rolling over a little bit early. It is rollover week. And on top of that, guys, we have FOMC this week. We have FOMC on Wednesday at 2 p.m. So we're gonna have to assume that the market's gonna start to prepare for FOMC, and you know, we might get reduced volume right beforehand. We might get certain positioning happening for FOMC. Either way, we want to play it safe and be careful. Big week this week, rollover and FOMC. To be honest, last week and this week are the types of weeks we could take off. There definitely can be a little bit more risky to trade, and at the same time can provide more opportunities with the volatility that comes from the newsprints, right? Last week we had CPI and we had PPI, inflation data. So maybe I should just drink a little more coffee and not stress about these issues here. So to do some charting here, look, we gapped up above my fib extensions and we're going. So this is where I need to maybe look at some previous week fib levels. So I'm going to go ahead and drop on my session volume profile. And that's actually not the one I want. I just want a volume profile on here. So let's do a indicator volume profile. I think fixed range is the one I want. So I'm going to go down here. Not that. Did I click that? Custom. Here we go. SVP custom. That must be it. Nope. And why am I having so many random issues today? Where's the, I just did it. Fixed range volume profile. Guys, am I losing my mind? What's going on here? Oh, here we go. Okay. So we got it. So I'm going to do from Monday open. Okay. So I'm going to do from Monday open. Here's actually on Sunday. Right there, okay. So I'm gonna do the previous week's volume profile here, and so we're gonna go to Friday close. Right there. So these are my previous week levels, so I'm not gonna have any of those here. So the other thing I could do is I could look at like the monthly profile or something like that, but I'm just gonna let this be what it is, that we're not within that previous day's range, right? We're not within the previous week's range or the previous day's range. So I don't have any of my levels here where we're trading at the moment. So this is one of these rare days where I have 0 trades unless I do something completely different. I'd have to start to follow a trend. And we are above the previous week's range. We're above the previous day's range. If we put on the volume profile here, I'm going to actually use this one. We can see we had yesterday, we had a mostly D-shaped volume profile. And then the day before that, we had 4 nodes, which would indicate a trend. So if we combine these two, we pretty much ended up with 5 nodes. And now we gapped up and we're continuing to trend up. So the Friday and Thursday gave us the signs of this trending day. Right now, we do have a little single print action down here that I'm going to mark off. This low was marked well with a nice single print. And I'm going to make that yellow. So that's a good protection there. Let's make that a little bit quieter. Okay. And these single prints, obviously we blew right through that. So I'm going to just end that there. That one we already end it. And current volume profile, we can see here we have a nice bottom wick with single prints and we're holding above it. So right now we are bullish, holding above my fib extension and potentially trend continuing up. So that's not good for my VWAP short. Let's go to ES now. And let's go to the 30-minute. And I'm going to do the same thing, but I don't really need to even put on that previous week's volume profile right now. I mean, we're not even in that range. I like to keep those levels on. But as of right now, we're out of the previous day's range. We're out of my levels. Let's draw on the fib levels. I like to use my fib extensions real quick. And oh, look at that. We're actually bouncing at it. So I could look for a continuation play. Of course, it's not the trade I'm in right now. Excuse me. So we have my fib extensions I do from RTH high, previous day RTH high to RTH low, previous day RTH low. It looks like I got it pretty clean right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and draw this out with a boxy. And I'm going to put this down here. So there we have it. These are my fib zones. And look, we're holding above it. So I could look for trend continuation. I could also look for a break back down into this. So I could just be looking for trend continuation here. That would be a long above this fib extension high and looking for that. But we need to actually touch the level. So the long on this one would have actually been over here. The long would have been right there following my strategy, and that would have been a good trade already. So right now we don't have that unless we touch the box again. Otherwise, my general setup is to short it back down. And so that'd be looking for a short somewhere down. I actually like it better below both levels. A short like this back down to previous day high. So this is my favorite setup I have, and it's the one I feel most confident with. This is gonna be number 1. Dude, it's so weird. I charted this last night. Okay, so we got short fib extension. We are in that trending profile though, so we got to remember that I need to be open for the trend continuation long. We also have the potential short back in the previous day's range, right? Shorting previous day high down to maybe point of control, since we have that before previous day min. So I'm actually just going to go ahead and put another idea on here too. Short PDH. All right, so for now, I'm actually just going to leave those on because I want to check the chat and see how we're doing here. How are we doing on the likes? We got giveaways to do. Call Ninja support. Just restart everything. Yeah, everything is not awake today. Yeah, I guess not. Metal's pushing beautifully. That's not a single print. What do you mean it's not a single print? Is it? Yeah, we got some single prints here. 1, 2, 3, 4 single prints on the A. Let's look at that actually on ES as well. We only have one here. Until what time is London kill zone? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know what kill zone is. I think that's someone named a certain time frame, and I don't know what time frame that is. I could say Luna zone, and Luna zone is when I am on stream. So we're in the Luna zone right now. But guys, the London volatility, right, is normally in the beginning, but we actually were chopping. So today we had Asia market was running, right? And now we're consolidating during the London zone. So right now we have a little bit of consolidation, not generally, you know, the best. Most people would rather not trade a very tight range like this. It's a 10-point range about, and we're consolidating. So we kind of need to let the market decide, right? And this is what happens a lot during this time that we're in right now. Sometimes we end up getting structure, like maybe we get a round at top and my shorts become good down here, right? If we got a round at top. So I do like to look at this. So in Asia, we were making a move, and now in London, we are stuck in this chop. We are still bullish. We're holding above my fib extension levels, and we're holding above, of course, yesterday's levels. So definitely still looking bullish, even though I'm shorting. I'm just shorting it based on my systematic setup that I'm practicing in an eval, the double break. And this trade potentially would have played out right here. I could have just, if I would have sniped the exit here, it would have played out. And here we go. We're about to get stopped out. Speaking of. So I have my stop loss right up here above these highs. Here we go. I'm about to hear it. Order filled. Single prints are in the middle of the profile. Prints at the top and the bottom. Profiles are called buying or selling tails, technically. Okay, yeah, I like that difference. Which, I mean, that's when I use that down there. I just look for where it's a single one, right? It makes more sense to me to call it that way, because that, just to explain it, because if I just say buying tail, it doesn't really explain what you're looking for as much. But yes, and that's essentially what I'm using it for continuation. Like, it protected that bottom, so it makes more sense for us to continue trending up until we have that topping tail. So yeah, same. But yeah, so I use them pretty much as support resistance though, and I don't really actually use it in my strategy. I just kind of use it as confluence, to be honest, and it's just something I started actually adding to the chart, because so many people use inefficiencies between candlesticks, you know, fair value gaps as they call them. That's what the kids are saying these days. But I prefer to just look for single prints, and a lot of times they, like, when you have a single print, it always lines up with those fair value gaps. But the topping tail and the topping tail and bottoming tail are are nice for tops and bottoms, right? Love to see you succeed and win, brother. Thank you so much. That's what it's all about here. And same, guys, to you. Best thing, my favorite thing. Oh, guys, look, we just made it. We just survived. Wait, did we survive or did we get stopped out? Oh, yeah, we survived. Okay, we're still in it. We're still in it. We're still in it. Guys, yeah, it's one of these days where I'm like, man, nothing's working right now. Where's Ninja Trader? So I got to pin the message for the giveaway. Yeah, maybe we should just run a giveaway, guys, because it's one of those days here. So I'm going to open up YouTube here. And you know what? I'm going to have a seat. I'm going to chill out. I'm gonna chill out here. I'm gonna pull up a chair, sit down with y'all. Okay. I'm just gonna have a little seat here. Turn that a little bit more. There we go. All right, y'all. Pull up a chair, take a seat, kick back a little bit. We got a long show here, and we got a lot of giveaways. We got guests coming on. I'm going to be followed up, of course, by Mr. Zarb himself, Zach Anthony, coming on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then after that, we have Tmade Alex on at noon. We also have guests today. So speaking of our guests, I'll pull up Slack to make sure everyone can get a hold of me. Okay, so today we have Joseph coming on. And I'm going to get in the YouTube channel so I can pin the link to Discord. So to get entered for the giveaway, the most important thing, guys, is to hit that like button. Hit that like button, and that's what's going to get the giveaway going. And please, hit that subscribe too while you're at it. We're on our way to 100,000 subscribers. Couldn't be more excited for that. And I'm going to go ahead and pin the message to the chat here. Yeah, it's Mondays, right? Am I right, guys? Mondays kind of be like this sometimes. Even though I'm excited to trade and stuff on Monday, because we don't know what the week holds for us, guys. We don't know how we're going to do, what good trades we're going to get. It's exciting. It's like going on a little adventure here. Oh, here, I'm just going to drop it in the chat again because why not? All right, here are the instructions for the giveaway. And I'm going to go ahead and pin that message. So there you go, guys, discord.com/invite/prop4match. We also have our channels in there where we post different things. I post my daily analysis generally, and I post my end of day trades. So if you guys want to see my results, you can just scroll through my Luna's analysis channel. And it's pretty sweet to be able to just do that. So I like to try to make sure that you guys can see all my winners and losers here. Particularly though, guys, my documentation comes strictly with the funded accounts and my live account, not as much for evals. Okay, so sometimes with evals, which do different things. Let's do window capture. Discord. Oh, I did the wrong one. There we go. Check this out. So you can see right here in the PFM Discord, we have my channel where I post all my updates. I try to post all of my totals at the end of the day so you guys can see both winners and losers. And remember that it's just all part of the game, right? We're going to have winners, we're going to have losers. And I think one of the most important things when it comes to prop firms is consistency, right? So prop firms reward you for consistency. And, in our personal capital, you can trade to have higher R&R, where it's a little less consistent in the short term, but consistent in the long term. Like in my personal capital, I have a lower win rate, but higher R&R for prop firms, because we really actually only need, like in a lot of account types, we need 5 days to take a payout sometimes, technically, like minimum. So with that, we know that what's more important is the consistency in order to hit those goals. If you're okay with perhaps going through different accounts, right? Burning accounts, essentially. So depending on your sizing, your risk management, your budget, and all of that. So as you take payouts, what most people do is they tend to size up a little bit and, copy trade more, burn accounts more, flip accounts, essentially. And so, yeah, make sure to check out the Discord, guys. Here's Zach's analysis. I think he just posts his winners in here. We got Alex's analysis here. He posts his like $1 million of payouts in here. Very inspiring to me to watch this. I don't think he likes to post his losers as much either. And then we got the chart room, and we got Forex chart room, giveaway portal, live stream giveaway, stream chat. So guys, we can always hop in here and you can make friends. I highly recommend that everyone finds a good trader buddy, and why not right here in PFM. So you can find a trader buddy, a trading buddy here, and lock in together, guys. DM each other, check in on each other. Hey, I really want to try this new thing. I've been studying the lunchbox strategy and joining Alex. I've been doing really well with it so far. Are you doing that too? Oh yeah, I'm doing that too. Okay, hey, what do you do when this happens? And boom, that's how you really start to grow. And not only through the ideas, but through accountability, right? Maybe you're doing completely different things, but you have an accountability buddy. So I highly recommend that. So get in the Discord, guys, make friends with each other, and we're a family here, we're a community, right? So I bet you can find a like-minded trader amongst the crowd here. So we're all attracted to the stream for a reason, right? So hopefully it's not just for the giveaways, because the biggest giveaway here is that you get a free show here where we spill all the sauce. So yeah, let's actually look at Luna, how are you, mate? I'm doing well, thank you so much. Very happy to be here with you guys today. So yeah, let's actually look at gold real quick. Like someone said gold's moving, so check this out. Gold is moving. You know, I maybe would be interested to trade gold. I'm in a trade right now, so I shouldn't like be too crazy to look for something else, right? But right now, if we go to the daily chart, look at this. We met these lows here and we popped. So we have a sketchy daily candle there. Wow, look at the 4 hour though. We are moving up on the 4 hour, gapped up just like the indices. And look at this, we're meeting these highs over here. So this is where I'm going to consider like a target tapped, and I could potentially look for a reversal trade here, a fade. So I'm potentially could short this. Look at my other ideas, guys. I had two really good short ideas that played out and I didn't take them. This one I tried to take and I got out because of the 4 hour candle, and it would have still paid. So these were reminders to me that I should be open to trading gold. And this is the type of area I'd be looking to potentially short. If we did break above it, I could also potentially long. So I'm open to things here. Let's see, because we're still bullish here on the 4 hour, but we're just meeting that target tapped. I like this area because we have very clean range above right here. Look at that clean range. Once we get up into something like this, we kind of have nothing but air above us, so can make some volatile moves. And same thing to the downside a little bit right here where we have this gap down. So I'm kind of open to the different ideas here. If we go to the 30-minute chart, I kind of like these levels I already have on from before. I put them on here for a reason. We have that high there. Let's go to the 1 hour. Yeah, look at this 1 hour here and the 30-minute here. So this is the 1 hour. Oops, yep, that worked. And this is the 30. So for shorts, I'd rather it be below that, but I want it to tag into it first. And same thing for longs, I'd rather it be above the 30-minute one. So I'm interested in gold. Look at this, we're back in profit, guys. Let's go. So looking at the Mag 7, everything is green on the extended, which should not come to a surprise to any of us as we opened up with a huge gap up to start the day. So we're good and green on everything. We're green on Broadcom. Let's lock in here over here, and we can actually just look through here. We're locking right here. Oh, look at this MU. Nikkei is pumping. YM is pumping, Silver's pumping, ES is pumping, NQ is pumping, RTY is pumping, Bitcoin is pumping. Oh man, I wish I bought some Bitcoin, guys. Remember how I keep talking about I should turn on some buys down here, and I never did. Triple Qs are pumping. Crude is going down. So someone had said that crude was pumping earlier, but I guess you're probably on like a 2-second time frame or something, guys, because crude has been really going down. So that's why you got to watch out what you listen to. You got to make sure you follow your own analysis here, right? Someone could have been looking at like a tick chart, like a 100 tick chart. They're like, oh, we're pumping, but no, we're not. We're making lower lows. This is just a 30-minute chart here, guys. We're really not pumping at all. Okay. So that's good confluence. No, maybe someone did say crude. Sorry, guys, I might have mixed that up. Someone might have said crude was going down. Maybe they said gold is pumping, because this is crude going down is not necessarily good for my short, because I'm in a short. I'm not in a long. All right, gold is pumping. Yeah, so maybe I just had that wrong. My bad. But yeah, look at gold pump. And what else are we going to look at? I don't need any of this. Ooh, Rick Eddy's going. ADD is chopping around the 814 level. The tick chart's right at -2. The Dixie's at 99.56. The VIX is all the way back down at 16. Okay, I like that. We're not in this high volatility, right? This is the volatility index of the S&P 500, and we just gapped back down, which makes sense from what we saw. Copper, and I've been liking the copper chart lately, and that's really all I want to look at here. So beautiful. Bullish Mag 7, bearish crude. Beautiful. So guys, it's top of the hour here. We got 1 minute for the 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time candle, and that means we got our guest. Yeah, they were saying that crude's dumping. My bad, guys. I'll admit it. Not proud to say it. Man enough to admit it, right? So guys, let's bring in our guest here. We got Mr. Joseph Trades. I think he's ready to go. I'm gonna have to change my screen a little bit. There we have it. What's up?
What's up, man? How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good, thank you. What are you looking at? How's trading going?
I am looking at MES. I'm actually short right now. I'm doing this very systematic approach at the moment. I actually finally caught this London trade I'd been trying to catch, but I had a little bit of weird stuff going on between the different contracts and stuff, because my charting was done on one and then it was bringing up the other, and it was kind of confusing me. But we have almost equal. Well, here, let's just jump in.
Yeah, let's jump in. I just saw your template that you are in a short, so I thought I ask you what you're up to.
So the contracts, we pretty much have equal volume right now. 128, 131, so slightly more volume on the new contract. So I think it's time to roll over. And I'm waiting for the market to roll over here too, just a little bit. And so the weird thing was, the way I had my charting done before, I didn't think we had set up my trade yet, but really it's set up earlier. So it's so funny because I was waiting. I actually, this morning, for like the first time, I woke up and I put my chart on to try to catch this trade before the stream because I kept missing it. And then meanwhile I was on the wrong one, so I still missed it because it would have been right here, and it actually played out pretty good if I was able to have cut that in time. It was actually not a bad move. So instead I jumped in it right here, and you know what, I still jumped in on that other contract, so it's kind of weird. Yeah, so it's kind of a no bueno situation where I was using one contract that was different. So yeah, whatever. But this is the trade I'm in. I almost got stopped out.
And you're still in. Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm still in it. So I'm just I'm just letting it play out systematically. So it's like I'm not using confluences. I'm taking every time the two things happen. We break the orb high and we break the VWAP, I'm shorting. You know, so, or vice versa. If we break the low first and then we break the VWAP, I'm longing. And I'm just gathering data. I have about I have 5 points of data so far that were all winners. And now this is my 6th one right here.
Nice. I mean, we talked last time, right? You're playing like the 1 minute with the VWAP that you started trading with, right?
Exactly. Yep. So I'm just going to gather my data here and eventually maybe trade it in a funded account if it's working out good. Yep. So
that's the right way. That's the right way, right? To trade EVers, get a feeling for it, and then jump to funded accounts.
Exactly. Yep. And so, and it makes me like detached from the results, because the point isn't to take a winning trade or a losing trade. The point is to take trades and gather data, get comfortable with the concept. And meanwhile, I'm like eyeing all the different stuff. So all those mistakes are actually valuable that I'm taking them now in eval.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep. So how are you doing? How did you end your week last week?
Pretty good, pretty green. Only traded. I was a little bit busy these last 2 weeks. So funny thing is, I just traded like this month, I think 5 days.
Oh
But
wow.
I'm like pretty much a lot in profit. Let's put it this way. So sometimes it really shows you less is more, right? Like
Go on
all
vacation.
day. Yeah, exactly. Like every day, like I got a good win or I ended it green. So it's pretty nice. Today too, I caught a long setup on NQ. I just needed a winning day today, which is pretty good for a Monday. Just needed a winning day to lock in 12K payout today, which is pretty good. Yeah.
And so that's done, or are you still trading?
No, I'm done. I locked the payout in for today. Like once the day closes, I can request
12K.
it. Yeah, 12K. So it's pretty good start to the week, which is pretty nice.
You're gonna use that to join us in London, right? You're gonna fly to London.
To be honest, I did not plan it because I have some family stuff going on. But maybe I have to look. Maybe I can somehow schedule it in.
Okay. How
When are
far
you
is that
flying?
trip for you?
I mean, London is just. I'm usually there each year, like 2-3 times, because it's just 2 hours. It's
Oh, it's
just
2 hours. Oh, bro.
yeah,
Okay.
2-3 hour flight.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about
I mean, I'm
what
going
about-
like in July for 1 week.
Okay, well you can just bounce over for the event if you're bored that day.
Yeah.
If you start to miss us. What about Amsterdam?
Amsterdam. I never was in Amsterdam, but the good thing is with Austria, like with Vienna, you're almost everywhere in Europe, like in 2-3 hours. Like Barcelona, Athens, London, everything is like 2-3 hours, something like that, with the flight. So it's pretty nice.
Okay, well maybe I'll have to come there then.
Yeah, visit Vienna. Like, let's have a Vienna tour. You know?
So I have I think 5 days not planned because I'm going to stay the whole week because of my stream, right? I can't really I don't want to miss a day, so I'm just going to stay since the conference is on Saturday. We're definitely going to be having dinners and stuff on Saturday and Sunday, you know, and there's going to be all the traders in town, so I want to like be open to see where that takes me after the event. But I don't have any plans afterwards, so I have Monday through Friday. As long as I can do my stream, I could hop on a train or something and go other places. So the first week I'm going to go visit Amsterdam. Never been. I have a trading buddy there. And then I still don't know what I'm going to do the second week.
Yeah, I mean, with Europe, you have so many options. Like, just comes down to what you kind of want to see, you know, like Barcelona, Spain, you know, or maybe Austria, Italy, whatever it is. Like, you have so many options. Yeah. Where have you been, like in Europe? I think we talked once about it. You have been to some places, right?
So when I was like 15, maybe I went with my grandparents, which, you know, they was so cool that they took me to Europe.
Yeah,
And I was on the like super touristy, you know, my grandparents are old school, like 50s Americans, like, you know, like, so we literally just did like the certain things, you know, what's comfortable and within, you know, safe to them, what that feels like. So we did France, we did Paris, we went to the Eiffel Tower, we went to the Arc de Triomphe or whatever it's called, which I have an ancestor's name on there. So we went there. That was cool. And then we went to Rome. Nice. So we went to the Colosseum, and we went to some of the statues and stuff around, which was super cool. And then maybe 5 years ago, I went to Spain. So I went, though I didn't really spend time in Barcelona, or I didn't go to Madrid at all, but I spent a week maybe in Sevilla, and that was super cool. And then I traveled around the southern coast. Like we went to the caves of Nerja or whatever it's called, and I forget the towns down there. And Granada, we went to Granada for 4 or 5 days.
Nice. That's pretty dope. Like when Americans, like when you come to Europe.
Yeah, I mean, I just felt like I only got a little taste of it, but I love Spain. Like I could actually move to Spain. I think, you know, if they, I don't know what the rules are, if they'd let me. But I could totally spend some time in Spain, and especially for doing this London stream, that's something I will do. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, for London stream for Europe is like perfect. That's why I also started trading London, right? I always trade New York, but London is like pretty much 8 a.m. here for me, for example. So it's like the perfect time to trade.
You said 8 a.m.
Like 2 a.m. New York time is 8 a.m. for me, yeah. For me in Austria.
So are you in BST or CET?
With these time zones, let me check.
So 2, is that an hour before open? 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time? If that's an hour before, then you're in BST.
Yeah, looks like it, yeah. Yeah, for me it's like 8 a.m. Yeah, I start usually a little bit before. Like, usually I come to the charts at 1:30 a.m., which is again 7:30 for me. This is pretty nice. Yeah. That's why I also switched to London. I feel like it's for New York, I always waited, you know, kind of the whole day. And so if I get a good win, if I get a good trade in London, I'm done. Like today, I have the whole day for me.
Dude, that's awesome. Today it's not the best, right? Today we're a little choppy here. But Asia played out. So then, you know, we can kind of maybe it's not too surprising that if Asia was running, that we now get a little consolidation here.
I mean, the thing is, ES especially, like on Q chop 2 and got to push higher, but ES is like pretty much in a range.
Yeah, which I already forgot. I actually want to be trading NQ during London, but I'm just, you know,
true, yeah.
It's hard to fully switch. But yeah, okay. So if I did, let's put this on real quick. NQ, and I'm gonna put on the VWAP. Boom.
I mean, yeah.
So I wouldn't have gotten this short if I had been trading NQ, because we did we broke above the orb, but now the VWAP is above it. So this is actually where I'd be looking for a long for the retest of VWAP. So now in hindsight, now I'm like, well, if I was actually trading MNQ like I said I was gonna do, I wouldn't be in this short. You know, do I care? Yeah. No, because the whole reason for taking this is that experiment, and there is part of me that kind of likes sticking on the same contract for gathering the data. But the difference here is pretty drastic, where if this was a funded account and I was taking this trade, I would definitely consider this as a reason not to take the short on ES. And to be honest, when I woke up, I put on the chart. I didn't even look at NQ. I did this on my laptop in my bedroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you have gotten like a long setup on NQ? If you would have traded it?
Yes, technically. So this is the mid-range trade if I'm using the VWAP setups that I'm learning, but I haven't been trading it. So no, I wouldn't have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a thing, like if you start a new strategy and you switched the symbol too, right? If you switch from ES to NQ2, so then you basically have a lot of new things. So I get why you kind of stick to ES.
Yep. Oh, actually, you know what, guys? Technically, I would have gotten the short. Yeah. I would have gotten the short earlier, though, but it would have never paid out. Yeah. I would have gotten it right here. I don't know what I was thinking when I said that. Yeah, I would have gotten it right here. But now that it's 4, we wouldn't have gotten it past 4 a.m. It didn't set up that way. So which it did, though, on so when I took this, so I took this at 4:35. And I don't even remember when I took this. 4:10. Sorry, 4:10. I took it. So if when it actually came time for me to take this, it wouldn't have set up on NQ at 4. We were already well above that VWAP. And like the people I'm learning this from, they would actually say, because of the alignment happening here, I know they'd be looking for longs. They wouldn't be looking for shorts. But like I said, I'm just taking every single one and building my data. And you know what? Actually, it could still play out right now. Like, it's not over until it's over. So
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And that's already happened, where like Austin's like, oh yeah, I wouldn't have taken that because of the alignment. It's short. It's only longs right now. And I say I don't care. And guess what? I've won every single one.
Yeah, nice.
So it goes to show just being systematic and consistent could still just work out. Like if I just take every single one and it's profitable, should I change or should I keep doing it?
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna keep doing it and take the payout. Like, obviously,
for sure.
Guys, if it's not broken, don't fix it.
That's the thing too, right? Like, if you learn from someone or if you learn a certain strategy, doesn't mean you need to fully trade it like the person would, right? Because we all see the market a little bit different. We all like to trade a little bit different. So as you said, if it's plays out for you, you just gotta stick to it.
Exactly. And this is a theory that I have, that it's like essentially like, it just makes sense to me that we start with something controllable. So like literally this is two things or three things, right? We have the 1 minute chart, and then we have, but it's really just two things. We break one side of the opening range, and then we break the VWAP. Target the bottom of the opening range, stop loss above the swing high that makes sense right above it. Like, it's like the simplest way that I reduced it down. And that's going to give me consistency, even if it's bad, you know, even if it's a losing consistency. But from there, that's where okay, now I'm going to add in the VWAP alignment thing that they're talking about. You know, on a day like this, we're only looking for longs. Okay, so now let's see how my stats are. Do another 20 trades. And that way, if something's suddenly not working, I can always go back to where I was before easily.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, prop firms, that's what prop firms reward, is that consistency, more so even than personal accounts. The same theory, though, I think works in personal accounts, but particularly for prop firms, we don't need a strategy that makes money, you know, all year long. We need the next 5 trades to play out, you know, high win rate, or let's say the next 20 trades. If we can have a high win rate for 20 trades straight, you can take a payout on a prop firm account.
Yeah, for sure.
And then
it's more about base hits. Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. Guys, so we got Mr. Joseph here in the house. I'm going to drop your socials, and guys, W's in the chat. If you're not following Joseph yet, I don't know what you're doing. So
appreciate it.
For this giveaway, you're definitely not going to make it. It sounds like, if you're not following him. So I'm going to drop your socials, and to do this giveaway, guys, we're going to run a giveaway soon. I want you, though, to be following Joseph, and you need to be doing that in order to be eligible to win the giveaway. And of course, Joseph Trades posts on X. Oh, dude, when I type in X, guess what comes right up? Joseph Trades. Okay.
Here we go.
I'm on here creeping your trades. Like, oh, what's he doing? So, guys, I'm going to drop that in the chat. And let's get this giveaway going, guys. So how are we doing on the likes? You guys better not let me down. I'm going to check the like count here. Okay, I think we can do a little better. Not bad, though. 79 likes, guys. Let's see what we can do here. Can we get 111 likes, and we'll run this giveaway, guys? Just 31 more likes, or 32 more likes. It's very close to my stop loss, huh?
It's like the trade I took, like, I think for 2 weeks back, which we went over last time, where it was like 2 points on MNQ or something at my stop, and then it reversed like 300 points to my TP. Like, just shows you have to stick to it, right? You can't move your stop or anything.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a stop mover. I admit it, though. I will get antsy and cut my profit too soon sometimes. You know, after I've held a trade like this, like right now, I feel completely chill. There's sometimes though, like I'm in my funded accounts. Like the other day, I was 1 trade away from a payout. I closed it early. It would have hit my payout, and then the next day, I took on Thursday, I got stopped out by this Trump tweet or whatever. You know, the ended the war for the 38th time ever, or 38th time in the last 2 months. So I ended up taking that loss. When look at that little win here, and that would have been the payout there. And like I have to just like not care and just move on.
Yeah.
And that's it, you know.
I know, but this last day before a payout is always like these rules, you know. Then you think like you force beginner me. Like I had like I think it was 2 times in the beginning where I lost the payout on the last day. You know, where I just forced a trade because I was like, I just need $150, right? And then of course you size in, or you add because you just need, you know, this few points, and then the trade like instantly ran against me, and I was like, you got a loss, and then you know how it goes. You just lose there.
Exactly. Here's a
Yeah.
question here. What do you do when your TP hit and goes up way more? So like for me, that's not a problem. Like if I lock in my green, I actually don't feel anything. I'm like, oh, I got my green. Like, so that's why my problem is more like cutting it early, but I don't move my stop loss down. I don't double down that much or anything like that. My problem is I just lock it in a little early. What about you? Does that cause you FOMO, or what about when you're a beginner?
I mean, I think it comes down to what's your strategy, right? Because if you, let's say, backtest and let's say all your trades run to your like 100 points, right? Like to your TP, but you always cut the wins early, and of course you should try stick to it. But if I have my TP at like today, let's say if my TP is at 600, and this is my TP, and the trade runs to 1,000, so be it, right? I stick to my strategy, and I'm even happy because I was like, I'm really, really right with my trade, right? It just went higher. I was completely right. And as long as you follow your strategy, that's the thing, yeah.
Okay. Did you have an issue with that in the beginning? Like, would you jump back in when you without you, or was that not really your issue?
No, it's more like if I got my win, I'm usually, like you said, same for you. I'm happy, you know, if I got a win. It would be more like if I moved my break even, for example, or moved my stop loss, it stopped me out, and then it would run to my TP. Then I would be like a little bit more FOMO and maybe would have jumped in. But if the trade runs to my TP, I have a green day, I have a green trade, I'm always happy. Because of course, in the beginning, you sometimes think about, right, what could have been, like if I had all the way, but you never know what the market will do, right? It can go to your TP, it can go 100 points further, it can, you know, reverse right at your TP. Like, you never know, guys. So just be happy when you have your TP. Like, you made money, and that's all that matters.
Yep, I agree. And so that makes me, so I've been building this concept because I'm eventually planning to make some more educational stuff. And I really believe that there's archetypes, right? Like, because I studied this with poker, right? We have different types of poker. I went and played poker on Friday, and we have these archetypes. When I sit down at a table, I quickly try to peg people. Okay, we got the nit here. We got the calling station over there. Oh, he's actually kind of a loose and aggressive calling station. Okay, this guy right here, I'm like, dude, okay, he's getting massage. He's wearing like clean sweats and like a comfy hoodie. And he doesn't have any jewelry on or anything, but he just opened up his bag and he had chips in his bag. Okay, that guy might even be a pro for all I know. Like, I don't know what that guy's doing, but okay, that guy, I'm gonna have to pay attention to him. And you know, so we have these archetypes. And then so with trading, do you believe in trading archetypes? And do some people should they lean into that? If you do believe in that? I mean, here we go, guys. So here's where I'm going to lock this in.
You're getting out?
I'm just going to lock it in at least. I'm trailing down a little bit here because we're at these equal lows here. Okay, so I actually filled. I tried to trail it down, and I am up. I didn't trail down the rest. I only trailed out 3 contracts. I got 8 more here.
Okay, you went in with a few. It's nice.
Yeah, micros. Yeah, I was trying to risk 500. I am just gonna try to lock this in though. I kind of missed it, so I'm just gonna be chill though. That's the moment where I have to breathe. Like, I felt myself just for a second, like my shoulders went up and I was holding my breath. You know, isn't that funny?
Man, in the beginning, I was like this too. Like I wasn't breathing for like 3 minutes, I think, or something. In the beginning, when you trade,
you like hit a world record.
Like, you're like so dense and everything. It's crazy.
So I did actually want to lock that in, but when I grabbed my order, I didn't realize it was 2 different ones stacked over each other. But so right now I have to decide. Okay, well, I want to actually at least get a little bit more here. So I'm gonna accept either it's gonna go back up and stop me out still, or it's gonna go. So I don't need my full TP down here at 85. I am just gonna lock in if I can here. Let's see. Okay, I'm at least gonna get what I got on the first fill, so I'm gonna be patient here. If it goes below 87.50, I'm going to trail it down. Yeah, so also right now I'm having some technical difficulties. NinjaTrader's not opening. So it's not my normal execution software. I'm using just Tradeovate right now. So here we go. Okay, the level actually is 88. If it goes below 88, I'm going to lock it in here. So just one more tick. But yeah, so I'm working on these trader archetypes. So I want to start asking people like you, what are the trading archetypes that you're aware of? And so we have, well, yeah, I want to hear your thought on that.
You mean like the personalities, like
okay, I'm out. I'm out right there. Boom. So I at least got my 0.5R. So stacked 160 bucks on that one. And I actually meant to size in more, and that's why I had added the extra order. I wanted to size, I wanted to risk like 500 bucks. So I was still under risk by about 200 bucks. So that's okay though. That's a win. And I'm going to go ahead and log that in my journal here real quick. So I'm going to take another screenshot. I got a flex for the boys too in the Discord where I'm learning that strategy.
Yeah, for sure.
Boys and girls got a flex. And that was $160. Boom.
Nice. I'm just sharing the stream on X.
All right, nice. Let's go. They're going to be like, oh, you shouldn't do it on ES. I'm like, I know, but I keep doing it anyways.
I mean, you made profit, right?
It took some time on that one, though. I was kind of sweating that one out for a little bit here, for an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It is so close to stopping me out. It was really close.
But it's like good for the stream. Like this should show the people that just stick to your rules, right? When you gotta stop, no matter how far it goes, you can. It's not done until it hits your stop or TP, basically.
Exactly. And this is like what I'm like. This is my theory with prop firms, is that really all that matters is the consistency.
Yeah.
And like, you don't have to be perfect at timing the market. Like if you have a strategy that you can repeat and get a high win rate, like the fact that I cut this at that 0.56, that's going to give me a higher win rate, right? And if I can, if I have an 80% win rate and I can run it 10 to 20 times and keep that 80% win rate, like you can get a payout that way. But if you jump between strategies and you take a tester trade, oh, well, now we're bouncing at VWAP, I'm going to go long instead, I'm going to do this. Like then you lose your consistency and you're going to go up and down. You're going to give it back on a trade that wasn't your plan. And then you're going to make it on the trade that was your plan. And you're going to repeat that cycle over and over again. God forbid how long you might repeat that for.
Yeah, for sure. Like when I started trading, like when I find consistency, I just took one hour trades, but I had a really high win rate, right? So around always 80%. And this is how I got my first payouts, like got consistent, just 1 hour trades. Doesn't matter if it goes higher, if it goes lower, I just took profits. This gave me a high win rate, and then you get the payouts.
So on this new strategy that I'm actually trading it way easier than everyone in that Discord. I am now up about 1,200 bucks.
I mean, what more do you want, right? And just wins, right?
Yeah, so far only wins, but okay, so I have to say something. I did take this strategy a few more times before, but it was like pretty much before I actually knew even what it was at all. So I messed up sometimes. So I wasn't even tracking it. I waited to start the spreadsheet. The moment I was like feeling like, okay, I know my rules now, I'm looking for this every time, and then I started the spreadsheet. So I started this on 6/2, which
yeah, but I mean, you need this, right? In the beginning, you need a few trades to get into it. So it's still pretty nice.
Exactly. And I actually messed this up. That's supposed to be 6/2. Yeah. So I didn't even want to I didn't want to waste my time journaling when I wasn't doing the strategy right. It's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same.
100%.
So W is in the chat, guys. www.luna.com. And look, we're about to go to that full TP, and they're gonna say, "Oh, why didn't you hold it?" I'm gonna say, "Why don't you shut your mouth?" No. I'm like, "Oh, why don't you have 6 green trades in a row?" Okay. Cool.
Yeah. It's so funny. Like, it doesn't matter what you do. There's always some people who have something to say. You know, like last week, I called a level on my X for the day, right? Which basically hit. But before it hit in London session, it went lower again, and then in New York it went to the level. And then some people said, my analysis was wrong, and I did something bad. I mean, but then as I told them, I made 4.5K during London. What did I do wrong? Like what do you want?
It's always going to be something with these people, man.
Yeah.
It's always going to be something. And that's why it's like people like us, like we're just focused on our own results.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I see people's big payouts. I see Tmade Alex post his like 100K month or whatever. And there's a part of me that's like, okay, I'm going to get my credit card out. I'm going to buy like 50 accounts and I'm going to send them and I'm going to get that payout like that. There's a part of me that feels that we all have some level of that. We can't help but compare each other a little bit, but we have to try not to do that. And otherwise it's just going to set us back because we're doing something unrealistic because we're not right sitting in that seat where that person is. We don't have all the same stuff. So it's never going to be the same results. Even learning the same strategy, like I was talking about, I'm learning this new strategy from the Black Shirt Club. I have different results than everyone in the Black Shirt Club. And everyone within the Black Shirt Club has different results to everyone,
Yeah. Like everyone has their own, it's their own style of trading. Everyone sees the market differently. And as you said, comparing is like, there can be a healthy thing with like, having goals, right? But as you should never have like a comparison too much because you never know, especially on social media, to be honest, what's true too, right? You never know how much people spend, what they do. As long as you make money, as long as you hit your goals, you're doing just fine.
Yep. Facts right there. And that's why we have to also like think about what our goals are and have that defined. And I'm a big believer of that in life in general. Like I journal. So like I have journaled since I was a teenager. I don't journal every day, dear journal, but like in the beginning of the year, I get a little motivated. I open up my new journal and I put my like goals for the year. And like one thing that I really like to do is like, what's the most important stuff to me? And so I like to keep things like, okay, my family and stuff like that, but more like, what am I building? What skills am I working on? And like, what are my like favorite things to do that I always want to return to? Like for me, it's like learning about music, playing music, trading. There's like 3 or 4 things that have pretty much been on that journal for year after year after year. Learning Spanish. And it just reminds me to go back. And those are the things like if I'm bored or feeling like I don't like feeling like a lack of direction, I open up the first page of my journal and like it's like really like the very first beginning. And I have like the 4 things listed at the top of the page. Okay, guitar. Okay, let's pick up my guitar and let's play a little guitar. Okay,
Nice.
So it's like having that direction and knowing what we're working on. And in trading, it could be I'm trying to get consistent, so I need to log 20 trades. Okay, that's what I'm working on right now. That's my only goal, is to log 20 trades in a row where I actually follow the same strategy for once in my life. I'm talking to certain people. And instead of jumping around and having inconsistent results. Okay, that's what I'm focused on for me. I'm not focused on hitting a $100,000 payout this month like Alex.
Yeah, Alex made like 100K in 100 days. That's like what he did.
However,
I talked with him during PM stream once.
Dude, yeah, the dude's a beast. And but you know what? So that I'm using that as an example, but the truth is for me, guys, guess what my next goal is? A 20 Apex account payout with 100K accounts. So I'm going for a 75K payout in Apex. That's going to be my next goal. I'm doing these vlogs right now. So once the series that I'm on now ends, I'm going to start the 20 Apex account goal to take a payout from 20 accounts at once. I'm going to just trade them all together. I'm almost certain, I'm almost locked in on the idea, but I think I'm going to do 100K Apex accounts, all 20 together, and go for that first payout of $75,000.
75. You can get a 75 with once. Yeah. What's the cap with 100K accounts?
Okay, so that's the math I did. I have it all on Claude here. So here, let me pull up. I'll just pull up the Apex rules real quick.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I usually just go with 50K, so I don't know what's the, or I know the cap for 50Ks, and I don't know the cap for 100K accounts.
Man, where's the frequently asked questions? Help desk. So,
do you want to share it? Like,
I normally do the 50Ks with the Apex payout cap. So I normally do the 50Ks, but I'm going to do the 100Ks because when I did the math, you get the ratio you get and everything for the dollar. It's actually the most efficient account that they have.
Okay.
That's just when I was using Claude. I'm not going to lie. So let's see.
Okay. Interesting.
Consistency rules and funding.
Which one's like the end of day or the trailing?
I guess I'm going to do the end of day just because, but I mean, I used to always do the trailing, and it just sucks if you get in a little bit of a drawdown and then you have a trade that goes and then goes back down and it gets you. It doesn't feel good.
Yeah. I mean, I just looked, you have a 2K max payout with the 100K.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's only 40.
Yeah, because 75 was a lot to me, because it's usually like around 2K. With the 150, you have 2.5K. So I think the max you can get with Apex for a first payout or something is like 50K or something. If you go with
you know what? I was looking at total profits in the accounts, not how much you take on the payout. Yeah, because when I was using Claude to do this math, I was really just looking at the I can bring it up here. It's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, sure.
But I was just looking at the trade side by side for the ROI. So I was actually just looking at like 20 trades, 40 trades. I was like looking at it by the trade count, actually, to be honest. So that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So
you need a safety net of 3,100 with the 100K. So you need to make this and then everything above.
And that's part of the reason I think it's good is because even though it's a 100K account, you only need 3,500. That's what you said, 3,500?
3,100 is the safety net, and then you need 3,600 to get a payout. Like the
even for the 100K.
Yep, that's 100K. Yeah.
So you have more drawdown and you don't need to make as much. Because with the 50K, you need to make 2,600, right?
Yeah, for the payout. Yeah, with the 100K, you need 3,600. Like you have a safety net, which is always your drawdown plus 100. This is your safety net, and then you need 500 above the safety net. Then you can pay yourself 500 because this is the lowest you need to pay, the minimum payout. Or if you go for the max payout, like if you go for the max payout on a 100K account, you basically would need, in your account, you would need to make 5,100. This is like what you would need to make for a max payout on a 100K account.
5,100?
5,100.
And that's to take $2,000?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I need is 5,100.
Per account, yeah.
If I want the max payout, but if I have 20 accounts, I might be okay with the minimum payout. So how much is that minimum again?
I mean 10K.
10K.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I did, so I'm actually going to make a video on this is my plan, but so this is what I do. This is how I think about things in general with props. So before even considering doing that, I'm looking at that ROI of the dollars I'm going to spend. So very, very first thing I do is like, what happens if I put that money that's going to cost me to do this in a personal account and take the exact same trades using my same type of risk management that I like in my personal account, using the type of risk management I would take in the Apex account, given the drawdown and everything. And what I end up seeing is that if it takes me, so first I did 2 try scenario for Apex. The reality is sometimes it takes me 3 tries to pass all those. You know, on average, passing 20 accounts. Let's just say it takes me 3 tries per account. It's Apex. I might push it a little bit. You know, they've 1-day pass, they're cheaper, and it's before the activation fee. So, and then I was like, you know what? It's always better to be safe than sorry. When I do this math in any of my businesses, when I'm calculating projected income or anything, I always round down. If it's expenses, I round up, always. So I said, you know what? No, I got to round up. So 3 try scenario, that means after the activation fee and the current discount with the 5-pack deal, that's $5,200, $5,280 out of pocket. So I compare it side by side. And so I said, with my current win rate, which I actually round it down again, what would it look like in the next 20 trades compared side by side? So for the same trades exactly, I would be up at total, I would be up 70,000 net profit in the 20 Apex accounts. And in my personal account with that same money, I'd be up 2,500.
Oh yeah, okay. That's the prop firm advantage right here, right?
Yep. The disadvantage is the rules, but what's cool is I'm actually using my stats here based on the exact same way that I trade prop account, right? Which I have also been doing in my live account, right? We can go to my live account here, and I've been trading this just like I trade my props. And boom, I have 2 losing days so far since I started it on the 11th. And so I am a month in, 76% win rate, 0.82 R&R. Every week ending green. So if this was a prop account, that would be a payout, right?
And I mean, with the stats for the Apex accounts that you just showed, like with the 70K profit, you would be per account, you would have 3,530 in your account. So you're almost at minimum payout. With just one more trade, and you would be.
Yep, just about 3,800 with this math. So you're saying the minimum pay? So I would have a minimum payout there.
I looked at your net profit, like the 70,000
per account, 37.92.
Oh, you did the cost. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is a minimum payout. Yeah, minimum payout is 3,600. So you would be at.
So this down here is after spending the money. So that's actually what we shouldn't look at really. But the gross was 75,000. That's why I was saying 75. I guess in my head I remembered that.
So this would be a payout of, if you take it all out, of 30,840 dollars.
Okay, so but I can only take out. You said so if I was at $3,800, how much payout could I take?
Your safety net is 3,100, so you can take out like $692 per account.
Oh, that's not bad at all, because I still have almost all my safety net. Like I can still keep trading.
Yeah, you can still keep trading, and
it's more. I have more safety net because it starts at 3,000. So that's $13,840.
Exactly, yeah.
Bruh.
That's the thing. Like one account, you would be like, okay, like just right around 700, but times 20, you know.
Okay, chat. So chat, do you like these conversations like this? Do you like us comparing these types of things? Because this is like what I do in my free time. You know, like I'm looking at this stuff. It's trader math, guys. If you look at my like financial sheets, like I'll project like what happens if I compound 50 cents for 100 years. You know, like I do the funniest trader math in the back end, and it's not because I'm gonna try to compound 50 cents every day for 100 years. It's to make it like to put what the potential is here, and it motivates me to like stick to my plan and follow my rules and stuff.
For sure. I mean, this is my greatest friend. Like this guy, you know, when I'm trading, I dive in so many formulas that I think about, you know, what I can make, what's in 10 years, what I could do. And this is a good thing because trading is your business, right? You need to project your costs. You need to look everything up, because I know some people, they just, you know, buy evaluations on evaluation, and they don't know how much they have even spent, you know. And then they get the payout, and then they are like, yeah, I'm profitable. But then they look at the expenses, and they are like, you know, they're not even close in the in the profit. So it's a business. You have to treat it that way.
I'm gonna try to catch up on chat real quick. So how you guys doing here? Tell us how you're feeling. How do you like this conversation? Do you have any questions for Joseph? We've just kind of been going back and forth here a little bit. What's your strategy, Joseph? Okay, I'm not gonna read that one. Does any of you use deep charts with alpha eval? I have never used alpha and I've never used deep charts. I would love to try deep charts. So nice short, bro. I passed a lucid eval now. Let's go, Trader Mato. Guys, don't forget, please don't copy trade. You didn't say you're copy trading, but just a reminder here, don't copy trade. Giveaway. Yeah, I'm going to check that right now, see if we got the giveaway. Luna, good morning. I hope you had a great weekend. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I did have a good weekend. Let's see. I'm just kind of going to try to go through the best I can here. Luna, Joseph, how can I build discipline if I feel like I'm constantly sabotaging myself? Okay, let's circle back to that one. I'm going to star that. Let me just try to get through real quick. Why don't you shut your mouth? That's what I say too, right?
Yeah.
Luna, I found you. Okay, you're here in the morning, not on your own channel. Got it. Yes, you did find me. I try to hide, but you found me. That's like wearing someone else's underwear. I don't know what you're talking, but if you're talking about copy trading or something like that, yeah, that is like wearing someone else's underwear. I'm going to use that one. Luna, you're a cool guy. Thank you. Comparison is the thief of joy. Fact. And also, guys, I don't know how it's similar, but for some reason, misery loves company. So you can just lose a trade with someone too when you're copy trading and then blame them. 100 likes. Can you play some Zeppelin? Maybe another time. Won't they stop you move live before payout? That's what I heard. I've never heard of that one. That'd be crazy. If they did that to me, I would, I would tell everyone on the internet ever.
Yeah.
And if they did it to anyone I knew, I would tell everyone on the internet ever. So
yeah,
if you're in my trading group, I got your back with that type of stuff, guys, always.
Yeah. And the thing with prop firms and also Apex, because you see a lot of stuff online, first thing is, if you really stick to the rules, you usually don't have problems with prop firms. The ones who have sometimes problems don't tell the whole story, or sometimes, then some things came up and then you see, okay, they broke a rule or they have some different stuff. And also the thing we talked about in the beginning with consistency, there are people who gamble the system, right? And if you just full bot your accounts, getting lucky and trying to get wins, this behavior oftentimes also gets, banned or gets kind of, then moved to live or something. But if you go for your consistent base hits, if you don't go for home runs, if you just trade your strategy, go for base hits, stick to the rules, you should not have any problems. But for example, for me, like when it comes also to Apex, I always say first, there are different firms that you can try if you want. If you have, let's say, not a good feeling, instead of trying something and spending your time and money on it, just go with a firm you feel good about. And I always like, especially for beginners, firms that don't have a buffer, right? Where you don't need to have a safety net. Because for Apex, for example, we just talked, for a 50K account, you also need to make 2100 that you can never pay yourself as well, until you are, let's say, further in your journey, right, with the payouts. But if you make, let's say, a Tradify or Lucid account and you make 2,000, you can pay yourself 1,000, which is a good thing. So always try to go with, it's just my opinion, go with firms in the beginning with no buffer, then you can always pay yourself the money. And you don't need to make that much that you would with other firms.
I like that. Yeah, that's something that I'm experimenting with right now myself. Like I'm trying Lucid, which has slightly different rules, like the Top Step style, 5 days of 150 bucks or whatever. But it's funny because those types of accounts without the consistency rule, even though you can milk them, I guess, like in the beginning, I had a bad psychology with them where I always try to get more. So I got my first payouts. Well, I got my first payout from Top Step, but most of my payouts have come from consistency accounts.
Yeah, I mean, that's also the way, right? With no consistency accounts, I like them because you don't have to think about anything else, right? But what people try with no consistency is try to hit that home run, right? Try to get that big win, and then they try to, just hit base hits. And I tried this too, but I think as long when you have a strategy and you just trade it, you size accordingly, you should have no problem with anything, right? No problem with consistency, no problem with. That's why I said it's usually the ones that try to game the system and they forgot their accounts or whatever that sometimes get banned or have a bad rep with prop firms. Even with like my first big payouts or my first consistency payouts, for example, got with straight to funded accounts. So with 20% consistency rule, because I was, again, not forced, or I was not even thinking about hitting home runs, right? I just took my profits at the lowest target. I just went for my base hits, I stacked them over time, and then I got to a payout.
There it is, chat. So I hope someone's taking notes. So here's a good question here. Luna, Joseph, how can I build discipline if I feel like I'm constantly sabotaging myself?
Good question. Do you want to go first?
Sure. I'm really just going to bring it back to a lot of the themes that we've been talking about here, where right here I'm going to bring on my trade journal, so here I am, a strategy that I've had zero consistency on because I've never traded it. So what my method is to build consistency, because I have self-sabotaged myself in more ways in my life than just trading. I'll admit it. I've made mistakes, like all of us probably have at some point. Maybe there's someone, where I wasn't, remembering how important it is for me on the way, whatever. I was like focused on the wrong thing and I hurt someone that I love, and I didn't show up the way I wanted to show up. I wasn't consistent. So this is something that can happen in our life in many ways, but in trading, it's nice because we have an easy fix, which is actually to have rules where we just follow the same thing every day with our trade. And so what I say is like, make it as simple as possible. So what I did here is I took the strategy I was learning from Austin and I even made it simpler, where I took out all the confluences, I took out the thought process, and I said, every time we break out of the opening 15-minute range from one direction or the other, the first break, I'm then looking to take it the other direction once we then also break, or take it with that direction that the other direction. So we break out, we break back in the range, we cross VWAP, I enter my trade, stop loss above those highs, short to the opening range low, right? That's my trade I just took. So what I do is I create a very easy to follow system. If it's too complicated and I can't follow it, I have to make my rules more simple. And then I practice executing based on that without caring if I'm going to do a win or a loss. Right here, I got lucky, right? I got all wins there. But other times it's not like that. Here's my actual funded accounts and personal account here. Lots of streaks of losers. Look at these. This is mistake trades. A lot of different stuff going on here. But at the end of the day, I have rules that I follow and I can be consistent. So the way that I would tell someone, ask me that, is say, you need to take 20 trades in a row where you're following your rules. And if you want to speed run it, make rules so simple that you could even take 20 trades in like a few days or 5 days and practice execution based strategy without worrying about the win or losses. And then from there, we make the adjustments to try to tweak it to find the edge. Okay, now I'm going to look for alignment with the trend on the 4-hour and the daily chart. But you can't add too many rules at once because you won't really know what caused what. So I prefer to add like 1 or 2 rules tops that are also trackable on their own. And then if something's not working, you can always go back to where you were. So I personally adjust my rules on a month basis because I know I take about 1 trade a day. So that's 20 trades in the month. So after the month is over, I reevaluate and decide how I'm going to move forward. Maybe I even tweak my rules slightly different, or maybe I go back to where I was before, like I did in June. I went back to what I was in May. Yeah. So that's how I do it. I keep it systematic and I just make rules that are easy to follow, even if it goes against what I was being taught, like in the situation with the double break. Austin said, no, you need to go with VWAP alignment. That's what we found. I'm like, well, I don't want to have to think about that because it's too confusing to me. I'm going to just make it simple. And then maybe in a month, I'll add that. Mm-hmm. And so creating a system that you can follow and practice execution.
Yeah.
is my short answer, which I'm going to read it one more time. Luna, Joseph, how can I build discipline if I feel like I'm constantly sabotaging myself? So really, to practice execution only. Don't worry about the wins and losses. Create a system that you know you can follow simply and only practice execution. The W is when you followed your rules. The L is when you didn't follow your rules. Yep.
Yeah.
So would you like to, I know I kind of went off a little bit there, but
No, perfect. I mean,
what would you like to add to that?
you spread some diamonds here for the people in chat. I mean, that's exactly what Luna said. And honestly, guys, like in trading, it's all about, as Luna said, you need to have a strategy that works, and then you need to follow it. Like that's all about trading, right? That's all we have to do. And one thing I think is very important, you just need, and that was for me the same thing, I feel like many people need to do is, which is kind of getting so fed up with yourself that you stop doing what you're doing. Because I was at a point really where I knew I can trade, I had a strategy, all this kind of stuff, best evaluations. I got near a payout, and as I told earlier, like 2 payouts I lost at the last day. And I was like, I can't do this anymore. If I keep doing this, I will just lose money. I will never make it. And this is like the big realization that you need to have, guys. And I have a few people online, or I know a lot of people that had this day, you know, because there comes a point where you're like, if I keep doing this, I will just spend money and I will never get profitable. It's better to just quit trading, you know? So yeah, that's the thing, guys. Realize that if you keep doing what you're doing right now, and if you keep sabotaging yourself, you will not make trading work. It is how it is. You maybe get the payout here and there, but in the long run, you will never make money with trading.
Dude, I love that.
Yeah, yeah. And I heard, which was pretty nice. I heard something, a comment I saw under my post, like I think 1 or 2 weeks back. Someone said, "Imagine you tell your kids you never made trading work because you couldn't control your emotions." You know, imagine you are the person that, you know, was like, you stand in your own success. It wasn't no one else, you know. It was just you, because you had to click the button like 10 times in a session. Like, really think about that.
Yep. Yeah, man, I talk about that a lot too. That, like, I mean, sadly for me, luckily for me, not in my personal accounts. I went slow. I never risked more. I thought about my personal account as like a long-term savings account, because at the time I didn't have savings. Now I try to save. I have an IRA and stuff. Highly recommend, especially young people out there, not financial advice, but start saving young, please. Start saving young. Even $5 a week. Do it. It will stack up. By the time you're my age, an old guy like me, you will have bigger savings than what I have right now. But I literally, with my day trading, man, I had to get sick and tired of being sick and tired. And sadly, it took me until like August of last year to actually get so sick and tired of myself making those mistakes, that's when I started making sure I journaled every single trade and admit to myself, like, these purple trades, these are the ones I'm not proud of.
Yeah.
This is when I decided to go against my strategy of my consistency and do something completely different, like revenge trade, jump in when it wasn't my setup. I took the L, jump back in, all that type of stuff. And look, I still do it sometimes, you know?
Yeah. But that's the thing, you know, you're all humans. You will never be perfect, you know. Even if you're profitable, there will be days where you don't stick to your rules. But then it's just, you know how to come back and coming back to the market and executing a strategy again. And I think, because you said a good point with your personal account, you always trade a little bit differently. And I think that's the big thing too, because some people, it was the same for me when I started with futures firms. There comes a point where you kind of also, you know, you don't take it that seriously, right? Because if you just trade one account, you're like, okay, it's just $100. I mean, it's still a lot of money, but you're like, if I lose this, I just buy another one, right? And then you buy another one. It's like, I see it a lot. Like, people just treat it like a game, which is kind of a game in a sense of playing the prop firm game, but still, just try to take it seriously. And don't rush the process. Like, it doesn't matter if you get a payout today. If you're profitable in 2, 3, 4, 5 years, it does not matter. You know, that's a skill for a lifetime. So once you make it and once you are profitable, it will just stick with you. And this is when comparing comes into the picture. Just we talked about earlier with when you see people online making all this kind of money, you think you want to do this right now too. And instead of, you know, you never even had a payout, but you're already thinking about 10K payouts. It was the same for me, you know. Before I even had a payout, I was like, I want to make max payout. I want to make this and that. Just go your own journey. Start with 1 payout, 1 account, 5 accounts, 10 accounts, and then like Luna said, he maybe goes for the 20 accounts, and then you can just scaling, right? The more accounts you have, the more capital you have, then it's just a game of scaling. If you can make 100 consistently, you then can make 500, and it's 1,000, and so on.
Yep. I'm not a gym rat, but what's it called? 5x5s, right, guys? I forget what that's called, 5 or something. But part of that, if I remember correctly, is that you add 5 pounds. So I think that's particular to like the certain powerlifting exercises where you're doing like squats and benches and I don't know, deadlifts.
Yeah.
So you add 5 pounds every time. Add 5 pounds, and eventually you plateau, and then you maybe go for bigger reps, or you take a rest day, you do something, maybe you switch the exercise, but you keep adding 5 pounds every time. And you can't, you know, if you try to skip, you'll end up with an injury, which is equivalent to like a blown account. You know, if you try to go 20 pounds up, my hernia, suddenly I'm getting my hernia repaired again, you know. So it's like the incremental baby steps, and we have to earn it, you know. And that's something that Rips, someone actually asked me last week, like, what have you learned from Rips? And one of the things I didn't say then, but is that we have to earn it. We have to earn it as we go. So I had passed my first account, I think it was, and I was so nervous to trade the funded account. And he asked me, he's like, well, did you earn that one? AKA, how did you pass it? And to be honest, guys, I kind of got lucky and YOLO'd it a little bit. So I was like, I knew in the deeper part of myself, I knew I did not earn it.
Yeah.
And I said, no, I didn't earn it. He's like, okay, well, get an eval, wait to trade that fund it for a couple days and trade the eval until your nerves settle, you know, or maybe pass 2 and then you'll feel better. But he's like, you got to earn it.
It's a good point. Like the same thing for me, like when I passed, for example, my first evaluation, it was just luck. You know, I traded it like a few days correctly, and then one day I kind of got a little bit of FOMO and I just sized up, and it was an uptrending day, and then I started scalping and I just took longs, and then I passed it. You know, just luck basically, nothing else. And then of course, once I got funded, after a few days I lost the account again because I did not earn it, right? I just got lucky. And if you pass your account with just luck or full boarding it, that's why I don't like, for example, influencers promoting or influencers, trading influencers, like promoting these CPI methods and NFB, you know, where they place limit orders and then they full board their accounts and then they pass it. Of course, you can do it when you're profitable, but for a beginner, you know, you will maybe pass the account, but what then? You know, you won't get to a payout if you just passed with full boarding it, you know. You just maybe spend even the activation fee, and then now you're even more into drawdown out of your bucket, and then you lose the account. So that's usually just like influencers pushing their codes and stuff. I really don't like this. I mean, I have codes too, but I would never like push it in a sense that beginners or people like full board your account at CBI. Like that's just stupid, honestly.
Speaking of, guys, if you do need a new account, though, use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm.
Not for CBI, guys. Not for CBI.
But if you are going to do it,
if you are going to do it,
we appreciate you using code MATCH. At least do it with code MATCH.
The only way, if you full board CBI, do it with code MATCH. Then it's okay. Otherwise, it's not okay.
So, guys, great combo here, man. Super appreciate this. I'm going to look through chat a little bit here. Let's see. I like this one, Moon Math. Yeah, we can call that Moon Math. I always call it Trader Math, but yeah, it's kind of Moon Math. Sir, you are so cool. Thank you, Pradeep. Every trader mind when he does math ends in probability millions. Yep. And it's funny because I've thought, is this wrong? But you know, it's like, that's why we call it trader math, and I laugh about it. You know, we joke about
Yeah.
it, but like literally, like Joseph said, oh yeah, I do the same thing. Like we all do the same thing. Like
Still
that.
do it. Yeah.
Yep. And that's just how we're built, I guess. I don't know.
And I mean,
Planning-
it's a money game, right? We trade to make money. You know, it's not just it's a job. The goal is to make money. So of course we think about it and yeah,
planning
do our
things-
math with it. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was going to try to go through chat real quick, guys. I think we have a giveaway here too. Planning things out is great. Not so sure about Apex for its reputation. I'm not sure. Curious to see why you say that about Apex. I'm curious. I haven't never had an issue with them. They had a bad rep because their rules were hard before, but their rules were their rules. But they only enforced them when it came time for you to take that payout. Just like if you don't do a KYC before a payout and you use a wrong name, then you might be, you know, you use your sister's name because you have multiple accounts. Well, yeah, you might not get that payout when they try to KYC you. So you got to follow the rules.
Yeah, if you follow the rules, you don't have not have a problem. And if you don't like a firm, you don't use it. You know, just don't use a firm. There's so many firms. If you don't have a good feeling with Apex, go with another firm.
Exactly.
Just choose the one you like.
And in particular with Apex, just to note on that, because I am an affiliate for them, guys. So first off, I'm biased myself, and but with Apex now, they changed all that stuff. So you always know now. You either get, you know if you're gonna get your payout or not. If you break a rule, they tell you immediately. So you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, like your conversation, too good. I learned many things. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Why is it bad to move live in a prop firm? Is that question? Your question is also inferring something to be true that might not be true. So I don't know if that's a good question or not. Maybe you want to rephrase that question, because I never said it's bad. I don't necessarily think that. So I don't know. That question might not be the right question there. Long failed hit stop loss. Math and comparing is essentially, and also the rounding up and down. Yes. So yeah, I was talking about always rounding down when you're projecting like when I do my business expenses, I round up. When I do my gains, I round down, and I do that in everything in life. Trading is a good business, sir. I agree. I like it. I'm just going to try to scroll through this. Sorry if I missed anything here, guys. You can always ask, but I'm mostly looking for questions here. I do appreciate all of your guys' comments. What is the most important weapon in trading? I'm assuming that's what you mean there. The important weapon in trading. Well, with prop firms, I think consistency. And for prop firms,
like patience, consistency.
Because you could be impatient, and as long as you're consistent, it doesn't really matter. And that's why, like, I've been building some course material right now, just for the future. I just want to have it ready, all my thoughts and stuff. And I'm going backwards. I call it like inside out or backwards, where it's just starting with like execution. So it's kind of the opposite of what everyone. Guys, I don't want you to even know what a futures contract is. Learn how to execute and click the buttons correctly on your trade idea first, and build that habit so you have the muscle memory. And then at that point, you can follow any trading strategy, learn any plan. So don't just program the strat. Like, don't think just program the strat with Claude and run simulations first. Yeah, I'd love to do that more. W Luna, I'm new for joining the stream. Can you have any? Can have you have any funded firm? Yes. Most valuable trading advice for trading. Glad you are vibing here, Pradeep. Strategy 101 is either buy low, sell high, and consolidation trend is your friend. I'm just trying to get through it here, guys. Let's see. Traders, good morning. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Let's go, Stretch. Appreciate that. I'm just going to scroll through. I agree with what Joseph said. If you constantly trade properly and take your time, you will start to become profitable consistently. Occasional home runs, but go for base hits. Yes. Yep. That's my whole thing that happened in my personal accounts. I just went really slow, and I'd always do small trades, and meanwhile I was building my accounts up. I would try to invest more. Like, I was buying Bitcoin and stuff in the beginning. But I always was risking a very small amount. So I could go on a losing streak and it didn't really matter. But eventually the profits came to me. I didn't even have a strategy. I tried different things, RSI, the MACD, have a checklist, but eventually I was just looking for certain setups that I liked overall with looking at the price action and stuff. So, my strategy was very simple, essentially.
I mean, that's the best thing. Like, the simpler it can be, the better it is, because you don't want to think a lot during a trade or before a trade, right? The easier it is, the shorter your checklist is, the less you have to think about, the better it is.
Yep. Okay, so this is like the 10th time you asked this. I am new for joining this stream. Plick can tell me, can have funded firm. You've spammed that like 10 times at least. So I'm just going to ban you forever. Because now I just read it 10 times and you wasted my life. Who are the sponsors today? Good question here. Our sponsors are Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. We're going to be running this giveaway shortly, guys. When I get through this chat, I have a feeling we have the giveaway. Okay, I was actually scared to read this, but I think you're just saying hot. Yeah, I'm still scared to, I'm not going to read yours, CH. I'm going to call you CH, but I'm not even going to read that because I don't know what you're talking about, but I've heard people say similar things to me before, so I'll just say that. Joseph is so confused.
I'm confused, yeah.
I'm going to keep it that way. Maybe there's an inside joke here if anyone gets it, any Spanish speakers, but okay, I'm just going to keep going. I've definitely heard that one before, though. I'll tell you that. Hey, Luna, how are you? What trades did you take today? I took this double break, short London zone. All right, guys, we got through the chat here. I'm going to see, appreciate you guys' patience. I'm going to see, oh, hold on. Let me put my screen on the Instagram. I totally forgot to put my screen on the Instagram stream. My bad. Okay, there we go. And then let's see how we're doing with these likes. So we should have a giveaway here, guys. 131 likes. Let's run that giveaway. Nice. So guys, you know the deal. Go to propformatch.com/invite/ wait, sorry, I said it wrong. Discord.com/invite/propformatch. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll on down to the giveaway channel. So it says giveaway portal. Okay, once you're in there, and don't forget, guys, we have it linked here in the somewhere up here, I think it is, in the comments. So check out that pinned comment there, and I'm going to go ahead and drop it. The code is going to be GSM, and that stands for Go Slow Monday. So it's my saying for Monday. We want to go slow because we want to start the week right. And so even if you sat here all day and watched the charts and got in sync for tomorrow, I think that's time well spent.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter. And so don't forget, guys, make sure you're in the Discord ready to go before the giveaways. If you miss this giveaway, don't worry. We have giveaways all day long with all of our hosts. So I'm going to run multiple giveaways. The next hosts are going to run multiple. And we're kind of switching up. Sometimes we have more or less than each other right now because we don't have we have an even number of giveaways and we have an odd number of hosts. So create code. Guys, the code is GSM right here, and you have 2 minutes. Okay, GSM 2 minutes. All right. So again, guys, that code is Go Slow Monday. Okay. I have to finish this. There it is, guys. GSM. That is the code. I'm going to drop it here in 3, 2, 1. Boom. It's in the giveaway portal section of the Discord, guys. Head on in there and enter. I'm going to try to be the very last one to enter. Let's see if I can get it this time. Go Slow Monday is the code. GSM. Good luck, everyone. So I could potentially look for a VWAP reclaim here. We have the high of day, and now we're crossing the London. You know what, guys? Let's do it.
Also bounced off the midnight opening price on ES, which I like a lot.
What if I do it like this? One thing I don't like is that we're just right at that top of that orb. So if I target these highs, I don't really like it that much, to be honest. It's not the best risk to reward. I'm not going to do it. Luna, do you only trade London? No, guys, my main time to trade is New York, and that's why you won't see me touch any funded accounts right now during London. Still, eventually, I'm going to try to have consistency during London, but right now, I just trade my fundeds during New York.
Someone asked about what position size I use on my accounts. I don't trade minis, because someone asked. In this market, of course, I did trade minis like back then when we did not have this kind of volatility. And I also don't have a fixed position size. It's more like I'm risking around, right now I'm risking around, I would say 300, like it's 250 to 500 is always like what I'm risking. If it's a really good setup, I risk a little bit more. If it's a typical setup, 250 to 300. So it's, I would say in this market right now, it's everything between 2 to 5 micros on M&Q. Like don't have a fixed position size, always have a fixed risk that you want to take, and then you adjust your size, because you can't always, of course, trade the same size if your stop loss differs.
Like that, like that. I'm going back and forth. I was like looking at my other confluences here. I'm actually kind of still considering longing this break of that high of day VWAP and the London VWAP, but we're also kind of resisting right here. So I'm considering it. It's just an eval, but that can also be my downfall. It's just an eval, and then I give back what I just made on my trade I had waited for.
I mean, I like longs because we bounced off the midnight opening price too and have this strong V shape. Only thing for me, for example, basically my trade idea, my draw on liquidity, like the target I had for London is already taken. So that's why I would not, for me, if I had not taken a trade, it would be hard to take this trade because my target already got taken.
Okay, well, I took it.
Yeah, it looks good. Like
I took it somewhat smaller size. 1, 2.
Yeah. Targeting the highs.
We had a second candle close above. So it's 8 point. I just took it's 8 points, so it's $40 per lot. So I took 8 times 40. So I took a $320 risk.
Yeah, it's nice.
But my target, I don't like that the opening range is right above it, but we've been chopping around it. So I want to try to do the same thing and just lock in the scalp here at least half hour. Yeah, half hour.
I mean, what I like is like, if you look at the 5-minute or the 50-minute, basically we're in a range, right? But we kind of broke to the downside, made it like a fake move, I always say, and sweeping some or taking some lows, and then we had a strong V shape. So not a bad idea.
CVD has kind of been coming down here. Something I don't really like seeing there, but I liked that. I looked at my 5-minute EMAs and we're above them we're back above them all. The daily candle, of course, is green right now. No bottom wick on that daily candle though, so we still have that gap below, and we have kind of been easing off here though from these highs, making kind of a rounded top right here. So this is a potential bearish pattern here. But so again, guys, this account that I'm trading in, I'm literally using this account to get reps on with VWAP. So this is a totally different trade, right? This is a reclaim of the high of day VWAP, and we reclaimed the London VWAP. So this is just me gathering practice, right, or whatever. So reps. So I'm taking this in my eval, knowing that it's money well spent for me to be practicing these setups right now. So.
I'm answering this question. Someone asked, how do you base accounts? Do you go slow or fast? when it comes to passing accounts, I think, of course, first off, you want to trade your strategy. And then it also comes down to your experience and your pockets, like how much you can spend on evaluations, right? If you, let's say, can only afford 3 evaluations a month, of course, you don't want to size too aggressive, and you want to take a little bit more time. If you, let's say, have the money and you can afford more evaluations, you know what you're doing, then of course you can size a little bit more aggressive on your A+ setups, right? You still want to take your strategy, like just because it's an evaluation, like Luna does right now, right? He still tries to learn a strategy, trades the strategy, and not just gambles the account. So that's what you also want to do, of course. I usually like to go a little bit more aggressive on accounts. So I usually go over 500 risks, so up to 1,000 on my evaluations if it's a good setup. And I try to pass them, in, let's say, 2-3 days, maybe a week. But I don't like, of course, to be in an evaluation like a month. In the beginning, I did that, right? In the beginning, I took my time. But right now, I can afford some evaluations, but I still have my budget, right? I don't like just buy. If, let's say, I blew, I don't know, I usually buy 5. So if I buy 5 from a firm and I blew them, next time I size a little bit down. If I should blow them again, then of course I size down again. So I'm not just buying 100 accounts. So yeah, it really comes down to how much you can spend and how much time you want to spend on an evaluation. But there's nothing wrong with trading an evaluation for 1 or 2 weeks,
Yep. And I agree with that sizing. So right now I'm practicing these VWAP trades. So actually I could just do one micro. It doesn't matter. So I'm just practicing, but when I'm actually like using my normal strategy or trying to pass accounts, then I will risk about half the account for evals too. Like I'll give myself 2 tries pretty much. And I'll try, if I can hit the full, it depends on the consistency is the thing too. If there's a low consistency, then I won't risk as much, but if it's a 50% consistency, I'll risk 50% of the account.
Yeah, exactly. So usually I also go for accounts. Oftentimes they have, this 50% consistency where you can make 1.5K. So it would be around a little bit more of a 1 hour trade, right? If I risk 1,000 or if I risk around between 5 to 1,000 again, it's a 1 or 1 to 2 hour trade. And then on funded, as I said, I don't risk more than 500. I then go below it, a little bit more risk off.
I like it. So guys, we're gonna run this giveaway here. So what should we start with? I guess, hold on, let me see how many accounts I have. Number 1, let me check my chat here with the boys. Let me see.
I always use trader weight, guys, when I trade. If I trade just one firm, I use the copy trader on trader weight to trade. If I have more firms like right now, then I execute on TradingView. I connect my trader weight to TradingView, I execute there, and then I use TradeSyncer for copy trading.
All right, guys. So let's start. We'll save the Lucid. Let's start with an Aqua Futures here. So thank you for the likes, guys. Keep those likes coming, and we'll run another giveaway here before I get off. Let's go ahead and do an Aqua Futures. So big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. These are awesome accounts to be able to give away to you guys because they have no activation fee. It means that you guys can take it to a payout without spending any of your own hard-earned money, and give you a good opportunity here. So let's jump right in, guys. So big shout out Aqua Futures, Lucid Trading, and of course Prop for Match for making this all happen, bringing us together here. I wouldn't have ever met Joseph. Maybe eventually I would have, but I wouldn't have met you without Prop for Match. So I appreciate it. We wouldn't be having these conversations, all this sauce getting spilt. So big shout out Prop for Match, guys. Use propformatch.com and use code to compare your different prop firms. You can compare your favorite ones if you're looking for what's the best deal right now in the rules, or if you're considering different prop firm, you can check them out. If they're on Prop for Match, then that's a starting sign, but then always look it up. There's some on there that might say oh, look, there's reports of right now they haven't paid out for a month. And so you need to check prop for match first before you trade, in my opinion. That should be first thing you do before you trade on any prop firm. So go to propformatch.com, guys, make an account, and you can also gain loyalty points by submitting a receipt of you using code match at checkout, and you'll get loyalty points. There's like a submission portal in your account. You upload a screenshot essentially, and you will get points that then you can use to get free accounts later. So it's a win-win for you to use code match. And not only do you get the best deal, you get loyalty points. So without further ado, guys, we got a giveaway here for Aqua Futures. Let's go and let's give it the countdown here. Call the party, please, in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Who's the lucky one?
Oh, I forgot to enter. Dang it. Oh, well. Dude, I've won twice now.
Really? Nice.
Easy K. 0809. Congratulations. You have won.
Congrats,
say what's up. If you're with us in the chat, say what's up. Hey, let's give you a little round of applause. All right, I'm going to tag you here. Andrea, congratulations, Andrea. I see your Discord name is Andrea.
Congrats.
Boom. All right, number one giveaway done, guys. We got giveaways all day long, so don't go anywhere. Almost every hour, almost every hour. There she is. Congratulations, Andrea.
Great way to start the week.
Yeah, there you go.
Account evaluation.
There we go. So guys, make sure to stay tuned for the rest of the stream and hit us up with those likes. You can always bribe us if you guys want that giveaway. Hit that like goal. So for the next one, let's see if we can get. I mean, I would really like to hit 300 or even 333. So let's see what we can do.
Let's get it. A few people asked what happened to Fund It Next. Like, what do you guys refer to? I know they have a new website, but
I know what they're talking about. Man, for a second, I was going to try to make up something crazy, but I'm not that fast. So all they're talking about is they used to be our sponsor and they're not, guys. But we've already, we've changed the sponsor sometimes every month. Like we have a contract with each one that's different. Sometimes it's a month long. Sometimes it's 2 weeks, 2 months. Every one's different.
Okay.
But in general, we're trying to make sure we keep getting accounts with no activation fee. We want the best accounts to give to you guys. And that's why, like, we've also dropped sponsors before because we want to give you guys the best accounts possible.
I mean, there's so many firms, right? There's some sponsors, they switch. So I got a few questions about my trade today. So I can go over this if you want.
Yeah, let's do it. You want to bring up a chart?
Yeah.
And I'm going to answer this question real quick while you get your chart up. So my question for Joseph and Luna, do you trade IB? If then, how and what is your edge in this? So I personally have traded a lot of IB breakouts for a while. I had an 80% win rate. I've gone through different fluctuations and ways that I take that trade. But I do take the initial balance breakout sometimes. And I, if you go back to my beginning days on the London stream, I was actually trading it a lot during London. But I'm a little more picky now with breakout trades currently. Like I have to have the right conditions if I'm going to take a breakout trade. But my strategy right now for the initial balance breakout is literally waiting for a 15-minute close outside of the IB. But I want to see reactive buyers or sellers. So if it's a long, I want to see reactive buyers buying at that 8 EMA, you know, aggressively buying on the 5-minute chart. And I want to see the signs that a breakout makes sense to me. And then I'll take it as a breakout trade where I have my stop somewhere down in the range, generally just below that 15-minute candle if it looks right. And then I'm targeting just the first push, normally 0.5 R or more, and taking the scalp. If I want to hold for a full target for an initial balance breakout, my full target is 1 standard deviation of the initial balance. So if the initial balance is 15 points, then the first target would be 15 points out of IB, second target 30, third target 45. As you go for those bigger targets, you have a lower win rate. So normally it's just target 1 or 2 if I am going for the bigger one. But for me, I normally take the scalp 0.5 R and I'm good. So just to answer that real quick, do you trade IB?
I mean, not specifically IB, but I started using the stats on it. So I made a few posts on my X account. If you want to go over them, how I use it, I explain it there.
Awesome. Well, let's get your screen up and we'll let you kind of take over here and go over your trades.
Let me.
I also am going to have to take 5 minutes here in a second.
Sure, I can take over.
I kind of want to wait for my trade, but let's see. Okay, there we go.
Perfect. All right. Let me just. So basically, the trade I took today was, the trade idea was this. I cut the trade somewhere here because I just needed a winning day. Usually on the last day, I don't force anything, guys. I get my $150 to lock the payout in. But the trade idea was this. So what I was looking at was basically, right, when we opened today, I mean, we already moved a lot in Asia, right? So I did not expect that much during London, but still I was bullish and I was looking at this high here. This is the 4-hour high that we have here. This lined up with a level that I used. I have my kind of level system that I'm playing. It lined up to, which is this orange line here. So I had my drawn liquidity here in this 4-hour high, and my entry was this one. So if I zoom in, I like to enter on a 50 minutes during London, and this was the trade. So as you guys can see here, what did we do? We traced back into a 50-minute gap, which was this. So we, after the opening at midnight open, we pushed above it, we created this gap here. I was looking then for a retracement into this 50-minute gap because I came at the charts at 130, right? So I wanted to chase up here, get a move lower. And as you can see here, we kind of had this divergence, right? Where ES was still above here and did never take this value gap here, this gap. So we had this SMT and we had this volume coming in. So we had this good candle. Basically, I look at candle structure and my highs and lows. So I love this candle here. We have a wick to the downside. To make it a little bit more higher probability, I often wait for a confirmation candle. So I wait for a green candle to enter on, but I really liked that wick and I saw that we are really, really bullish. So for me, for example, I could have also placed my stop all the way down here because again, I just traded 2 micros to get my winning day. I was pretty confident that we would draw up to this high. So the trade idea was this. And then again, we were pretty choppy. And this is also a good thing why I like the 50-minute, especially during London, because the 1 minute looked like really choppy, right? We just went higher, lower in a range. 50-minute did not look that bad. And I went for around 40 points, something like this.
Nice.
Which was pretty funny because I had one candle that edged my TP. I think it was this. My TP was just a little bit up here and it's edged me. And I was like, come on, I just need my winning day. But then finally the next candle then pushed higher. Was a little bit choppy, but as you guys can see, and this is what I do when I need a winning day, right? If this would be like another day, I would then went for sure all the way up here to my draw or to my level. Depends. And this then went all the way up. And that's why I said I don't really like a trade right now in the sense of this would be a trade for my strategy too, like this entry here. Because the same concept in the sense of we went to midnight opening price and I have a few posts on a midnight opening price on my X account if you want to see how I use it. But you can see how ES pretty much bounced perfectly off of it. And this would be a confirmation for me, again, good green candle to the upside. But since my overall draw, right, and this is, let's say if I did not trade today and if I came to the charts right now, I would not take this trade just because my target for the London session, which is this high, got taken. So, or my level here, like my level got tagged, so I don't have a reason for us to go back to it. So I cannot take this long.
So can I ask a question there?
Yeah, sure.
So I actually had a similar question already that I was going to ask. So about the draw of liquidity. So why is that other one like? So you have a new swing high now, which you said, okay, I could use that as my draw of liquidity. So what makes that other one so important that that's the one you want to use? And since you already tagged it, now it's like you don't want to take it again.
Yeah, for example, here you see this high is a really prominent high, right? And if you look at the 4 hour, you see the reaction we got from it, like it really got a big wick, right? This shows me that we basically rejected the high a lot. So for me to go back to this high, I would love to see a deeper retracement, right? I would love something maybe.
So now you want to flip to the other draw of liquidity.
Yeah.
The first one got taken out.
I would prefer something like this or this to then maybe play. But we already like went from Asia all the way higher here, right? So it's
so I call that a target tapped. Sorry to cut you off. I call that a target tapped when I'm on a higher time frame. Okay, we tapped the 4 hour target. So now I gotta wait because we tapped that target. Maybe the shorts are gonna be in play now. But my question is more like, is it because that's like the Asia high? Is it because it's the overnight high? Is there certain levels that you're looking at there with the overnight levels or something? Or is it just because of the price action level when you look at the chart?
I look usually just at the 4 hour, 1 hour. If sometimes it's Asia high too, like last week I had a trade that went to Asia high, but today we don't really had a prominent. I always look at really the good swing highs and lows, right? Because here there was no really Asia high that was like really good, right? So I saw that we were just chopping here, and what I also saw, like each sell-off, right? Each small sell-off got instantly bought back up. So I was like, okay, this will most likely chop, break to the upside. And here, for example, could have been the short, again, down into the range.
So one more question on that draw of liquidity idea. So I've always had this thing where I front run everything in personal. Since the beginning of my trading, I learned to front run because say I have a clean level that's at like 7,600 even. I love meme numbers. Okay, I'm gonna front run it. I'm gonna do 7,589 instead of 5,600. Like I've always done that in crypto, and I got in the habit of like whatever my level is, I go right before it. And same thing sometimes for entries and everything. I front run. But when I watch you and Zarb have your targets, like Zarb does the same thing. Zarb will actually target right past what I would be front running. You know, and he's changed my mind on like being open to that, you know, and I think that's what you guys are calling the draw on liquidity. It's like we're going to take out that high all the way and we're going to sweep it and come back down. And I've realized, like, I don't know the statistics on it, but a lot of times it's true. And so for the first time in 9 years, I'm kind of like changing how I feel about front running and realizing the opposite can also be true. And then you're getting better R&R. So what's your thoughts on that? And do you is that just what you've always done, or do you have any stats on that? Like, can you make me feel more comfortable doing that? Because I don't feel comfortable holding right past a wick. Like I would rather take it right before the wick, you know?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that because this of course is even safer, right? Then you have this will for sure then get usually tagged. Because what sometimes can happen, like what I look at ES and NQ, right? And for example, if you look at the 4 hour here, you see, for example, ES still has this 4 hour high, right? While NQ does not. So if I would have been in ES, for example, up to this high, I would have gotten out most likely because NQ took that high. So we have this divergence on the indices, right? So this can sometimes happen that we don't sweep the high because we have then a divergence. And for example, in this case here, NQ took it while ES did not take it. Other than that, like if there's no divergence, I usually hold until the highs and lows or my levels. Like this is where I always go because if you look at 1 hour, you know, all the 1 hour lows, usually you get 4 hour highs and lows. I've always been that. Like since I kind of come from the consistency I found was with ICT, right? And ICT basically teaches like simple ICT. I'm not like an ICT guru or whatever. Like it's really simple highs and lows and gaps. This is what I took from ICT. This is how I started trading, like always looking for like here retracements into gaps and then looking for the next target to to get taken highs or lows. And same thing like here, for example, if I'm bullish, of course, for the day. So if we get a retracement maybe into this big gap on the 4 hour, or even better at this gap here, then maybe I would then look at this high to get decked again. If I also see a strong move on ES, because ES still has it, right? But so to your question, I always go to highs and lows for DBs, yeah.
So I want to show my chart real quick. So like as that in that example, like right here for this long, like I'm actually trying to front run these wicks. So it's like the way that I've always looked at it, and this is actually a question. I don't know how I'm going to form it into a question, but so like I've literally felt more comfortable. I want to get as many wicks as I can in. So where's my target? Okay, so this is like Zach will like literally target up here. I'm like, dude, so you're expecting it to suddenly do something different than it did like 1,000 times right here? Like you're suddenly going to expect it to do something different and go up here? Like that's crazy to me, like from everything I've ever done. But now it kind of makes sense too. And what we see is that eventually, you know, we do get these wicks that go above, and then that's how you get better R&R, I guess. So what I've always done is like, you know, okay, there we hit 2 levels there, 3, 4, 5. Okay, maybe that's comfortable to me. Okay, 6. Okay, so it's like I kind of try to hit the sweet spot. So down here, it's like 10. Well, okay, maybe that's the sweet spot right there. Do I have my 0.5R? Almost. Pretty much I do. So like to me, that's how I've always thought about it. So like I'm trying to get more comfortable because I see it happen so much where I'm trying to get more comfortable for this. And I don't know, there's a question there. I'm not trying to say like one way is right or it's no wrong. It's just like I'm kind of still stuck on this concept when I watch you and Zarb trade. And
yeah, it's preference. Like in this case on ES, I would have taken this 9675 level. Let me get it up. Let me just.
So this is something I'm studying, and like getting and watching you guys trade has actually helped me be able to hold for my targets a little bit better.
So if we pull up ES, I would have gone, if I would have been in a long, and some of my people or my mentees, they took ES, which was of course a little bit choppier, but if you look at the 5 minute, I would have gotten all the way up to this high. Like this would have been my DB, because here's the thing, if I see this, right, if I see so many highs, this is like beautiful, because if I see all these stacked highs, then we usually have a very high chance to just run all them and go up to this last high. So this is what I call, or we call like low resistance liquidity, in the sense when you have so many stacked highs. This is usually what also Zach would do, I think. We then go for the last high, or of course some like to place it even above to look for a really break, but I would be out here. Like this would be my target, this high.
So it makes sense. Someone in chat said it's just the stop losses there. That's the liquidity. It's not that complicated. And when I think about like cascading liquidation, that would make sense too, because those first stop losses get triggered. And that causes, because a stop for a short, of course, is a buy order. And it's a market buy too. It's not even just a buy, it's a market buy. So they're buying on the ask. And that's going to push the price up to the ask. And then you get more liquidations on that next wick, more liquidations, and it causes that.
Until you see like really get push here into these highs, and then a rejection again, because we made the sweep basically. So I would be out at this high for me.
Very interesting stuff here to me.
And same thing here, like with this trade, right? This would be like from a pattern, from an idea, not bad, but again, my draw already got taken, and so I don't, as you can see here, I would be in drawdown right now.
Like me,
I would have not liked this.
Yep. All right, I gotta take a quick break. If you can take over for me, I super appreciate it. I know you've been on for a while here. Is that cool?
No, yeah, I'm still here, like 20 minutes. I'm good.
All right, perfect, guys. All right, I'm going to take 5.
Yeah, sure. All right, guys. Do you have any questions? You have when adjusted for contracts, the high changes. I mean, for contracts, I usually to make it simple, right? On TradingView, I just use, if you type in NQ, the first one you see. If you type in MNQ, it's the first one you see. So it's always NQ, ES. I don't look at contracts, like I just execute the one that's coming up. And this automatically puts you into the right contract. Makes it simple. What's your edge of trading? Do you trade pullbacks? I mean, my edge, as you can see here, is the biggest thing is I look at highs and lows and fair value gaps. This is basically what I use. And then I have my own level system that I never teach to anything. I just developed it over the last few months. But before that, it's just highs and lows, fair value gaps, and very important, candle structure. Because especially since I trade the 50-minute in London, I look at the candles like for this entry. If I see this great wick at an area I want to see price rejecting, I have my drawn liquidity, which is all the way up here, then I can enter here. During New York, I usually drop down to the 5-minute because the 50-minute is a little bit too high. And yeah, so pretty simple. Like I post all my trades on my X account. You can look at them and you will get a feeling of how I trade. No, so again, on New York, I don't use the 50-minute. It's too high. Usually the stop loss is too big. Then I switch down to the 5-minute. Like before, like last year and the year before, like when I got consistent, I just traded New York session. And then there I used for execution the 1 all the way up to the 5-minute time frame, depending on what I liked. But then right now I switched a little bit to the higher time frames, like the 5 and 50-minute, because I'm a little bit more loose with my entry, like not too perfect. I mean, shorts can work, right? But I'm a big long guy, so I always look for longs, especially in a market that is bullish. So I think I've maybe taken 2 shorts in the last 2 months. I always wait for longs. Same thing here. Instead of taking a short maybe down here, I would maybe wait for a long that could happen down here, right? So instead of taking a short, I would wait to take the long. Because if you look at the 4-hour chart, for example, I mean, you guys can clearly see, right? We had this push to the downside, but once we had this, we now basically moved all the way up, almost to all-time highs again. We have a clear gap here, which I like as a good drawn liquidity. So we could see this gap get filled, but again, we are near all-time highs, so I'd rather wait for longs than to enter shorts. Yes, so ICD basically got me consistent, but the only thing I really studied and watched from ICD was the ICD 2022 mentorship. This is the only thing that I really studied, because this is the first thing that I found logical and that gave me a sense of, okay, highs and lows and fair value gaps is how the market moves, right? And this is what I use for my trading. Like I'm a big price action guy. So once you understand price action alone, you will understand the market way better. And then you can add a few indicators, like maybe a VWAP, you know, to look for a reference, like above VWAP we are bullish, below we are bearish, for example, or other stuff. But if you study price and really can look at candles, candle structure, highs and lows, you have a very, very good understanding of what the market will do next. And that's it. Like I don't use anything else from ICD. And then over the years, I kind of found my own style. I put in a few different things for my own. And this is basically how I trade. Like it's so simple that I sometimes can't even, for other people, it's maybe too simple. But again, like this trade here was just based off retracement into a 50-minute fair value gap, SMT, having the drawn liquidity up here, and then looking for a high up to a long up to this with a stop at the SMT low. 50-minute also a great wick to the downside, right? So it looks perfect. Before that, usually I ended on inverse fair value gaps, but again, you see the 1 minute is so choppy. Like look at this. It's just so choppy. So then I switched to the 5 and 50 minute during London, and this is way, way cleaner. I honestly don't use deep charts, so I don't know which firms you can use for that. The firms I always recommend for beginners are Lucid and Tradify. Yeah, I mean, longs in general, guys, have a better probability of playing out, right? Especially for indices, you have to think about in Q and the S, they are made to go up, right? Each year they are going up. So you have more days, or you have more times the market is going up than down. And especially at all-time highs, longs have a way better chance than shorts. And you see it all over social media. People try to catch the top, usually get smoked. And same thing here, right? Of course, there were a few shorts, right? Or intraday, you can get a few shorts. But overall, longs play out way better. And you also have to find what works for you. I know people who love shorts way more, but I like longs way more. I trade more in Q. Like I trade the S2, but right now, especially during London, I trade NQ because it moves a little bit more than the S. Like for today, for example, you see S is still in a range here, while NQ made at least some movements, right? We have a move to the upside and to the downside. The S is just basically in a range. Yes, I use my own strategy. I mean, ICD explains how your opponent works. This is not conspiracy, it is how the market actually functions. Yeah, I mean, ICD is just another strategy. There's so many different strategies that you can use. There's not just one strategy that is the right way to trade. It just depends what you understand the best. As I said, in the beginning, I tried many things. Then the ICD 2022 mentorship like really made click, you know, it clicked with myself. I understood highs and lows for value gaps. This then got me consistent, and then over time, and this is usually how it works, right? You find something that works, and over time you bring your own twist to it. You add some things, you look at it, because again, it's important that you understand the strategy, right? I don't need to, for example, I don't need to have anyone else understand this strategy or how I trade other than myself. Yeah, I usually just execute on a 50-minute. Like this is usually what I execute. Really, I just look at the 50-minute during London trading, for example. Sometimes the 5-minute, but usually like today, I just stick to the 50-minute and that's it. Indicators I use are just basically this VWAP right now. I sometimes have it on the chart because like for example here, right? If we have midnight opening here and we have the VWAP also lining with it and we bounce from it, then it's just another confirmation. Sometimes I use this volume profile up down here, like these volume bars. But that's it. Like I don't use any other indicators. And these are just some extra confirmation. They are nothing I really need. Again, it's just highs and lows for value gaps and candle structures. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is understanding drawn liquidity, like understanding where is the next high or low of a value gap that the market wants to draw to. And you can easily do that. Like if you go on a 4-hour, what I did, which really gave me good understanding is you can do this, guys. Let's remove everything here, right? You can do is you go to, I don't know, a random time. I mean, this is where the market was just bumping. Let's go, let's say down here. And then you look always at the 4-hour and you look like where we go next, right? You have a low here, a low here, for example, a high here, and you have a 4-hour value gap. And you can do this in every time frame. So now you can think to yourself, okay, we just took this low, so the market can now most likely go to this fair value gap. Yes, it did, right? If we inverse this fair value gap, it's close above it, right? This means we don't care about this fair value gap because otherwise we would respect it, right? It would be like this if we are bearish. But this inverse indicates to me we are bullish. So where do we go next? Okay, to this high. We take this high, right? So if we take this high, what do we have above? We have a value gap here, and we have a value gap right here. So we could see some kind of resistance. Otherwise, if we push through them, we go up to this high, right? And so you can go step by step through each of the candles and learn how price moves. And then you go to the lower time frames where you just need to find something that gets you into a trade. And that's how I usually use my trading. Same thing today. I looked at this high and then I went to the 50-minute and looked for something I liked. I came to the charts at this time here, at this candle. I don't like, of course, jumping in here. I wanted to see a pullback to then go long, and this is exactly what I got here. And when it comes to IB, I use the IB stats from Edgeful, and you can go to my X account where I explained it, like how I use the IB during New York session. That's it, not like during London session or anything. No, I don't put a lot of things on my charts. Like that's it. That's what you see is what I put on my charts. Like I really use price action. I don't want many things on my chart. That's it. And if I have something, like I usually remove it. You know, if I have something from last week or the last day, I remove it. No, I don't trade Forex or any pairs. I just trade NQ and ES. And here too, right? If we, for example, inverse this fair value gap here, then we have a good chance of going higher. Right now we're respecting it. Right? And as I said, the main draw for myself got taken. So that's why we don't, you see, we really had a range, we broke out, we took the liquidity, and then we broke back into the range. So if we should go higher, we would need to inverse at least this fair value gap here, maybe the next one too, and then go up to this high.
I'm back. I'm having some issues with my internet or something. It just kicked me out.
Oh, is it working now?
Yeah, it's back on now. It's weird though. It only kicked me out of StreamYard, so I don't think it was. I don't know if it's my internet or what, but maybe it's my browser or something.
Okay, but you're back. That's good.
Yep.
New York, I trade from 9:30. If I trade New York until usually 11:30, something like that. Like I'm someone, I don't like to trade that long. You know, like during London too, I usually start at 11:30. Usually I get a trade maybe at 2 a.m., something like this. And then I'm usually done at maybe 4, maybe 5 if it takes longer. And the same thing for New York. If I take a trade there, it's usually in 2 hours and I'm done. And I also just take usually one trade. Like if it's a win, I'm done. If it's a loss, I often give myself another shot. But if it's a loss too, I usually stop. If it's a win, then I might be back in the green. If it's break even, which rarely happens because I don't really move my stop loss, then I might take a third trade. And I don't use Forex because I never looked at it or traded it. I just traded options a little bit in the beginning where I just lost, and then I started trading futures, and then this is where what I stick to. You're still in a trade, right?
Yes.
Yes. Good.
Yep.
I mean, ES is really like, look at the 50-minute, we just went over it, like compared to in Q where we had some chop, but then some clean moves. ES is really choppy today.
So
But
something
it looks
funny.
like it's getting traction, yeah?
Yeah, but so something funny happened. So here, I'll put my screen on real quick. I did something dumb. So I looked at, if you saw when I got off to take my break, I actually sat here for a
Yeah.
second because I was like, something's not right. Hold on, let me share my screen. So I'll show you what happened. Share screen. So I had 2 Tradeovates in my web browser. So when I went to get off, I realized, well, for one, I went ahead and logged in my account here so we can see the orders on the screen, right? Here's my short. And then I realized that my long wasn't on here. And I was like, where's my long? I'm like, I guess it's on the other contract. But I'm like, no, I didn't switch contracts. Look, I took the short here. So I went over to Tradeovate and I realized I had accidentally took it on my Lucid, one of my Lucid funded accounts. So, but I got out of it. So it took me a second, but I went ahead and got out of it at break even here or whatever, $10. So I got out of it, luckily. But that's why I was sitting here for a second, like trying to figure out what the heck was going on. So I got out of that. So I have a rule: correct mistakes immediately.
Yeah,
So
that's a good
I
rule.
did my best to correct that mistake. There was a part of me was like, well, maybe it's going to go to my target. Like right now, oh, that would have been $20, or oh, that would have been $50. But what I did was I jumped back. I jumped in on the right account, and then I put the target down here to get out at break even the best I could. And see, look, there it goes. So I could have, caught a little weight on my funded, but the rule is to cut it. And so I did kind of break my rule though, because my rule would have been to correct the mistake immediately. It doesn't matter if it's down $50. I didn't do that. I tried to get it at break even, but that could literally turn into a losing trade and like ruin my day. In this account, it's only 25K. If this was copy trading all my accounts how I normally do, then I would have just cut it at the $50 loss or whatever and not cared. But this is like my most low risk, smallest funded account I have. It's actually even down by like $100, $200, $170. So I really didn't even care, to be honest. But I went ahead and cut it here at break even, paid off my commissions essentially. And then I jumped back in it on the right account. So I'm still holding the long here, gonna let it play out.
Good.
And I actually got in at a slightly better price there because my original entry was right here. So when I jumped back in, it just happened to be dipping back down. So that's why I was sitting here for a second when I took that break. It ruined my break, I won't lie, but that's okay.
Yeah, I didn't see you sitting there. You already had the cam out, but I mean, it's a very good thing that you have this rule of getting out, because I know for a fact, and it happened to me, in the beginning sometimes or something, when you take the wrong contract or something, and then you're like, maybe I just stick to it. Maybe it's a big win, maybe it hits
5 minis instead of 5 micros. Yeah, why not? Why not? Why
then you're already typing, right? Then you're already typing. How much could I make with 5 minutes, God,
why shouldn't I?
Yeah.
So speaking of, guys, I'm going to lock this in too.
Nice.
And we're out. We're done. Boom.
Nice.
I just took it at opening range high since I got in lower, followed my rules for that 0.5R, and I'm just going to cut it. I'm done.
Nice.
Boom. So 2 W's here. I caught my 0.5R, and we're just going to count it.
Perfect. So before logging off, I witnessed your win, so I can also gladly turn off. I know Luna is 2 wins for today, so I'm happy.
You're my account manager. You're like, okay, I've done my job. Or my risk manager.
Yeah. No, it's nice. Like I see your stats for the new strat that you're testing, and even with just trying it, you have like just wins right now, which is amazing.
Yep. Which this one wasn't that strategy. This was a mid-range continuation. So it's okay. But I haven't actually started studying this one. So this is me now beginning to study a second VWAP trade, the mid-range continuation, or the VWAP bounce would be the other way if it was coming down from above when I took it. But so I'm not tracking this one yet. I'm only tracking the double break.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm starting to practice this one. But this is like, this account right here is like my full practice account. It might as well be a sim account because the way I'm treating it, I probably should be in a sim account. Yeah. I like to feel a little something. Yeah,
for sure. Nice.
Yep.
All right, man. It was a good session today. I think we dropped some nice conversations today, like for the people. It's a really good talk.
Yeah, guys, W's in the chat here for Mr. Joseph. I want to drop your socials again, man. I super appreciate you coming on always. And
thank you for having me, man.
I hope you meant what you said about Europe, because you never know, I might show up at your door for a little
I
tour.
would love to, man. I would love to. You know, it would be nice. If you should check out Vienna or Austria, let me know for sure. Then we
All right.
make something out. Yeah. You can also crash here if you want. You know, we can definitely do something.
All right. I might just show up.
Yeah, man. Let me do some live stream together, you know.
Dude,
Then
that would
we
be sick.
trade here together, like in the office.
Dude, chat would love that too. That would make some good content.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, man. Yeah, let me know. Otherwise, we see each other next week, I guess, for London again.
Let's do it. Let's run it.
Yeah.
All right,
man. Have a good one.
Thank you so much. You too.
Bye.
Guys, W's in the chat, man. What a G. I want to drop his socials here. So make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. And maybe we can run this next giveaway. Maybe we can run a little giveaway here. All right, let me just write something here in my chat. All right, guys. W's in the chat, guys. 2 winners on London sesh. Very refreshing. And we stack a little bit in this eval account, which can't hurt, guys. $280 to do low risk trades. I'm practicing new strats. Not bad. Controlling my downside, regulating my upside, you know, taking my base hits too, and just moving on, right? So beautiful, beautiful trades here. You know, it actually set up pretty good right here too. Once we broke back up, I probably could have held this, right? Obviously could have held it for a little bit more, but I had my reasoning to take it because I had re-entered down here and I got a better price. I decided to take my statistical win at 0.5R because we also had this opening range high here and we had rejected around here 3 times already. So that's why I cut it. Maybe I was impatient or what, but I had a technical difficulty here, right? I accidentally took it on my Lucid account. I did not mean to do that. So I accidentally took it here. And so I cut this one at break even and I jumped back in though on the correct account. When I got it right here, when I realized it, I jumped in on the correct account a little bit lower. So I had a weird thing here. I think I managed it the best I could. It did cause a little bit of stress though. I'm not going to lie. So let's go back to my favorite fun setup here. Let's go to right here. There we go. Boom. Yeah, guys, I really appreciate Yosef. Very honorable. He seems to have some valor, right? Respectful. I appreciate that professionalism. I really do appreciate that. We can be a little bit degens here, right? That's okay. But at the end of the day, guys, it's all about being respectful and having a good work environment here for us professional traders. You guys know how we feel about spammers. You're on thin ice right here, anime. I mean. Except that unless it's W's, guys, if you need to get out of your system, we can always hit W's in the chat If the whole chat is spazzing out in W's, if you get that excited, we'll probably even film a short out of it. So you're always allowed to spam W's. That's pretty much the rule. What up, Jedi FX? I saw you messaged me on Insta, right? Yeah, there we go. Stop loss is getting out of his system. Stop loss is the one like always calling out the spammers. He's like, oh, finally. Oh, I'll switch to the green stuff in a little bit here. I am drinking some coffee today. I'll switch to the green stuff. Appreciate you. Needed to get it out. That's hilarious. That is actually hilarious. Okay, so let's see how we're doing, guys. Let's look at the like counter. Let's see, guys. I want to see if we can hit the 300 likes for that giveaway. So we have another hour of me being on. Everyone hit that like if you haven't hit that like yet, guys. And curious, guys, what did you think about this conversation? I mean, I personally believe the conversations that we had here today should be a game, or are going to be a game changer for certain people in the chat. Okay. I think it's going to be a game changer for someone in the chat. And I think it was a really, really W session just because of these conversations. So I hope there's someone who needed to hear something there. And for the other people, I mean, I know for me, guys, it's just like music to my ears when I hear when I listen to a good trading book, a good podcast, you know, people just talking about the ups and downs and the trials and tribulations of trading. To me, it's music to my ears because I've been going through it myself, right? Here we go, guys. Look at that move. We got the full target. We got the full target. Full target. This conversation is changing a mind, a beginner on trading and learning many things. Let's go, Pradeep. Your TP is a little bit higher. Yeah, we were talking about this draw and liquidity up here, and I talk about how I'm scared to hold it. And here we go. We're seeing it happen in front of our eyes. So guys, don't forget, it is Go Slow Monday. We have a special week right now, guys. It is FOMC week. We have FOMC on Wednesday, right? And we have no other big news. Well, President Trump speaking, core retail sales, Philly Fed manufacturing, unemployment claims. But FOMC is the big news this week. But we have one other thing that we're going to be paying attention to, guys, and that is, well, okay, don't put that. What? Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, I got to get it together here. So I had orders just sitting there. So we have, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, rollover week, guys. It is rollover week. Shortcuts are important, especially on Go Slow Monday. So it's rollover week. So we want to be careful. We have volume split between two contracts here. We have slightly more volume right now on ESU. So we're tracking that in live time here on Prop Firm Match TV. Again, guys, we got giveaways going on. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we got Zach coming up next at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we have Tmade Alex coming in at the end of the day. Yeah, big news today is peace agreement. Exactly, yep. So let's stay locked in here for Go Slow Monday, and it's time to get into the section of the show where we call it the game plan. So I don't even know how to do this. Let me see. Can I switch my... Nope, I don't have a scene. So I thought I had a scene for the game plan. I guess I don't. I don't really know how I still don't understand StreamYard. Like, there's so many things they should do with StreamYard that they don't do. So I'm going to complain. But, oh, look at this. Draw of liquidity. Boom. There it goes. Well, I'm gonna message Joseph. So that's exactly what Mr. Joseph was speaking about right there. Look at that go. Beautiful trade, guys. Beautiful trade. Yeah, P. Smith all stalling for negative outcomes. And even if it ends, it's like, well, the market can still go down afterwards. Like, yeah, so that's kind of my thought process on it, guys. But don't forget, hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. We'll run another giveaway. We have a lot of people on stream right now, and not enough likes to run that next giveaway. So I'm not sure what's going on with that, guys. Let's hit that like button and we'll run another giveaway. I want 300 likes, guys. We have like 500 people watching. So it's hard to know how many we have on X, but we have 400 on YouTube plus X. So guys, hit that like and we'll run another giveaway. I really want to see if we can hit 300 here. So I'm gonna wait it out here until we get more likes. And otherwise we'll probably run it at the end of the show here the end of my segment in about 40 minutes. So if you want it sooner, hit that like button. And yeah, let's get into the game plan for today. So I already was starting to go over my game plan, but let's actually do it a little more complete. So here we are running these London highs. Do we want initial balance breakout? Well, you know what? We've been chopping enough that I'm not looking for a breakout trade here. Could it go? For sure. I'm just not going to look for it. This is a 30-minute chart. So today, I might, if we keep trending here, I might not get my trades, right? I'm a reversal trader mostly. Sometimes I'll get cute and flip to be a trend trader. I used to trade more trends. You know, in my personal accounts, I mostly just do long only trends. And in the meantime, though, I'm interested in targeting back down into this gap, not because it's the gap though, but because it's previous day high. So we have short below my fib extensions to previous day high. I have short below previous day high to point of control. And then the opposite would be true if we did come all the way down here. I could potentially take some longs. I like the previous day low better than previous day value area low. So long here, previous day low to previous day mid. So I'm going to go ahead and label that long PDL. And potentially all right, let me organize this a little bit. Oh, so the first idea was long the fib extensions, which is paying out right now. The first though idea of my funded trades would be short fib extensions to previous day high. Short previous day high to point of control. Long previous day low to previous day mid. If we can sweep those fib extensions, even better. And I think those are pretty much my trade ideas, guys. I'm just gonna leave it at that. The trend continuation, I'll put it as a 4 long. It's this one right here. You know, whatever. I'm just gonna, it's hard to see right here, so let's just draw this even bigger, right? Something like that. Number 4, it's already kind of playing out right now. 4 trend continuation, long trend continuation. Okay, so these are my trade ideas for the day. I'm just gonna keep it simple like this and go ahead and take a screenshot. I'm going to drop this in my prop for a match channel, guys. Every day I put my trades on here. I started doing the actual trade planning more recently. So I'm going to go ahead and drop today's chart. I don't know what to call this, whatever, analysis. So the trend continuation I'm only putting on here because we have a trending profile at the moment, volume profile. So today's trade ideas. Okay. Where else am I going to post it? In my Discord too. All right. Only 2 people in my Discord who still haven't had their first payout, and I'm really excited to try to work closely with them this month to get them, to accompany them to that first payout. I'm super excited. What's up, Ravith? Question is, when will the big short happen if this market just cannot keep going up and up and up and up at all time? Yep. So guys, I'm an inside day trader. Mostly my strategies have to do with that inside day. So right here, this isn't my specialty, even though I am known to sometimes hit that trend continuation long. Just like we did in that VWAP trade. So I'm going to stay tight though, wait for my setups. For my funded accounts, I'm not going to take a different setup, right? I'm only looking for my planned trades, which is going to mean shorting unless we go all the way down. Maybe I'll look for a long somewhere down here, like previous day low or the fib extension. So that's one other idea I could do, is down here, fib extension long, like that. So that's trade idea number 5, technically. Long fib extension. All right, so I got my plans for the day. So one beautiful thing about the way that I'm trading right now is that all I have to do now is wait for my trades to come true. If they don't set up, then I don't take them. And I'm going to have a chill day, right? Just following my plan, waiting for my setups, and that's about it. So actually, I'm going to take one more screenshot because I didn't have it right. There we have it. I'm going to take one more screenshot here. And I'm going to fix it in the PFM Discord too. Okay, I'm going to call it the game plan. Today's game plan. Boom. All right, guys. So I'm locked in. I got my plan for the day. I can just chill now. If you have not watched the movie The Big Short, please do. It's free on YouTube. I like that one. Luna, which tea do you want? I'm bringing you a box of tea to the expo. Oh, bro. I was about to make a joke, but how about I mean, dude, I don't know. I actually will just like whatever your favorite is. Yeah, whatever your favorite is. I mean, I'll tell you, like, I really love Earl Grey. I like English breakfast too, but I think Earl Grey is one of my favorite. Yeah, you just, dude, you just named it. Yeah. So, and I know the stream's delayed. We literally said it at the same time. Those are my two go-tos. But I mean, if we got deep, I mean, I really like some pu'er too, but we don't have to talk about that, man. That's that good China stuff. Luna, what's your personal favorite prop firm, and which prop firm gave you the largest payout? The largest single payout I had was from, I think it was from Top One Futures. Just a couple $1,000. Because I don't focus on that. I focus on my process. I focus on my process right now. That's where I'm at. I'm process first. Let the payouts just come to me when they come to me, and just focus on the process. But yeah, my favorite is probably, I mean, to be honest, right now, Tradeify is probably just like, if I had to only trade one ever, like if I had firms that wanted to like sponsor me or something, I mean, Tradeify is like the biggest one pretty much at this point in my mind, you know? So Tradeify is solid. It's a little more expensive though. So Tradeify, I started Lucid, but yeah, so my go-tos have been Apex, Tradeify, Top One Futures, and now I'm trading on Lucid and Fund It Next. So I'm trying those ones right now, but I'm not a big like explore, like I just use the same one. Like I don't need to find new ones or anything. If it's working, I do it, you know, that's it. Do you still backtest your strategy? If so, which app do you use to do so? Yeah, so I backtest, but I just look at the chart, you know, like I just backtest like this. Like see how my indicator, I designed my indicator to make it easier for me to backtest certain things. But then what I'll also do is like, when I'm trying something new, before I put it in my rules, I'll actually go in and hit replay, start new. Okay, so we're gonna go back to last week. And so what I'll do when I'm backtesting a new idea, for instance, I'll do a full week. So let's go to the, let's just go to London Open 3 in the morning. Okay, select, boom. And so here's how I'll backtest. So I got my levels on since my indicator, some of these levels only update when you're actually on the day. And so here, you know, I'd be looking for longs from here. Okay, so here's my long on the 30-minute chart right here. So that one already even paid out. And then we would maybe have interaction with previous day mid, maybe even shorting this level right here. Okay. Longing this to previous day mid, shorting that, shorting previous day high, and then I got my fib extensions from previous day RTH. So let's just go ahead and draw that on real quick. We have RTH 930 low, which is right there, to RTH high, which is right there. Okay, so then we have our fib extensions. So my fib extensions would be shorting up here back down to previous day high. So let's see how this plays out. Let's back test. So this is Monday of last week. Okay, let me make it so it's easier to see this. So I will literally go through an entire month or a week or something like that on a weekend. And, you know, sometimes I even jump on live. Like if I have a new idea, I'll try to back test it as much as I can to gather stats on top of while forward testing also. So I'm more of a forward tester if I had to like say, but I'll do both. Why not? Let's get some extra stats. So let's go ahead and hit play. So this is Monday. Boom. So one cool thing is that, let's pause. So my strategy here, which this is an hour, I'm not actually watching the charts right here, but let's just say I took this trade. I take the 30-minute flip, so the candle that interacts with the previous day low level here, and I'll take the break out of it 2 ticks above, but I'm just scalping it. So this trade would have already hit right there. But it's cool to see, look, it went to full target. That would be a huge winner, 2R. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Okay, so that target hit the scalp level, it hit 1R, it hit 2R. So I go in my journal and I journal it. Okay, so I'll make a new page just for doing it. So for example, right here, I made a new page for studying the VWAP. Okay. So, Okay, so I put it in my journal. Okay, and sometimes when I'm doing this, guys, to make it easy on myself, I'll just start a list like I did right here. Let me show you. Psych. Guys, what is going on here? And where's my back testing? Here it is, guys. So here's what I did. I back test it right here. This is me back testing. Look, I even took screenshots. I back tested 0.5R, 1R, 2R, 3R, 4R, and then know what I did? I forward test it right here. So look, I almost have equal stats of back testing and forward testing. I have equal amount. And at this point though, guys, I'm like, okay, I'm just trading this. Like now I'm just doing it in my actual account. So now it's right here. Okay, now it's right here. So going back to our chart, let's keep back testing. I'm going on a fast speed where I'm not actually like trying to take the trade or something, you know, I'm just going fast here so we can see it. These are 30-minute candles. This is trading view, but you can back test on anything. I can back test on Atos, Ninja Trader, whatever. Okay, so right here, you know, if I was bullish, right, I could have taken this break of previous day value area high, previous day point of control, and previous day mid, which would have looked like this. Long at the candle that touched it, and then wait till we break above, right? That's my 30-minute flip strategy right there. So here's the trade we would have entered at the break of that candle. And we're just targeting 0.5R right here as a minimum. Full target is going to be at previous day high, but we have New York IB high, so I would just target New York IB high for the full target. All right, let's send it. Which you guys know me, I'm scalping. But for gathering our stats, we want to know, did it hit the full target or not? Any bets? Any bets? Going once, going twice. Oh, that's previous day initial balance. So guys, sorry, I did this wrong too. That's previous day New York initial balance. I never use that as a target. It would have been previous day high, and look, boom, 2.84R. Okay, and then we got something else here though. So that trade was a winner. This is my strategy, guys. So I'm going to show you something after this. So we're going to do one more here, and we already know it's a winner. Look, we swept previous day high, 30-minute flip below it. So guys, we just back tested 4 winning trades in a row, or sorry, 3. And okay, sorry, entry is 2 ticks below. Stop is 2 ticks above, and my target's 0.5R right now, but look, it went to previous day mid 1R. So guys, look what the strategy is, right? Longing previous day low, and we have confluence with previous day value area low, so even better when we have both the levels. Longing previous day mid here because we held and we're bullish above VWAP, shorting previous day high. And so we just back test it, 3 winning trades in a row using my strategy, using my 30-minute flip strategy that anyone can do. It's pretty easy. And now let's get out of back testing, and I'll show you guys my game plan that I already posted in the Prop for Match Discord. Let's exit the replay. And guess what? Here's my strategy today, guys. Guess what it is? Short fib extension to previous day high. Short previous day high to point of control, long previous day low to previous day mid, and long fib extension to previous day low. This is the same exact strat that we just back tested, 3 winning trades in a row. So I'm going to sit here and wait for these trades because obviously it's been working out good, right? So that's my plan and I'm sticking to it. That's my strategy. My name's Luna Trades. Welcome to the show. How do we get the indicator? I share this one in my private Discord, guys. It's in my WAP. So I'll give you the links to both my Discords. You get lifetime access with it. I just give you the code. I'll give you the full code for it. But I would actually love to figure out how to get this for so that you guys can just use it for free on TradingView. I'm not very good. Every time I publish an indicator on TradingView, they block it for some reason. How about that back testing, guys? Doesn't that give me a little more confidence now to take my trades today with the 30-minute flip? Anyone else? Would that give you a little more confidence now? Any ideas on how legit IQ Capital Prop is? I have never heard of them, so let's go ahead and look at propfirmmatch.com. There you go. IQ. Bro, they're not even on prop for match. I'm not even interested. Okay. It's an automatic red flag to me. They could still be on prop for match and still have red flags. Okay, I want to be very clear about that. Yeah, so I always put the description in, but I guess it wasn't good enough. Oh, they're a CFD? Okay, well, that might explain it. Okay. I only trade futures, guys, so let's try CFDs. Okay, so we're going to switch to the Forex tab. And we're going to go to IQ. Nope. Yeah, run away, run away. Siwa, have you published an indicator before? Because maybe you can help me. But I would love to make my indicator free for all of you. How are we doing, guys, on those likes? We might have to run from the party police, too. Okay, guys, let's see if we can get 80 more likes, because I don't know what, guys. I feel like people are just being stingy today with the likes. Oh, you'd love to help me? You have? Okay, Siwa, bro, hit me up in the PFM Discord. I don't know. Maybe we've already DM'd or something, but if you can help me again, tag me in the Discord here. Let's see. Siwa. I don't know what you're. CW, is that you on Discord? Yeah, if you can help me with that, let's get this published and we can let everyone have it. It has a lot. It's a very long code, guys. This was made by actually a team of coders. Yeah. So right now, I just give you guys the code if you join my $40 Discord. There's only 8 more spots, I think, for $40, but I don't like to advertise it too much here. Which indicator? It's Luna Levels Pro is what I call it. And it has, it has point of control for the current session, point of control for the previous session. You can change the labels, so you can make it big fat labels or minimal labels. You can have show price, extend the lines, show the name of the level, see how fat these, oh, you can't see that one, can you? Oh, maybe you can. Can you see this indicator right there? I think it's getting covered up. We have daily VWAP, daily high VWAP, daily low VWAP, swing high VWAP, swing low VWAP, opening range for New York, London, Tokyo, initial balance for New York, London, Tokyo, previous day levels, previous day high, low, and mid. You can change the tags to on all of these. And then we got some crazy stuff, guys. If you can actually turn on different types of candles that touch or break through these levels. So confirmation candle, continuation candle, breaker candle, these are different price action candles around my levels. So if you really want it to, you can show that. And then you can select which levels you want to see it on. New York IB, London IB, low. You can select all these daily VWAP even, and then previous day mid. And so now look, the candles are going to change when we actually get those candles through my levels, like what I was talking about for my strategy. So for example, this one right here is a long. we hit the fib extension high. So we would go long here, if that's what we're looking for. Stop loss below it, entry above it, targeting 0.5R or next level, depending what type of trader you are. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But I don't use these like I don't use this these candles, the breaker bar or the like. I just don't. I like my chart to look cleaner. But you can turn that stuff on and off here. Yeah, breaker candle too. We'll change the colors of them even. I don't really use these, so I just have it as an option. It's kind of cool. Oh, and it even goes further, guys. You can show the divergences, and you can show multi-time frame divergences on the same chart. And you can actually set limits on the divergence if you want with the RSI. Like instead of doing 30-70, you could do 48-58 like I do. So I'll do for the low limit, I'll do 48. And for the high limit, I'll do 58. Is that right? Yeah, 58. No, sorry, 42. And then you can turn it on the current chart time frame and any other time frame. So I'll do the 15-minute current, and let's do the 5-minute too. Max candles for the divergence. I actually like to limit the amount. Minimum candles. And we also have a dashboard here that shows the ATR, the CVD, and also this is my own little thing, the rate of change of the CVD or the ATR. So if it's the rate, but it's kind of hard to follow it. So here we go. Look, it's going to show all these divergences now. Look at that one, guys. Look at that reversal area too. Boom. Right there. Right here. Look, it called that top. Boom. Right here, it caught the bottom. Divergence. See, these ones it didn't catch. When we're trending really hard, we don't want to take those divergences. Look at this one. It caught the bottom twice. Boom, boom. So yeah, that's Luna levels. Pro. Don't forget the pro. I'm going to take off the divergences. There we have it. So guys, this is where I'm just going to lock in and wait for my setups. I got my game plan. I'm ready for the day. I even got a few trades in. We're green on the session. And now we're just going to stay locked in and wait for our next best trade, right? To set up and take it with discipline. I'm going to be looking at the confluence on the CVD, the footprint chart, the 5-minute EMAs on ES and NQ. And also, guys, I like to have my game plan both on NQ and ES. So I will look at NQ over here and also consider these same ideas here on NQ, right? And I'll be looking for a confluence on NQ as well. I'm not going to be trading NQ, just looking for the confluence on it. Like if NQ hits the target, but ES didn't, I might take the profit anyways, you know, type sheet. So it's beautiful trading session today. Look at this full target hit, guys. Wow. It's really swept those highs. I should have followed the liquidity strategy that Joseph was talking about, right? Yeah, man, I personally have never touched, yeah, I wouldn't do, well, I don't even want to say I wouldn't, but yeah, Blue Guardian, it's one that, I mean, I'm only interested in the big ones. I'll say it over and over again, guys. I only trade the bigger firms personally, but I'm biased. I'm an affiliate myself. So I'm shilling the firms, you know, that I have affiliations with. I technically actually, I signed up for Blue Guardian because a couple people in my Discord were doing them. But guys, I stick to the big ones. That backtesting should definitely give you 100% more confidence, right? You might be behind on the stream a little bit here, by the way, Patrick. So let's check the giveaway likes, guys. 237. Can we get 300? Can everyone just hit that little like button for me here? I want to check through chat. Ha ha ha. Don't want to join and ruin your members who have taken payouts. The number will go up. I am 40% on my personal account, though. Okay, there you go. Well, you're welcome anytime, Senpa. Just sent you a DM on Discord. Name is Juno. Okay. There you are. Oh, caps lock. Yeah, maybe this afternoon I'll send you some more info so we can figure out what I gotta do. Yeah, chat is taking Go Slow Monday very seriously, dude. Facts. What's up, Mustang Trader in the house? Let's go. We got some good trades today, Mustang. Making you proud. Mickey from Lux Algo can help you with Trading View. Okay. Man, maybe Lux Algo can help me just actually publish this thing. But I'm willing to give it out for free anyway, so. You'll try? I was just saying that because we traded well today that I think you would be proud. But I actually don't really know anything about your trading, but I just heard that you're a crusher. So you already made me proud. But bro, maybe we surf trip Costa Rica when I'm back in August. Aquafund it. They are one of our sponsors. I haven't traded on them yet, guys. But yeah, let's run a giveaway, guys. Should we do a Lucid account? Let's do a Lucid, okay? So let's do a Lucid. And the giveaway code, guys, I'm going to do the same one that we did before, except I'm going to type it all the way out. It's going to be Go Slow Monday. So go on over to the discord.com/invite/ prop for match. Discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human. And then I'm going to take a second to set it up. I'm going to be patient here. So let me just make sure I got it all good. Guys, also a reminder, anyone just joined here, it's rollover week. And what we're seeing here is that we already have more volume on the new contract. So I'm rolled over. Right, we have 201,000 on the new contract, 194 on the old contract. So, yeah, I'm on the new contract, the U contract. Oh, PG. Someone mentioned Surf Trip CR. Yes, sir. You can help me with the code? All right, appreciate you, Frank. I'm going to see if Siwa's got me here. Hopefully it's not too hard. Oh, bro, no, you don't have to wait for the payout, dude. That's the whole point is that, so here's the idea. When you're in a group of people who have all already at least gotten a payout or finding success, you're more likely to sync to the group. So you are just more than, I mean, even more reason to join it if you haven't. But I'm not trying to sell my group or something right now, guys. The group, we're like friends who hang out in the trading room. It's not like a course or material like that, but we all try to help each other. Wait, what happened? What happened? Who is it? What? Loco Montana, what did you say? What did I miss? You won last Friday, and I was told it takes between 3 to 5 days. So normally what I say is a week. So last Friday, it's only been one business day. La cura. How many dollar account trade you now? Yes. I trade dollar account, much dollar. I like the 50K and the 100Ks, if that's what your question is. Oh, you won last Monday, so still waiting. Yeah, well, today's the 1 week mark, so be patient here, but just fill out the support ticket if it's been more than a week. Give it a week. Guys, we had a wonderful session. If you guys missed the conversation with Joseph, I think this is a stream that might be worth going back to. Maybe we'll cut some shorts from it. Zach won on Friday. That's hilarious. Nice. Zach's won, and I've won twice now. So guys, I'm going to drop this giveaway. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter it. Okay. So don't forget, guys, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then head on down to the giveaway portal. I'm going to drop it in a second. The code is going to be Go Slow Monday. We want everyone to trade safe today. It's Monday. Don't start the week rough. Start the week chill. Right? Go Slow Monday. Duration is going to be 2 minutes. And I'm going to drop that in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, it's live. So go ahead and join here in the giveaway portal. You can see that it is live. I'm not lying here. It's right there. Boom. 2 minutes to enter. You just type in Go Slow Monday. All one word. I don't think it matters if you do caps or not, but I do all caps when I do stuff like this, captchas and stuff. So you guys got 2 minutes to enter. Good luck, everyone. Get in there. Look at this. Boom. Go Slow Monday, guys. The code equals. And don't forget, guys, we have rollover week and FOMC this week. I forget which kind of account it is, to be easy, Andrea. This one, though, is for a Lucid account. Aqua Future, I forget, guys. I'm always bad at remembering which ones our giveaways are. It has no activation fees, I know that. And generally, the giveaways are the smaller account sizes. Like cheaper, smaller, but these ones are really good because there are no activation fees. This one's for a Lucid. So get in there. We're getting a nice initial balance breakout right now from the London sesh. It's actually looking not too bad. All right, guys, giveaway is ready. I'm going to go ahead and copy the entries. There we have it. There we have it. All right, guys, let's run this thing. So good luck, everyone. You know what time it is. Let's do this. Do this like Buddhist. Luna, do you like croissants? Oh, yeah. You know it. What's up, Harshit? Good morning. All right, guys, let's do it. So good luck, everyone. Good luck. Have fun. And oh, good. Oh man, I might have to go slow. Hold on a second. Let me just kind of do a little of these, a little bit of those. Okay, maybe some coffee. They're amazing croissants in London, and they're even bigger than the French ones, even though they import the flour from France. Man, if the flour's from France, though, that's pretty legit sounding, and their own style though. Cold brew with orange. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, this is just I just dumped my coffee in some ice since it was already cold, or whatever, room temperature. All right, well, let's spin it, guys. You know what time it is. Good luck, everyone. I wish you luck. Let's run this thing, guys. It's for a Lucid Trading account. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, and big shout out to Prop for Match, making our dreams come true here, guys. Having these conversations like we had today is what it's all about. If you missed today's stream, guys, go back and check out Joseph Trade's section here when he was on. We had a wonderful conversation. What a G. And yeah, so good luck, everyone here. Big shout out, Prop Firm Match. Use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And don't forget to use Prop Firm Match to also compare your favorite prop firms. So go in propfirmmatch.com, compare. If you have a question about a prop firm, look it up there first. Read the reviews, the AI summary, all that stuff. Really good stuff there. And the search engine, I actually don't know if it's live right now. Is the AI search engine live? A credible search engine that they've been working on Prop Firm Match. So you can search the rules of prop firms and all that stuff. So a lot of people working behind the scenes to make it a very usable tool. There's nothing else really competes with it when it comes to finding and comparing prop firms, guys. This is the industry standard at this point. Prop Firm Match has been around for quite some time too, and they added futures eventually, and then they also just added crypto. So shout out propfirmmatch.com. You can use code MATCH, get the best deal, and you can save receipts, submit them in your account, and get reward points to get free accounts. So here we go, guys. Without any other waiting here, guys. 3, 2, 1. Let's run this thing. Bro, I can't even. Oh, man. I'm so excited, guys, for a sec. When Zach comes on, oh, I'm really excited for this. Augusta Florentine. Let's go. Augusta Florentine. Dude, I can't wait for Zach to come on right now. Oh my God, guys, I gotta stand up. This is so exciting. Guys, this is big. This is huge. This is huge, guys. I gotta stand up for when Zach comes on. So guys, Augusta Florentine, this is for a Lucid account. Congratulations. Let's get a little round of applause for you. And maybe some dun, 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 dun. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Congratulations. Say what's up if you're with us here. And I'm going to go ahead and tag you for a Lucid Trading. Bro, I can't wait, Zach. I can't wait. Oh, man. Guys, Zach's about to come in hot. Just you guys wait for it. Dude. So sick. So sick. Bro. All right, guys. We got Mr. Z-Man coming in here on time, I think, unless he walks away again. So, man, this is huge. I'm too excited. I can't do anything else, bro, until you come on. I'm going full screen. I'm going full screen.
Yo! What's good? What's good, chat? What up, Luna?
Bro.
Let's go.
Bro.
Bro, I was up till like 2 in the morning moving shit. We're like pretty much unpacked, which is dope.
Is that water?
That's the East motherfucking River, guys.
Bro. And bro, you got some keys behind you now too, bro. We're twins.
That's the wifey's. I am not a musician at all. She's been learning for like a couple of years.
Chat.
Lobby.
W's in chat for Zach's new crib.
What's good? Sorry guys, if my let me know how the audio sounds because I have not had time to set up my mic and my boom arm. So
this huge office has a little bit of an echo. Sorry. No.
Yeah.
No. I'm just joking. I'm just saying, there's so much glass here that it might reflect the sound a little weird.
No, I may actually stream from another room too. We're still deciding, but we're gonna do this for now.
Bro, that is a sick backdrop, bro. It looks like a green screen.
Dude, imagine I just was lying this whole time and I just like had this elaborate green screen.
You're in the sewers. You're in the New York sewers the whole time.
Dude, that'd be hilarious. Like a Ninja Turtles.
Bro, how's it feel, man? Congratulations, dude.
Thanks,
I don't know. I'm proud of you. I don't know why, but I'm just so proud of you, bro. This is so sick.
Dude, I appreciate it. Yo, we came a long way from the grocery store days, honestly. Dude, it's nice. It's nice. Oh yeah, and the Knicks won the freaking championship. They won the championship.
Yes,
so
sir.
New York has been electric this weekend. It's been insane. AC, dude, AC is blasting right now. I got it at 64 degrees just because, it's probably too cold in here, but I don't give a shit. It feels great.
Bro, that's a New York view right there, dude. Oh,
that New York City shit. Dude, what was I going to say? I went for a walk today. Dude, it's so different from the old spot because the old spot I was like just in the thick of like Brooklyn where you're, there's no water, you're inland. It's like it's just crazy over there. It's like hot, and over here, like I feel the breeze from the water. It's like a different type of people live here. People who want to be a little more low key, but still live in the city and close to Manhattan. It's like it's so much more my vibe. I'm so happy about it. Like Brooklyn, because you've hung out in Brooklyn. Brooklyn is great in your 20s, bro. Once you're 31, you got a kid. I'm like, I want to be like close, but not too close. That's my
dude,
feeling.
And that park down there, man, that's like the sickest spot right there, dude. To just go contemplate and walk around that huge park. There's like people playing soccer and stuff, dude. It's so sick.
Is amazing. It's huge. It's huge. Like today, I just walked along the water and grabbed my coffee, walked back. It was freaking nice. And then
I gotta read some of these. Thank God you had the drive and perseverance to better your life and yourself and your family. Yeah. Zach went from Batcave to Wayne Tower.
W comment.
Went from 10 to 110.
I mean, Chad, you guys knew my life too. Like literally 2.5 years ago, we were in a tiny little 1-bedroom apartment. Nice neighborhood. I always lived in like a decent neighborhood, but just tiny, nothing, like railroad apartments, and making literally like $2,000 a month living in New York somehow.
Bro, how can you survive in New York with $2,000 a month, man? That must be a struggle.
Pretty much the wifey just subsidized me, honestly. Yeah. That's pretty
much I bet she's so proud of you. And that
definitely flipped. Roles have flipped, and now she never lets me forget it.
Oh, dude. Well, that's awesome, bro. Yeah. I mean, you guys probably do it together. So, man, just W's, dude.
100%. Thanks, guys. Much love. How was the day? Dude, I haven't even had a moment to look at the charts. I haven't even opened up the charts once yet.
I would be looking the other way, too, if I were you. I'd be looking out that window, too. So I don't blame you one bit, bro. I had 2 W trades on stream today. We do a little here. Let's get it going. Let's get it going here.
Okay. Looks like up 2%. Damn.
So here we go. Yeah, we gapped up. Everything, green on the day. So I had I did my London VWAP trade. I took that double break and then I took a little trend continuation above it. 2 wins here, just still studying those strats. So just an eval. But we locked in 2 bangers and we had an amazing conversation with Joseph, dude. Like it was one of these ones where we need to clip it. It's like a full podcast episode right there, dude. It was a sick conversation.
Joseph, which Joseph?
Like Yosef.
Oh, Yosef. Okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about. That kid's cool.
He's he doesn't mind either pronunciation because a lot of people would read that as Joseph. So I then now I'm stuck because he said that once and now I say both, but Yosef. Yeah.
So yeah, for a short, damn, you even took a winning short in this market. That's sick.
I took the double break. So I'm just taking this and gathering the stats. So I see that you're not very active in the Black Shirt Club. I wanted some Zach in there.
Man, like I'm like just an alumni. I'm like just an honorary at this point.
Okay.
I pop in, I say what up.
You're good. But so look at my stats so far with the double break, bro. 6 wins in a row.
Damn, nice, bro. Wait. 6 wins in a row? I see. Oh, wait. Yeah. Wins. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So this is just since I started tracking it. Once I felt like I had the gist of it down, I started tracking it. So I've done 2 Londons, 4 New York. So today I did a London double break. But then I did take that second trade where I took the trend continuation or whatever, the mid-range. So I'm just learning this. I'm not touching it and fund it. I don't really care. I should just be doing a sim account. I'm just doing it on one of my evals that's down. So I'm just studying right now, but so far so good, gathering some statistics. And then meanwhile, I'll be waiting for my planned trades for the day, which I posted my game plan. So I've been posting my daily game plan now in the Discord. And so W session, we even, I showed a little bit of back testing as well. Someone asked about that and we did a little back test at a day. And yeah, man, W session.
Dude, sick. I'm glad it's working out. Yeah, I literally haven't even looked. I can't believe we had a gap up and run. Are we at I need to like zoom out for a minute.
Okay, so another thing, bro, since I know you just moved and stuff, I want to bring up a few things here. So this week is rollover week. Right now, the new contract, the U contract, which one is it? The August contract?
I don't even know.
September, I guess. Whatever. The new contract has more volume than the old one, so I'm rolled over.
Oh, really? Okay,
yeah.
Good to know. How do you? So did you check the volume on like one of your more in-depth platforms, or you're just seeing it on Trading?
Just TradingView. I'm looking at the current volume. So I've just been eyeing it. Right now, the current volume is slightly higher on ESU than ESM. So I'm rolled over on ES at least. Okay. And then this week also we have FOMC, and of course we have Trump stuff always. So but this week we have FOMC and we have contract rollover. So it's one of these weeks where, especially today, I'm saying go slow Monday. I say go slow Monday and capital preservation Friday. So I'm really trying to enforce that, guys. It's Monday before FOMC. We have rollover. This is a week where it, just like last week, it kind of sucks. We want to push it. I'm close to a payout right now. I want to push it, but last week we had CPI, we had PPI. This week we have FOMC rollover. It's a go slow type of weeks here. We got to be patient and get through that.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think it's a stay chill week. Also, this is one of those weeks where if I wanted, I could secure payouts for the month, but with everything going on, I want to be cautious. I think I'm going to trade small size and focus on just like if I can make a little bit of profit, maybe if I do get to the payout naturally, that's great. But I don't want to be in that loop where I'm like counting the money I need to make to get to a payout by Friday. Because
I hate that.
When you're in that sweet spot where it's like you're closer than half. So you're like, oh, it could happen this week. But
you're not worried about it. You're going to take your base hit. Bro, I'm so bad. I'm right there with you, man.
Yeah. So I think that's how I'm going to be. Oh, speaking of which, I also want to check if this E8 account's got
oh yeah. So you can get your charts up. I have to run in a second here. I got a phone call, but double break, please explain, guys. I've done it too many times. I'm gonna have to do it another time. But if you want a double break explanation, go to watch Austin's newest video. He has like an hour-long webinar from Tampa on it. So search double break ASFX and you'll find it. But this is just a strategy I'm learning. It's not what I use to currently trade in my accounts here. Another thing, this past week, I ended up managing to stay green in my funded account. Like the losing trade I took, I did not take it in my personal account. I mean personal, not funded. So if I go to my funded accounts, I still just barely had a scratch red week. but meanwhile my live account actually had a green week. So I'm still on a hot streak in my live account. It's just in my funded account here. I took that first red week in 7-8 weeks or something like that. So super chill, small loss, and I'm copy trading. And so, bro, so I have like my vlog series, which, guys, I'm about to drop vlog number 5, and it's a banger. Zach's in it.
Oh, dude, I gotta start vlogging.
I keep re-editing it though a little bit. So today it's actually supposed to drop like probably around market open. But what I was gonna say is, so on that, so I have like a subtitle like journey to a payout. So it's like between payouts, tracking my stats till the next payout. So my next challenge, dude, is gonna be, I'm almost certain, 20 Apex accounts all copy trade it together.
One sec, just so you know, I don't want you to think I'm not listening. I'm doing my verification for E8, so you'll see me going like this.
You're good.
Stroke, okay, just
appreciate you. So my next challenge, what I think I'm going to do, I think you're going to like this, Zach, is 20 Apex accounts copied together, and I'm going to do the 100Ks. So I'm pretty much going for like a 40K payout on my next payout.
Let's go. What's the payout cap on the 100Ks? Because, bro, you know what I learned is the 50Ks, it's only 1,500 now.
So the 20Ks, I think it's 2,000. So it's actually not that much better, but yeah.
Yeah. So, so that is 40K though. That's 40K times 20 accounts.
Yep.
Nice.
I mean, dude, I didn't actually think about the payout caps when I was deciding to go into this challenge. I used Claude though to look at the best ROI and compared stuff. I already went over it on my stream, but it's pretty interesting what I found here. So this is like what I always do. I looked at say it took me 3 tries to get 2,000 is an all-in cost of $5,280. So I did the math for my next 20 trades using my current stats. If I was copy trading using my risk management for 100Ks, or if I was trading the personal one after 20 next trades, hypothetically with my same stats, would be up about 2,500. Meanwhile, on the 100Ks, that's up 70,000.
Damn.
The exact same trades for the same amount of money, which is about $5,000. So I think my next challenge is going to be copy trading 20 accounts and going for a huge single payout.
Dude, yeah, I totally feel you. I think we talked about this on like in our texts earlier. I wanted to do it too. The one thing I'm worried about with Apex, bro, I love Apex, but I noticed there were some people, they had one payout with 20 accounts. They took the payout, like it gets approved, they get the money, but then they got moved to live like right away. That's the only thing I'm thinking. But I mean, bro, if you take a 40K payout, that's a nice chunk of change for the year anyway.
Yeah. It's like I'll worry about that when I get that payout, you know.
Fair enough.
That's my thought. But I just thought, for one, it's a good vlog. You know, I'm working on 20 accounts, and even trading 20 evals is exciting. People are going to want to see it, and I'm excited, you know. So I think it's just a cool challenge for myself, and it does mean that next payout that we'll be working towards is going to be a type of payout that, you know, goes a little viral, good for my channel and good for my bank account for the amount of time I spend. Because you know me, dude, I'm that slow and steady grinder here, you know. So I think that's a good route for me to go, since that's the way that I trade slow and steady. So I think copy trading 20 accounts is my move.
I love it, man. I think that's great. I think it's an awesome move, and if you film the whole thing, vlog it, record the whole process, I think that's perfect. That's the type of thing people want to see, you know.
Facts, right? So that's my plan. That's my update to you, and yeah. So I think we're about good here. I don't know if you want to get your chart up.
I'm sorry, I'm talking with E8 because I just did the verification and it got declined immediately. I've never been declined on a verification.
Welcome to CFDs.
Yeah, right, dude? Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking.
And little do they know, you're sitting here live in front of like 1,000 people.
How many people do we got live, actually? I don't even know.
I mean, I just looked at the number with X, but on YouTube, 463.
Dude, we topped out 710 on Friday.
Dang, dude. I'm just have to do this one for E8 because you're live here trying to get verified, dude. Little do they know, bro.
Hey, no hate to E8. I think they're a solid firm. They've been around a long time. I'm sure it'll get resolved. But I will say I've been talking a little bit of smack on X about the account because I was bummed that it wasn't, you know, I've talked about this a million times. I don't think it's an actual static drawdown account. But hey, I'm going to trade the account. I still think it's cool. I still think it's worth it. And I like E8. So no hate towards E8. I'm sure they'll resolve this too.
Have they responded to any of your X posts at all in any way?
Actually, the CEO responded. He was like, you should try the account first. It's actually pretty good. He just said something like that.
That's cool though. I like that. I like that.
On to him. I should respond and be like, hey, I actually passed the account. So
I like that. Yeah. That's what's really, I mean, you know, I know it looks sometimes funny. It's like, oh, well, sure, they're going to pass you since you're an influencer. But guys, there's an old saying, right? Shit rolls downhill. But normally that's about bad stuff, but even with the good stuff. So it's like, if you're in our community, if you're here in the Prop for Match stream and stuff, like, and you have any of these types of issues, we will escalate it with our contacts. Like, that's the whole point. That's what we do for our communities.
Absolutely,
So
man.
that's why it's good to be in a community. It's not just to find a guru. It's to have a team that backs you up, because if you have an issue with the payout, I'm going to try to get to the bottom out of it. Maybe you are doing something nefarious. Maybe you're trying to use your sister's ID and then the verification's not working. But we're going to always give you the benefit of the doubt, and we're going to get to the bottom of it, and we're going to talk to the firms. And if they don't do it right, we're going to speak out.
Yeah, man, because we all a family, for real, 100%, bro.
Yep. Dude, I got to run.
Yeah,
So,
go.
man, W view, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I still see people in the chat saying it's nice. I do.
Ooh.
Thank you guys. Much love.
I want to come visit, bro.
Oh, yeah. Come to, dude, anytime. Come to New York, bro.
Next time we get a long weekend, I might actually just think about it. And I got a couple other friends up there too. Maybe do a couple, like just a long weekend, 3 days.
For sure. I mean, dude,
NYC.
we got Alex up here. He's like, I think an hour and a half outside the city. You got 4X Ike, so we could all link up for sure.
Well, we could record a little vlog.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
All
Thank
right,
you,
bro.
guys. All right.
Peace, man.
All right. Good trading. Bye.
Right there. All right, chat. How we doing? How we doing? What should I? Let's do this. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, guys. Everyone's saying the new place is sexy. Thank you. Thank you. And the Knicks won the mother effing championship. W Knicks. Yeah, it's been a great weekend. I mean, I've been crazy busy, guys. I literally have not had a moment to myself because we've been moving, you know. Let's turn on some music. Even yesterday, bro. Like yesterday, we finally moved. So the movers got to our old apartment at like 8:30 in the morning to move us in. But then I had to stay back at the old apartment with no AC and like clean up things, throw out stuff. Oh my God, bro. I didn't get back here till like 6 p.m., maybe no, 7 p.m. And then we just spent all night unpacking. I've been unpacking since like 2 in the morning, straight up. So I'm exhausted, but very happy to be moved in. We got some nice air conditioning. We got the central air flowing, so we're feeling good, man. Does Proper Match have a Discord? Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the bottom of the chat. Click that link. That's where actually we run all of our giveaways as well exclusively. So you do want to be a member of the PFM Discord if you want to take advantage of giveaways. How'd you guys do? Has anybody taken trades? Have any of you guys traded London or Asia session? Man, I can't believe we just gapped and ran. Straight up gapped and ran. It's like that today. Yeah, this is going to be a weird week, guys. We got to gap up and run. We got rollover. We got Memorial Day weekend on Friday. So it's a short week. It's a 4-day work week. We gotta be careful this week. I can give you guys an update on my accounts. Hold on, let me just see what E8 said. They're asking me to refresh my dashboard and try again. I want to do it because I want to be able to trade this account on stream. If you guys know what I'm talking about that E8 Pro Forex account that I passed. I passed it on the first try. You can see right here, this is the calendar for the challenge. It's a one-step 100K challenge, $8,000 profit target. We've just absolutely destroyed the last couple of weeks. Also, the futures funded accounts are looking great. I can go over that too. But I got to try and do this verification again. Okay, so here, let me go back to the charts. Let's see if it works this time. Get verified. We'll try and do it again. We're doing it live on stream. I've never been denied a verification ever. I've never had a denial on verification. I have a U.S. passport. You know what I mean? A U.S. passport is like one of the most official documents you could have. So I never get denials. I couldn't believe that happened. They said to try again. So we're going to try again. Okay, I'm doing the selfie. Let's see, guys. Are you going to trade Wednesday? Yeah. What would be the problem with Wednesday? I don't know. It's saying it was declined again immediately. We're not going to be able to deal with this then. Yeah, we'll deal with this later. New background throwing it for a loop, maybe. Hope you're all settled in. Nice digs. Thank you, Daytick. Thank you. Some of you guys caught a short. 730 ES made a new London IQ. Did not. Nice. My first eval account that was hanging by a thread. My second account is 90% passed, and another is 35%, but only 3 trades. Okay. Hey, still learning this game. That's what it's all about. Okay, they said they'll get back to me later, so we can focus on the trading. Here, I can show you guys the futures accounts, though. So the futures stack I have running right now is 300K instant funded accounts with top 1 futures. And then I have my 7 Apex accounts. That's what we got running right now. So let me show you what we got. Failed to fetch. What's going on here? Let me try and log in on Safari, the top 1 futures. Okay, I can show you guys this here. Let me just change the screen. Man, it feels good to be streaming in the new spot, I gotta say. So, okay, so here's my 3. So I have 3 of these accounts. 100K instant funded. This is the total P&L so far. So my balance is at 104,286. Now, first profit target on these accounts is 6,000. So we're pretty close, about $1,700 away. And this would be a $9,000 payout. One thing that's cool about top 1 futures, the 100K accounts, they actually give you a 3K profit cap per account. So, yeah, you can do $9,000 payout instead of like a lot of other instant funded 100K accounts. They let you do $2,500 per account. So you can make a little bit more money with TOF too. My consistency score is already in the under the 20% range, so there's no issues there. My highest profitable day was 800, and here's my weekly summary. It's been all green. It's been all green. So it's looking good here. Let me make this dark mode to see it better. So very nice, very nice. And I can also, let me log into Apex real quick, maybe. Yeah, I won't log into Apex. Instead, I'll just go to Tmade and show you guys that one. Let's go to Tmade. And I'll tell you guys what my game plan is with these accounts, and then we'll start looking at the markets. Yeah, I got to roll these over. Oh, they'll automatically roll these over for me? Let's do it. Nice. Thank you, Tmade. So here's my 7 PA accounts. You can see I just finally made my buffer. So my drawdown is now static. They're all at 52,000. So your minimum profit needed to get a payout with Apex is your account balance needs to be at 52.6. So technically I'm only like $500 away from a payout, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait because you do need to have some of a buffer, right? So my goal with these accounts is get the balance to 53.5 or 54,000. We'll see how easily we get there. If I can do that, then this will be a $14,000 payout, give or take. I think $14.5 thousand payout because I can take out 1,500 times 7. So this is my funding stack for the month, and I'm very focused on just these. I've talked about this a little bit last week, but it's important, guys, to stay focused and have a plan. Like, I know a lot of guys that are kind of struggling in trading, and they're just always trading like a new prop firm account. They're like, oh, I got an account with Top Step here, and I have 2 Apex accounts here, and an instant funded with Tradeify. And you're like, bro, like, you're not focused there. And if you're not focused, it's a lot easier to kind of drop the ball, and because you don't have a plan, right? So then you end up blowing one of those accounts and you go to the other, and it's like, what I do is very focused. So this is my goal for the month of June. If I can get a payout on both of these sets of accounts, it's like just shy of a $20,000 a month. You know what I mean? So that's the goal. That's the game plan. If it works, great. If it doesn't, fine. But at least I'm focused and I have a game plan to make that happen. They're not going to verify me until I play green. Facts, bro. What are you looking out for on the chart stack? We're going to get into that in a moment. Is Alpha Futures any good? Yeah, Alpha Futures is great. Shout out Alpha Futures. End of day with Top 1 Futures. End of day drawdown. Yeah, look at that view. Happy for you, brother. Hey, thank you, man. Much love. Much love, much love. That background alone got me motivated. Hey, thanks, man. Hey, listen, guys. I am no different from any of you. I worked at a grocery store. I quit my job at the grocery store 2 years ago. That's when I went full-time trading. And, I was not doing super well when I went full-time, but I figured I could make it work at that point, and I did. This is definitely the best, like the nicest place I've ever lived, and it's all just a slow grind up with trading. I've been trading for 5 years. 3 years of pure struggle. It sucked. It's tough, mentally tough, emotionally tough. You guys know, all of you know. And in the last 2 years, things have gotten better, and we're kind of finally, we're on the other side. We're on the other side, but there's still a lot of growth left to happen, and a lot of goals that need to get made. But yeah, I ain't some dude. I ain't some trust fund kid. You know what I mean? I was living in a small 1-bedroom apartment, man, working at a grocery store, just figuring it out, trading from the bathroom of my job, literally going to the bathroom 20 times a day just to trade. They probably thought I had a problem, because I was just always be in the bathroom at my job, blowing accounts at work, going to the cash register. You know the drill. I'm sure many of you have done that. Zach, do you trade live too? Dude, yeah, this is what we do. We're live streaming, my dude. Okay, so we can get into this. We can get ready to get into this now. I reduced my hours at work so I could focus on trading, tightening the belt for now, but I'm sure the hustle is going to pay out. Hey, I wish you luck, my man. I did the same thing. I reduced hours too. And I'll tell you right now, the first time I reduced my hours, I wasn't ready, and I needed to go back to full time. And I did that twice, actually. So, I don't know where you're at. I don't know how long you've been trading. If you do end up needing to go back, don't kick yourself for it. Happens to a lot of us. I needed to go back twice. I tried reducing my hours 2 times. Still working 3 months deep. I want to be full-time by the end of the year. Chat, who wants to tell him? Who wants to tell him? Oh, I can't tell him. I don't want to break anyone's heart. Hey, brother. I can tell you it's almost definitely going to take a lot longer than that. Everybody thought that. Everybody thinks that when they get into it. They think, maybe if I lock in, I can go full-time by the end of the year. It's just, I wish, man. I wish. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's damn near impossible. I've been doing this for 5 years. I went full-time 3 years in, and to be honest, bro, that was even a huge risk. All right, huge risk. Keep your job, bro. Yo, what up? Happy Monday. Good view. Proud of you. Thanks, Zid. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I know you said Zid. It's all good. I figured you meant Zach, bro. You hyped for London? Dude, yeah, man. When is London? It's I'm leaving on the 24th. Literally 9 days away. 9 days away. Cap, it's just the truth, man. It's just the truth, bro. Just go full-time vlogging while part-time trading. Vlogging. I would like to start vlogging. I think I'm going to start trying to. Maybe I'll try and do a London vlog. You'll be seeing me in London? Let's go, man. Did you miss today's giveaways? Hell no, man. We got a ton of giveaways to do. Let's see. Can we hit 350 likes real quick, guys? We're at 288, but we got 500 people watching. Let's get to 350 right now, and I'll hook everyone up with a giveaway. It's early, too. Do we have any news today? Because it's almost 8:30. Let's check that. Probably not. Yeah, no news today. Let's filter this. So we just have orange folder and bank. Yeah, no news today, guys. No news. So it's going to be a weird day. Honestly, we're probably, like, just looking at the market right now, we're probably just going to float upwards slowly. I think a lot of people are going to be trying to short this, but it's a no news Monday. This is just anecdotal experience, but no news Mondays, we tend to just float our way up. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much, everyone, for the kind words. You have an event in London? Yeah, so it's the Prop Firm Expo, man. It's a huge event going on in London. Let's see, let me find it. So this is the Prop Firm Expo website. I'll drop this link. Tons of speakers. Tons of people are going to be speaking there. It's going to be sick. Ton of people speaking. You can see here, you got myself. I am not a founder of ASFX. They have to change that. I'm not a founder of ASFX. But you got Austin Silver, Kathy, you got Words of Wisdom there. You got Zamco. You got Brett Simba, the CEO of Tradeify. Sanji, who runs the Prop Firm Trader podcast. Tons of people. Trades by Matt's going to be there. Daryl Martin, the founder of Apex. It's going to be insane. It's going to be insane. Mom Bucks, you've been trading for 8 years? Damn. Yeah. Daryl Martin's going to be there. That's crazy. All right, let's see now. Let's see how many likes we got. Did we hit 350 real quick? Hey, we're at 320. Okay, 30 more. 30 more, and I'll hook you guys up with a giveaway. And then after that, we'll focus on some charts. I mean, you're inside this 4-hour fair value gap. This is really your last line of defense here. And you can see the market's slowing down a little bit. Don't get me wrong. We could pull back a little bit. Like, we could maybe pull back something like this, tap into this imbalance a little bit. But I don't know. It's starting to feel like giga bullish again. It's really starting to be giga bullish. We're back in that territory. So, you know, you do want to be careful here. What we thinking, longs or shorts? I really don't know. We gotta see how the open shifts. Today is not a pre-market trade day. That much I know. No pre-market trades. Zach, what would be the one thing technically that you shifted that made you profitable? So you mean from like a technical perspective? Honestly, bro, it was the base hit mentality. Like, that really was it, because I've been using the same concepts for 3 years now. I started trading SMC, fair value gaps, liquidity, whatever you want to call it, mixed with volume profile. I started trading that 3 years ago, but I was doing like okay. I wasn't doing great until really last year. Like, this time last year is when things really picked up for me. And I changed one thing. Before this, I was trading a high risk reward model with a low win rate, right? So I had like a 35% win rate, but my average R multiple was like 3. I shifted to 1-to-1s. Even even negative risk reward. I started trading negative R sometimes. I developed an Asia scalping model that I trade negative R in. In my New York sessions, it's a little bit more of like a base hit mentality, like one-to-ones. But the key is wide-ass stop losses. I say this all the time. Wide-ass stop loss gang. That's what we are here. Wide stops, target the draw on liquidity, get a good entry price relative to where your draw on liquidity is. That was really it. That was really the main thing I changed. It's the only technical thing that I shifted, was just taking my profits way more aggressively and letting it build up. So I feel like we could fill the gap. I mean, it's possible, man, but it's like I'm saying, it's a no news Monday. No news Mondays are weird because we can just float upwards all day. The market gravitates upwards, right? Naturally, it's designed to go up. So when you don't have any type of news events that can be a catalyst to bring the market lower, I'm talking U.S. stock indexes specifically when I talk about this. It's a bit harder to find good shorts. I see this every No News Monday. We can totally just grind our way up. So base hits just means scalp your way to $1 million. I don't think too many swing opportunities these days, but heck, who knows? Yeah, that's what I did. Hey, Wassel, wide ass stop loss gang. Yo, we got to get that on a t-shirt. I'm telling you, we got to make some t-shirts. Wassel, baby. The t-shirt in the Discord is sick. I got to look. Dude, I haven't even been able to look at my Discord. I feel so bad. I'm neglecting them. But it's just busy, bro. We're getting moved in. When we get back from London, especially, we're going hard on the Discord. We're launching the coaching program too. It's going to be great. And I got to check the Discord. I got to see the shirt. Zach, how often do you use your Asia model and what do you enjoy trading New York Asia? I love trading both. I trade them differently. I trade my Asia model a lot. I just haven't been able to trade it a lot the last month because of how busy I've been with moving and traveling and all that. I wish I could trade it more because it's such a good trading model. But a lot of my payouts in the last year have come from trades that I've taken using the Asia model. There's no better or worse session, though. I like trading both. I just trade them differently. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I got to check it in the Discord. How much you use as a stop loss? It's always relative to the volatility and where I think the invalidation point is. But I'm telling you, when I say wide ass stop loss in these markets, I've literally had like 200-point stop losses easily. Which seems crazy, but this volatility is really insane. Like this would be a 200-point stop. Does that really seem like that crazy? See what I mean? Something like this. It's not crazy. How about no stop loss, gang? No, we always need a stop loss. Bro, how do you deal with the wide ass stop loss getting hit? Must be tilting. No, man. Sometimes your stop loss just gets hit. You just got to accept it. You can't always win them all. You just got to deal with your stop getting hit, bro. It's part of the game. New apartment, congrats. Thank you, man. Thank you, Nav. All right, did we hit 350 likes? Did we hit 350? We're at 337. Come on, we need 350, guys. We got over 530 people watching. How can we not hit that? You know what? Let me just go fill my water too. I'll just keep. I'm not gonna put the be right back screen on because I'll be back in like 30 seconds. What floor am I on? Nice view. I won't say the exact floor, maybe for safety. I don't know why that would really matter, but it's above 15. It's above 15. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. I'll be right back. Just give me like 60 seconds.
Quiet.
All right. I'm back, chat. I'm back. How are we doing? What are you guys talking about? W15. I'm above the 15th floor. I just don't want to give an exact one. I'm above the 18th floor, too. I'll say that much. Did you short? Nope, no trades for me yet. If Zach can do it, then so can you. Patience is power. Turn up every day and be humble. Yes, sir. Hit the 350, but guys, support each other. The world runs better when we all boost each other up. Every single one of us has the same goal. Lock in. Don't let your ego prevent progress. I love it, man. Yes, sir. That was the longest 30 seconds of all time. Yeah, I lied a little bit. Yep, I changed over to the August contract, guys. So that's the other thing about today is it's the first day of rollover. No news Monday. Gap up overnight. Like it's weird conditions. Yeah, so listen, man, I'm not gonna lie, I don't keep up to date with exactly, like, I don't know the exact days that the contracts always change. I'm just always talking with other traders and they'll be the ones who remind me, but you can easily find this out. Right now, you could probably trade both. There's probably a decent amount of volume in the old contract and some volume in the new contract. Once the new contract looks normal, like this looks like normal price action, I can tell there's enough volume to trade it, so I just roll over to the new contract. So with those wraparound windows, can people see inside or not from the outside? I think if you wanted to really look inside, it would be kind of hard. I think you need to really be trying. But yeah, there's windows wrapping all over the place. Remember, we're super high up though, bro. So it's not like people can see us from the street. There's more volume on the September contract slightly. Yeah, which means you should just move over to the September contract. That's why I moved over. Also, you know what I do sometimes is I'll just trade the continuous contract for a day. I'll do that sometimes, but ideally you could just roll over to the new contracts. Did we hit 350 likes, guys? Let's see. Hey, 356. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we can run a giveaway, or I can just everybody. Can every single person watching just like the stream right now, real quick? Literally every single person, just like the stream. Give us one like. Let's see if we can go a little further. What's the red bar? This is just a 4-hour fair value gap that I have marked out. It's already been mitigated here slightly, but now we've officially filled it. Dude, it's very tough to decide if we're going to make a new all-time high or not. We still could. We could easily push up to a new all-time high this week, or we could reject here. We really are in a very indecisive spot. If you're somebody that is bearish on the higher time frame and you don't believe the market's going to pull into a new all-time high, this is a prime short area for long-term swing shorts. You had your all-time high, your market structure shift here, your lower high, lower low. This could be your liquidity sweep, sweep out these early shorters and then take it lower again. That's all valid. But you know what else is valid? This. Market go up, market to go up, market go up more. That's also valid in market conditions like this. Yeah, I mean, if I pull a fib, we're well above. We're in a deep premium on the higher time frame. Deep premium. Deep premium. You're probably at the 78, 80% retracement almost here. You're definitely past 61.8. Yeah, you're at the 786. You're right around the 786. That's your last line of defense. Look at midnight, Zach. It's near a psychological level of 30,500. Okay, let's take a look at midnight. I haven't even looked at it yet. I haven't even marked out my volume profile levels yet. I got a feeling they're not going to be as useful today because we just gapped up. Okay, midnight. Let's mark our volume profile levels. I haven't even done that yet. Okay. Yep. I mean, technically, there's an 80% setup, guys. Technically, but if there's ever a day to fade it, it's probably today. So here's previous day's high, obviously. Previous day's low. Previous day's POC. And I guess we can mark out value area low too. Actually, let's mark out the value area high since it's closer. Let's do this on NQ now. Looks very similar. Previous day's high. See, when I look at this, I do look at this price action, and it doesn't look like lows that want to hold long term. But I don't know if that's me coping, not wanting to see the market just rip back up to all-time high again. Previous day's POC, 29,824. And value area highs right here, just below the previous day's high. All right. Both NQ and DS are both just chilling inside this 4-hour gap. Like, this is your line of defense. If you're ultra bearish on a swing move, this is where you get short. I mean, that part's true. That's why I really wish my E8 account could get freaking verified so that I could trade it. Because I would enter like a small, like 2 micro short position on it and just see if it'll go. Let's see. Will they let me trade it now? Maybe I did get verified. Let's see. I'm on NASDAQ. It's probably going to say no. Yeah, trading refused because I'm not verified. So annoying. Midnight is possible on NQ. Oh, yeah. Midnight is almost like, is very likely, honestly. Wait, where's midnight? I only looked at it on ES. Oh, a little further down. Okay. Shout out to Edgeful, guys, for giving us these indicators. Even little stuff like this, just the midnight retracement indicator. This is one of my favorite reports, right? The ICT opening retracement. Just having this indicator just saves me time. Let's see how the data looks on Edgeful. And Q. It's probably the same as it's been the last couple of weeks, but it's good to keep an eye on it. Yeah, so I mean, still the bullish midnight retracement setups are happening way more often than the bearish ones, right? So that's the only other thing to consider, Zid. Like, if it's a bullish midnight retracement setup, you roughly have a 70% probability just on that alone. The bearish moves is more of a coin flip. It's like 56% at the moment. So I'm not saying that doesn't mean you don't trade it, but you want to see other confluence as well. Honestly, I think one confluence for a midnight retracement setup today is just very simply that we're close to it, but you can still capture like 70 points from where current price is. So I think it's a decent setup. I think there's SMT right here too. Lower high. Yeah, higher high. There's also a bearish SMT. Interesting. I didn't even notice that before. So you got that too going for you. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting open today. This will be an interesting market open. Edgeful indicators are pretty sweet. Yeah, they really are, man. They are definitely legit. I'll drop a link to Edgeful if you guys want to check it out. Previous week, we got 5 out of 7 midnight retracements. Nice, Sid. Okay, legit. Legit. Where's your stop? I think this is going to be a day that I wait for the open. I'm going to wait for market open, but I do like the idea of a short to refill some of this imbalance. I think it could happen. Speaking about SpaceX, what do you think about it? I don't give a shit, man. I could care less. I haven't bought any. I don't care. I'm more focused on my trading than investing right now. You can use AI. Yeah, but you know what, dude? I kind of like manually putting, believe it or not. I feel like it helps me stay in tune with everything because I check everything myself and look into it. Is it better to trade the NQ chart or contract chart? I don't know what that means. What does that mean exactly? Lower on the contract. You mean the new contracts? Like the new, I'm trading the new contract because the volume is there. What up, Johnny Banks? Morning. Yeah, we can do this giveaway, guys. Let's see. Where are we at now? 387. We're so close to 400 now that we should just hit 400. Everybody like the stream. 400 likes, and I will run that giveaway immediately. Let's go. We should do it before the open, too. Oh, yeah. Also, do I have a guest for today? I've been trying to get someone. Hold up. Who's... We have a really good stack of guests for the week, but today I think I kind of messed up. I don't think we have a guest for this week. Sorry, a guest for today. We might get one last minute. Let's see. Oh wait, also, where's that dude? Analytics. Analytics, are you here? I'm gonna see if you want to hop on today. New contract, old contract, what are we talking about? In the futures markets, you trade contracts. Right now, we're trading the NQU contract, which is the September contract. The volume rolls over every 3 months or 4 months. So you need to switch your contract. You can, right now, today, you can use the M contract or the U contract. They both have a sufficient amount of volume on them. By tomorrow, you're probably going to have to use the U contract. I switched over because there's enough volume on the U contract, so I decided might as well just roll over now. $5,000 likes is better. Yeah, we need 5,000 likes now, guys. Just kidding. Let's see. Did we hit 400? Hey, we just hit 400. Okay, we can run a giveaway now. Hope the background is permanent. It is, man. Background is permanent. Well, at least for the year. We signed a year lease. What about MNQ1? So that's the continuous contract. I personally don't like trading the continuous contract. I like to trade the more efficient contract where most of the volume actually is. Yeah, this is something that a lot of people moving over to futures get confused by. It's kind of a weird, silly thing. The contract situation is kind of outdated at this point. This was more of a thing when people actually sometimes had to deliver real, like if you bought a futures contract of like 100 or 1,000 barrels of oil, it was more useful when like people would actually maybe need to deliver on those. But that's, it's old school. You can see the cloud moving. Where? Oh, right there. Yeah. Pretty lit. Pretty lit. Do you give any gifts like trading accounts in this stream? Yeah, we're about to do a giveaway. Good morning, M Loud. How we doing? All right, let's do a giveaway, guys. I think it's giveaway time. All right, guys, you know the drill. You know the drill here. We're going to do at least 3 giveaways while I'm on stream with you, okay? So first step, you want to go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. We run all of our giveaways exclusively there. So go on over, click the link that is at the bottom of the YouTube chat if you're not a member yet. You do have to be a member there. So click that link, get joined. I'll pull up Discord. Bam. All right. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to create a code. So this is where oh wait, not here. Here. You're going to go here to the giveaway portal. Okay. That's where we do the giveaways. I'll create a code. We're going to make it view for the new view. And we're going to do a 2-minute window. So before I click enter, I'm going to make sure I type the code here in the chat. For all of y'all that can't spell. So this is going to be the code. All right. So go here. When I click enter, you're going to have 2 minutes to enter. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. Click enter here and just type it in like that. Click submit. And you're in. Beautiful. Yeah. You guys know the drill. Good morning. Michelle Obama is a dude, by the way. Okay. Stupid Instagram stream I gotta set up. All right, we're back. Sorry, guys. I'm just setting up this Instagram stream. Where'd it go? I always forget to set up the Instagram stream. Where'd the music go? Oh, there we go. Oh God, I'm always showing this stuff by accident. Okay, well we can get rid of this anyway. There we go. Okay. It's probably been 2 minutes, right? Let's check. Yeah, there we go. All right, I'm going to copy these names now, guys. Entry is closed. So give me a moment. Set this up. And we're waiting, man. I'm waiting until 9:30 to take any trades in these conditions. These are not my ideal conditions, personally. Oh, man. Ah. I'm just getting the race set up, chat. All right, we got over 400 entries. All right, so I got the race right here. But we are going to wait. We are going to wait for a little bit. All right, we're going to focus on charts, and I'm going to make sure we run this giveaway at 9:10. But entries are closed, and we're going to run it soon. By the way, nice green screen, bro. Damn, I got found out. Shit. Ah. Oh, that hurts. It hurts. Can you explain what SMT divergence between ES and NQ are indicating? Yeah, it's showing relative strength and weakness between the two instruments. So that's number one. For example, if NQ makes a lower high up at a resistance zone and ES makes a higher high up at a resistance zone, first thing to know is that if you are short biased, it would technically be easier to short NQ over ES in that situation because NQ is the one that made the lower high, right? So it's technically a little bit weaker than ES. Now, second thing, and this is the most important though, is that it is a classic reversal signal. Now, why is it a reversal signal? I don't freaking know, man. I don't know the mechanics of why it helps spot a lot of reversals. What I will tell you is go back and back test this on your chart. Any significant reversal you see on the NQ or the ES, check to see if there's an SMT divergence that marked that low or high before the reversal. 8 out of 10 times, a strong rejection or a strong reversal is accompanied with SMT divergence between the ES and the NQ. It just is what it is. Josh, good morning, bro. Good morning. T.O. he's clocked. New York turns to Gotham after the finals. Yeah, people went wild, bro. But honestly, it wasn't that bad. They didn't do anything too crazy. Listen, bro, we were excited, man. We haven't won a championship in 50 years. Give us, cut us some slack. We were excited. All right, so I think we got a guest set up. So we're going to have the party shirt trader, Ashley GBT, is going to come on. He comes onto the London stream a lot, so we can chat with him for a little bit. Also, I think we're going to have one of our chatters in here, Analytics, on around 11:30. So we got a good stream. We got a good stream ready for everyone. First, I'd like to say congrats, Knicks. Let's go, man. I also made $400 betting on the Knicks, so that was dope. Dude, it was an amazing finish. I mean, Game 4, though, bro. Game 4 was the greatest basketball game I've ever watched in my life. Come on, chat. Like, guys, there's probably people that are bigger NBA fans than I am. I really only watch the Knicks. I don't know basketball like that. I just watch the Knicks every year. But that was the best basketball game I ever watched in my life. And I would assume that it has to be the best basketball game, or it has to be like in the top 5 for even a lot of NBA fans. Like, bro, that was the greatest comeback I've ever seen in my life. The tip off, the tip in, whatever, tip in. Bro, winning the game like that was disgusting. It was amazing. Today's stream is amazing. Let's go. I didn't watch the hockey game. Yep, greatest comeback. Game 4 had me on the edge, dude. I know. Dude, me and my wife are watching the game in bed, and like our baby's sleeping. So like we're just like here, like going through a roller coaster of emotions on that game 4. We're like looking at each other, but we got to be quiet because the baby. It was funny. Yep, Jalen is always fire, man. Happy for the Knickerbocker fans. Much love. World Cup. I got to start watching, bro. I'm like such an American. I've never watched a game of soccer in my life. Oh, God. And I called it soccer. Football. I haven't watched any football. I'm a classic American, bro. Love the view. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, Josh, you know New York. I'm in Astoria, bro. I'm in Astoria on the water. You see the water right there. It's nice, bro. You know what? Getting to Manhattan is actually super easy from here because around the block we have a ferry. So I can literally just hop on the ferry and be in Midtown in like 10, 15 minutes. The ferry also goes down to Wall Street, so it goes downtown, uptown. It's pretty sick. Fans are destroying New York. They're not. Like, this dude's probably from, like, Oklahoma. They went a little – they just like to party a little bit, man. No one's destroying New York. How did you come up with skate, bro? I don't know what that means. That's your goal once you become a consistent trader? Hey, man, it's possible. New York or nowhere, bro. Have you worked the floor in Wall Street? Oh, yeah, totally. No, dude. No. Nope, I'm a retail trader, bro. I trade retail. I worked at a grocery store before I went full-time trading. It's the truth. Brunson is amazing. Dude can just completely change any game. Nick's down by 30, no problem. Brunson is about to take over. I know, dude. And he, like, works better like that. I think he prefers to be in a 20-point deficit. That's when he gets hungry enough to really go for it. It's crazy. Oh, you're from New York? Yeah, but you don't live in New York anymore. I can tell. You're not in New York. You probably moved down to North Carolina. You look low-key tired today. Dude, I am, bro. I was up till 2 in the morning packing, dude. Or unpacking, I mean. I am. I'm exhausted. We moved into the new apartment. I've been freaking busting my ass all weekend. You're in Sunnyside. Hey, neighbor, what up? Do I talk about my Asia strategy here? Not much here because we're trading New York session, but join my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. New York going wild after the Knicks win. Yeah, and dude, Thursday, the parade's going to be wild too. I just was, pushing back on someone saying that New York is being destroyed. It's not being destroyed. People just having a little bit of fun. They're having a little bit of fun. There's a couple of hooligans out there. They're gonna knock down they're gonna knock down a street sign or two. Like it is what it is, bro. We live in a big ass city, It's all good. Everyone's safe. No one's getting hurt. Let them have fun. That's just being a New Yorker. It's part of it's how it goes. Do we have your Discord link? Yeah, I'll drop my Discord link right now. Okay, we should run that giveaway now. Are you guys ready? Because it's about to be 9:10. So we're going to do a race. You know how the races go. They take 5 minutes. So maybe we could do the giveaway, take a quick 5-minute break. And by the time we get back, then we'll have our guest on, and we'll get ready for the open. What do you say, chat? Yes or no? Only outsiders complain. Hey, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why it surprised me that person was in Sunnyside. Much love. But, it's always like you'll hear someone talk about how New York is has gone downhill. It's dangerous. You can't walk the streets in New York anymore. And it's like, where do you live? And they'll be like, I live in North Carolina. Have you been to New York? No, I've never been there. And you're just like, bro, shut up. What are you talking about? New York is literally as safe as it's ever been. Like, talk about New York in the 80s compared to now. Bro, this city is ridiculously safe. I'm from here. All right. Well, I'm from Long Island, but I've lived in the city for 10 years. Just shy of 10 years. Never been mugged. Never been mugged in my life. Never been confronted. Never been attacked. Never been threatened to be attacked. I've literally never had anything of that nature happen to me. The worst you deal with is if you're on the train, there might be like some schizo, like doing some crazy shit every now and again. That's it. Like, people are so cringe, bro. They'll literally be from North Carolina. They're like, the city's going downhill. You're like, who are you? Yeah, we're going to do a duck race. There you go. Yeah, what, did you visit recently, Delonte? Yeah, 70s is a different story. I mean, it was crazy over there then. Born and raised in Brooklyn, the city is safer. 100% it's safer now, yeah. New York in the 80s and 90s is nothing compared to now. Yeah, see, real New Yorkers know. Never been mugged. Now, have I been mugged? Oh, yeah, dude. I get mugged every day in New York. Bro. You kidding me? Everyone here's a freaking model. Yeah, I get mugged every day, but I've never been mugged. Yeah, mind your business, keep it moving. Just don't be getting in anyone's in their shit. Have I gone through the game plan today? A little bit. We're just trying to keep it chill, man. Like, it's a weird spot where the market's in right now. I live in a very safe spot outside of Manhattan. No, I don't live in Manhattan. You can see Manhattan's right over there. You can see it. Right across the water. I live right across the water from Manhattan. Yeah, NYC today, so much safer. Yeah, there we go. Drop trades. Walked through your city with no cortisol spike. The internet lied to me. There you go. Yeah, listen, yeah, the subway is what it is. There could be sketchiness on the subway for sure. That's undeniable. Yeah, you're right about that. I actually do everything in my power to never take the subway. I ride the city bikes, you know, the electric city bike stations. That's my car. I ride those things everywhere. I almost never take the train. They can't get into the penthouse to mug you. Nice player. Thanks, bro. Thank you. Used to live in Brooklyn. City life, not for me. Fair. That's fair. You still skate, bro? Yeah, man. Absolutely. Let's go, Knicks. Okay. Let's do this giveaway. I'm yapping. We're talking about New York. Don't get me talking about New York. I can talk about it forever. I'm just trying to log into. I was going to drop my Discord link, but Discord's not loading. Is Discord down? Oh, wait. Nope. Now, maybe. Okay, here. I'll drop my Discord link, guys. And then I'm going to run this giveaway. Okay, there you go. All right, guys. We're going to run this giveaway. What's the music? It's AI music, man, that people have made for the stream. Mafia on the left and Wu-Tang on the right. Hey. I mean, if you're talking Wu-Tang, you're talking 90s. But yeah, I get the point for sure. All right. Here we go, chat. We're going to run this giveaway. So here's what we're going to do. It's a 5-minute motorcycle race. Whoever gets first place is going to win an account. Big shout out to our sponsors. Lucid and Aqua Futures. Without those guys, without those prop firms, we would not be able to give away 8 accounts every single day on stream. Much love to them. Remember, you can get 50% off still with code MATCH on Lucid if you've never traded with them. 30% off if you've already bought accounts with them in the past. And then Aqua Futures, as always, running 60% off with code MATCH. Awesome discounts. Lock it in. Shout out to our sponsors. All right, here we go. Let's run this race. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Bam. All right, so it's a 5-minute race. I'm going to take a quick coffee break. I'll be back in under 5 minutes, and we'll get ready for the open and to have our guest chat, Ashley GBT, the party shirt trader. I've actually never talked with him, so it'll be fun. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
That's the way we print green. Calm mind, clean entry. Stay patient, let the trade breathe. Liquidity. Tick by tick, and Q energy. patient. Let the trade breathe. Liquidity. Tick by tick and Q energy.
We back. All right, shout out to Overrider. Overrider, you just won yourself an account. Congratulations. That was for an Aqua Futures account. Let me add that name here. All right, guys, I still have 2 more accounts to give away. The next 2 accounts are going to be for Lucid. All right, so I'm going to give away some Lucid Pro accounts for the next couple. What I want to see is we're at 424 likes, but over 500 people watching. Let's hit 500 likes and I'll give away some Lucid accounts. So keep hitting that like button. Again, it's not for my ego, man. It just helps the stream. You know what I mean? Helps the stream. So you help me, I'll help you. Hit that like button and we'll get some Lucid Pro account giveaways in. So we got Ashley GBT coming on. Who knows Ashley GBT? A party shirt trader. Who knows who I'm talking about? He comes on the London session a lot. Dude, my cats are like so bugged out by these windows. They just be looking up and then they like run away. They're freaking out. Yeah, from the UK. You know what? It'll be cool to talk with him because I got that E8 account. They just told me that I could once again try to verify. Should I try and do it? Should I try and get verified again? They said try again. Let's try. I would like to trade this account. I keep saying it's been submitted, but what's going on here? I don't know what's going on here. I really want to get this done. Okay. Well, I told them. We'll see. See if they get back to me again. I don't know. I tried. I'm trying. They're not letting me do it. Whatever. Zach, what are the best Lucid accounts to go for? Lucid Flex all day, in my opinion. I like the Lucid Flex accounts because they have no consistency rule, no daily loss limit in the funded stage. Love the Lucid Flex. I did over $12.5 thousand with Lucid last month. Love those accounts. I got to get some more. I ended up blowing them after I got those payouts. Is Alex off today or something? I have no idea. I think he's coming on today. Oh, we got the party shirt trader with us just in time. Hey, just give me a thumbs up whenever you're ready. Just want to make sure. Oh, he's ready to go. This man's ready to go. All right, let's pull him up here. Wait, let's do. Yo.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Hello.
It's morning over here, man. We're in New York. We're on that New York time.
I know, but usually I'm based in Bangkok, you see. So for me, it's like I'm trading 12 hours ahead.
Oof. Okay, so yeah.
Leaving.
I do remember hearing you're in Bangkok. So where are you at now? You're not over there?
Not at the moment, no. I had to fly back to the UK for a bit just to look after family. But I will be back in Bangkok early July. I booked my ticket the other day, so I'm already going back. It's it's funny coming back to the UK, getting a real now I really have a sense of the difference. Before I was kind of traveling, living in Asia, but this time I've been like living. So now having a real comparison of the two, I'm like, God damn. It doesn't help that I'm in a very rural area. So it's one of those opportunities to appreciate the where I'm living in Bangkok and whatnot, because I live in a really nice condo. I don't know if you've ever seen the view behind me. It's similar to yours. And like it's just every day waking up to,
You got a nice spot over there. Yeah. So you're not in like London or anything. You're in rural like farmland over there?
Pretty much. It's like
so not suburban.
Nice.
It's not like suburban, it's more rural than suburban.
There's just not much going on here, you know. It's like it might be like picturesque to a certain degree.
Sure.
But there's nothing going on, you know, like this, and I've also noticed a very distinct difference in how people approach situations as well. So, for example, I was out shopping the other day, and this old lady was just like wheeling her trolley, like just not completely with it, but like this one young girl just in her own world, just like the old lady comes in front of her and she's like, oh, you know. And it's I find that's a very common theme. Like people get very irate quick. And in Thailand, it's like, you just get, like, if someone does something, you're like, sabai, which means like, chill. Like everything's very, it is what it is.
I can imagine, man. I've never been out there. I haven't done much traveling in that part of the world, but it looks fun as hell, I will say. I'm over here in New York City, so it's definitely more of a city vibe. I love it. It's not for everyone, but yeah, it's great for me. Sure. But I feel you. I like having that energy. I like being around a lot of people.
You definitely love Bangkok.
Yeah, I'm sure. Definitely. I'm sure. That's
like,
cool,
I know
though,
a lot
man.
of people that lived in New York. So I go.
No, I wanted to ask her. So, are you still going to be in the UK in time for the Prop Firm Expo, or are you leaving before that?
What date is the expo?
The 27th, June 27th.
Yeah, 27th. See, I've got a lot of things going on at the end of this month, so I'll make a note of it. But if I can, maybe I'll reach out to Rob and be like, Rob, yo, what's going on? Sort me out.
I mean, yeah, it's going to be a blast, bro. It's just going to be a fun time, How far are you from London? Are you deep?
I mean, it's the funny thing about the UK as well, which I also find incredibly irritating, is just the cost of like transport. It's insane.
You're preaching to the choir. I live in New York City. I wake up, I spend $100, just to wake up. It's the wake up tax.
Yeah.
I get it.
So, but I'll make a note of it. But it's just I've got like a really important family event I need to attend at the end of this month,
Sure.
and I'm also going to Spain the end of the month as well. So just after the event. So I don't know if I can squeeze it in or not. That's the thing. I mean, I think
Fair
it's cool to go. I'd like to meet like yourself and Luna, and I don't know if Candice is going to be there. But I don't know if I'm a bit too old for the events. A bit of an old fogey.
Wait, what'd you say? No, too old. What are you talking about, bro? How old are you?
I think so. 35.
Bruh, I'm 31, man.
Yeah, but I was in my prime from like 27 to like 33. That was my like prime. Before.
We're always in our prime, bro. We're always in our prime.
But when I was really making it in the trading space, this was like many years ago. Some of the people that were following me saw me like live. Like this is the first time I went to Thailand. Not first time, but first time I was like living in Thailand. I was making, money I never thought I would ever make, ever. And, I'm living in like this tropical climate. Hanging around these really successful people. Girls are talking to me that would never approach me in the UK, not in a million years. And I'm like, God, what is this? It's just like the power of money. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's some aura thing.
You got that date. It's like dating arbitrage, bro. You're a UK guy going to a country like that. You know what I mean? We know what you're doing.
Yeah, the British accent does get you places, that's for sure.
I'm sure.
Especially, if you're talking about, meeting women, like especially American women. Wow. You just say,
I know.
Right, love, and they're like,
even American, you're so right, bro. Americans have this thing. You think that anyone with a English accent is highly intelligent, and now I've met enough people from the UK that I've learned that is not true at all. But I'm telling you, like if an English person wants to sell stuff to Americans, you guys have an easier, like you have a little extra level up immediately just for having the English accent. It's a real thing.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying I think some people in the chat are saying they're older and whatnot. It's like it's not that I'm old. It's just that I think I'll go there and it will be. I mean, if you look at the demographic that prop trading is leaning into now, it's more of a much younger audience.
You think so?
And,
I feel like there's a nice mix. I think there's a nice mix. But
there is a mix, but I feel like the way that the marketing is put forward now, it's definitely leaning into that like gambling, that kind of audience, more younger, more risk taker, I just feel like that's what it leans into because I don't know. I feel like back in the day it was like more about how to trade. Now it's like how much can you bully a firm?
Interesting. Okay, fair enough, bro. I think there's a nice healthy balance, but I also understand your perspective because that does exist. It definitely does exist. Speaking of which, though, bro, I'm just wondering, are you trading with E8? Because I'm a futures trader. I trade futures like primarily, but I got myself an E8 Pro account and I passed it in 2 weeks. But I was kind of annoyed. Excuse me. I was kind of a little frustrated because it was supposed to be, or in my mind, it was a static drawdown account and it was one step. So I was really excited about that. But it's not really static because when I take a payout, the drawdown is going to trail up to the initial balance. So it's not static in the way a two-step is. But I got it funded, so I'm hoping I can trade it soon. I'm waiting to get verified. They denied my verification for some reason. So I'm waiting to see what that. This will be my first CFD account in 3 years, like probably 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, I've made all my money pretty much from the CFD space. And it's funny, actually, when E8 first came out, I was one of their first funded and paid traders. Like on my dashboard, it's not got my... It's weird. Like I've not looked at my dashboard in a while, but I know it's not right. Like I took, I think, 20K payout, something 18 to 20K, something along those lines. But they paid me in like 3 or 5 installments of like 3.5K. And when I check my portal, it just says 3.5K payout. I'm like, no. I got a lot more than that.
That's weird. Wait, they have to pay you in installments. They couldn't afford it at the time.
This is when I think this is when no, but they paid it all at the same time, but just in installments. This was years. This was like what we're talking when they first launched. And when they first launched, their trading conditions, phew, the fact I even made money is crazy. Oh,
really?
The spreads were insane.
So, my experience with them, I didn't have too much issue with the spread. I was actually surprised because I'm a futures trader, so that I'm having virtually no spread. There definitely was a spread, but it wasn't too bad. I just what I shifted was instead of looking for more of a scalp move, I looked for more of an overall, I was looking to target the overall move with a smaller contract size, wide stop loss, and it worked well. But I do need to commentate on this market real quick, guys. I don't know if you trade.
I just realized that I was gonna set a buy stop, but I forgot to put it on, and that would have finished. I would have finished trading.
Dude, this is crazy. I mean, I was telling chat, I'm probably going to be hands off today because these are my least favorite conditions. Just gap up on a Sunday night, no news. We're probably just going to float up with no retracement for most of the day. Maybe we retrace at some point, but these are not my conditions. This is not my style. I know a few in my chat were
break on this.
Are you a breakout long guy? You're happy to long a breakout?
It's about understanding when to be taking out breakout trades. This type because of the momentum that we're having, it's not going to slow down. It's going to trap everyone short because everyone's thinking, oh, it can't keep going up.
Exactly.
Squeeze. But I was aiming for 100 points on the break of the high. You would have done that now, easy. Ugh.
Yeah, 100%. Are you mostly trading NQ?
I trade NQ, YM, DAX, but DAX isn't. I've not traded it as much, but DAX hasn't been clean today. YM, it's too close to the all-time highs. I think it's just made an all-time high now. Yeah. NQ, like I say, I was looking for that. I was looking to put a buy stop on for the breakout, and I forgot to put it on. Oh, that's embarrassing.
I mean, bro, I'm not missing any of this. I could care less about this price action. I was saying too, bro, it's also rollover week, so futures contracts are rolling over to the September contract now. So that's another aspect of this week that I don't like. We have gap up on a Sunday night, no news Monday. We have rollover. So we just moved over to the September contract, but there's still a lot of people trading the June contract. So you have mixed volume there, which also leads to lower probability conditions often. On top of that, it's a 4-day week. So I think Friday is a US bank holiday, Memorial Day weekend. So there's going to be very low volume and an early market close on Friday. So it's just shaping up to be one of those weeks that I think for me, I'm going to be a little bit more focused on just grinding it up. I'm pretty close to some payouts on some accounts, but I don't want to anticipate and force a payout in a week like this because it's just these are the conditions that usually can be a bit tougher.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the news nowadays isn't news anymore. News does not matter. It's only what Trump says. It's like the news when I saw it come out on X was like, well, the market's just going to go up. There was so much bad news coming into it, and then Trump goes, nah. Have that.
Bro, they have literally they've changed a lot of the news events to orange folder for X Factory. They've had to shift it to orange folder news. Here, let's see what we got this week. Here, core retail sales. This used to be red folder news. They literally changed it because of that.
How is Trump speaking not red folder, mate? He just says screw this place, or I love this person, all of that.
Bro, we also have FOMC this week. I didn't realize that. Is this traditional FOMC? Yeah.
I think it's just a conference talk. I don't know. I didn't look much into it. I just see when something's going on and then wait for it
You're
to
getting a little
settle.
pullback here. Chad, imagine I do short this into midnight. I don't want to do it. I know I'm not going to do it.
I think it's one of those days. The thing is as well, VWAP is so far away as well. Nothing's there. VWAP would be a good place to be buying if it did get that low, but it's like I said, I wanted to buy at the 300s, sell at the 400s on MNQ, and just missed it. I missed it.
Yeah, this is weird.
I feel like now, if you're not catching those impulse, I feel like recently, if you've not caught the impulse move off the open, it will just consolidate for a few hours and then do a move in like the afternoon, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is like truly the exact price action that I just need to stay away from. This is the type of price action back in the day that I would get wrecked on because I mean, I don't know if you're more of a, I mean, if you like to trade breakouts, it seems like you're more of a trend continuation guy. I'm fine with trend continuation, Ash. It's just when we have zero pullback, you know, there's no manipulation, nothing. It's a bit harder for me to do it. I do like to see a little bit of mean reversion before I look for like continuation on higher time frame trend. And these are the type of conditions we just very likely will not get that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, so I pay attention to like behavior, and this type of behavior is just buy. It's buy on the breaks. So especially into opening volume, it's not going to be one of those days where it's going to sweep because of how we've come into the session and what news we've got in front of us.
I agree, man. Speaking of which, like, what type of like, how do you trade, Ash? Because I actually haven't looked into too much of your style. Do you want to get a chart up and show? Like, do you trade fair value gaps? Do you just trade pure price action, VWAP? Like what type of trader are you?
I'm like self-taught, so I just trade my own way. So there's no, I mean, supply and demand, I'd go into it. Like that would be the bulk, but it's all about behavioral cues, pattern recognition, and trying to stay in trend. So trend trading, supply and demand, pattern recognition, you know, those types of things.
You're a price action guy. No indicators, just price action.
I mean, if I do have indicators on it, would be like the VWAP and the 9 EMA. So VWAP is like just a good, I don't use it as a target. I use it more as like a entry criteria. So for me, if it's like bouncing off it in one direction and I have a bullish bias, I'm going to buy. If it bounces off, if it's bearish, if it taps it and rejects it, I'm selling.
Sure. Yeah, look at that, guys. I bet a few people were induced into those shorts.
Yeah, I wanted, you know, because I was talking, I was thinking like, I'll buy the dip, and then I saw it dip, and I was like, do I buy here? And there was no time to think. It was at the 60s, and it was at the 80s, and at the 90s when it pushed 40 points or something in the time in that 1 minute candle.
What is your usual TP? Like are you a day trader? Are you a swing trader? Like what do you usually look for? What's a winning trade look like for you, points wise?
It's a real hybrid. At the moment, it's more like just day trading, and like so a lot of the trades I've taken over the past couple of weeks have only been like 8-minute trades, 20-minute trades, and that's still catching like 100 to 300 points, especially on YM. YM can move like a absolute steam train, and it like when I've had my biggest payouts, it's been like trading YM, DAX, NASDAQ, and they've all been like 400, 600 point trades. So they're quite big trades, but I'll get into them and then close and hold for maybe 6 to 8 hours, 12 hours most. And some of the biggest trades that I've caught that got me on leaderboards, I held for like 4 days. It was a copper trade. And that was like a 4% move on the copper chart itself.
Nice. So you're looking to target like the daily expansion. You're looking for the bigger overall move.
Yeah, like, you know, I have a lot of holes where like I've been down, like let's say on CFDs I've been down like 7%. I'll just take 2 trades, and that 2 trades will get me up 4% on the account, you know, from being in that drawdown.
So you're a high risk guy, tighter stop loss.
Usually, yeah. But you know, like those kind of, the market's not been setting up for that, so it's just trying to adapt to what the market conditions are doing. So I found that the New York session, the opening volume is giving enough to, you know, be in and out within a few minutes. I think yesterday I caught
volume's crazy.
Friday. I caught this. I just entered. I didn't look at the position size, so to speak. Entered with 8 micros, and I was like, "Holy smokes!" It was off that when it was in the PM session, or coming into the PM session, where it was like just down, and it just pops like 300 points in 15 minutes. So I got on the first initial pop candle. I was like, "Oh!" I was looking for longs, and like, if I don't get in now, I'm just gonna miss the move. So I was like, I got in, and holy smokes, it just went up and up and up and up, 200 points in like 8 minutes, 10 minutes. I was like,
Dude,
okay.
it is insane. I mean, trading 1 mini right now in these conditions is like a disgusting size. Like you can make $10,000 most days on 1 mini if you hold a move. It's crazy.
Yeah, like I feel like, especially with how futures are designed, as in like futures prop trading, like it's so easy to like go south quick if you're using minis, unless you're trading like YM you can use a mini and you're pretty Gucci. I feel like if you're in a tight space on an account, if you switch over to YM, you use 1 micro and you'll be chilling for days, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 1 mini on NQ is like, even on a 150K account, you can blow that account so easily these days. And what's funny is people will be trading minis. They'll be trading 2-3 minis on a 50K account. You're gonna lose your account in 60 seconds. I mean, it's like, I mean, that's why people struggle with trading, right? I honestly think that futures firms give way too much leverage. Way too much leverage. Unnecessary.
So much.
Totally unnecessary. I always said, give me more drawdown and lower my contract size. Give me maximum 5 minis. Even that's too much size. Like, I'd rather have 5 mini max contract size. Give me $8,000 a drawdown. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, but then people will start making too much money.
You're probably right.
Because it might isolate the one trader that makes 100,000 or whatever, but then all of a sudden you've got more traders making more on average.
Yep.
So they don't mind paying out these big traders because they're good for marketing. And I feel like that's how a lot of the futures space has taken over some of the CFD market, because some of the CFD firms are just taking the biscuit with the payout delays and all sorts of rules they pull out of their hat, and it's like, come on, man.
The future space is taking over the CFDs. It's so, bro. I mean, like, it just is what it is. Obviously, there will always be a few good CFD firms. You got FTMO, you got E8. I know that they are a good one. Funding Pips seems to still be doing their thing, but it seems like only those bigger guys can handle it. I think the business model is not as efficient. Like, I think giving people up to $20,000, $16,000 of static drawdown, you know, is it's a lot. It's a lot. You know, you're not making the trader create the buffer for themselves. You know, they just pass the challenge and make that $16,000 account. I think you know, those people will hold on to those accounts a lot longer. Where the future space, it's more, well, maybe they blow them. I don't know. I would hold on to a $16,000 static drawdown account for a minute. Maybe that's me. You know, the future space, it's a lot more of like a burn and churn type of business model, which I think brings in more cash flow. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. So I'm just looking at this chart and I'm like,
I know, it's disgusting. It's stop going up.
Like, yo,
I think we're just coming straight to this high up here. I don't see why we stop.
No, we won't. I was looking at that 360 area, but it just bounced so hard off of it. Oh,
yeah, we have like a little hourly fair value gap in here. Maybe we like, I just don't see why we would reject it. I feel like we're like, you know, I can see us just slamming through up to this high.
Yeah.
I mean, once this market wants to go up, it goes up. That's the thing about the U.S. stock market. Once it decides it's going up, she goes up.
Yeah.
This is just, I hate these types of conditions, bro.
The only people that love it is investors.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course. Long-term investors, they're having a field day with this type of thing. Day trading, it's hard, and I don't care what people say, like, because, you know, all these trend traders come out of the woodwork when the market's moving like this, and they go, "You idiots! Why do you do anything but buy?" And you're like, "Bro, okay, listen. the market does not move like this most of the time. You know, it moves like this in short bursts, short periods. Then it goes back into a higher time frame daily consolidation with a slower grind up. Sometimes we're in a bear market too, but like that's usually what the market's doing. So as a day trader, most people's day trading strategies rely on some level of mean reversion. Even in trend continuation, you're usually waiting for a pullback, like some type of mean reversion. And when the market just doesn't give you that, it's difficult because you don't know how long the market's gonna move like that. Because sometimes it'll do that for a week, sometimes 2 weeks. I mean, what we've had in the last couple of months has been somewhat unprecedented. Like it happens, but it's not something that happens even once every year to have this extended of just a straight run up. It's been almost 2 months of this now. You know, it's not common. It's not what the market's doing most of the time.
Yeah.
And here it goes.
We've never seen price action as that ever before, right? That's the other thing.
Yeah. It really is. It's not ordinary price action. It's just not. Yeah, guys. I seriously, like, all I'm really thinking is that NQ is just going to come for this high. I don't see why it's going to stop up here.
Yeah.
A couple of people in the chat were saying they're taking shorts, and I just said, no, I don't think that's the move today.
Nah.
I wish it was.
If the shorts were going to happen, they would have happened in New York. If they would have happened in Asia and London, they would have already happened. But because we've just gone up, consolidate, up, consolidate, up, it's only up. Like,
yeah,
it's
this
type of price action happens like, and then you got to remember the news as well, right? We're peace talks. So as you're coming into the New York Open with peace talks, what do you think the people with money are going to do?
Yeah.
Buy. The last thing they're going to be doing is shorting. The last thing they're going to be like, I need to buy it straight away because I don't want to be caught on the other side.
Yeah, man. And another factor of this, I mean, there's no like calendar news either. And I've just noticed this. It's anecdotal, but on Mondays where we have no calendar news, the market just drifts higher. It happens often. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
So we'll see, guys. I got nothing to do here. Like straight up,
I know, right? Let's have a look at YM. But I think YM's at all-time highs. YM. I don't even looked at gold. Do you ever trade gold?
Nah, man. Gold just does not make sense to me.
Doesn't make.
I am a strict.
I have huge respect.
Yes, trader.
Gold traders. Like, because the thing is, when it moves, but it's not getting caught in the noise before the move happens, right?
Dude, what's funny is YM is actually, I mean, it's up at all-time highs, but it's pulled back a lot more at the open here than NQ and ES did.
Yeah. It's funny as I was looking at some statistics the other day as well. So if NQ at the open closes above the highs made in London, Asia, there's like a 70 or 8% chance it will keep going. If it closes below those highs in the first like 10, 15 minutes or something, there's like a 30% chance it will keep going up.
And closes, do you, what time frame? Like a 15-minute close?
I think so, yeah. 5 minute or 15 minute, yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, there's actually some interesting stats I have too. I have them from Edgefold. What's it called? I think the report is called Opening Candle Continuation. Yeah. Let me show you this. So this is showing for a 60-minute candle. So on ES for the last 6 months, if the first hourly candle at 9 a.m. closes bullish, 78% chance it'll be a bullish day. Yeah. 74% chance if the first hourly candle closes bearish, 74% chance of a bearish day. So pretty wild. So I mean, look, this first hourly candle is definitely going to be closing bullish.
Yeah.
Obviously a bullish day. I mean, NQ is up almost 3% up at the highs here.
Yeah.
Previous week's high, someone said NQ just took. Really? Hold on. No. Previous week's high is all the way up, my dude.
I just entered a little long on YM.
This was previous week's high. You entered a long? Okay. If you want to pull up your chart too, just feel free, bro.
Yeah, one sec. I don't have the futures charts on my trading view. I just have the old CFD ones.
Sure, that's fine. Whatever you want to pull up. Okay, I got you. There we go.
See what I can squeeze out.
So how many well, if you're on CFDs, what's the equivalent to like micros or minis? Like how many contracts you got on there?
So I've taken it on my futures account. I just put 2 on, but I'm gonna go break even already, just because buying at highs isn't fun. I think it's around.
Sure. All right, fair. All right, dope. Let's go. All right, guys, we got a trade. Someone's in a trade, thankfully.
Well, I was just looking at these highs. This was the previous all-time high, I think. Was it? I'm assuming
it is on YM. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's previous all-time high, and then we just came into it, closed above it. See if it can, but I'm not gonna buy high if it's not gonna break away now. There we go. I'm out.
Sure.
Taken out. There we go.
NQ pulling out a little bit, pulling down. Oh, did you get taken out? You said? Oh, break even. Okay.
Yeah, break even.
So you go break even quick. If you're
I got to look at where you're buying, right? Look at where I'm buying. I'm buying at the pretty much as high as high could be. So if it's not going to continue from here, I'll just wait.
So you're discretionary about it though? Like, do you go break even if it goes up 1 R, or it just depends? Depends. Okay.
Yeah, just very discretionary. Like, I'm not gonna.
Sure.
Like, the ideal entry would have been down here. So I'm buying late at the high. It's like it's not a good just way of trading.
Sure.
If I'm going to be buying, I want to be buying it on the dip and the lower end of the close. So this is the 3-minute chart. So realistically, I would have wanted to get in here. Could have had a nice bit of tighter stop. Just target like.
So Ash, what would you say is your most profitable prop firm? Like, what prop have you taken the most payouts from total?
I think my best ROI firm is the 5%ers. Like I've done like 3 challenges. I've got 2 of my test feedback. So I've pretty much paid $500 and pulled out close to 30K with them. And then with the funding pips, I've taken close to 50K. With Funder Pro, I've taken over like 23, 25. E8, another 20. Ooh, who else? The Trading Pit, I think like 10K.
So what's your favorite CFD firm, favorite futures firm?
I think back in the day, like Funder Pro, CFDs were just, when I first started trading with them, they're not quite the same now. They were 10-10. No firm was doing what they were doing. Like they did like daily payouts. I remember being sat in my room, like having no money to my name, rebuilding my trading career. And I'd see like 2K floating in front of me. And I'm thinking to myself, I could get 4K here. And then I was like, Ray, you got nothing. You got like 0. You got a few coins in your account. Like, there's a guarantee if I click the exit button, I'll get paid because it's daily payouts. Like, I don't have to try and force anything for a week or anything like that. So I was like, all right then, let's do it. So push the X button, put in a payout request. I was paid in like 15 minutes and I could keep trading.
Beautiful.
And I was like, right. And I took another trade, took another payout that day. And I was like, holy smokes. It's real. And yeah, I just did that for like a month just daily, just taking like 1-2% a day, just like with a 200k account, just like request, you know, to like, I don't know, 16, 17 payouts, something like that in a month with that firm.
Very nice, man. Yeah, we
But
actually
the thing is, I also want to make it very, very clear with firms, there's phases where they're popular and they're doing super amazing and everything's golden, and there'll be times where they're not. I mean, I remember back in the day, Alpha, they had like a, you know, not the best reputation at all. Like they were just not just necessarily like denying payouts, but you'd have to have risk interviews. That every payout delay tactic under the sun they were using, and then they managed to work their way through that, and now they're, you know, back at the top, and they've got a good rep, you know, reasonably good rep, and you know, it's, you got to remember the name of the game with prop trading is more money in, the more money going out, right? So it's about how ensuring that firm has enough money coming in, because it's all about the most popular girl on the block. Okay? Especially with futures. I mean, I think with futures, the benefit is it's very easy to churn. That's why I find them really hard, because I'm used to a certain way of trading and I'm having to adapt. You know, with CFDs, I can go through a red period and it doesn't affect me. But with futures, that red period just eats into everything. And even when you're crawling out of it, it's still there. It's like, God damn it.
Bro, yeah, this is actually really interesting because you're right. So what I've noticed, so I've been trading futures for almost 4 years now, but I started with CFDs as well. And I had a very clear difference in my trading where I started seeing a lot more success in futures when I shifted one thing, and that is I focused on having a higher win rate, lower R multiple versus lower win rate, higher R multiple. With CFDs, I think the lower win rate, higher R multiple system can work really well because you're starting off with a static drawdown. You can get those bigger amounts of drawdown. You don't have a profit target. Whereas with futures, it's pretty much the exact opposite. And what my experience is that the trailing drawdown that you have to deal with when you're first building up your buffer, it just doesn't reward the more volatile equity curve you get with a lower win rate, higher R multiple strategy. You'll just end up torching a lot of accounts. You go through 1 or 2 losing streaks, you know, if you're being even a little bit more on the aggressive side with trailing drawdown, it's going to be a lot harder to get through that. So what I noticed is that when I shifted that and I went from 1-to-1s, base hits, and just focused on high probability trades, get in, get out, my equity curve was a lot more stable to the upside, and that just rewards that trailing drawdown to get through the buffer. So maybe that's one factor for you, because you said you like to go for higher R multiple, which you know, maybe that's just the way you want to trade. So maybe you just don't trade futures then. But that was one thing that I shifted, and it was a huge difference in my futures trading.
No, I mean, I don't mind futures. It's just I've had to. Also, the market's just it's moving like weird. Like no one's seen it move like this before. So, even as a retail trader, you're trying to navigate some of the most volatile markets that have ever presented, especially gold, silver. I mean, I've always thought silver was so undervalued, and then all of a sudden, it pumps like 300-400% or something stupid in, you know, a period of 6 months to a year. And then it goes all the way down like 80% or whatever from those highs in the next month. Like,
these markets are just, I mean, we just have so much going on in the world that these markets are obviously heavily being affected. We're not in like just the chill Biden market days, you know, where we're kind of, you know, we had a little bear market for a while, then we floated back up and it was just super chill. Like, you know, with Trump, it's just a different ball game for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
So NQ looking once again like it wants to go back up. There was a nice little sell right there that I was starting to get interested in an idea, but I'm not going to touch it.
Yeah. I'm also looking at, do you just trade NQ?
Pretty much. Like 90% of my executions are on NQ. I'll trade ES. I look at ES religiously. Like every day I'm looking at ES and NQ together. But yeah, more of just an NQ guy.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clean up my YM chart. It's a bit messy, so I can show you how I'll draw my charts.
Yeah, for sure. Do it.
So I've done this on Lunar Stream multiple times, but all I'm looking at is like these, you know, I'm looking here, wick rejections. Like I'm just looking at where's the big pushes happening from on like a daily stance. All-time highs are important. So, right. Yeah. So I try and keep it as recent as possible because that's the most important data. So these would be like my daily levels that I would be trading off. Then from them, I'll be looking at basically like break and retest. So break, retest. So these would be my key areas to be monitoring. I would also say there's a level here. I think I wouldn't mess too much more. Is this singing NQ trends? Is that what the music's singing? Am I hearing that right?
Yeah, we got some dope AI trading music, man. One of a kind. The chat makes all this stuff. It's crazy. We got so many songs, dude. So many songs.
Yeah. Yeah. When YM sets up, it's really quite nice, you know. But at the moment, there's nothing. If it's not going to break, like I say, if I couldn't catch that breakout trade there, it's probably just going to consolidate here.
Yeah, man. I guys, I'm sorry. I got absolutely nothing I want to do here. Like,
yeah. And I'm just.
I'm somewhat tempted to try and short this IFEG, but I don't know, dude. It's just.
Yeah. What on NQ?
Yeah, I can pull back my screen. I'm not going to do it. It's probably a stupid trade.
No. Fortunes favor the brave.
For sure. I mean, it was a 5-minute bullish gap that did get inversed, and we can't get back above it right now. This could be a clean invalidation area. ES also starting to look like it could push for the lows here. But I don't know. I can either get a really nice, beautiful move straight down to midnight, and this could be the 9:30 manipulation, brings us lower. Because again, all these stats, these are the type of things I like to target. When we create all these stacked lows up in one area, concentrated, along with that midnight open, I like to target that. But I don't know. I just feel like it could also push up one more time first. I just have such bad experience trading no news Mondays where it just grinds up. So
yeah. No, I don't. I'm not overly familiar with ICT, so.
Yeah, I mean, I trade just really simple parts of ICT. I use fair value gaps. I use liquidity. That's really it.
But isn't that just auction theory? Just rebranded.
Sure. I don't give a shit what it's called.
Maybe, I know. Yeah.
It made me 90,000 so far for the year.
Woo.
I'm just saying, I love people. People always people always do that. They're like, you're just trading. I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck, bro. It's like it works for me.
Oh.
Did you know that a fair value gap was originally made by Al Brooks? Like, dude, I don't care.
Yeah. I know. I mean, the funny thing is, I know a lot of ICT traders. Like, they say they trade ICT, but it's their interpretation of it, right?
Well, that's me as well. For 100%. I also use volume profile, which is a big component. The only reason I'm not here we go, starting to push. Only reason I'm not looking at the volume profile today is because I specifically only look at previous days volume profile levels. It's just what I like. So like previous days value areas and point of control, and they're just way below us, way below us. Like I marked them out because I'll still mark them out every day, but these are just virtually not in play. Like there's nothing for me to talk about with these or do. So we're not even talking about those. But that's another thing that I use in conjunction with fair value gaps and liquidity.
Yeah. Ooh. It's tempting, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tempting, man. It's tempting. It's looking like it's holding, but I just feel like this is such a, it could be a total trap.
Yeah.
If this was like a Tuesday afternoon and we there was no gap up, like it would be different. I would love to take this down to midnight. This is like a bread and butter setup, but it's just not. Just gap up Sunday night, no news, rollover, 4-day. Like it's just not the move today.
Yeah.
Also, I'm like right now I need $1,300 to take a payout with these top one futures accounts, which would be $9,000. I need $1,500 to take a payout on my 7 Apex accounts. So like, I was talking with Luna about this. Like I'm in that spot where you're close enough, but you're still not very close. Like it could happen this week. It also doesn't need to happen this week. And if I try to push for it in market conditions these are not my conditions. I hate this type of price action. And if I start to push for a payout, like that's where I'm going to just mess up progress. So I'd rather
I think as well, like because you're on stream all the time, right? It's easy, not easy, but like your finger's right next to that button instead of on a golf course, at the movies, at the gym. You know, you're not. There's nothing there to tempt you.
Yep. And people people also, you start to think like, oh, do I need to take a trade so people don't get bored? Stuff like that. You're like, shit. But I'm pretty much over that now. I've been streaming every day here at Prop Firm Match since October of last year. And that was definitely a thing that I would think about in the early days. Now I'm like, I don't give a shit if you're bored. Like I'm not taking a trade.
Yeah, this is my show.
It's my damn show.
Yeah, it's funny because I met Rob and Joe in Bangkok, and I went out for food.
Who'd you meet?
Rob and Joe, the account manager people, the higher ups.
I don't think I've met them from Prop Firm Match. Rob and Joe. Yeah, I don't think I've spoken with them actually.
Robert.
Oh, Robert. Oh, the affiliate manager, Robert. I'm sorry. And Joseph. Sorry, dude. I don't know why I was crazy. Joseph. I just know them. I know them as Joseph and Robert, and you said Rob and Joe. It's like I just didn't. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
They
met them in Bangkok.
Oh, nice. When were they over there?
They were there around September, October time, I think. But yeah, just I think I saw that they were in Bangkok, and I said, "Yo, I'm here. Like, let's dance. Let's do something."
Dude, that's sick. So what do you guys do? Like, what's an average night in Bangkok look like? Like, if somebody comes who's there to visit, and you as like a local, like they say, "Yo, Ash, what should I be doing tonight? Like, point me in the right direction." What would you say?
Depends what you want to do. It's like New York, yeah. Like whatever you want to do, it's there.
A bit of everything, yeah.
Yeah, and it really is like a 24-hour city as well. So, like, you can do anything at any time, on any day.
How big is Bangkok?
Huge.
It is. It's a huge city. Wow, I didn't even know that much.
Yeah.
Is there how do you get around in Bangkok? Is it just, can you just like hop on a bike and get everywhere, or do you need a car?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with Bangkok, there's a lot of traffic. The traffic is monumental.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to get somewhere quick, get on the back of a bike. So not a push bike, like a scooter taxi. And because they can weave in and through traffic. Yeah. And like, I met up with a friend. I met up with a few friends, and like, I get to the spot, and I'm waiting, and they message me like, "Oh, yo, I'm stuck in traffic." And I'm like, yeah, but like I've come like the same distance, like just like it shouldn't take that long. I was like, are you in a car? And they're like, yeah. Fish cakes. Oh, I should have said, man, because that's like you have to 3 times, 4 times the time it gives you. You know, so if it says like 20 minutes, it's going to take an hour.
Yeah, it's like,
so
for sure. That makes sense.
But they've also got like these things called like BTS. It's like a sky train, and like you just get on. It's like pennies to get on it, and you can get everywhere really quick. It goes over all the traffic in Bangkok.
See, I would probably get myself I'd probably get myself a scooter because I would like to get myself around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean the taxis are cheap enough. It's like $1 to $3 max for a scooter.
Yeah, I feel weird though for some dude riding on the back of his scooter. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Would you feel weird about bum guns as well?
What's that?
The bum guns. It's like a. I think see if the chat knows. The chat will know. I think the chat could explain it better.
Bun guns?
Bum
Bum.
guns.
Meaning, I'm looking it up. Oh no, dude! I got one of those in my crib.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, dude! Big time. I can't live without.
What do you call it? What do you call it?
I mean, we call it like it's like a makeshift bidet. Or, you know, it's not a bidet because it's not like a whole toilet, but we just call it. I just call it the bidet though, even though I know it's not technically a bidet.
Yeah. See, in my apartment, I've got one of those Chinese ones. Not Chinese, Japanese toilets.
What's that? What's the Japanese toilet look like?
Woo! That stuff does everything for you. You just sit there and relax. Put your hands behind your head.
Oh shit! I gotta check it out. But yeah, bum gun, 100%, bro. I can't live without one. But I know in the U.S., a lot of people don't use them. Like a lot of people do not use them.
Yeah, it's definitely not a thing in the UK.
Oh, it's not in the UK. They don't got bidets everywhere.
No.
Are you serious? I thought all of Europe they had them.
It's not a thing in Europe. Well, it's not in the UK.
I mean, it's definitely a thing in Europe. Like I know, like Italy had every bathroom in Italy when I was there had them. I assumed it was all over Europe. Oh wow, you guys hate
maybe just in the hotels.
Wow. Bro, chat, I don't know. Like once you use one, you realize you have a dirty arse without one. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty unsanitary to not use one. That's what I've learned.
Yeah.
Okay, it's popular in Italy, but not Germany or Holland or Hungary. Damn, I did not know that, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. The more you know. Look, we're learning something new. We're getting culturally.
Yeah,
educated.
I'm gonna have to bring one to the UK. I assumed there was gonna be one in my hotel.
You might have one in the hotel, but it will be like a bidet where you have to reposition yourself.
Fine, just whatever I gotta do. I just gotta keep it clean. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's gotta stay clean.
Dude,
that's how boring this market is right now, guys. We're talking about bidets.
You need to look up a Japanese one.
Japanese bidet.
That's a real rock star, mate. When I moved in, I was like, ooh, really? It's like heated seats, like cleans, air dries, everything.
Damn, that's intense. That's intense. I mean, if someone offered it to me, I'd use it, but I don't know if I'd go buying it.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't buy it; it just came with the place. I'm like, oh, cool.
Yeah, that's what's up. Chat, we are struggling in this market here. It's doing a whole lot of nothing. The longer it takes for us to reject this IFBG that I have marked out, just the less inclined I am to think that it's going to hold. Just to be transparent.
I mean,
the longer
you gotta
it
think about how much is the market up? How much percent is the market up?
Yeah, we're up 2.5% on NQ.
There you go. All right, come on. How much more room is there? I mean, and it gapped up.
Infinite room. But no, realistically, at least up to this, like I think you could just push up here to like the 30,900, which is this wick high right here. I think that is not the question for the day. That's another 170 points. That's light work for NQ these days. It's nothing.
Yeah. I might just put a YOLO long on just for the chat. There we go.
Oh, see, you're falling for it, bro. No, you're gonna do it. Do it though.
I've done it.
Okay, we'll go to your chart.
Oh, have I just bought the bottom? Nope. Oh, where am I in?
You on YM? Oh no, you're on NQ.
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
I mean, I don't care if I'm in the trade or not. I would like to see this thing go down to midnight. That would just make me feel better about this week if that actually happens. But I ain't trusting it. So where's your stop on this? So I mean that's 100 price, so it's gonna be a little different, but
Yeah, I saw the same. Don't know whether I'm gonna have it down here somewhere.
then you're on the 1 minute. Okay. Chat, anybody in a trade? I'm gonna drop a poll real quick. I want to do a P&L check. By the way, guys, keep watching. We are gonna run some giveaways. What did I say? I think I said 500 likes. We hit 500 likes. I'll give away a Lucid Pro account. We're at 463, so we're almost there. Over 500 people watching. So hit that like button. Let me I'm gonna drop a poll. I want to see who's green, who's red. Just remember, it's totally anonymous. No reason to lie when the poll comes up. Let us know if you're green or red. Oh, I gotta sign in to do a poll. What happened? There we go. Okay, I'm gonna drop this poll. All right, green or red? Let us know, chat.
It's hard to just get the charts to look scaled. Oh.
The thing is, it can start pulling back like what it's looking like, and then it'll just recover.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like there's no perfect time to enter.
No.
You can't buy the bottom. You can't. Yeah.
Damn, Natural Mystic is short.
Oh.
Some of you guys are green. Joel is in a short. Oh, short oil though. Oh wait, no, that's someone else. Am I taking any trades today? I mean, I would like to, but I just don't see anything that I like, so I can't force it. People in the chat still talking about poop somehow.
That's good.
Dollar bill is up 1K. Damn, he's up 1K dollar bills. Let's go. Bro, if you're in Bangkok a lot, do you ever trade Asia session?
I need to wake. It's just waking up for it. I'm just like, I wake up when I wake up, and
Oh, you're used to waking up late. That's fair.
no, it's
enough.
not used. If I wake up early, I'm up. If I wake up late, cool, I'm up late. I haven't got to start trading until like 8 at night.
Yeah, I get it. I don't know, bro. 2026 Asia session has been goated, in my opinion. Like a lot of my money in 2025 too. A lot of the money has come from trading Asia session. Believe it or not, it's been pretty clean.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like 7 a.m. Asia time is like good for trading. I found.
Yeah, for me, that lines up with like 8 p.m. Eastern is when I'll usually see a volatility injection in Asia. And yeah, usually from like 8 Eastern to 10 p.m. Eastern. That's when I like to trade it. But, I look for different types of trades. Like New York session, I can look for a pretty large move, where Asia, I'll look for 1/4 of whatever's happening in what my usual trade in New York would be. I have a model, like an Asia model based around it, where I look for 15 points on NQ.
Asia's still giving 60 to 100 points, clean.
Oh, dude, the last 2 weeks. Well, I was saying that in my Discord because usually I have this Asia model that people really like to trade. And the model was taught where you target 5 to 15 points, depending on the volatility. And in the last 3 weeks, I've been trading the exact same model, but my stop loss and TP have naturally had to increase. I mean, I took an Asia trade last week. That was I think it was like a 75-point TP. And it was like a scalp. Still normal for a scalp. It was crazy.
Yeah. That just kind of shows you these markets, hey?
Yeah. This market's going nowhere, too, at the moment. So I actually do like your long, Ash, just for pure trend following up. I'll pull back to my screen real quick. So we're inside this 15-minute fair value gap. I just feel like if this thing continues to hold, there's no reason to be bearish, right? So just look for higher. 15-minute fair value gap holds, look for higher. That's all I see.
Yeah. The only trick is, have no fear, just buy the dip. Buy the dip.
Yep. There you go. Starting to get a push now. I'll go back to your screen.
It's like people with Bitcoin. They're like, oh, you're not bothered. It's like, look, if you believe in Bitcoin in the long term, you're buying it at 50% discount.
Absolutely.
If you really believe in it, you only want to buy when there's blood in the water. And do you know what the worst thing is? When I wanted to buy Bitcoin, I lost everything. Back in when FTX went down and Luna and whatnot, I lost pretty much everything in that.
Oh, you had a lot of money in FTX?
Luna especially, yeah. And some other crypto projects, man. That was where I just fell into this black hole, and the black hole turned into sinking sand. So every time I try and climb out, I was just getting deeper and deeper, right? And I was so used to just having money just come in all the time, and then all of a sudden, nope.
So were you doing
money for you, sir?
You were doing a lot of crypto trading?
No, I just had money from prop firms and whatnot. So I was just putting it in stuff. I was around crypto bros. So I was like, okay, cool. Let's make some money.
Mm-hmm. So you were putting a lot of prop firm money into crypto and then lost it in crypto from FTX. Yeah. Okay. Now, did you ever get
Luna mainly? I got most of it back, but it was more the Luna and other crypto projects.
Zach, your strategy is ICT plus volume profile. Is that right? I mean, those are the concepts I use. I don't have I don't have the Zach strategy. I just use tools. Those are the tools I use for sure.
The best, in my opinion, the best way to trade is trend, right? Trend trading will get you on the right foot 90% of the time. Because when you're trying to catch reversals, they can happen, but you got to understand, when you understand the trend more, you can catch the bounce off a reversal. As in, if the market's going up and it shorts, and because you missed that short, you can identify, right, when's that short-term short bias changing back into the overarching trend. And then you get a better discount, right? Instead of trying to catch the top. I just find that trend trading will always put you on the better side of the market than the other side.
Yeah, I mostly agree with that. It all just depends on the context of your, what type of trade you're looking for. Because you can be in line, when you say trend continuation, which trend? The hourly trend, the 15-minute trend. You could be trading an hourly trend and looking for a 5-minute reversal, but in line with that hourly trend, or vice versa. You can be looking at a 15-minute trend, but from the 1-minute perspective, it looks like a reversal. But I do agree, like higher time frame context, just following that trend is going to keep you on the right side of the market most of the time. It's just the truth. All right, chat. It's 10:30. We're still chilling. Let's see how this trade ends up looking for Ash here. And then we'll get ready to take a break. I do want to take a break when we hit 500 likes, guys. Because we'll run a giveaway.
What's the like count at right now?
I think we're close. We're at like 485.
Cool. I just added another one. There we go.
Hey, there we go. 487 now. I just refreshed. Keep them coming, guys. Yeah, Chad. This might actually become a no trade day for me, which is crazy. I don't know, unless something changes. Something's got to change though. If this is what we do all day, I'm not touching it.
Yeah, I got some new accounts yesterday. I've not traded them today. Some futures accounts with funded seat. If you've heard of them.
I've heard of them. Yeah. So are you like half and half with CFDs and futures now, or is it still more CFDs than anything else?
I'm trying to pivot to futures, I think, because I mainly trade indexes. But I might just keep the CFD side more as like a swing ting. Yeah. Because I can, those types of plays, I can just, look at the 2-hour chart, 8-hour chart, 4-hour chart, and make some good decisions based off them. Totally. I don't have to go for, ginormous, risk to rewards. I can just take a nice, easier trade, and I don't have to be watching it. Just let the statistics play out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think using both styles of firms for different things makes the most sense.
Yeah,
like that makes a lot of sense to me. I don't know what I'm going to do with this 8 accounts. I just want to get freaking verified already. These guys are taking forever to verify me.
Yeah, I'm going to go break even on this trade.
Smart.
Just no need to. Oof. Yeah.
Ooh, back right
I'm
there.
out. I'm out. Yeah.
Okay. But you out break even?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a bit of a pullback right there.
That's what I mean. This area, if it's going to hold, it's held. So I'm not trying to hold and hope. When I know if it's going to do it, it's going to do it now. It didn't. So yeah.
Oh, we hit 506. Let's see. Hey, okay, 504. Close enough. We got 504 likes, chat. We can get ready for a little break if you want. We haven't taken a break yet today, but we can set up this giveaway first. Let's set up the giveaway. Look at that. Right back up, man. So annoying.
Yeah. But sometimes with these kind of conditions, it's better to play defensive. Like,
yeah, no, I agree. Totally agree. Classic market conditions right now. All right, guys. That was the siren for the giveaway. Let's run a quick giveaway. Go to the YouTube chat if you have. I'm losing my train of thought, bro. I just moved. We moved into this new place literally last night, so I was up till 2 a.m. unpacking with the wifey. We got a 5-month-old, so I'm exhausted right now. But we're gonna get through the stream. But yeah, guys, so let's run this giveaway. Giveaways get done through the Prop for a Match Discord channel, as you know. If you're not a member, go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat, click that link and join. I'm gonna pull it up as well, and we're gonna get this going. What's up? Here we go. All right, guys, here's the Discord. So what you're going to do, you're going to come over here to the giveaway portal right here. I'm going to create a code for us. Let's make the code Ash. Shout out Ash. Let's do it. And it's going to be a 2-minute window, guys. All right, so you're going to have 2 minutes to enter. Before I click it, for all of you that don't know how to spell, I'm going to put it in the chat right here.
It's funny in Asia, people used to call me ass, like especially like India, Sri Lanka, because they can't say the sh. So I was just called ass everywhere. I'm like, God damn
I
it.
can't believe it.
Yeah, it was funny. It was funny. Like I was like, so just don't if you roll with it, people forget about it. If you make a deal of it,
Then they'll
stuff
keep
never
doing
gets
it on
dropped.
purpose.
Yeah,
Yep. All right, guys, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, you have a 2-minute window to enter. So what you're going to do now, click enter here and just type it in. Just like that. Click submit. That's it. Drop a fire emoji. There we go. All right, we'll go back to the charts in the meantime. You guys got 2 minutes to enter that giveaway. Did you get back in?
No, I didn't get back in. No. Just leave
Were
it
you
on
gonna ask
the
if I ever enter the giveaways myself?
screen. Yeah.
Bro, so I enter every single giveaway just to show people how to do it. And I've been doing it since October. I've never won a giveaway once until I won last week. Obviously, I don't keep the accounts. I forfeited the game and did it again. But yeah, I did win for the first time since October. I've been doing it every day.
Yeah, I know Luna does. He's like, here we go. Oh, it makes me giggle. Oh.
Yes, this is going to be for Lucid, guys. We're going to give away a Lucid Pro account. Shout out to Lucid, one of our newest sponsors. Much love to them. We would not be able to give away so many accounts without them. One of the best futures firms in the space by far. I did 12.5K in payouts with them last month. I have never been paid out quicker from any firm. Futures, Forex, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, I'm telling you, Ash, I get money in my PayPal account, actually. They let me withdraw it to PayPal. And it is in there in 5 minutes. Like, I'm not exaggerating. 5 minutes from request. It's beautiful.
What's their payout methods? Is it Wise, PayPal? Do they do crypto? I think
So they do either direct bank or you can do PayPal. So I just do PayPal because it was easier to set up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't use Rise. Unlike, most other futures firms, they just use Rise Works, but they don't do Rise.
No, but Wise. A lot of them have Wise. I think TopStep have Wise, right? Wise, not Rise.
TopStep, yeah. The only futures firm that uses Wise, W-I-S-E, is TopStep, as far as I know. And then all the others use Rise, R-I-S-E.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've used Rise once. I just don't trust them. I just hear lots of horror stories where
Really?
people are like, scare man. I mean, you know what X is like. It's like if you ever want to see nightmares in real life, you go on X.
Wait, they say you're a scammer if you're getting paid out by Rise?
I don't know. They just withhold money, and I don't know.
Oh, really? I've been using them for years. I've never had an issue. I've had great experiences with Rise, but everyone has their own stuff, I guess.
Exactly right. But the thing is that the last thing you'd want is like, tens of thousands of dollars just trapped in this account you can't touch, or you don't know what's going on because the support's so bad, and it's like, it's just stress, right? And the last thing you need when you're trading is I'd rather pay a dividend, pay an extra more percent in withdrawing without the stress,
Yeah, no, 100%.
I think Tradeify pay out in crypto, don't they? Just crypto's easier for me.
I don't know if they do. I think I really don't know because I've just always used Rise. I've never had an issue, so I've never even looked into other payout options. They might. Chat, does Tradeify pay out directly in crypto? Can you use that option?
See, I don't really like going break even very often, but these types of conditions, because I'm buying at a high into a high, like it's premium trading.
Yeah.
It's not if we were trading down here, probably where the VWAP is, let's have a look. If we're trading down here where the VWAP is, I'd give it room. I'd let it dance. Yeah. I'd let it do its, little tango. But look where you're buying. If you look at the daily chart, trying to trade in this upper echelon of the wick, right? And is this daily? This is the daily chart. Look how much we've gone, and you're trying to trade this top 10% of the candle. It's not where you want to be trading.
No,
You-
dude, I love that you brought that up. I'm huge on that. So a big thing that I use, I just call it premium and discounts, and I measure a fib from a swing high to a swing low, usually on an hourly or 15-minute, and I try to determine, am I in, if we're above the 50% retracement of that swing low, if I pull the fib from the low to the high, if we're above the 50%, we're in a premium, and I don't want a long inside a premium. It's easier to short in a premium and vice versa. If we're below that 50% of that swing low, of that, where I pulled that fib from, then we're in a discount, and that's an easier time to buy. And I swear that keeps me from taking trades that are, I buy the high so often. Now, sometimes I miss positions. Like today, I wouldn't long this because we're in a deep premium, but I can miss a winning long. But I'd rather just miss the winning long because,
for me, the longs were there. That would have been my open breakout plays. Like, I don't mind buying at a premium if I understand the momentum's on my side. It's not like there's a major level further above, so it's like I can catch 100 points with like a 30 to 50 point stop,
Yeah, no, well said, 100%. Like if you could flex that muscle and you can buy in the premium at the right spot when you're still looking for a target that has not been hit yet, like I totally get that.
Yeah.
It's a great skill to have, to be able to differentiate, because most traders, most traders that are still struggling, they can't differentiate when they should buy the high or when they should wait.
Yeah.
What would you say it is for you? Is it like the market is still looking for a level that that you perceive it to be trading towards? Because that's how it is for me using ICT. I look for a draw in liquidity. Like if I have a target that has not been hit yet, then it might be easier to buy in that premium because I'm looking for that target. There's a clear objective still. Yeah,
I think it's more to do with just behavioral cues. So I try and understand the behavior of the market. What am I looking to get rid of here? So, like, I had this area marked here, and in London we were still, we're coming up to it and holding, and this was previously like a drop off, break and retest, right? Break, retest into that zone, and because we were holding it, breaking and holding, for me that's enough information to say, right, if we aren't, forming bearish price action to go lower, the only thing at the open to do is buy the break, because it's probably going to consolidate, then push hard into that open.
I like it, man. Yeah.
It's just it's time in the game. Like you just see it. Yeah. It's looking at price action here. We're just getting the inverse of that now, up, right? Just. And the bulls are relentless at the moment. They
really are. They are.
Like, what was it? We had a 1,600 point drop or something the other day, right? How many point drop? 2,000 point odd drop, and we've recovered it super quick.
We pretty much recovered it just as quick as it took to get there. It was just immediate reversal. Yeah.
Yeah. So, this is just probably one of those days where if you didn't catch the opening volume move, the probability of a good play happening now is low because of how extended we are, where we're trading into. Looking to the left, you've got wicks here as well, and we've tapped into those. All right, because ideally you want to be, trading into the noise, into the void, and there was, like, look at this. Like, how do you trade into this?
Yeah.
It's hard. There's nothing really to go off apart from grindy up price action. So you're trying to take your, like I say, I was just trying to long today, but I missed the initial entry and I tried to buy the dip, but it's just consolidating now. So it's not worth it. It's not worth putting the money on the table when there's better days to put money on the table.
Exactly, man. Exactly. The one last thing I'm going to be watching for, guys, for the day. Here, I'll go back to my chart. Here we go. I'll be looking for this initial balance break. Let's see which side of the initial balance breaks, right? We're likely going to break one side of this before market close. There's like a 5% chance we're not going to break either the high or the low. But once we do that, Edgeful data tells us there's like roughly an 80% probability that we only break one side. Let me show you this. So if I go to the initial balance, I'll go to NQ since I'm looking at NQ. So here's the stats for a single break of the initial balance. Initial balance is the first hourly range of market open. Very simple range to mark out, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. For the last 6 months, we have only broken one side 80% of the time. Now, this data is consistent even on a longer time horizon. I actually prefer to look at lower time frame data. Like, I want to know what's working for the last 6 months more so than what's worked for 5 years, because market conditions shift. But this is one of those reports where there's consistency even among like a really long time horizon. Like, I'll wait for this to load. 6 months is 80%, right? But I have 5 years, I think is somewhere like 76% for the last 5 years.
Yeah.
It's really consistent all around. So here's our initial balance. Here's the high. Here's the low. So if we end up coming up and we break, let's say we break the upside, right? So we come up, we break the high. There will now be a 20% chance that we come down here. Or a better way to put that is there's an 80% likelihood that this becomes our low of day.
Yeah.
That's it. So that can really just help you with directional bias. Is that a strategy? No, it's not a strategy, but it's a useful data point to keep in mind when you're trying to frame out high probability ideas. So I'm going to wait for that. I'm just going to wait for that. We're still inside the initial balance. I know a lot of people like to trade towards that first break. There's a lot of people who have strategies around that. Like Dan Cook, you guys all know Dan Cook. He's probably looking for a long up to the IB high, anticipating that break. But I don't trade that strategy. I'm just going to wait, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I think we're going to get ready to take a break. We did hit our likes. We got to get this giveaway going. So let me just set up that race, and then we'll get ready to take a quick break, guys. We'll run the giveaway.
Breaks. This is new.
Boy, Luna don't do breaks.
I think Luna just says, "I'm gonna disappear for a minute." I think he's just lying on the floor.
No. In New York session, we take coffee breaks. We call them coffee breaks. Yeah, we need a good coffee break.
Slow down. But also, I find with the London session, I don't know why it isn't earlier. Like, it always starts like after all the volume.
Oh, I know why it's not earlier. You want to know why? Because Luna is freaking running it, and he's on New York time. So that man is he's doing quite a service for a prop firm match, waking up at 4 a.m. his time zone. We keep telling him. We were actually saying in our meeting. We do a meeting every week, and we're like, I'm trying to help out Luna. I'm like, guys, let's extend the stream one more time. Let's just do a 23-hour stream. Let's stream Asia. Give Luna the Asia session. He likes trading Asia. And let's get a London trader on to trade London. Then we can make it even longer. We can go start it at 2 a.m., which is when it should start, I think.
Yeah. I mean, he lives in Tampa at the moment, right? Or Aaron?
He's in Florida. Yeah, he's in Florida. Yeah. So he's on the East Coast. He's on EST.
He could, if he wants that tropical living, he can get that in Thailand. Visas are easy to get. He could start 2 p.m. 7 a.m. GMT.
I think he's excited for the London trip because what he's doing is he's going to be traveling for a while, and he's staying in areas where the time zone is going to be much more favorable for him. He's excited about it.
I bet. I know when I used to work as a delivery driver, when I used to get up at like 4 a.m., it's not fun.
Oh, hell no, man.
Some days you're fine. Other days it's like my eyes just like, I just feel like even though I've got plenty of sleep, that's why I wake up when I wake up. I let my body do its thing.
I get it. Fair, bro. I had a similar experience. I used to work at a grocery store, and I worked the early morning shift just so that I could trade. So I would wake up at 3:30 a.m. and I'd work from like 5 to 11. Well, originally it was 5 to 1. 5 a.m. to 1 p.m. And then I'd rush home and try to trade the PM session. Then I started making a little bit of money trading, and I reduced my hours, and I did 5 to 11. So then I had I got like half of New York session, and just slowly got to the point that, I could just leave. But I remember those days, man, waking up. I was an early riser.
Well, that's what, sometimes if people, they really want to get into like trading a certain session, just find a job that caters around that. So for example, if you want to trade in the UK, you want to just trade New York, and in New York's like 2 p.m. to like 5 p.m. Like, just get a job where you're working you know, early starts, like 4 a.m. to midday. You can have an hour nap when you get back, or you can only work from 10, you know, you start a job at 10 p.m. at night and you finish at 7 in the morning, right?
For sure.
There's always a
Well, you know what
workaround.
it is? Some guys, like in a weird way, I feel lucky that I didn't have a career because I could just work a job, you know, and I can try to find a job that would give me good hours. But, you know, there's some people, they have like a real career and they're trying to trade on the side. And they're like, hey, this is when I work. I can't just be, I'm not going to go bartend when I make 200 grand a year at my 9 to 5. You know what I mean? So it's weird. It's some people, it's almost lucky if you can be more flexible. But also there's something to be said about trading with a good job on the side, or not on the side, trade on the side with a good job. I know a lot of guys that do that. They make good money trading and they still keep their 9 to 5 and they're killing it. And it's a nice way to live. You just have good extra income. You know, a lot of people think they need to be a full-time trader. It's not all it's cracked up to be. I don't know how you feel about this. It's a tough way to live. You know, my experience.
Yeah, I mean, it's killing time. That's the thing. Like, cause I'm back home at the moment. My mum still doesn't fully understand what I do.
Yeah, sure.
Like, because she's asked about stuff before, and I've said, you know, I made X amount today. I'm down a little bit the next day, and then I'm up this amount, and then it'd be down. You need to stop. You just and like I don't need that pressure on me. It's like, no, like there's green days, there's red days. Like it's different. And
that's the biggest thing. Your profits don't come. I would say trading profits come in disproportionate waves. I've been full-time 2 years that I've relied on the majority of my income being from trading. And now I do other stuff. I stream, guys. I don't stream for free. I make money streaming, of course, and other stuff. But the trading profits, I'm yet to find any rhyme or reason. Like I have months where I do amazing. My biggest month this year was 34K. That was in March. That's a huge chunk of my yearly P&L so far. It is what it is. Same thing happened the year prior. I had a month where I made like a quarter of my yearly salary trading in one month.
I feel like, especially on social media, there is a big like draw towards these traders that are making 100K a trade, or all these huge astronomical numbers, and then you see this one guy who thinks they're trying to get their head in the game, and they're making $200, $100 a day, $50. It's good. You're doing what 99% of people can't do. Yeah. And because they're putting all these people on the pedestal, it's like, oh, why am I not achieving that? And they're 21, 24. Like, you don't know what they've done before. They might have done some fishy things before, done some dodgy discords, done some dodgy crypto, and just use that money to front the trading aspect. And they can afford to be churning accounts at a high degree, whilst most people can't. So my churn rate is very low, very, very, very low. Like I might buy an account every couple months, and I'll just keep that account going for ages.
Yeah, with the CFDs, it's a low churn makes a lot of sense with CFDs, because from what I've seen, people will hold on to those CFD accounts. If you have a 200K CFD account, I mean, you got a $16,000 static drawdown trading account. You would be more, and you traded a two-step challenge to get there, which two-step challenges are not easy, and you can't really just full port them and pass in a couple of days. I mean, you could, but most people, they don't want to do, because they're a little more expensive up front. Whereas futures, it's like you can pass in a day, they're cheaper. There's less.
The barrier entry is lower.
Yeah, lower barrier to entry, easier buy-in, and that doesn't mean that you want to churn 50 accounts before you get one payout. You're not going to make money doing that. But the reality is that the futures prop game, pretty much on average, it's like a 1 to 10 or a 1 to 15 ROI in terms of challenge purchase to payout ratio. Lucid, you can get a 50K account for like $78 right now, right? 50K flex account for the opportunity to get a $2,000 payout. That's definitely over a 10x ROI. So if you blow, if you multiply that by 5 accounts, if you blow 2 sets of 5 accounts each, and then on the third get a payout, I mean, your ROI is still above 5x, easy. That's profitable prop firm trader. And I think a lot more people these days aren't talking about that, where they're honest, like, hey, of course I blow accounts in this game. And there's not even anything, in my opinion, there's nothing there's nothing nefarious or embarrassing about blowing an account before getting a payout from another account, because prop firms, especially futures prop firms, these rules are literally designed to squeeze the oxygen out of a possible edge of a trader. They are. Like,
Yeah.
you're trading at a deficit. Your edge is being squeezed just by the conditions. So to expect yourself to never blow a prop firm account before you get a payout is absurd. It's impossible. You're literally trading at a deficit of an edge based off the rules. So
Yeah.
that's the game. That's the game. And now you got to find other ways to have edge in the prop firm game. One of the ways I have edge is I don't copy trade all of my accounts at one time. So usually I'm trading between like 2 to 3 firms maximum. A lot of guys, they copy trade all of their prop firm accounts between all the firms all together. That's great. I don't do that. So what I do is I still copy trade. I exploit the leverage of copy trading, but I keep it between each firm. So I'll have a basket. If I have three different prop firms I'm trading with, I'll have maximum allocation with each firm. I could start on one set of accounts. Let's say I'm red on that set of accounts on my first trade. Instead of continuing to hammer that same account, try and get them back to break even, I accept the red day and I just rotate over to my other set of accounts. Maybe the next trade's a winning trade. Okay, cool. Now I'm green on those, red on those. Maybe I'm done for the day now. Number one, it's better for me because I spread out my risk a little bit. Number two, it's easier on me psychologically, because I can just feel less like I had a red day, because I'm green here, red there. It's easier for me all around. And that is an edge that is exclusive to prop firm trading that you can't replicate trading a live account. So that's a way I create edge in the prop firm industry. And I need to find edge because the accounts themselves are literally designed to destroy an edge. So yeah. Speaking of which, guys, NQ's running back up. I do think you're going to get that IB high break. Let's do this. It's about to be 11 a.m. Let's take our break. All right, we're going to run this little race right here. What I'm going to do, it's going to be top 10. So whoever gets into the top 10 in this race, we'll then do another race when I get back from my break, and we'll see who wins. So, Ash, we're going to leave you here, bro. Thank you so much for coming on, man. It was nice to have you on the New York session this time around.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a shame the market was doing what it's doing, man. Tried to catch some trades, but I felt like the break evens were valid. And I was just looking back now from the high to the low of the open. We got into that golden pocket, just tapped into that, bounced off it. So there you go. There's some Fibonacci talk. But yeah, thanks for having me on, man. This is
absolutely, man.
New to be streaming at this time. But yeah, anytime you're in Asia, come see me.
I'll hit you up, bro. Right now with a 5-month-old, it's probably the least likely place you'll find me. But maybe down the line, a year or two from now.
Sheesh. Yeah, man. All right, beautiful.
All right, brother. All right, have a good one, man. Take care.
Peace. Take care. Bye.
All right, Chad. All right, so let's run this giveaway. Shout out to Ash for coming on, especially when these conditions are not very fun. He tried, man. He took some trades, managed his risk. That's what's up. All right, we're going to run this giveaway, guys. So we'll do a quick 5-minute break while this race runs. No need to go anywhere. All right, just chill, watch the race. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. And this is not going to be the determination of the winner. All right, so we need to get the top 10. So we're going to copy names from the top 10 racers, and we're going to move on and do one more race. So stay tuned. All right, here we go, and I will be right back. Good luck, everyone. Bam. Be back in a moment.
In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Da 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 da. Yeah, da 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 da. Yeah, yeah. I wake up in skies, time to take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah, discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Hey, discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. Hailing my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Da 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 da. Yeah. Da 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 da. Yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. Da 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 da. Yeah, yeah. Da 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 da. Yeah, yeah. I wake up in skies, time to take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. Hailing my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Da 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 skies, time to take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah, discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. Helen run max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Da 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 da
We are back. Let's see who won. All right, top 10. So we got Jambone, Katu, Perm, Wick of Gods, Mole Guy, No Life 3, Ant Hairs, Jesse 46053, Master Q, and Every. All right, so I'm going to copy these 10 names. I'm going to bring it back to another race. Also, NQ ripping up. What a surprise. I really should learn how to just long markets like that. I don't know why I have such a hard time doing it. It's all good, though. All right, we're doing the LA Fent zombie race. You know the drill. Top 10 is queued up. We're going to do a 1-minute race. Let's see what this market's doing, though, real quick. Yo, what up, Erkan? Good morning. Yeah, it's contract rollover, bro. You got rollover going on right now, so the volume's different depending on what contract you're looking at. one of the reasons why we're not I'm not trading anything at the moment. It's like you got contract rollover, you have a gap up on a Sunday night, no news Monday. Like it's just not the move today, bro. No, it's not worth trading this crap. Now the initial balance has been broken. Like what, you know what I mean? Like what are we doing with this market? There ain't much to do here. Ain't much to do here. Thanks for bringing that up. Contract rollover. Yeah, man. Gotta be aware. Gotta be aware. You know why we're not green today? Because we never played green. Zach, you told about the IB25. IB trader would have not taken that trade. Oh, okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know. This is why it's important to be part of a community of traders who know what they're doing. Facts, man. Facts. Exactly. No news Mondays. We tend to just drift. Exactly. I wish I could just long the markets when this happens. How does rollover work? You want me to explain it? So futures contracts expire every few months, right? So that's why we have the June contract, we have the September contracts, the December contract. They expire every few months. So every few months before they expire, traders have to roll over to the new contract because that is where volume is, okay? That is where the liquidity is moving. That's really it. Now, why do we do this? I honestly don't even know. Let me ask ChatGPT that. Why does rollover exist in the first place? It's definitely because back in the day we used to have like physical contracts. That's what I would assume. Futures contracts are designed to have an expiration date. We know that. Originally, futures were created for producers and buyers of physical goods. That's why this market was created in the first place, is what I'm saying. A farmer would sell corn futures for September delivery. A food company buys corn futures for September delivery. The contract needs a specific delivery month, so it can't last forever. So the June contract means it's going to expire in June. How do we know when to trade the next one? Go to contracts. Here, watch this. You go to MNQ just like this. Instead of clicking right on this, go to the drop down. So now we just rolled over to the September contract. It's every couple of months, okay? You're going to also notice this because eventually your contract is going to show no volume. Okay, watch. Let me go to an old contract. One that is already open. Let me show you what I mean. MNQU. Wait, let's go to MNQ, drop down. Let's take a look. Oh, well, they don't even let you see it. Let's just go here to 2027. No one's traded this yet. There's no data. Well, it's not going to help me. All right. They delete the old contract, so you can't see it. But you're going to see a difference in the bars. The candlesticks are going to be jagged. There's going to be no volume in there. You're going to notice this and say, oh, I can't trade this. Zach, you're looking good in the apartment, bro. Proud of you. Hey, appreciate you, man. Much love. Thanks, dude. I probably look tired as hell, dude. I was up till 2 a.m. unpacking everything. So, okay. So, Natural Mystic, the June contract at the moment still has enough volume to trade it. So, you can trade it just fine. All right, there's no reason not to yet. If you want to stay on that contract, just continue to trade it until the candlesticks don't have volume in them anymore. You will notice it. It will be impossible to not see it. So you can wait a day. You'll probably have to roll over to it by tomorrow, to the new contract. Or you can roll over right now. It's up to you. That's it, though. This market is boring, dude. Zach, you've never had a hedging violation. No, I've never had a hedging violation. Why? You want a 200 quick scalp. Nice. Let's go. Oh, E8 got back to me again. Let's see. Oh, am I verified officially? Let's see. I think I might be good to go, guys. Okay, so here's my 100K account. Should we take a test? Should I just trade one micro and test it out? Hey, we can trade now. Okay, my E8 100K account is officially live. Let's go. Dope. Should we stay in this trade, guys? Imagine we just catch the top right here. Dope. We're live officially. So really, this is like you're inside this hourly bearish cap. I don't know if it holds. I don't know where this thing wants to go. It looks like it just wants to go back up to all-time highs, guys. Like there's nothing I want to do here. Seriously. What platform is that? That's Trade Locker, man. Marky Butcher, this is a CFD account. I know, crazy. I'm trading it. This is a CFD account that I'm trading. I decided to buy one because it was a one-step static drawdown account with $8,000 of drawdown. So I just wanted to try one out, and I got it passed. So now it's funded. Oh yeah, guys, I still didn't do the top 10 zombie race. How many likes do we have? 525. Yo, can we hit 540 real quick, and then I'll hit this race up? Come on. Looking good. Thanks, bro. Did NQ hit all-time high? No, not at all. NQ all-time high is all the way over here. Back from June 26th. We got some time till we do that. We should probably cut this short. It's probably a dumb trade. I just took it to test out the account, but then it started working. So I said, hey, I might as well hold on to it. I don't think this is actually going to work, this trade, but we hit all-time high. Not on the new contracts, guys. Let me see. What are you guys looking at, the continuous contract or something? No. There's no all-time high here, bro. What are you talking about? You guys looking at the minis? Like, what are we talking about here? No, we're not hitting all-time highs. What are you guys talking about? All-time highs are all the way over here, bro. We haven't hit them anywhere. Look, all-time high is all the way over here. On the continuous contract, I don't even think it happened on the continuous contract in Q1. Here's MNQ1. This is the continuous contract. This is the all-time high. Like, y'all are bugging out. This is all-time high. This is current market. I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's not on MNQ either. You guys are all cooked, bro. Looked at every single possible contract, and there's no all-time high hit. The prop, this is E8. This is E8. The pro account. Oh, yeah, let's cut this. It's a dumb trade. It was just a test anyway. Cool. Good to know that that's good to go. NQ1 did hit all-time high. What are we talking? Okay, hold on. NQ1, right? Here I am, NQ1. Continuous contract, right? I'm looking at it. 4 hour. All-time highs all the way over here. Am I bugging? What the hell? What's wrong with my chart?
In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
They're playing with me? What are they trolling me? They're all trolling me, bro. Are you guys all trolling me? What the log scale? I'm definitely not on log scale. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to think about this. Change to A. What is A? Yeah, I'm getting trolled. I'm totally getting trolled. Am I happy the Knicks won? Of course, man. Absolutely. Chat, what do we do today, man? There's nothing to do in this market. All right, let's run this giveaway. I still have one more Lucid account to give out after this, too. There we go. All right. This is for the top 10. Let's see who gets it.
Setups keep the risk on track. Helen max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trade a set. Yeah, the system aligned.
Damn, 74% of you guys are green, by the way. That's crazy. All right, Wick of Gods. Wick of Gods, you are the winner. Let's go, man. GG's. Copy that name. I'm ignoring you guys telling me that it's all-time high. I don't see it. I don't know what to say. All right, Wick of Gods, you just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Dude, I don't know if you guys are trolling me. I'm hungry. The market's going nowhere. I don't know what to say. I got nothing to do here, nothing to say. This market's crazy, bro. Okay, good idea. Let me look on Tradevate. That's a good idea. Let me see. Okay, MNQ, U. Let's go to daily time frame. Dude, no all-time high. This is an all-time high on the daily time frame, on Tradevate. What are we talking about, chat? You guys have to be trolling me. Yeah, you guys are trolling me, bro. What was this, like a targeted attack? Yeah, you guys are absolutely trolling me, bro. Yeah, I'm too hungry for this right now. I haven't had breakfast. Oh my God. You guys are making me want to full port short my accounts. You guys are making me want to blow all my accounts. You guys gotta stop. Dude, I'm so hungry. I'm like light at it. I feel like I'm in a dream right now. You guys gotta stop. Okay, go ahead. Share the screenshot on Discord. Dude, I need a granola bar or something. We got no food in here. We just ordered some food. It's on its way. Just trying to look at your beautiful view and stop listening to these trolls. Good idea, man. Hold on. All right, let's get back to it. Dude, I really got nothing to do. I got nothing to do here. And Alex is going to be 15 minutes late, so I'm going to try my best here. We're going to try to make something happen. That's the way. Take it in. Thanks, man. Okay, posted Discord. Okay, I'm going to check. I'm not clicking any links though. It better be a screenshot that's in there because I ain't clicking no links. Watch, it's like some phishing link. Where'd you guys put it? General chat? Stream chat? Oh wow, some of you have it. I don't think they're trolling, guys. I don't know what's going on. The market's broken. Some of you guys have all-time high hit. I don't. I don't know why. It's weird. Here, let me show you guys this. People do have it. This is on Discord. Right here. A lot of it's real. They're not trolling. They're not trolling. It's real. I don't know what. I don't know. Hold on. MLOT saying something. Let me go back to my chart. This is just more reason for me to not trade. Settings, more settings, symbols, expiration dates. When you tick the expiration date, you have all-time high on your chart. Settings. What do you mean more settings? I don't know, whatever. I think my point stands. This is not the kind of market you want to trade. I really think we're just going to not stop until we come up here. I went to settings, bro. Here we go. Settings right here. And then I don't see an option for more settings. Like, I don't see it. Settings? Yeah. Dude, I went to NQ1 like a million times. It's just different for me. I don't know why. Look, here's NQ1. Wait, hold on. NQ. NQ1. Oh, mine. Yeah, no, mine is not at all-time highs. It's weird. I don't know why. Lower right. Oh, I got it. I got it. I did it. I did it. I did it. I fixed it. All right, we're at all-time high. So were the people telling me that I was getting trolled? They were the ones that were trolling me. Is that what happened? Yeah, no trolling, no trolling. The people that said I was getting trolled were the ones trolling. Yeah, even more reason not to go long, guys, or not to trade, in my opinion. I really got no interest in trading this. Now, I will assume that it's more likely than not that we do fill this gap by the end of the week. It's very likely, but it doesn't have to happen today, you know? Actually, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm taking a 2 micro short swing position on the E8 account. I'm just going to hold this bad boy and look for the gap fill over the next day or two. I'm doing it. I'm going to use a wide-ass stop. I'm talking like 1,000 ticks, like crazy wide stop. And I'm going to let this thing run. 2 micros on the new E8 Pro account, short right here. And I'm going to look for the gap fill. I'm talking, I'd be looking for like all of this to get taken out. Something like this. Down here. I'll put a pending order right now. Bang. Yep, I'm going to sit in this bad boy. Yep. I think we will most likely fill this gap before the end of the week. I'm taking a swing position, 2 micros right here. I plan to hold it however long it takes, unless I'm wrong, but I'm in it.
Patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight.
I'm going for it. Is ES at all-time highs as well? Okay, wait. Can you guys tell me, is ES not at all-time highs? Is ES different? Is there a higher time frame bearish SMT? I already forgot how I did that with the other contract. Can somebody let me know that? How do I change it on ES2? What the fuck? I already forgot how I did that. I'm cooked. I'm hungry, guys. Oh, wait, here. More settings? No. I deadass already forgot how I did that before. It's the checkbox future expiration. You have it on your screen. Checkbox. I don't see it. I already forgot what I just did. Wait, hold on. Oh, here we go. Okay, I got it. Cool. Good to know. Yeah, I'm going to swing short, guys. No, I just said I'm going to swing long. I mean, I'm taking a swing short right here. Wide-ass stop-loss gang, looking for the gap fill. It could very well go against me for a little while, but I think with a wide-ass stop, I think I'm positioned in a deep premium relative to where the gap fill is, and I'm looking for the gap fill probably going into tomorrow or Wednesday. And I'm going to hold this. I can hold overnight on the E8 CFD account, so. Dude, I need to do it on all of these accounts. Whatever. We'll look at the NQ chart here. Whoa, it's looking weird though. Whoa, went right back up. Damn. Da, 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 da. This is funded. The E8 account is funded, man. Funded account. Funded accounts. No challenge. All right, guys, let's also get ready to do our last giveaway before we get Alex on in a little bit. We got 535 likes. Can we hit 560 before we get ready for the last giveaway until Alex gets on? 560 likes. I think we could hit it. Oh, my food's here. Hold up.
Setups keep the risk on track. Element max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trade a set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to try.
All right, chat, my food's here. You know what's another sick thing about living here? I got the doorman to get my food. So my food's just chilling at the front desk. Doorman's got it. I don't gotta go rush down. Lit. My food is safe. That's the other thing. That's a New York, like, if you're from New York, you get it. You know New York. You get a building with a doorman. That's when you know you're chilling. That's when you know your hard work is paying off. My first doorman building. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, guys, I'm holding this bad boy. I'm telling you, I'm holding this overnight. This is going to be a swing position. Looking for the gap fill all the way down here. Let me go to the 5-minute or 15-minute. I'm looking for this. Whew. Yeah, today's such a weird day, man. This market is weird. Doorman in the building. Zach is chilling. Hello, Mr. Arbusi. We have a package for you at the building. We have your Subway sandwiches. Yeah, no, the market's weird. Market's weird. I do not like this market one bit, man. I do not like it at all. I'm in a swing position because I see an overall idea that I'm going to let play out. That's it. There ain't no day trades today. This market is weird. It's the only way I can describe it. It's just a weird market. I want nothing to do with it, bro, honestly. I'm closing out. I'm not touching my futures accounts for the rest of the day. Zach, love the view, man. Love to see you succeed and win. Thanks, guys. I feel like people appreciate it when it's with me because most of you guys know my story. Like, I struggled for years, man. Like, I'm not saying I made it. I ain't shit. In this game, some of the money you see people making and what people accomplish, I ain't shit. I'm nothing. Absolutely nothing in this game. I'm a baby. But it's cool to see some of the fruits, man. It's cool to see the fruits. I made like $30,000 a year when I was first trading. I was making $30K a year working at the damn grocery store. Trading, buying prop firm challenges, spending all my money. Struggling. You think everyone is hungover? Is Wall Street? Yeah, honestly, Wall Street might be hungover. Knicks won. They've been partying all weekend. Yeah, the E8 is a CFD account that I can hold overnight. Correct. Stop trying to short. Just wait. Watch this short work out. This swing. It's a swing short, man. It's a swing position short. I got a lot of room on this. It's different. It's not a day trade. CFD accounts. Only CFD accounts allow you to hold overnight. All right, did we hit 560 likes, chat? 553. Come on, let's get 7 more and we'll run our last giveaway until Alex gets on. House tour. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do a full house tour because it's just like you never know, bro. It can be a little sketchy. But I am gonna start doing vlogs and stuff like that. So you'll see more of it when I'm vlogging. It's not like it's a mansion. It's an apartment. So nothing crazy. It's just nice. It's not like I have a big garage and four-car garage and basketball court. It's an apartment. But dude, the amenities are sick. We got a full gym. There's a sauna here. We got a sauna, gym. Bro, there's a podcast studio in this building. Like, what? A podcast studio. I'm not even kidding you. What else? So much random shit. There's like workstations if you want to like work not in your apartment. You can go downstairs and work. Oh, dude, you're talking about my computer setup? Bro, my computer setup is mad simple. I got nothing special. I literally have a monitor right here. This is where I look at the chat. And then I have my laptop. That's all I use, man. I don't believe in that thing where you need 50 screens and squawk box up there. Like, I'm not into that style, man. My setup is super simple, bro. Super simple. I literally have a MacBook Pro and a monitor, second monitor. That's it. Right now, you know what the camera I'm using is? Chat. What kind of camera do you think I have? If you don't know, some of you probably know because I've talked about it. Do you think this is like a super legit camera? It's on. You might not think it's just like a pretty basic thing. It doesn't look that amazing on YouTube. Logitech, nope. DJIG, nope. I don't even know what that is, but nope. Waiting for a setup is better. Waiting on the pullback up. GoPro, nope, not a GoPro. Closer, iPhone. Yep, you got it, Josh. It's just an old iPhone. It's literally an iPhone 13 Plus. That's what I'm recording on right now. That's my camera, an iPhone. Do I swing a lot? Not really, but when I see an opportunity, I'll take it. Like, I think this is a good one. I think this is a good swing opportunity for the gap fill. I do. So we'll see. I mean, I might be wrong, man. I could be dead wrong with this. All right, let's see. Did we hit the giveaways? Giveaway likes?
When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting.
Alex has one that follows him. He was dancing on Friday. Wait, what? He has a camera that follows him? What do you mean? How much am I planning to hold that swing? So I would ideally like to hold it for a target to pretty much take out and mitigate this gap. Like my TP would be ideally around here, around 30,250. So maybe front run it a little bit. Oh, analytics. Yo, my bad, bro. Actually, dude, you want to hop on for like 15 minutes? Let me know. Tell me right now if you want to hop on for 15 minutes. Come through. I'll send you the link on X. My mic was not muted? What, when I was talking to my wife? She's going to grab the food. It wasn't anything secretive. Facts, Drew. Facts. Didn't you say you had a 20K trading setup? No? I think you're thinking of someone else. Okay, cool. I'll send you the link. Is Alex playing Lunchbox today? Yeah, he's going to be on, but he's going to be 15 minutes late. So I'm going to stay a little longer. I'm going to stay like an extra 10 minutes. So we'll talk with analytics. All right, bro. I'm going to send you the link. We can do like 10 minutes, 10, 15. All right, just click that link, man, and I'll bring you up. Alex said he has a 20K setup. Oh, okay. Yeah, Alex probably does. He's more into tech and all that stuff than me. I'm like OG simple, bro. OD simple. All right. We got analytics in the building. We're going to talk with him till about 12 o'clock, 12:05. If you guys remember analytics, he's been in the chat before. He's taken a lot of crazy swing trades where he's made like, I don't even remember what it was. I think he had a trade where he made like 20 grand or something on a single position. I don't know. We'll ask him. I feel like it was around that. Let's see. Yo.
What's up? Yes, finally.
Good, bro. He's here. The man, the myth. How you doing?
I'm right, Zach. Long time. I'm so glad I'm on here now. I see you every single day, and it's just glad to not actually speak to you and actually know that you're a real person.
Oh yeah, man. Very real, bro. How have you been? What was that trade that you took, man? You made like a really large amount, right?
Yeah, that was way back. Damn, that's going back some time now. Actually, when was that? That was I think that was in December, January time. Was that January time? When we had that big dip.
Remember, but it was a long. You longed the dip, and it was like you held that thing for weeks, from what I remember.
That was a crazy one. I remember that, and then I cashed out. Needed the money, you know how it is. And then since then, we've been seeing this big rally going up, with NQ. And right now, with Iran's war coming to an end, I see we're going back up slowly. And as I can see, I've been seeing you today. You've been going up as well. I'm in a trade right now. I'm in a buy in a long since 1 o'clock this afternoon, UK time.
Okay, so what's that? Is that like near the open?
Yeah, open. Yeah, I've just been in there.
Nice.
I've got my TP hit at the all-time highs, so I'm being wishful, but I'm hoping to get there and take profit there.
No, bro. There's a lot of people saying that the all-time highs have already been taken. Other people saying it's not. Were you hearing all this? Like, if you look here, they are right that the NQ1 continuous contract. All-time highs were taken right here. But then you look at other contracts and it's not. So it's just weird volume. You got rollover. It's definitely it's going to be a weird week in my opinion.
It'll be a weird week. And you got Trump in Geneva as well. So there's going to be, you never know, he could be talking quite a lot. And those talks can have some fluctuations to the market. You've also got the signing or the agreement of the Iran deal, which apparently is this week, Friday, which can cause a bit of volatility as well. I'm looking at the calendar right now this week. We've got some news, I think, on Wednesday. We've got FOMC, and also Thursday as well. So there's a big red folders there. But yeah.
Yeah, man, 100%. So you're holding this trade. So are you primarily a swing trader? Do you do any day trading, or you're always swinging?
If I see it's going long still, I'll just keep in it. If you see what I mean. If I keep a buffer of my stop loss, a big percentage, 30%, and I just make sure that I can take that long swing. But normally I do day trading, so normally it's a daytime, day trade. So, but the thing is, I see Luna, I see you, and I see Alex. So I'm on the stream like from Luna from the morning right up until when Alex finishes in the trade in the evening. So I do. So I do actually watch all of you guys. So
are you full time?
Part time.
Nice. But you have time to do all the streams. So you must have a good. Do you have like a work from home gig or something?
Yeah, work from home. So so pretty much decent to be able to hear you in one piece whilst working as well. That's the thing.
Bro,
And then
that's
able
the
to do trade.
best. For a trader, that's the best gig, man, to be work from home.
That's
the
it.
best.
Yeah. That's true. And I can see you've moved positions. So you've moved from a studio to a nice view now as well. So get some nice views now of is that Queens? Because you
It's
mentioned
Queens.
you've moved into Queens, isn't it?
Yeah. Story of Queens. That's the East River right
That's
there.
good. That's
Yo,
good.
you know the
Lovely.
city?
Sorry?
You know the city? Like
Yeah,
New
I know
York?
the city. Yeah, no, I've been to New York, been to Miami, been to Las Vegas. So yeah, I was in Miami about last month. You know when I messaged you, said I'm in Miami in May, and I said I could possibly join a stream for you within the Eastern time, but then I just didn't get no time to join you at all on that stream. That's it. So yeah,
Okay.
I was
That's good though, man. So what? You're located in the UK though, right? UK base.
London. Yeah, London.
Bro, I feel like that's one of the best sessions to be a trader because you get London session if you want to trade it, but then you also get New York going into the PM.
New York. And as well as that, you've got a bit of what you call it, Asia session when it opens up. So Asia session opens at 11 o'clock here UK time, but we normally see volatility around say 1 o'clock in the morning. And if you can stay up that late, like sometimes I do, or sometimes I set my alarm and then wake up about say 1 o'clock, check the markets. If I see a bit of volume, I might get myself in it. And sometimes I end up staying up until 3-4 o'clock in the morning.
Well, bro, listen, I mean, the Asia session right now has been amazing to trade. It's a viable session. If I were, dude, like 3 years ago when I was trying to trade Asia, I mean, you'd be lucky to catch 20 points. Like that'd be a big move in Asia. The volatility's just gone crazy.
That's it. That's true. That's one thing as well. Part of trading as well. I'm trying to build my own bots on MT5, so MetaTrader 5, so with expert analysis. So trading about 9 markets on that at the moment as well. Making small profits, bit of loss, but trading that up as well because you got to make some money somehow. That's the thing as well. Automation's pretty my key skills as well. So there.
Oh, is it? You have like a skill set in that?
Yeah, got 20 years of analytics and visualization. So this is why trading comes second nature to me. So I've been trading since last year, September. Only last year, September I started. And learning charts, trends analysis is second nature to me. So this is why trading becomes an easier way of actually learning because a lot of people don't know charts and that's where people struggle on. If you've got that and you know your trends and know how the charts work, that's the rest is just basically understanding the market and how it works.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. Yeah, there's so many different personality types that can be good at trading. You have your personality type then, right, where you're more analytical, data driven, and then you also have just people who just know how to sling it at the right time. There's like an intuition thing. I feel like I'm more on that side for sure, but I do like to rely on the data too. I'm always looking at the edgeful data. I like to base ideas around that, but it's not the make or break and the end all be all for me. But there's so many different ways to play it.
Yeah, that's it. There's specific sniper moves as well that you get as well. The people that take the snipes, that's it. They know exactly where to just start the buy limit from, and then bang, the wick just hits it, and it reverses. And I've got a few of them last year. Silver was good when the rally was happening. I got some good snipes from that as well. Even gold as well last year, but right now I'm focusing mainly on NQ at the moment. I've had my days with oil. Oil's now out of the window. We're now back at the 70s, 80s, so that's done now. Hopefully we might see a increase in gold soon. But yeah, I think silver. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
it's going back to its normal trends. Yeah,
I loved oil. Maybe it was probably like 2 years ago. I had a run with oil, and I could do no wrong trading it. I don't know what made it so good, but it was such a good market to trade. And then it just kind of something shifted. I couldn't take a winning trade on oil to save my life anymore, and I stopped. I never looked at it again.
No, definitely. Yeah. Oil's very slippy. You put some if the contract's got opposite way, bam, that's a big loss there for you straight away.
Yeah, totally. I think if you're into mean reversion, it's pretty good, right? Because it operates in this like macro range. Like when you get up to the highs in the range, start looking for shorts. When you get back into discounts, start looking for longs, and that's great. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I haven't looked at it in a while. Like even looking at it right now, What I like
Yeah.
about NQ is that once you have a proper draw on liquidity, it just goes straight to it, and it's so nice.
That's true. It's just like a magnet. It's just like a magnet. That's it. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, look
And
at this. I
then
mean,
hopefully,
look at this oil. I mean, it didn't do anything today.
yeah, it's consolidated. Like that gap down last night when I saw it, I thought, damn, we're definitely hitting around the 70s, and it did hit the 70s. I wish I took it. I always do this, but I always forget to like put myself a trade in the day before it closes. I like to do that sometimes. Put a small little contract in before the market closes on a Friday, and then just take that gap down if it does go down. But yeah, but normally normally I'm right, but I should have put a gap. I should have put a stock in there for that, but it didn't happen.
Fair enough, man. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how NQ ends up faring out here. You're in a long. I did just take a swing short
I am.
idea.
Did you?
I don't know if you caught that. Yeah, I mean, dude, this could fail. But the thing is, so I'm on a swing short position. This is on a CFD account with E8. So I can hold overnight. I'm expecting to hold this overnight. I'm short the equivalent of 2 micros in terms of lots.
Yeah.
I'm just looking for that gap fill. I think it's more likely that we fill that gap by the end of the week. And I'm just going to use a wide ass stop loss. I'm going to give it the room it needs and try to see if I can, get myself in at a nice premium, which I think hopefully in hindsight, we see this in a couple of days. I'm hoping we're in a deep premium on the NQ. We'll see.
Yeah, I've got a feeling that we're definitely going to sweep that previous day highs or pretty much the previous day lows before we actually go back up again.
That could be. So I would love to see that.
Yeah.
We'll see who wins, man. We got to keep in touch for this week. We got to get ready to do a giveaway, guys. So analytics, we got to get you back on for like a proper session, maybe a little bit longer.
I would love to do that.
Yeah,
definitely.
But we'll see. Let's keep in touch this week and let's see, because I think one of us is going to win. One of us is going to lose the trade. It looks like if you're looking for you're looking for a bigger target. I'm looking to see it go down. We're going to have to see who wins here.
I'm hoping it goes up and takes that spike and then goes back down. Let's just hope that happens instead. Yeah. So we both win-win situation.
That'd be beautiful. That'd be beautiful, man.
That's it. But no.
Yo.
But thank you for having me on as well, Zach. I really appreciate that.
Also, do you like post on X at all? Do you want me to drop your socials or anything? Do you post any trading content?
Yeah. I've stopped for a bit. I need to get back on that as well. You know what it is, I've been slacking, but I am on X. You can find me on analytics. I might have to stop tweeting again. But yeah, you can find me there. I've got my own Discord on there. So I've got a link tree on my analytics.
Oh, there we go.
Twitter page. So you can follow me on all the socials. I'm available on everything. So yeah. Follow up.
Here, guys. I'm gonna drop Analytics X account right now. Check it out. Really solid swing trader, guys. Check him out. He'll be back on one day soon. And thanks for hopping out real quick, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Cheers, Zach. Well, have a good rest of the day, and I'll speak to you soon. Take care.
Cheers,
Peace.
brother. Peace. All right, guys. Shout out Analytics, man. Been meaning to get him on for a minute. Hopefully we'll do a proper session next time, but we do got to get a giveaway soon. We got to get this last giveaway of the day before we get ready to wrap up. And then Alex is going to be coming on. So we got a big, big day ahead of us. So I don't know what Alex is going to do in this market. I don't know what he's going to do, man. But knowing him, he's going to find some winning trades. Knowing Alex, he's going to find some scalps for us. What are good targets to do analysis? That's a pretty broad question. I don't know. It's a hard question to answer. W Analytics. Yeah, Alex will be on stream. He's running a few minutes late, but he's going to be on stream. So let's get this giveaway going on in the meantime. We must have hit 560 likes, right? Oh, yeah, we're at 567. Let's go. All right, let's do it, chat. Let's get this last giveaway of the day. It's time. Go on over to the Prop for Match Discord channel. All right, we run all of our giveaways exclusively there. I'm going to pull it up here on my screen, show you guys how to enter. Just pull it up. Where's the giveaway portal? Okay, here we go. right, here we go, guys. I'm going to create a code. We're just going to make it last because it's the last one. You're going to have 2 minutes to enter. Before I click enter, I'll drop the code in the chat. All right, here we go. Bam. 2 minutes to enter. So what you're going to do, click enter here. Type last. Click submit. Drop a fire emoji. All right, let's go back to the charts in the meantime. Let you guys get those entries in. You got 2 minutes. How much do you manage trades in between stop loss and TP, Zach? If you have clear targets and a clear invalidation area, will you stay in the trade till either one is hit? Once again, I'm pretty discretionary. It really depends, man. I wish I had like a systematic answer for you, but I'm not a systematic trader. Sometimes I let it go to the full stop. Sometimes I don't. You know, it really depends on how the price action is developing and what it looks like to me. Like right now, what I need to see is for the market to really build some structure to the downside, hopefully going into the PM session. Then maybe it can give me a bit of a more clear invalidation and I could shorten up my stop loss to something that makes sense. But as of right now, I'm just trying to position myself into this short in what I consider to be a premium relative to what I think the target is. So as of right now, the stop is like over 1,000 ticks, you know, but if we start to build bearish structure that's clear with some displacement, I will then shorten my stop loss to something that makes a little more sense from an invalidation perspective. All right, here we go. All right, I'm going to copy these names. We are ready to go. Entries are closed.
When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages.
All right, we got over 310 entries.
Cutting through fog, red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open.
All right, we're going to chill for a couple minutes before I actually run the race, but I got everything ready to go right here. Zach, how did you do with E? I don't know what E is. Oh, E8. I passed, man. That's the account I'm taking this swing short idea on because I passed the account. This is my first real trade on the new funded account with E8. So again, the only reason I'm trading this is one of the reasons is because I can hold overnight. So I want to look for positions that I expect to hold overnight on this account because this is like a less important account to me. It's more of a novelty. If I could execute on some type of swing trade idea, that's what I'm doing with this account. And my futures accounts are all for my day trading, and that's my main focus. AEW Analytics, guys. My man. Dude, and I also want to say, so the reason Alex is late is for a good reason. And he'll probably talk about it when he gets on. So stay tuned. He's got a cool reason on why he's late. I'm sure he's going to be talking about it. Hey, don't worry, bro. If you missed it, remember, we do giveaways all throughout the stream. Right now, we have 2 sponsors. Big shout out to our sponsors. Lucid, and Aqua Futures. So first off, if you miss a giveaway, it's all good. Make sure you use code match at checkout, get the best discount possible. Lucid, one of our top sponsors, currently offering 50% off with code match. Lock it in. Take advantage. One of the best prop firms in the space. Aqua Futures going even heavier with a 60% discount with code match. On top of that, there's multiple giveaways every day. Alex, I believe, has 3 accounts he can give away today. All right, so even if you missed this one, Alex is going to be on in 5 minutes or so. He's going to be giving away 3 accounts while he's on stream as well. So don't miss the next one. Just stay tuned. He got arrested for celebrating the Knicks win. Dude, imagine. I haven't received my Aqua I won last Tuesday. Hit up Prop for Match support. I can't help with that. I don't know. Hit them up. They should take care of you. All right, it's 12:10. All right, let's run this race, guys. This is what we're going to do. We're going to do a 5-minute duck race, all right? I'm going to head off in a moment. But Alex should be here at 12:15. So good luck to all the racers. First place is going to win the accounts for a Lucid account. So good luck, everyone. Here we go. On 3. And remember, I will be back tomorrow, same time as always, 8 a.m. But stay tuned. Alex will be here very shortly, and he will take you guys through the PM session, do some lunchbox trading. You know the drill. You know the drill, guys. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Peace. Good luck.
In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Skies, time to take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah, discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the wrist in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. Hailing my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Skies, time to take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah, discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open. Up the skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. Helen run max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Skies, time to take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah, discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. Helen run max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in
What is up, fam? My beautiful PFM fam. How are you guys this or not this morning, this afternoon, guys? How's my beautiful fam this afternoon? How you doing? How you doing, fam? Best music of the game.
Tmade Alex trade, there's no looking back.
What up, David in the house, Callie in the house, Salasa Goose in the house. Adib, what is up, my brother? How you doing? How you doing? Love seeing you healthy. Hey, Alex, Apple Music Lunchbox, thanks. You got Matt here in the house. What up, Matt? How you doing, brother? Range Capital, Dino Trader, LSG, Pradeep also in the house here. Lucky Mon 7, Dino in the house. Another day, another new setup. That is how we do it, baby. How is the camera moving, bro? I got a cameraman now. Grandma's chair. Oh, grandma's car. Yeah, guys, I have some news. I've got some news, chat. We're going to talk about it here live on PFM. All right, chat, listen up. Listen up, my beautiful, beautiful people, my beautiful, beautiful chat. We are at 17.5 thousand this month in payouts. So far in June, 17.5K. And you guys already know we cooked last month too. So what did I do this morning, last night into this morning? What did Alex do, fam? What did we do? What up, Grandma Trades? Love ya. Thank you for coming in here. Guys, what did I do, chat? What did I do? Does chat know what I did? Got some soul, baby. Got some soul. Donated food. I'm not in Florida yet. I'll be in Florida tomorrow night, chat. Who's ready, chat? It's official. It's official. Nope, didn't get engaged. It's official. I have bought my grandmother the car, guys. We finally hit our goal and we bought grandma the car, guys. We're going to go surprise her on Wednesday. It is purchased. Chat. That's the car that I bought grandma. Chat, wait till you see the inside, chat. Wait till you see the inside, chat. Are you guys ready for the inside? Are you guys ready, chat? Chat, look at the inside of her new car, chat. Two-tone leather, chat. Chat, we just got grandma the GT line Kia Soul. She's rocking the GT line Kia Soul. Final price on this thing was like 25K. Guys, give you one of the greatest moments in my life is going to be going to Miami on Wednesday to surprise her with that ride, guys. Because I've been wanting to buy my grandmother a car for years, guys. Could have bought myself a Rolex, a beautiful Rolex. Nope. Nope, we're taking care of family here, chat. That's what it's about. Grandma's got a beautiful GT line Kia Soul. She has no idea it's coming. Her favorite color is blue, chat. Her favorite color is a blue, chat. She's gonna be cruising, bro. We gotta get Tmade. We gotta get the Tmade logos on this bad boy. But I don't think I have time to do it yet. So So yeah, guys, I'm absolutely blessed. It is a moment in my life that I've waited for, something I wanted to do for a very long time, and I will definitely be recording this, guys. I want to capture her reaction forever, right? So yeah, super blessed, chat. Super blessed right now. Can't believe it. Well, I could believe it because we were working our way towards it, right? I've been documenting this whole thing, chat. And this month has been good to us. I just requested another 1,500 today, or actually 5.5K between last night and today. So yeah, just absolutely blessed. I want to thank every single one of you guys who shows up here and watches the stream. You guys motivate me to be the best trader I could be. And trading is literally changing my life, man. It's changing my loved ones' lives. I had a beautiful time this weekend too, chat. This weekend, I took my girlfriend and my dog, my family basically, to a cottage. I rented a 1700s cottage, chat. A beautiful 1700s cottage, and I had an amazing, amazing time, chat. This is the cottage I rented, chat. Look at this beautiful place, chat. Look at that beautiful place we were at, chat. That's my girlfriend and my dog in this beautiful farm. Just a beautiful, beautiful, man. It's been a beautiful couple days, chat. I mean, just a beautiful couple days. Chat, look. This is where I was, chat. Beautiful cottage. Spent, this was about a $1,500 trip, chat. And yeah, all because of trading, chat. All because of trading. Trading has changed my life, and I want to share it with the people who I love. Right? That's what it's about for me, guys. Making memories is the most important thing. I actually wrote something on Instagram. I don't know if you guys follow me on Instagram, but I wrote something on Instagram that I think is very touching. I'm going to share it with you guys here. So I wrote, one thing trading has taught me is that the numbers on the screen aren't the goal. The goal is creating memories, buying back time, and being able to enjoy moments like these with the people you love. That is why we do this, chat. That is why we do this, chat. No other reason, chat. No other reason, in my opinion. I am going to trade today. I am, but I'm just happy, guys. I'm happy. Really beautiful weekend. Beautiful thing to be able to buy my grandmother a car. I mean, I thought I would share it with the chat because you guys are part of it. You guys are just part of my journey, right? Alex, you should read the book Die with Zero. Okay, putting it on my list right now. Putting it on my list right now. Next mission, find a girlfriend for Luna. Okay, we could do that. We could do that, chat. We could do that. Should we do that, chat? Should we find Luna a girlfriend? Should we find Luna a girlfriend, chat? Well played, bro. Looking after the family sounds just great for grandma. I'm so happy. It's a wonderful thing you are doing. Keep making memories. Take me out. Trading edition for Luna would be crazy. Luna's a Don. Wifey for Luna. We need Luna for Asia session trading. Yo, we do need Luna for Asia session trading. Chat. You're the champ, Alex. Thank you. I appreciate that, fam. Guys, I just can't believe we did it. You set out these goals, chat, and then you hit those goals, right? It's just amazing. I I can't explain it. I just love being able to take care of my family, especially my grandma. Let's get this pumping, chat. Let's get this pumping. There we go. Luna has a girlfriend, MES. Hey, I just won a Lucid giveaway. Will I be getting that? Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Just stay tuned in the Discord. That's where they do the giveaways, chat. That's where you can. That's where they will tag you and set you up. Alex, man, where are you streaming from? And sorry to say, but looking helpless. So, chat. I'm in Pennsylvania right now, at my girlfriend's friend's family's house. I'm not going to see my girlfriend for a few weeks because I am going to Miami to give my grandmother her car. And then when I get back, she won't be in New York. And then I will be going to London, right? So you got to do the good, you got to be a good man. You know, you got to be a good husband or a good boyfriend. And sometimes you got to stick it out, right? You got to come and see the fam, right? See the friends and spend some time with her. How old am I, bro? I am 39, man. 39 years old, chat. Chat, should we fix the lighting here or does it look good? You know I'm picky, chat. Is the lighting good or should we fix it? JJ Dog says you're a great grandson. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Alex always bringing the good vibes. We're trying, chat. We're trying. Money in Motion says I'm 39 too, bro. Did you travel with the light box? Of course, chat. Look, here's the light box, chat. You ready? Let's see if it moves with me. Ah, it's not moving with me, chat. It's not moving with me, chat. But there's the light box. See it? Your energy is like 20s. Good to see you like that. Thank you, Guarava Bang. I appreciate it, man. Life is short, guys. We got to enjoy life. We got to love our life. How long have you been trading? I've been trading for 20 years. Not 20 years. I've been trading since 2020, chat. Alex like he's in his 20s. If you want to look young, buy the face wash that he uses. That gum smacking though, you're right. It's not right. It's not right, chat. Let me get rid of that gum. Yo, guys, grandma's got a brand new car. I didn't just get her any, guys. I got her the GT dual tone leather. Like, she's gonna be gangster in that, dude. I don't think you guys understand. It's gonna be cruising. I lost everything last my one account, 50K. Lucid, I have loan. I could not pay my. Really, I'm in a bad situation. Listen, I'm gonna give you advice. Parwinder. I'm gonna give you some advice here, brother. Number one, you should definitely have a job before you're profitable, right? Like you can't go into trading and spend all your money and literally not have a job, right? Like, you're not profitable yet, sadly. So you got to have some sort of income, man. That's the only way to do this thing, guys. You can't trade with no income, and especially if you're not profitable, right? Once you're profitable and you've proven that you've made a good amount of money, you can then trade for a living. Sadly, that's just the way that it is, right? Damn, Money in Motion says, damn, I started in 2021 as well, and I'm 39 as well, and I look younger, like 25-ish. Damn, let's go, dude. You're like my twin, dude. This is my twin right here in the chat. I can tell you're an ex-photographer. We never go anywhere without our light equipment. Dude, 100% JKR or T77, 100%. This stream is always full of delightful hosts and guests. Yeah, guys, we have, you know who we have coming on here shortly, chat? I don't think you guys understand. We have Ike. Ike, the man, the myth, the legend. Alex looking amazing in her 39. Yeah. Looks so charming, brother. Thank you. What do you trade? Why trade? What trade did you take during the opening today? Yeah, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys my trade today. So guys, if you're in my VIP and you have Tmade Core, which is this this blue and pink box here, Tmade Core, what I teach, guys, what I teach with Tmade Core in the VIP is very simple. I teach that if the VWAPs are lining up below price and both ES and NQ are in the buy zone, which is the blue zone, right? I teach that we are looking for continuation trades to the upside. So my trade today was right here, chat. This was my trade today. This was my trade, chat. Darun says Tmade Core printed. Yeah, Tmade Core printed. Yeah, I know. It took a little bit, right? A lot of chop here, but we never had any signs that we should go lower. There was never any signs. Buyers stepped in every time. Look at the bodies of these candles, chat. They're sitting at 50% here, right? Barely closing below that 50% mark. So yeah. Yo, Alex, look tried today. You mean tired? I didn't get much sleep, chat. When you buy your grandmother a car, right? All you can think about is the moment when you give it to her and what she's gonna look like, what her expressions are gonna be, right? So yeah, I didn't sleep that much last night just because I'm super excited. And I have a 3-hour drive back to New York today. I'll be streaming tomorrow as well in my Discord, and I'll be streaming inside of here, chat. And then I'll be flying to Miami right after, chat. So it's been a long couple days, chat. Long couple days. Let's look at something here. I think we do have a 10-minute down there. Nothing crazy. We have a 15-minute. Okay, so we do have a 15-minute. Here's the thing, guys. We do have a 15-minute devil's mark. I think somebody in the chat called it out. The problem is that I mean, it's not a problem because I like the idea of going there. It's just we're very bullish right now, and it's all-time highs. But I could see us totally going there, man. I could totally see us going to that devil's mark right there. So I wouldn't put that off the table here. It is 12:42. This could be a good short. This could actually be a pretty good short. Let me see if I have any accounts that I could put this on, chat. Thing is that I have all funded accounts, and we've already made money today. But this is a pretty good short here. Off the 80s here. 80s here. Not a bad short. Not a bad short, but we have the high to low formation, retest, and a devil's mark down here. Not a bad short, chat. Not a bad short. So you're basically trading an IB50 with VWAP confluence. It's a lot more than that, but that is part of it. Yes, that is part of it. But if you trade IB50, you got smacked multiple times last week. The IB was not delivering last week, man. 2 days in a row went the opposite direction of where it should have went, and people got completely crushed. So I have the way we trade. What we trade is there's a lot more to it. So chat, this is the short here off of that VWAP. Probably looking for that devil's mark, to be honest. Something like this, chat. I'm not in the trade because I already secured my money. I made $1,500 today. I mean, well, requested 5.5K total, but $1,500 this morning. Alex, going for your VIP, can I watch old streams there to learn as much as possible? Yeah, so when you join VIP chat, you watch the videos that we have that talk about how to take the trades and what I look for. And then you just join every live stream and I trade in front of you and we trade together. Matt, let me know who it is, and we'll ban him for sure. Alex, what stopped you from taking that 5-minute close at 10:30, or did you take that as well? You talking about this close here today? You talking about this close here today? This one right here, chat? Talking about that close right there? You put it in staff chat? Okay, Matt, perfect. I'll take a look. Jay Bohm says, hey, Alex, I still don't have VIP access. Jay, message me directly, and I'll set you up, all right? Apologies, man. I've just had a crazy last 48 hours, chat. So the reason why I didn't take this long at this 5-minute closure that's very bullish is because it's not a good entry. For me, it's not a good entry. It doesn't match my entry criteria, right? If you look at the long on this, that closure puts your stop here. It puts your stop there. For me, I don't like that. So the way I teach Tmade Core is pretty simple. And I wouldn't like this trade. I would like this trade here, chat. Right there. Because now I know this right here is covered. I know I know that low right there and potentially this low here are protected. But chat, who's in the short? Who's in the short that I called out live here on PFM TV like I always do? Who's in the short? Took barely any drawdown on this trade here, chat. You took barely any drawdown here on this trade, chat. Yeah, I know. We need to break through that 5-minute gap. I totally agree. But that devil's mark there should pull us down here, chat. And Lunchbox says we go lower. Lunchbox says we go lower. Alex, which platform do you use? I'm trading Tradeify. I'm trading Top Step. I'm trading Lucid. I'm trading Take Profit Trader. I'm trading My Funded Futures. I'm trading a lot of stuff, chat. All right, chat, I'm going to fix this light real quick. Purple line is the most important line in the game after 12 o'clock, Mr. Latimus. It is the Lunchbox VWAP, one of the most important lines. Chat, if you took this trade, you're up 26 points right now, chat. 26-pointer-roonies. 26-pointer-roonies. We're looking for this devil's mark here. All right, guys, you're up 30 points here on this trade with barely any drawdown here, chat. Devil's Mark price is sitting at 834, chat, but you can front run this a little bit if you want. You can go like to here. You can front run it slightly in case it bounces, right? But that's the trade, chat. Hope you guys are making money here. This looks great. This looks great. No worry, Luca. Appreciate you guys taking it. Appreciate you guys listening to the Lunchbox. What platform do you use to action your Lucid trades? Every trade I take is on TradeAvate. On TradingView, chat, through TradeAvate. Is there a video about RSPM, Ismail? Yes, there is. There's a new video that just got launched. Chat, let me fix the lighting. I'll be right back, chat.
runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need
All right, chat, I'm back. A little sexier lighting here for the fam.
to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
All right, so I'm being asked, why is that a devil's mark there, chat? No problem. We'll break it down right here live. So you go to the 15-minute chart, 15-minute chart right here, and you have a 15-minute candle with no lower wick on the NQ here. That means that there are orders here that did not get filled. The only thing that is a little worrisome to me is that the previous candle swept all this liquidity, and then this one just opens and continues higher, right? So that, not the sexiest thing for Devil's Mark, but could still very much work out beautifully here. It is, we are going into 1251. So what we do not want to see is we do not want to see price back above that purple line at this time. Right, so could choose to kind of go break even here, but we should reject these 80s here, chat. We should reject these 80s here.
The setup comes.
Alex, sure, what is this song's name? It's a beautiful song, huh?
Need to chase.
Song is called The Setup. The Setup, chat.
The setup comes, and it's finally here. Stay patient.
Chat, I think I would go break even here if you're in this trade.
Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. The market doesn't care what you want.
What up, Kamal? How you doing? Brandon, DM me, Brandon. DM me in the Discord and I'll help you out, brother.
Some traders run, and some traders fall.
So guys, it's 12:53 here. I do not want to see price above that purple line here. So if I'm you guys and I'm in where I told you to get in, I'm probably going to go like tight stop there. Definitely don't want to see it above the 80s here. We should deliver straight down into this devil's mark here, chat. We need you to look at that order flow around that formation of the devil's mark. Dude, I keep forgetting to look. I literally bought the order flow tool and I have not looked at it, chat. I've been so busy. I've been making so much money with payouts that I haven't had a chance, chat, to do anything else. Just making money, helping the Discord community that I have, traveling, taking my family on beautiful vacation, buying my grandmother a car. I mean, it's been a crazy couple of days, chat. Crazy couple of days, chat. If you are on Discord here, chat, I see Brandon. I see your message, Brandon. I got you guys, Jay.
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes.
All right, chat. We should deliver here, right? Close to 1 o'clock here. We want to see this. We want to see this low get taken here. So what I would do, chat. What I would do is just be mindful that ES has this lunchbox low here at 76.36. NQ's low right now is 8.50. Right, it's 12.55. New 5-minute candle should open here and send us straight into the lows, right into the lows, chat. Now, I probably wouldn't go for the full devil's mark, even though I would want to, but I think I would just kind of try to front run it a little bit here. Because it would really be annoying if they manipulate that low there and just run it back up. Right? You guys hear what I'm saying? Because we do have some buyers here, chat. I'm gonna draw a box here. We do have some buyers in this area here, so I don't want to see us take the low. You know, maybe go a little lower like this. The devil's mark is definitely what I would want it to take, but if you want to be safe on this trade, this is a beautiful trade, chat. This is a beautiful trade. This is like, literally, it was a 3R from what I originally had. It was a 3R. Now, with our new stop, it's a 6R trade here. Chat, I want freaking W's in this chat. I want W's in this chat when this hits. Adam Tuff says he's up 700 here. That's what's up, chat. That is what's up, chat. Just be careful down here. We got some buyers here, chat. I don't need no order flow to know there's some buyers down here. But looking at the time here, 12:56, we should just run right through this low here, chat. Yo, chat, is the lighting better? Lighting is better, chat? There we go. There we go, chat. Chat, am I the Johnny Depp of traders, chat? Am I the Johnny Depp of traders? What am I going back to my OG setup? I'll be there tomorrow, chat. I'll be at the OG setup tomorrow. Red and blue rim light missing, Alex? I know, dude. I know. I miss it too, chat. I miss it too. Man, these buyers are relentless here. They're trying to buy this thing up, which is super frustrating here. Pradeep said he's up $5,000. What the, Pradeep? What the? Chat, this low should get taken still. It really should get taken still. I don't know what these buyers are doing here, but they should take that low. Survive this PA, that's the goal. Yeah, it's a tricky PA today, chat. Tricky PA today. Honestly, I really don't want to see prices above now. I don't want to see prices above this right here, chat. So if you're holding this trade, that line right there, I don't want to see a 5-minute closure above this line here. All right, we want to see us reject these 70s and these 80s again. If I'm being completely honest, right? So right now I'm break even 100%, especially because we were so close to that low. I probably would have taken some off in this yellow box like I was kind of talking about. I don't like the fact that the buyers are present here. And again, I don't need order flow to see it. I just know I could see the candles. Vinny says, how do you find daily buys? Because I took an L short earlier. Vinny, you find daily buys by joining the Tmade VIP and trading with Tmade Core. Tmade Core gives us our bias every single day. Chat, should we move the camera closer up? Like, I mean, more in front like this? Here we go, chat. Want to talk about your entry and why you took the trade? Just joined the stream. What up, KGRCHZ? So, hold on, let me just move this back. I hate this setup right now, chat. I'm so picky about setups. Hold on, brother. Let me just fix this real quick. Okay. So if you don't trade Lunchbox, then you have no idea why we took this trade, right? This is a Lunchbox trade, KGRCHZ. We're looking for Lunchbox to set up, okay? We're looking for VWAP, which is this purple line here, 50%, and we're looking for price to go lower based on what this Lunchbox is telling us here, right? So again, this little black line I drew here, I don't want prices closing above this. We should deliver into those lows here. Definitely break even up here. If you took the short, if you took the trade when I told you to take it, you're definitely break even here. Alex is the one who egged Wemby. What you talking about, big bird? Chat, I got a surprise for you, chat. Who is ready for this surprise? This beautiful Monday surprise. Alex, how much to join your VIP? My VIP is $65 a month, but you got to go to my Discord, chat, and just message me there. We'll set you up, all right? We got an amazing guest here, chat. I don't know if you guys are ready for this amazing guest. Some people think he's the ICT of the world. Did I say ICT? I meant Ike CT. That's what he's known for. Mr. Negative RR in the house. We're going to ask him now shortly, guys, if this price action has been going very well with his style. Who's ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's bring Ike into the house here.
Hey, we're back at it, everybody. Welcome. Thank you for that lovely intro, Alex. Thank you.
Bro, you know it's all love, baby. You know it's all love.
How we doing? How we doing? How we living?
Doing great, bro. I'm actually amazing, man. I just fulfilled a lifelong dream, bought my grandmother a car finally with payout money. So, yeah, dude. Insane feeling, brother.
She got that AC now?
Yeah, I spent $25K on it. I'll show you the car. It's a GT line Kia Soul. It's freaking badass. Like for her, right?
Yeah.
She's gonna love it, dude. Look at this thing. Look at this thing, sir. Hold on.
Would you look at that? Would you look at
Would
it?
you look at that, dude? So it's the GT version, bro. So it's like the faster version.
Damn.
Yo, look, grandma's gonna be cruising, bro. And it's baby blue. She wanted a blue car,
wow.
So you know we got to do her blue.
Nice. It almost looks like that new Ferrari. You seen the new Ferrari they made? That blue Ferrari.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. This is the new Ferrari right here, bro.
I like it.
Hey, check out the interior though. Check out the interior, dude. It's dual tone.
Windows, you know,
bro. Dual tone interior. Check this out. Leather. She's gonna be killing it, dude. Look at that,
bro.
Bro, we got the dual tone, baby.
Love it. And I love it.
So Ike, real quick before we get into the Ike CT world,
yes.
We want to see W's in the chat because my trade just hit for a banger 6RR in the house.
What?
Let's go, chat.
Did you short?
Yeah, I shorted. Yeah, well, not the top, but I shorted those 880s, and we just swept down into the 30s. So that was a beautiful 50-pointer here, called out live, marked out, told everybody to take it. Beauty. That's how we do in the house. But yeah, man, what's up with you, bro?
You know, enjoying the Knicks win, right? I mean,
dude, that was a crazy win, dude.
Crazy. You know, had a bet on that since the beginning of the playoffs. So did a giveaway on my Twitter. You know, gave 2 people $50 each just because I hit for like 3,500. So
chill. You're a beast, bro.
And
yo, you keep hitting, dude. You just keep hitting, though.
You know, when you're hot, you're hot. You know, when the luck is lucking, the luck is.
I mean, you're kind of hot, though. You're kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
Come on, takes one to know. Where you at, though? You're in a different spot. It looks like things look a little different.
Yeah. So So I took my girlfriend and my dog to a. All right. So let me just start off by saying I've made 17,500 this month from payouts so far.
You're only halfway there. Halfway
Yeah.
there.
I might break the 30K this month again, which would be insane. My last time doing that was February, dude. But so I decided to take the family on a beautiful 1700s cottage getaway for the weekend on a 100-acre farm that I rented. And I was just telling chat, I spent like $1,500, dude, on the whole thing, and that included like some nice dinners that I went on and stuff. And I was tipping really nicely to some of these people because the town that I'm in is in Pennsylvania, and a lot of like the waiters are like, you could tell they're like, you know, like 19, 20, you know. So I was like taking care of them and just had a beautiful time, and it was just like wow, these are the things I always dreamed of with trading, you know. Like being able to do those things, travel, not care, spend $1,500 and not give a hell. You know what I mean? Buy my grandmother a car. So it's just been a great like 3 or 4 days, dude. And I'm just feeling really blessed, bro. So I was supposed to go back last night to New York, but I was on the phone dealing with the car, and my girlfriend was like, "Hey, why don't we just stay one more night, but at my friend's house?" Because I had already checked out of the
Airbnb. Yeah.
So we're staying at we stayed one night at her friend's house, and my girlfriend's here working on a movie, so I was like, all right, cool, let's do it. But obviously I had to stream today, and I was like, I'll just stream from here and then I'll go, you know. So yeah, that's where I'm at, man. That's why my setup is a little bit different, but we're still looking a little sexy, you know what I mean? Still looking sexy. But yeah, man, life is good, bro.
Yeah, no, it sounds like a great weekend. I mean, all around doing great things, spreading love with the fam. I mean, what else can we be asking for?
Yeah, you don't have a Instagram, do you?
I do. I just am never on it. Like, you
don't use it, do you, bro?
Same
you don't
thing
use
for
it,
right?
bro.
You know.
Here, I'm gonna show you. Look at this video of this farm, dude, where we stayed. It's insane. Let me just put both the cameras up here. Let's put our sexy faces up real quick. So check this out, bro. Just to give you like an idea. So like,
oh damn,
bro, look at the sheep just in the field. Whoops, right there. Me, the girlfriend, the dogs. Like it was such a beautiful experience, man.
Yeah, that looks awesome. That's in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't even know Pennsylvania had this amazing stuff, dude. But you know, sometimes you find some wonders of the world in Pennsylvania, I guess. Someone says no trades ? Bro, we just hit a banger trade 6R on chat on the live here.
Right.
You can never make anybody. You can't make them all happy, man.
Did you lunchbox that trade or?
Yeah, that was straight lunchbox, dude. Straight lunchbox.
All right, well, look, I'll do a little markup. What I got going on right now today, because, you know, we're trading at all-time highs, and Mondays I'm always just a little bit slower catching up with other work stuff, you know, start the week. So what I did was I've got these E8 accounts, right? So I bought 3 E8 accounts, evals, passed them, but this was like about a month or so ago when they had, if you blow it, they give you another eval, you know, you get another one backed up. So this one, I passed these 3, but because I'm just like always jumping between accounts, I didn't trade them for a week. And these were the ones where they blew them because it was inactivity, you know? So then they issued me 3 new evals, but I hit up Angel from E8. We spoke for a bit. They reactivated the blown funded. So right now I've got.
You're so connected, dude. You're such a connected man.
You know what? It's just like they understood. It was only 7 days, 2 days with a weekend.
Yeah.
They, you know, so they got it. But so right now I got three of these are funded. I think the bottom 3, and then 3 of them are evals. So this is today. I've just been scalping. No copy trading today. I've just been scalping ICT mainly, just because at these highs it's always just so like cautious. I'm like, you know, like my strategy does not work. My support and resistance strategy does not work great when we're kind of like busting through these highs. You know what I'm saying? So, but that being said, let's draw it up. Let me draw up these support and resistance, and let's see if we catch some ICTs, or if we just keep, if we catch some nice longer trades with support and resistance, right? So dropping to that 30 min as usual. You know, I don't know, a lot of people in the chat may or may not be familiar. I just trade support and resistance. Simple. I'm a simple guy. simple-minded, you know, not too much going on up here. I figured out a simple way to make money if you could convince yourself you're simple too, you know? So we're just going to go to the 30-minute, mark up some closures, and see what presents itself. You know, I trade off the 5-minute, so really I need to wait for 5-minute closures in order to get into a trade. Now look, right here, it's like, this is too big of a range, right? That's 200 points. So let's go back in time. Let's go over here and try to draw this up, right? See what these 30 minutes closed off. And pretty much my strategy is buy high, sell higher. You know, short low, cover lower. That's really pretty much the way I trade.
It's kind of funny because that's kind of like the way I trade too, in a way.
Yeah, you know, right. You wait for like a confirmation that price is moving, and then you jump in, right? Like,
yeah, 100%.
So let's check that. So are you still trading today, or you hit your profits already? You're good. You're like maybe an eval or two, but you're chilling.
Bro, I literally made, so I requested 4,000 pre-market from Top Step, hit instantly the account. Like Top Step is crazy right now. The instant payouts are nuts, dude. Like it's faster than Lucid and Tradeify. I hate to say it, but it really is. And so 4K hit my account like this, dude. Going into the 9:30 to 10:30 session, I made another $250 or something. Requested another 1,500, so that's 5.5K today from Top Step. I don't see a reason to. I'm not even at home. I don't see a reason to really put anything more on, you know.
Hey, that's amazing.
But I still put the trade in. Like the lunchbox trade was completely valid. It was beautiful, so I marked it out for everybody. I said, "This is where I'll be getting in. This is what I'll be doing." It just doesn't make sense for me to put anything on because I already made so much money, bro. And my brain is in the idea of like I need to get to Miami and just like put a bow in this car and like surprise my grandmother. You know what I mean? Like that's where my head's at, bro.
Oh, so she doesn't know yet. She doesn't know.
She has no idea, dude. Like she has been driving around in her 20-year-old car for 20 years, but without AC as of like the last 2 months. And you know Miami is crazy for the heat. So
here this past week, yeah.
So yeah, you know, I basically told her that I was gonna. At first, I told her I'll buy you a new car, and then I switched it on her and I said, "Hey, I don't have the money right now. I'm gonna pay to fix your car." So she has no idea she's getting a new car. She has no idea that I'm flying in to do it. So I'm pretty excited about it. I'm gonna record the whole thing just to have that memory. You know what I mean? I'm gonna need to get a pair of Meta glasses, bro. Like, I'm gonna need to get the Metas. I'm gonna have to be like you, bro.
You've seen that when I was driving.
Totally.
Right. On the
what did you see?
You saw me on that luggage driving through the airport,
bro. That was one of the sickest things I've ever seen, dude. Like I literally am like, I need that to go to London.
Yeah, you gotta get that. Let me see if I can pull it up. Show the chat.
People in the chat here, Trader Harry. What up, Harry? How you doing, brother? I see you change your name here. Is it possible to have more goats in one stream? I don't know, man. I really don't know. Jason now saying goats. Here, I'm gonna make. Wait. Let me make them bigger. There you go. Do it now.
All right, ready?
I just put a big.
This is me going through the airport. Let's see right now. Oh, you can't really see the luggage yet, but dude, this thing is going like 7 miles an hour.
Dude, that's pretty quick, bro.
Yeah, no, it was like, dude, I am flying. I'm like,
that is so funny, dude.
Like, bro, people coming up to me like at the gate, they're like, "Did you just zoom past me at the walking over here?" I'm like, "Yeah, man." I asked my cab driver to drop me off at the wrong terminal just so I could zoom around a little more.
Dude zoomed through 4 different terminals.
So, all right. So look, this is what I'm looking for right now, guys. To me, we're in a little bit of a range here, right? I'm looking for some confirmations, right? I go off the 5-minute. I need a closure above, closure below to kind of tell me what we're doing, right? Right now, we're kind of in this little bouncy area, right? Like that's kind of like where price comes and then rejects. And then you got another one looking like it's around here. We need a little bit more confirmation here because price didn't come here enough time to really prove that. But it's pretty much support and resistance, right? So what I'm looking for here is maybe like a full test for price to come down here, then maybe put a buy stop, hoping that we're going back up like it's been doing, or if we close below, then put a sell stop, anticipating price to keep going down, right? So I'm not married to any idea here. Like another 5-minute candle closes. Oh, I'm not showing the screen. Shoot, it's not on here. Screen share. Sorry, guys.
Oh wait, my bad. Let me fix it.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'll break that down again. So look, this is where we got, right? I marked up the 30-minute. We're kind of in this zone here. I work all at the 5 minutes. So I pretty much need either price to close down here, and then I'm down with price coming all the way down, or price to come back up here, and then I'm open to price coming back up to the range, right? So what am I really looking for now for the next confirmation? I'm seeing price come down here and bounce back up so far, right? We're always open to change our mind if we start seeing something telling us something different, right? But it looks like when price comes up here, we come down, price comes down here, we're coming up, right? Like that's kind of the thesis or theory I'm working with right now. So what I'm looking for to get into a trade is I want price to close either above or below one of these lines, which would show me we're going to continue that way, or to pull into the line and then pull back into the zone. Then I'd anticipate price to come back up. So right now, we're waiting on this 5 minute to close. If we can close up here respecting, I anticipate price to come down, right? So like right now, we're waiting on closures. At the same time, I'm keeping my eye open for some ICT quick scalps, okay? ICT is quick scalps, where I'm going for literally 4 points of NQ. And that's really how I got all of these today, right? On these funded accounts and on the eval, right? These were not copy traded. So these are literally $80 trades, right? 4 points, just quick scalping and moving on to the next trade. That's the plan here. So that's for scalping. If we're going to be doing some scalping, or if we're going to be doing support and resistance, we're working, we got to wait for some closures. So right now we're going to wait a minute, right? It's 1:15, a new 15-minute just opened too. So we're going to just wait at least another 2-3 minutes to see what price does, and see if we can get any type of confirmation or like an idea of a respect of the support, or if we're going to retest resistance, right? Like, that's it. Sam's viral shorts. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate it. So we're trying to, he told me ICT snipes. Exactly. The snipes, that's where it's at. So look, right in here, we're seeing a bunch of wick rejections, right? So even though here's where I kind of had it before, I'm open to the idea. I'm recognizing that, you know, price is changing, right? So we're just looking at that. We're seeing what this candle's going to do. But again, it's like really once a new candle forms and I don't have a clear closure above or below, I have to wait for another closure, right? So it's like, it's not so bad having to wait for a 5 minute, because, you know, sometimes you're trading off an hourly, 15-minute, something like that, where if you miss your entry or something doesn't form, you know, you got another hour's wait before you could maybe have a setup. For me, another 5 minutes probably, right? We'll wait for the next candle. There's no rush, right? Even though these were little baby scalps, you think about this is, you know, what's that? I can't do math that quick, but it's at least $600, right? 600.
Six hundo, baby. That's a
600, right? Like these are little scalps. There's nothing wrong with making 600 a day, right? Doing little scalps. Tell them, Alex, right? Nothing wrong with that.
Oh no, dude. That's I see you, bro. I see you taking care of daycare. I see you buying suitcases that make you fly through the airport. I see you doing it all, man. So yeah, nothing's wrong with that, baby.
Bro. You know, that's it. That's how we do it. That's how we do it here. So you got. So
Ike is the best. Nobody does it like Ike. He taught me Ike CT Snipey. I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna fly in tomorrow night. Remember, I have to stream here, right? So I'll go to New York tonight. I'll wake up, stream in Discord tomorrow morning, stream live on PFM, and then right after at 4, I'll head to the airport, take like a 7:30, 8 p.m. flight to Miami, land at nighttime, stream in the morning again for Discord and PFM, and then right after, dude, I'm headed to go drop that bad boy off. The car is being delivered to my brother's house tonight. So yeah, I'm hyped. Sweet. Dude, you know I asked for a bow, and they wanted to charge me an extra $500 for a bow.
500. You can buy one on Amazon for probably like $15 and then return it right after.
That's what, I'm gonna do that, bro. Crazy.
Order it right to your brother's house now. You get overnight delivery at Amazon or 2-day delivery. Get a big ass bow, and as soon as grandma sees it, you just take that bow, goes right back in that box.
Straight up, dude. Crazy stuff out here.
That's it. So yeah, right
How
now,
was your
guys,
Miami
I'm
trip,
still
by the
working.
way?
Oh, it was great. It was great. Hung out down there, did a little run on the beach. You know, I was there for work, so I wasn't there with my wife or kids.
yeah.
So it was like one night I was watching like something in my room, and I'm just like drinking beers because, like, you know, what else am I doing? I'm by myself. And I'm like, you know, I'm just sitting here drinking beers. I should go for a run. And so I was like 6 beers deep, and then went for like a 45-minute run on the boardwalk, like down the.
Dude, that's crazy, dude. I can't even do that.
It was
That's
interesting.
impressive.
No, I did a lot of walking. Trust me.
Where did you stay?
A place called MB Suites right in Miami Beach. It was a great little hotel. It included breakfast and stuff. It's right on the beach. Had a nice pool.
Nice.
MB
Dude, nice.
Suites.
What
by
street
Wyndham,
area is that?
something like that. Like 52nd and Commons.
Oh, all right.
Like,
You're by the Fountain Blue, kind of. Yeah. Perfect.
Could be. Like
That's
it's
a good
on,
spot.
like literally like on the beach. But it was a good price, good food, good stay. You know, good location.
Can't beat it, bro. You can't
beat
it, bro.
We can't beat it. So yeah, guys, I'm waiting on price. Look, if price comes back down into down here, this zone, I would be open to put a buy stop, right? I wouldn't just buy because we all know price could just continue down, right? So I wouldn't just buy if price came in here. But I would put a buy stop, anticipating that if price comes down here and then still turns around to get out of this rejection zone, that it should continue to follow all the way up, right? So I would be open to a buy stop here if price comes down here. But if we're just sitting like this in the middle of the range, it's really hard for me to take any type of trades, right? Because I don't want to just, you know, when we're in the middle of the range, technically I could still be right on my thesis or something, but we could get chopped up, right? And I'm not trying to go and draw down more than like 20, 25 points, right? Especially if I'm trading a mini. 25, and then with these candles, 25 points very easy to just happen. You know what I mean? Like, so I gotta wait for some type of confirmation. All right, it's better to miss out on the trade than to take a trade you're not sure about and then get popped, right? So I've just got to wait for more closures here, right? Like, we just gotta wait for closures. Yush in the house, bro.
Is he? Look at my
He's in the
boy
house.
Yush.
Yush, he's sick, insane.
Yush is always crushing it, dude. With his,
I'm
with
just
his
hoping one day I
order
can
flow.
hold a trade like that. You know, like he just knows how to hold them.
Bro holds the winners, cuts the losers.
You know, like Yush will get a 50-point trade. I'll get 5 points 10 times. You know, that's how I do it. That's how I do it.
Oh,
you know?
Man, that's hilarious, dude. Yeah, I feel you 100%. I think we're going to just continue higher probably for a while here. We took that lunchbox low, man, and just reversed. Like, it was no one's business. We'll see. This is a pretty big key area here for potentials to go lower.
Yeah, because I'm still seeing these rejections like this, right? Like every time price,
exactly.
First it was up here, and it looks like it's slowly moving down to where price comes in and then starts turning around, right?
100%. So this is kind of that pivotal spot here.
If I could get price to come up, run through this yellow right here. If I can get price to run through, I would put a sell stop, anticipating price to come back down. But I don't want to, you know, it's very possible price rips down, but first takes this high, right? We've seen that too many times. So, damn, Sam's viral, you know, take it easy, play it cool, bro, you know? Let's see. Okay, we are rejecting over there. But yeah, I can't get into a sell stop really until I get a little bit more of a push, like at least take this 886 out before I would put my sell stop. You know, because it's just like once you're this close, it's just so likely, right? Those equal highs get ran, you know. So that's the plan. Did you trade? You did all your trades this morning, right? Before streaming on.
Yeah. So I woke up pretty early here. I didn't get much sleep last night because I was so hyped about like getting that car and stuff. So I kind of woke up early. I was thinking about leaving at 6 a.m. from Pennsylvania back to New York, 3-hour drive. And then I realized my girlfriend had a ton of shit in my truck. So I was like, I don't want to wake her up, so I'll just wait for her to get up. And she got up. She's been working her ass off, dude. She's working on a movie. So
what
it's
kind of movie? I'm getting ready for a little ICT here, so I just have an order in which I may cancel. But just showing it?
So it's a feature film that's being shot all around Pennsylvania, and I'm not exactly sure because if I can even talk about it. But what I can say is that it's 5 weeks long of filming, so I haven't seen her much, right? So that was like the whole reason why I came and got the cottage and like had that like little weekend with her and the dog, just like little support, because these movies are pretty exhausting, bro. Like the times are crazy. Like you could work a 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. and then the next day, you know, you could work a 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. and then out of nowhere you'll get hit with a 7 a.m. call time to 7 p.m. So it's like all wacky hours because they're looking for specific, you know, places to shoot, specific timing, lighting needs to be a specific way for the shot, whatever it is, working with the actors as well, all that kind of stuff. So she's been doing it for 5, so she's on like her 4th week or 5th week. She's got 2 more weeks left, and she's the set designer or they call it PD, which is production designer, but she's basically the one that builds the world for the story. So like, you know, they'll find an empty house and then she's got to make sure that it looks real, you know, lived in, put all the furniture in it and make it look right. And, you know, if it's a film that took place in 2000, it's not, the furniture is different from 2026, you know? So all that kind of good stuff. So I just came out here to support her, kind of be, you know, kind of spend some time with her. And
how much longer?
Yeah, dude. Like 2 more weeks. But by the time she gets done, I'll be probably going to London. So that's another reason why I came out here to spend some time with her. But yeah, rent the books, etc. Crazy work. Rent the books. Alex, you have done much experimenting with the RSPM on different time slots. Anything on shorter stuff like 15 or 30 minute ranges? That's a good question, CFK. I have not put enough time into the shorter ranges. We've basically only focused on the hourly ranges, but it can be put on any range. So the whole idea of RSPM is allowing people like you and whoever else is using it to experiment with it because it's very powerful. Did you take a short and already make money?
No. I had a order there, but I canceled it. Looked like it pushed down without me. I wanted to come up a little bit more before getting activated. It looks like it went without me, so I just canceled it. I canceled it, AK. I just didn't. I had it up here for a little while, right? And then it wasn't getting filled. Then started looking like it was already going to push down. So I was like, you know, I'm going to wait for the next one. So we'll see. You know, I liked it until it made this big wick down. And I'm like, wait a second, are we going to? Because really this whole zone's rejection, right? So once we get in it, technically we could be rejecting, but I wanted this high taken in this zone first. So let's see. It still could happen, right? It's 127.
Yeah.
You know, that 30-minute candle does some weird stuff usually, a little flickety up, flickety down, you know. So,
that zone that you're talking about there is where I shorted originally.
Right up here, over here.
So I took that big red candle down essentially.
So look, there we go. There we pushed up there. So I would have been in a short here at 86, but I canceled it after this push down. And now we're gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for another closure here, right? Especially with it being the half-hour candle and all that. So, and that's what I'm saying is also like when I cancel trades, oftentimes they may have worked out or may not. It doesn't matter. Okay, like I want to get less losing trades. I want more winning trades. So I'd rather avoid a trade, even if it might win 2 out of 3 times. But when you're trading your negative RR, 2 out of 3 is not enough, right? I need to really win 5 out of 6 times for it to be, worth me continuously taking that trade. So for this one, with the time being where it is and how we push down first without coming up, I'm like, I'm gonna cancel this and we'll come back on another closure, right? It may have hit, may not have. Let's see, I would have been in at 86, maybe not. But either way, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let me see can you hear this if I press this?
I hear nothing.
You didn't hear nothing. Okay. So yeah, guys. So we're just waiting on a closure. Look, since we've been here, right? We've been talking for about 30 minutes. We're at the bottom of the range. Now we're at the top of the range, right? We've never closed above or below yet, which is kind of what I'm waiting for here. And this would be a nice short, to be honest, if it wasn't the 30-minute candle right now. If it was a different time of the day, like 5 minutes sooner, 5 minutes later, I would be into something like this, you know. because the way I trade is I'm anticipating price to keep doing what it's doing until it doesn't, right? So if we're pretty much going from here to there to here, I'm anticipating this. But I have my sell stop because if I'm wrong and price just keeps running, I won't even be entered, right? Now, I'm not in this trade because it's 1:30, so I'm going to wait at least another 3-4 minutes before getting into a trade. But I would totally be open to a trade like this, and I'd have this sell limit, sell stop sitting here until, let's say, price would close above. If price closes above this range, I would cancel that order. But if price just kind of starts chilling in this yellow, I would keep this sell limit here, sell stop here until something got filled. But because it's 1:30, we're going to wait another 2-3 minutes or so, and then we'll see what happens, right? We shall see. We shall see.
We shall see, baby.
Let me just message this person. Sorry. And that's yeah. So Top Step, I haven't, just because I've got, I almost had that inactivity rule work on the 8 with me, so I have too many funded accounts right now. I haven't bought a Top Step account since I blew it on April 30th. You know, I did on April 30th the whole month green. April 30th I blew it, and right after payout, and I haven't bought another account since. It's been now a month and a half, probably the longest ever I've been without a Top Step account. But I haven't even, you know, it's like if I'm getting accounts flagged for inactivity, I shouldn't be buying more accounts right now. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up, dude. You have way too many accounts, dude.
Right now, I got a pendy. I could take a payout with Tradeify and Lucid right now.
And why are you not, my friend?
I probably will. So on one of my Tradeifys, I could take the payout. On the other one, I'm like, I think $300 away because of the consistency rule. So part of me is like, let me just trade the other one, that 300, the one that I need 300 on, make 300, and then take the payout on both at the same time, you know? So I'm not still trading the one that's able to get payout yet. I'm going to just figure I might just take them at the same time, you know?
Yo, Mustang, I just want to say, appreciate you, bro. I saw your comment about my grandma's car, man. I appreciate the love, man. Appreciate that. And Mustang says you can never have too many accounts. I agree with that, but you can't have too many accounts. You could at a certain point.
Yeah,
I'm just saying at a certain point, if you're starting to get your accounts flagged for inactivity, that's a problem.
It means you shouldn't be buying more evals. Like focus on
focus on trading the fundeds.
Right.
Yeah, for
I've got enough fundeds. Why am I buying evals? Like, you know, I know
it's more fun
and all that, but
Sempa, I'll send you a message here in the chat here shortly. All right, brother. I don't think I got your chats. Allergies are tearing you up there, dude. I feel like I'm dying out here, dude. I can't breathe through my nose for the last like 2 weeks. I feel like. You don't get allergies, dude?
Just the cats. Cats will fuck me up, mess me up. Cats will mess me up, bro.
So cats are your kryptonite? Gotcha.
Cats are my kryptonite. All right, so how about this? On the next trade, just to decide how much to risk on it, people say, how do I decide my risk, right? Like, how do you decide how much to risk? So I got a wheel over here, and it's got different amount of micros on each one, right? This is 8 micros, 18 micros. Oh, shoot, I hope that doesn't matter. So we'll see 10 micros, 15 micros. So let's see, on this next trade, which right now it's kind of looking like a short, I'm kind of looking for price to come from yellow to yellow, right? You always see me talking yellow to yellow. Let's see how much we'll risk on this next one, right? Like a part of me is excited for it to be 18 micros, but another part's like, let's be safe, maybe 3-4 micros, you know, a little safer. Let's see, here we go. 15.
Dude, that thing is sick, dude.
3 micros, bro. That sounds like it's not even fair. 3 micros.
3 micros, dude. What's the one right next to it?
Let's see. We got a 10 over here and 8 over here.
All right, we're gonna go with the 8, bro. 3.
All right, let's go with the 8. Let's do 8.
What are you gonna make? $5 on 4 points?
Well, no, I'm not gonna do ICT for that, bro. It's not even. But I am liking the short here that we spoke about before. You know, so let's see if we can do that with 8 micros. Okay, we're gonna do the stop order, sell stop. Oh wait, this is our mini, so almost that wouldn't have been good. Okay, so what? We're pretty much. I'm going to draw up this chart again right after, but let's get the trade ready. Okay, limit, stop, 8 micros, sell, stop. We're going to put. I'm going to draw up the chart with support and resistance right after this also. Okay, so we got a sell stopping over here, right? Let's look at the chart over here. Okay, let's mark this up. We've got an order in. We're going to go to the 30-minute. We'll mark it up the same as always.
Alex, are you in a trade? I am not in a trade, Namzi. I'm learning ICT currently with you guys.
No. This is just our support and resistance. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm learning support and resistance currently, guys.
Yeah, Alex made his cash today already.
I made my dough. Really? A wheel to choose your trade? Yeah, dude. That's how my boy does it out here, bro.
Not to choose the trade, just to choose the risk on this one, bro. Come on. To choose the trade, that would be irresponsible. I only put risks that I'm willing to take on it. Okay, so let's just mark this up.
Mustang says, I just copied my evals to my fundeds and cash accounts and use traders post. Keeps me from the inactivity rule violations. Very good, my friend.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could have just thrown like a 1 micro trade.
I could have.
Those, right?
I just was like,
yeah, you probably didn't even think 7 days was like actually a thing, right?
Yeah, because I know to always just log in and do something like that, but I didn't think enough time passed really for that. Okay, so this is where we're at right now. We got a pending order here. All right. See, negative RR even when I'm not purposely trying to do it. So this is our rejection area so far that I'm looking at. And then price looking to come pretty much back down to this rejection area. Okay, so let's see what happens. We'll see if we get, now look, the only way that I will cancel this trade, well, not the only way, but a way, is if this candle will close above here, above this support or resistance, whatever. If it closes above that, I will cancel this trade because then I'll be anticipating price to continue up, right? So let's see. If we get a closure above here, we're canceling. Otherwise, let's see if we can get a nice. I almost want to get into like another sell. Just put another little sell stop right up here. Sell limit. It's because I really like this rejection area here. It's like it's really looks like a nice strong rejection area. But let's see. Let's see what we can do over here.
Someone says, let's continue with the lunchbox. Guys, lunchbox is over. If you know lunchbox, it is done. We took the low, came back in, took the midpoint and the VWAP. It is over. There's no more lunchbox trades. All we can do now is scalpity scalp the all-time highs.
Yeah, I mean, the market is just nuts. Like every time you think like, uh-oh, everything's going to hell, it all just turns right around like the next day as if nothing ever happened.
Bro, every time. And the candles have been printing kind of ugly lately.
All right, we're in this trade. Let's see, that was like a big pull down out of nowhere. Here. And let's see if we can get this down. If we go down past this wick, I'll do like I'll probably take partials over here. If we make it down there. So that's where we're at. So look, what I like about this is we're coming straight off these rejection areas, right? Every time price came into this place, we did a decent sized pullback, right? So that's what I'm liking about it. What I'm not liking is we're just kind of been driving up since 1 o'clock, grinding higher and higher. So, you know, I got a little bit of.
I do hear you on that.
Yeah, right. It's like a steady, slow grind. But really, I don't need 100 points, right? I can, if I get these, what's this, from 876 down to here, quick 12 to 15 points, take partials, move stops, and trade it down. That's what I'm looking for, right? So it could still go up, but can we come down a little bit first? That's the question. That's the question we got here. You know? Can you please explain if there is a 2 p.m. open?
2 p.m. is the 4-hour candle at that's going to open here in 20 minutes, my friend.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Dude, the music is popping again
No,
every day,
is this
chat.
this is also the AI.
Yeah, dude. Also the AI.
Who keeps making these? Are these like? I feel like
I
it's
got a
always
guy, dude. I got a guy named Todd, and he's just freaking. He knows my style. He knows what I like, and you know, the other day I was listening to like actual not AI music, and a song came on that I love, and I was like, oh my goodness! Like, I think this is where he might have gotten the original song that he first made for me. Like, I think that's where he might have gotten the inspiration for it, and it's like one of my favorite songs, and I didn't even think about it until I heard it and I was like, wow, like no wonder I love all this stuff, dude. Dude's using like the shit I like, you know.
Todd the Music God. Wow.
Yeah, dude, he's great. Got to put him on payroll soon.
Why did I take this trade? Salsa Goose asked. All right, so listen, Salsa. I drew up support and resistance earlier, right? We had price coming up, kind of respecting here, coming back up, and we have this rejection area, right? Every time price comes in here, looks like it pushes down. Every time price comes down here, looks like it pushes up. So we waited for price to come back in here. I put a sell stop down here. Could I have gotten better entry? Maybe. But I put a sell stop down here so that once price came up here, if it came back down, it would take me with it, right? If it keeps going up, hopefully I don't get activated. What happened? Came back in, took it, and pretty much I had a terrible entry. But there we are. But that's why I took it. So right now I'm anticipating price to pretty much come down to this yellow, right? That's pretty much what I'm anticipating, right? Because last time price came into the yellow, comes to this yellow, right? Then we go up to this yellow. Now I'm hoping we come back down to this yellow. If not, pop, we go for the next one, right? You know, obviously, if you win 8 or 9 out of 10 trades, you're gonna have 1 or 2 trades out of 10 not work out, right? So of course that's gonna happen. But let's see. My plan is once price comes down here to take some partials. Maybe I'll take 5 off out of 8 and let the other 3 run. I'll move stops to break even and let that go if we get a chance to, right? Might not get a chance to do that. Let's see. Put that right in the middle just so we see it. And the reason for the partials being here is it's kind of like this wick fill, right? And every wick, you know, and I know wicks love to get filled, including this guy right here. Which is why I'll probably move that even further down for the remaining 3 runners. But if we get a chance to, right? We totally understand that there's a good chance this will just turn around and get our stop loss, right? This is not a winning trade by any means yet, but that's the thought process behind it, right? And when you see your rejections and you see what you're looking for, you see we're respecting the resistance here, you do what you do that normally works. So no regrets on this trade. One little thing I might do is I usually have like a 25 to 28 point stop loss. Here we're at 24 points. Maybe I'll just move it up like an extra 3 for fun. But let's see. Let us see. All these giveaway scalper bots. I think because of the Discord deal, there shouldn't be too much scalper bots working on the giveaways, you know? What currency is it?
There shouldn't be.
Thank you. Also been looking at SpaceX a bit, you know, SpaceX 184.
Yeah, what are you thinking about that, dude? Are you thinking about hopping in when it pulls back? Or?
I am in it really because I was lucky enough like 2 years ago to put money into XAI before it got over by SpaceX. So I'm gonna. Isn't
that the big trade that you're in?
Yeah, I mean I put in $50,000. So I put in 50 grand back then 2 years ago. So I don't know yet how much what I'm getting is worth. But after they announce earnings in August, I'm going to get 30% of my shares. And then like every 2 weeks or so, I get like another 7% until December 31st or the end of December. Then I get the final amount of shares. But it's definitely at least right now, like nicely over 10x. And if SpaceX keeps going, you know, it will keep going. But 10x on 50K.
Shoot, my boy's about to get that 500K.
That's on the lower end. I think as long as SpaceX keeps running, man, it'd be crazy. We'll see.
You gonna sell some right away though to get some cash back, at least the
Very
money
possible.
you put in, or
It is very possible, depending on how much it's worth. But yeah, I figure I should take at least my 50K back, right?
yeah, for sure, dude. Take your money out, let that shit be free. You know.
Yeah, that can just give me
Beautiful
shares.
trade, by the way, dude. Beautiful trade.
Well, we'll see. You know, I did have a little shot to take some money out here, but 109. You know.
No, I'm talking about the SpaceX trade.
Oh, SpaceX. Oh, yeah. This isn't beautiful yet. SpaceX. Yeah, I mean, it was really an investment that I followed a really rich guy I know who put in a lot of money. So it's like he was putting in a lot. I had a chance to put in, to put some in. I'm taking 3 off here, and then I'm gonna move my remaining 3. So what's that? So I need to put a buy for 3 here. Okay.
Guys, who took this Ike trade? Chat, let's see it, chat. Who took the Ike trade here?
All right, we took 5 out, and the rest I pretty much let go to stop break even. So all right, it was 10 points. It was 10 points. Okay, 10-point trade.
It's a beautiful trade, dude.
Yeah, listen, a quick tenner, as they say. You know, whatever. Maybe the next one we spin this again.
Tenner.
Spin it again. Try to make a little more. But yeah, let's still see what's going on, right? We're definitely not done trading right now. I don't know if anybody else is still in the trade. You could still, my theory and strategy is still the same here, right? I'm still anticipating price to come down here, but I'm out of this trade, right? Like I'd rather just catch another one, right? Especially, look, this is a nice wick. You know, look at the size of that beautiful wick. I mean, I just want to get all up in that wick. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a nice.
You want to get all up in that wick, baby.
I just want that wick all up in. So let me close this out so it's not confusing. But all right, look, that was a quick 10 points. And you see why. It wasn't a beautiful trade because I was in drawdown a lot. But you forget about that, right? At the end of the day, I'm looking at how much I'm up for the day. I'm not being like, oh, look at all that drawdown. It's like, no, bro, beautiful day. I'm green on the day, right? I don't care about the drawdown. So let's keep it moving though, right? That was about $120 on that. So we'll keep it. Now, look, I'll tell you what, we come back up into this rejection area again. I'm down to do that same trade again, another sell stop. You get price up here, give me another sell stop. Okay?
Give me another sell stop by
Give me another sell stop one. Okay.
Yo, I'm gonna order some because I'm not like at home, right? So I'm gonna order some food. Anything I should order from Panera that you like?
You know, I usually go with their like sandwich and soup deal.
Sandwich and soup deal? Okay, my boy said sandwiches and soups.
You know, if you're feeling like you got to get a little healthier, maybe one of those salad and soups, salad and sandwich.
I'm not really feeling that crave for the healthy. I'm kind of just feeling that crave for like I'm starving.
I know what you're talking about.
Dude, they got a frozen strawberry lemonade. That sounds delicious.
You know, could you believe it that last week we were talking about just locking up a date when you come to New York, and we still haven't done that? Isn't that crazy? Like we were just talking about a week ago. Like we said, we don't even need to book anything.
Bro.
Like just pick a date. Get me
Bro,
a
what
date.
is wrong with us, dude?
Yeah.
We're like the hardest to get girls in the game.
Right? It's like, can we just pick a day on the calendar, throw a dart at it? So let's see what's going on, man. We'd love to still get into another trade here, but I need like a little.
We did have a few people take it with you, by the way. We had some people make 80. Some people made $80. Some people took it. Someone said they wrote Ike 500 plus. Let's go. I took a respectable 5 micros. Nice, Clint. Let's go. Very nice, chat.
I'm still anticipating this. Look, this is almost looking like an SBS by Stoic almost, but I don't know. It's too early to draw that out.
Why don't you break that down? Because I honestly don't know what that is, dude.
So SBS by Stoic, if you could see him on Twitter, it's really like a sequence, almost like a pattern, which is like it's like a I'll break it down, right? It's hard to put into words, really, but this is pretty much the thought process behind it, okay? Price, let's say, makes a high, okay? Then it pulls back, but not all the way to break that, what started that move, you know? It pulls back a bit and then makes a newer high. Now this next move breaks this low, like this, you know, messes around here. What Stoic says is when this happens, when this low gets broken, it's gonna break this high next. So he puts like a buy stop or something like that around here to anticipate price coming up. So it's really like a high, a pullback, a new high, then a new low to just come to a brand new high, you know? So I like to look for that. It's not what I base my trades on, but it's something that I like to use as a confluence, where if I'm seeing something like that kind of starting to play out, use that as like more, you know, confluence and agreement that probably is what I'm about to see. So like what I see here, like what I'm looking at is pretty much a high, pull back into this rejection area, which would be like, you know, the first low, a new high, breaking that previous high. Now what I'm looking for is kind of price to come down here before coming all the way back, right? And that kind of plays out with my rejection area too, right? Because price could come through here, respect this support, and then pull back up. So really, there's two ways to play SBS by Stoic at this point. If you're feeling like you're a pro in the game at it, you could get into a sell over here and just anticipate and ride price down, either this support and take profit, or feeling like we're gonna break this, right? Break that low over here. And then the other way to do it is then once price does come down here and then closes above here, to put a buy stop, anticipating price to come back up. So I could just leave this here like this for right now, as we keep working on our trades and talking, and just see if like any of this actually ends up happening or playing out in any way, right? Like this is kind of like it breaks the low, then there's a pullback where people will maybe get into a buy, and then it's another pullback, you know, kind of like price messing around here. This pullback doesn't have to break this, right? It could be like this. It pretty much just means like a little bit of structure is happening before it gets traded. You know, so that's kind of the breakdown. This is the sequence. This is kind of what I'm looking at as a confluence here. Okay? Plus, look at all these wicks, man. They want to get filled. You know that. You know these wicks want to get. Oh shoot, I lost them. So that's what I'm looking at now, guys. Again, I base everything off my 5-minute closure, so I need this candle to close above or below. Now, besides for that, we got the IXCT. The problem with my IXCT right now is these candles are not big enough. I need my IXCT candle, if it's a 5-minute, to be at least 10 points big at the 2.5 mark. Okay, the body, not the wick, the body. And if I'm doing it off the 15 minutes, which I have been doing recently, off the 15, I would need it to be about 20 points, the body of the candle, right? So this still could be an SBS, not an SBS. We could still maybe catch an IXCT here if I can get this body to get a little bit bigger, maybe, you know, like I'm not against an IXCT on the 15-minute. So, but let's just see. Ideally, what we really want is a closure to tell us which way we're going, right? Ideally, that's what we're looking for. But again, we get price up here, I'm down for another sell. We get price to come back up here, I'm down for another sell to come down here, because this SBS by Stoic is still also a possibility, right? So I have two confluences here, right? I have, first of all, this is resistance. So price coming here should get knocked down. I have it as a rejection zone where pretty much every time price did come up into this range, it pulled back down. And we got SBS by Stoic saying price should be coming down now since we broke this high already, right? So we got a bunch of confluences here that would like a short pending price coming up here, right? And this is all we're doing right now. We're waiting. Let's see how much we're going to put on this next trade, right? Let's spin the wheel. We'll see how much we're going to risk on this one. Don't try this at home. This is not financial advice, okay? It's not financial advice. This is not the right way to size. But of course, every number I put here, I knew I can deal with, right? I'm not putting 100 micros on here or minis. I got eight micros again. All right. Look, and that's a very respectable number, right? That's a healthy trade. It's not full of mini, but we're not on micros either. So our next trade will be 8 micros again, right? 8 micros. And let's see. if price could have came up a little bit more here, I would have got into a sell, but I won't get into a sell down here because it's like also a rejection area, right? Look at these rejections, right? So I can't get into a sell really at this point because most of the time that I see here, the last 15, 20 minutes, price comes in and pushes back up, right? I don't want to be caught up in a sell over here when most of the times when price came in here, we pushed back, right? I would get into a sell up here, right? Where all these candles are. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna see what price does. We're just gonna wait. But that's pretty much SBS by Stoic, right? It's 5 sequences pretty much, right? First you get this high, 1, 2, 3. You get a little mix around here, 4, 5, and then the safest way to ride it is the 5 up to the 6, right up here. So look, we're pushing, right? So if anyone did get into the sell stop here, hopefully you're making up 8, 10 points here, whatever that may be. All right, and let's see. See, and look, so far price is doing what we spoke about since starting, right? Yellow to yellow. We rejected from here. Hit here, rejected. Hit here, rejected. Hit here. We're almost back down to the next rejection zone, right? Which also works out with SBS by Stokes. Sure, you could say, hey, yo, you could have held that short, right? Where did I short at? Where did I close? 868. We're now at 8.6. All right, it's 8 more points. Look, 8 points on 8 minis. That's like $150. So that's nothing to sneeze at. Achoo. But let's see. I need a closure. If I want price to come through here, and then maybe we get into a buy down here, or we do a buy stop if the price closes back above here. But let's see. Right now we're pretty much respecting this little support rejection area is being respected right now. This is the number 2 that you're kind of saying like that SBS should break right there. Let's see, we're pushing. We are pushing. 63% hits lows at 105 before taking highs at 1225. You heard that?
I see it, bro.
So I mean, 63% does that means 37% does the other thing. So I hope that helps.
Oh, my boy Matt in the chat, like 62% chance. Hits low at 1305. He's using RSPM to let us know the percentages here.
There we go. So yeah, right now we waiting. We are waiting. Okay.
You got that, bro? You got it like me? Look at that.
Wow. Oh, let me see. Wait, don't
I got my own personal cameraman, dude.
What if I? Well, look at me now.
I don't see it track. Oh, there you go. I see the tracking, baby. Let's go. All
right, we tracking. Okay, so look, we are respecting support here. Can't get into a buy here yet. You know, it's like I kind of want price to run through this yellow. And we got the SBS kind of laying out here. So, but like we are really pushing down, I must say. And it's 2 o'clock, hourly candle. So let's keep an eye on that too, right?
I think we get some movement after 2.
This hourly candle could just sweep this number 2 that I have over here. You know, this SBS by Stoic like that. We might just pull right up. Pull up. But look, right? We're talking about wicks love getting filled, right? Like these wicks love getting filled. You know
so SBS by Stoic is that pattern, right?
Yeah,
and
it's like a structure. Yeah.
So you want the first low, or not the second low to get taken, but not the first low. Obviously, that's invalidating your trade. But to the right there, you don't want the second low to take that one, right?
It could.
Okay.
The second
low would still be valid.
Some yeah, it could still be valid. This is fine too. But pretty much once this happened, it means like, look out, like let's be ready for something. So you might want to wait for your own way to validate that we're going to be going up, you know, like maybe a closure above. So if price goes like this, you know what I'm saying? So, but it's pretty much right now I'm using it as like a confluence, you know, like if price comes down here, I do like a buy, to be honest, because of that.
Okay, makes sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's something to it, you know. It's one of those things. There's something to it. You know, it's like supposed
something
to be,
it, chat.
like a delivery, you know, like it's a little delivery method where you're wiping out people who are shorting and longing at the same time. And then when you finally wipe them all out, make them think, all right, we must be going short after taking this, and you pop them all and go to your new one. You know, it's like it's a way to mess with someone's head. That's all this is.
We got Amal66 order in the chat saying you two are a super duo. PFM, please make these guys permanent.
Yeah, we are. So, well, listen, I'm here every Monday.
I know,
be here every day.
You're pretty permanent, dude.
Pretty permanent. You know,
Mike, whenever you want to do a giveaway, you let me know, bro. Whenever you want to do a giveaway, you let me know.
You know, if PMM flew me to London, it would really make me permanent.
Right? I'm gonna have to tell him, bro.
Right?
I feel like we need you there, dude. Me, you, Ocala, Zarb, Yush. Oof, what a squad.
This is a great rejection zone over here. The one reason that's holding me back from taking like a buy stop over here is really because of SBS. Like I just want this yellow to get run through, you know.
Yeah, and you kind of want to fill some of those wicks down there, don't you?
Yeah. Like down here, I feel like price could come here. This I think would be a good buy, right over. But yeah, no. If let's say we weren't this structured out, and let's say this was happening here, and I didn't see a possible SBS, I would be very open to like a buy on the flip of this candle. You know, no sniper entry, no picking the bottom, but something like that is something I'd be open to if I didn't see the SBS by Stoic. You know, activate me if it goes up. If it closes below, I would cancel the order. But that's not a bad pending trade. You know what I'm saying? Like you have this pending here, kind of saying like, look, if price goes all the way from 848 to 860, you know, moves another 12 points all the way up here, I anticipate it to move at least another, you know, take this high or something, like another 12 to 15 points, right? Pretty much saying like, if it moves 20, you know, 15 points up, it's not going to be the end of the move. It should move more than that. So I'd have this pending sitting here until this candle closes, which would be in 3 minutes. And at that point, I'd cancel the order. And look at that. We're going right down to this SBS thing. I'm not against the buy stop over here. Look at that. Push, my G's. Let's see if we can catch a little something here. We just got in that trade super quick. Wow. Okay, let's see if this SBS plays out the way we're hoping.
Come on, SBS. SBS or SBA?
Oh shoot, I did 8. I meant to do 4.
Ooh, my boy's trading size today.
There we go. We're gonna move stops. We're gonna take profit and move stops pretty quick. Up 100. I was about to move stops and to break it to it's about to take off some, and I was a little too slow. Let's see.
Too slow. You lose, you snooze.
I snoozed and wow, big push all of a sudden. Let's see. See, what you're gonna do is you wanna make it the way you like it. Like, okay, so it's gotta bounce up a little bit before bouncing back down. So let's see where we are. I would have taken that 109, man. I was just too slow on that. That might have cost me. Because now that wick is getting filled, my G. Let's see. That was a user error of that one, because I would have taken at least 3 contracts off or 5 contracts and then moved the rest to pretty much the same deal that I did with this one here. Is what I would have done. But you know, in my old age, I'm a little slow. I'm a little slow on the trigger in my old age.
We're all slow, man. I'm gonna be 40 this year, bro.
Gotta do something. We've got to do something.
Dude, this Tmade grandma plate is sick.
Oh, which one?
Somebody one of the guys in my community sent this to me, and it's the Tmade grandma plates. They're sick, dude.
Let's see, man. This is going to be a user error L if we L it. Although if we come back up here, I can make up for it. It's not over for me. Let me just be ready for it. Put this to 5, which is the amount I would close early. Let's see. But yeah, I got like another thing I got to do at 2:30. So for a giveaway, we should definitely do that in like the next 10-15 minutes or so, right? Like
let's do it, baby.
Like make sure everyone gets in there, you know.
I mean, I'll start it out right now, dude. I'll set the I'll set it up. Yeah, I'll set it up. Yep.
We'll see, guys.
All right, chat. What we're gonna do here live is a Lucid giveaway. A Lucid giveaway. How you guys feel about that?
They love it.
So Ike, today you're trading Ike CT, and make sure you have Ike CT.
I didn't catch any Ike CT. The Ike CT I caught was this morning on those other accounts. So yeah, I did get Ike CT today, but right now what we've really been trading right now is support and resistance and just the wick rejection areas, right? Like really, that's I'm gonna take some off right here just because to make up more. Then we got 3 left. We will move it. We'll move that to break even, and we'll let one run. 3. So all right, we got another W over there. That's nice. We'll let this guy sit up there. All right, we got no. We already took $80 off this trade, and let's see if we catch a little bit more. Right. All right, I'm gonna keep moving my stops over there. Stops in profit, and look at this. SBS, right? Isn't this like just what we were just talking about? Like, okay, so there we are. So we're out on that one. So that's another. All right, so that's like 220 so far on these 8 lots or so. 8
what we're gonna do here? A very, very, very
go ahead.
Good song.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for 8+. Settles patience stay green. I be braced. What I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green.
All right, chat. It's live right now in PFM giveaway portal. The code is green, green, green because I'm green, Ike green. That means you should be green, baby. What do you think?
We're all green. Let's stay green. Oh yeah. I see what Momo's saying. I know. I feel the same way. Sometimes I'm watching a stream. I hear all of a sudden like I hear that noise like or like order filled. I'm like, what the? I'm like, oh shoot, did I just leave a trade on? I know. And oftentimes I did leave a trade on. I'm like, oh.
Chat, if you're trying to get into the giveaway, all you got to do, chat, is there's a pinned comment there in the YouTube chat that's going to get you straight into the PFM Discord chat, the Prop for Match Discord, and in there you're going to go to the giveaway portal and you're going to type green, 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 chat. That's how you're going to enter. Okay. Remember, this is a Lucid giveaway from myself, Ike, and PFM. You have 4 minutes left to enter. Head over to the Discord.
Not in the chat room, my people. You got to do it in the Discord. This thing makes you want to smoke some green, green, green.
It makes you want to smoke some green, green, green. But you make some green, green, green. Live in the chat.
So chat, if you want to enter the contest, you put that green, green, green in the Discord of PFM. There's a giveaway channel. If you're putting
called the giveaway portal channel.
Where's the Discord
giveaway
link?
Portal channel? It's inside of the YouTube chat. In the YouTube chat on the right hand side, there is a pinned comment where you can go straight to the Prop for Match Discord. Somebody says smoke the green, green, green.
Exactly. Let's see if we can get a closure above here. I'm still liking the yellow to yellow, right, guys? I'm still liking the yellow to yellow.
So, like that SBA Stoic worked out perfect.
Yeah, I mean, I got out early, moving my stops to, taking some partials and then moving stops. But this is,
are those your funded accounts on E8?
Yeah.
Ooh, let's go. I see that.
Not bad,
1,500
right?
sitting in there. 1,500 sitting in there. My boy's getting ready for that payout.
So this
So
is kind of
these
the
days,
SPS.
yeah. So these days, what's the minimum amount that you'll take for a payout?
You know what? It really depends on like how my week and day is going. Like I've taken from Lucid $600 just because I wanted to buy more evals with them. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna buy evals with them, and then what I do oftentimes I just size down in the beginning once I take that payout. So instead of me, let's say I'm aiming for 5 points, I'm aiming for $100 on a one contract. I'll go 5 minis going for $50. You know, and build a nice little buffer up, and then I'll get back to normal. You know what I mean? But I really don't have a minimum. It really depends on like how my day and my week and all that is going. But like I'm not too good to take. I mean, I've never taken like $100, but like I'm not too good. I guess 500's a minimum. 500 or more is real money at that point. Like that's a fun evening. That's a fun afternoon. That's a fun weekend. You know, 500.
Yeah, I think the smallest amount I ever took was like 800. I think. But I think now my lowest is probably 1,500, 1,400, just because if I'm trading 5 days and I have 5 green days, usually I'm just around that 3K mark, you know?
Yeah. I'm trying to go back to see where there we go. So this was if I didn't move my trade at all. That's how it would have
Alex, that's a beautiful trade, bro.
Right? That's if I didn't trade it. But look, this is all because of what? SBS by Stoic. And
why did you cut it? Just because you feel like we're at all-time highs, it's been acting weird. Maybe we run it lower.
Also because of my little user error where I wanted to move my stops before and I didn't. And at that point, it's like I just want to fix my mistake. But it's like if I would have been out of that trade, like
I should
now that I'm winning, I should I don't want to like win. So and then I trailed too hard because I took 5 off at like 10 points, and then I moved my three left like 4 points in or something. So I averaged down here at like 6.5 points. But you know me, man. I don't let my stuff run too often. I just don't. I don't know. Like, you know, it might be like I'm afraid of abandonment or
you're afraid of rejection, Mr. Ike.
Like, I recognize my errors, like where I could improve, but I refuse to improve on my trading. I know I could improve, but the last thing I want to do is also start letting some trades win or run, and then it takes me out where I would have lost. It will like just mess with my whole psychology. Like as long as I'm profitable, sure, maybe I could be more profitable, maybe. But you know what? I'm not agree. You know, bulls win, bears win, pigs get slaughtered. I'm not a pig. Like you give me constant. Like look, isn't copy trade, but isn't that enough money for today? Like this isn't copy traded, right? Like, isn't that enough of little scalping without ever being scared yet? And not,
you didn't copy trade any of that?
No copy trading at all. So it's like these are all.
You just took different trades on different accounts.
Trades. Like what I do on this one is because I'm going for 4 points, $80, is I'll just take 2 trades. Once I hit them, I switch to the next. Took another 2 trades. So this way, if I do blow an account because it's negative RR and I'm risking a lot, I'll blow this one or this one. But in the meantime, the other 3 or 4 or 5, I made 150 or 250 on or whatever. So even if I do blow one,
you're still getting to pay out on some of them.
And when I'm going off 5-minute candles, I can catch 4 trades in an hour. I could get 4 to 5 trades in an hour, you know? So it's like, I don't need to always copy trade, you know? But yeah, here, of course, it would have been great to let it run. But bro, this is our 3rd trade. They were all dubs or 2nd trade, right? But, you know, but look, this SBS is playing out pretty much
super nicely. Yeah, I got to look into SBS. I don't really understand the pattern that much.
I can send you the video. There's the YouTube video. I mean, it's free. It's all free. But his YouTube video kind of breaks it down, and it's just something that it doesn't become your strategy. It just all of a sudden starts becoming something you start recognizing. And when you start
like, oh, this could be an SBS or whatever.
Right. You're like, oh, I see something breaking out here. You know, like even here, that could be an SBS within an SBS, right? So it's like a dream within a dream.
Is that basically like a fake out of a low getting taken, essentially?
Pretty much. It's pretty much a fake out of a low to stop out all the people who are going for shorts. It pretty much tries to stop out as many people as he can here before deciding which way it wants to go, right? So it's pretty much like, look, it still wants to go up in this smaller SBS, right? I have the bigger one drawn out, but in this smaller one, we still could technically stop out longs. Like if you had a buy over here, this could still pull back, take you out. You'll probably have your stop loss either here or here. take you out before continuing up. So it's like,
Yeah.
this is
No, I
kind
totally
of
get it.
and then if you don't see it working out, you know it wasn't an SPS, so you ignore it. That's why it's best to wait for the final step. You know, not to get into a sell here because this might not really be an SPS, right?
No,
So,
it totally makes sense to me.
I'll send you the video, you know, and anyone can check it
Yeah,
out.
send it to me so I could just check it out.
Yeah.
I got a guy here in the chat saying, ass pass. Alex, which month has been red for you this year? No months have been red, chat. I made money every month this year, but I haven't made, like, it's all different. Like, February was 35K. March was like 7K. April was 8K. May, I think, was, May was like 14 or 15K. And then June is so far 17,500 so far. So we could probably hit that 30K again in June. But yeah, I don't have red months really, to be honest, but I do blow accounts, you know, every now and then, but overall I'm always green. Obviously it wasn't always like this, chat, you know, everything changed for me in October of last year. That's when I became extremely profitable. That was my first 20K month. Dude, this song is so sexy, dude.
No, all of these are. They all. Yeah, man, and that's really the trick is like with prop trading is it's not like when you have one live account where all your money's in there where if you have a bad day or a blow up day, you can literally give away all your money. You can literally give away 6 months of work when you're trading your a live account or personal funds. With a prop firm, you can go below 8 accounts in a day and get a payout on your 9th account, and you are profitable, like by 2x, right?
Yeah,
so
100%.
it's like, now look, of course, neither of us recommend ever going that tilting that you're going 8 accounts in a day, unless maybe you're copy trading 1 account. But I'm saying, like, with prop firms, if you know how to trade, you can almost always, pretty much every month should be a profitable month. Even if your sim P&L may be down, your bank P&L should be up, because you could go below 3, 4, 5 accounts on one payout. If you have that on 4 or 5 accounts, bro, yeah, that's $8 grand. That should have covered all your eval costs times 5, times 6, you know, whatever that is.
Yeah. Got Trader Harry here saying, Ike, how's the pond? Any new wildlife moving in?
Oof, dude, crazy stuff, actually. I'm actually got an order coming in soon of 50 more crayfish and 50 more huge ass African snails. It was big because I had a pest guy come and this dude just sprayed like the flea and tick stuff right into the pond. Like,
oh, no way, dude.
Dude, my fish, I lost like 3 of my fish. All my crayfish, they wiped out the colony. Like,
bro, that is crazy.
Yeah, dude,
it's like the basics is like not spraying the pond, dude.
Right. Well, that's the thing is like, normally they should know that. This guy might have been a new guy his first day there, and there's like a tree that goes over the pond, and you're just spraying up the tree like that, and of course everything's just falling. You know? So yeah, so I got a bunch of more crayfish. We didn't lose too many fish, but we lost 3 or 4 of them. Let me pull it up now. Our frog is still in there living life. I can pull it up right now.
Pull it up on the screen, baby. Share that screen.
Let's see what's going on. The camera's been moved a little bit, but let's see what we can do. Let's see overnight if we see any raccoons last night. I didn't check it. See anything there? It's like a weird angle right here. Let's see, 2 a.m. Anything there? Just wind. So usually the frog's chilling up in this little fake log. That was rain last night. Oh, so maybe that kept the raccoons out. Look, there you see some fishies at night there. Yeah, man. But it's great. I love just sitting out there, having a smoke, having a beer, and just like watching the fish, feeding the fish. You know. Like,
yeah, dude, my dad makes ponds, not for a living, but as a hobby. Dude has an I gotta send you a picture of his pond, dude. It's like his whole backyard is a pond. It's a massive pond, dude. Like, it's so big that you have to walk over parts of the pond, and he has like bridges and shit.
Word.
But yo, chat. Somebody in the chat said, Alex, I listened to your story on ASFX. So good. Are you talking to me, STR trade, ST trade, or S trades? Or are you talking to Ike? Because I think we both have ASFX interviews,
and both of them are so good.
They're both really good.
Let's do this giveaway.
Yeah, let's do it. Actually, yeah, you're right, dude. You got to go shortly.
I almost never need a run, but today, unfortunately, I gotta.
You know, I try to keep you on
like that,
longer than you need to because I love you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, so this was at SBS by Stoic. For anybody who's joining the stream now and like wondering about it or interested, just go back on the stream a little bit and you'll see like we explain this whole idea and thought behind it, you know? And a nice couple little stabs. I'm still down for an Ike CT if I see one, but being that it's 2:20 and I got to run in 5 minutes, I don't think we'll have one more today yet.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights
On the NQ.
lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams. Bright screen.
Giveaways happening soon. Easter hail.
It's happening right now, my
Right
friends.
now.
Building something few.
We're going live right now, ladies and gentlemen.
We are doing it live. How many names we got in here? Let's see how many names we got in here, chat.
You know, I'm always trading with the GOAT.
Bro, I can't believe you have a spin wheel. You got a goat. You're hilarious.
It's like a little playground over here. And I got this, which it's empty now, but normally it's filled with some small joints in there.
Dude, that's sick, dude.
Right? So it's an old
That's
school,
actually
like
pretty epic, dude.
old school cigarette hiding little device.
That's kind of hilarious. All right, chat. Who's ready? Who's
Let's
ready? Nobody
do it.
won it yet. Nobody won it yet. We are going to do it right now. Asian Traders is Tmade Core available for Ninja Trader. It is not, guys. Everything that Tmade does is all TradingView related. What I highly recommend is getting TradingView, putting the Tmade Core on there, understanding the Tmade Core concepts, and executing on Ninja Trader if that's what you want to do. All right, chat. 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
All right. You know, guys, the final minute, we'll get into the announcing voice. We'll start getting crazy.
Final minute, baby.
You know, we'll put on the TradingView hat. TradingView hat. We'll get on the glasses.
I'll put on my muscles, you know what I
He'll
mean?
put his muscles on. We'll get the speakerphone ready. We'll get ready. We'll get ready, chat. We'll get ready to announce as we get a little closer. You know what I mean? How to apply for giveaway. Luca Trades. Well, this one you missed, but there's plenty of giveaways here at Prop for Max.
We got two more going on today.
So just join the Discord now so you're ready to go. And right before the giveaway in the Discord, you go to the channel, you type in the magic word, and just like that, you're in the giveaway. Just like that. Crazy, right? Incredible. So who we got over here? We got Mevinson. Mevinson's moving a little bit. We got So the P0082 moving a little bit. Okay, Dishka. Everyone knows really not to like get too crazy too soon here. You see all these little. Oh, is that Batman duck in the back? Oh, I gotta be honest. I'm going for D-Matic.
Dude, that Batman duck is sick,
that is pretty cool.
dude.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
What about, is that the Joker in the top?
I was about to
top,
say
top
that bottom
right?
one, right? Or Dracula,
Yeah.
maybe. I can't tell. I don't know.
So
Nick
funny how you do this.
Atheron, yeah. Oh, there we got Sparta guy, Master Q up there. Well, we got a panda duck, red duck, 2 red ducks. Okay, red and
Oh,
blue.
look at you right there. You're 01 Nate right there. That's you, man. 01 Nate, you see him with the pipe?
I don't see him. Where is he? Oh yeah,
Towards the
there he is.
background
Oh,
now.
Sherlock Holmes over there. My boy
Dude,
Sherlock. Smoke.
That's Ike. Ooh, I like the Superman duck. Is pretty cool,
Oh
actually.
yeah, look at him. He's flying ahead, faster than a speeding duck.
Batman's coming though, dude. Batman's coming back.
4XI taking any trade? Yes, Andy Willison. Rewind this stream like a little bit. I joined here about an hour and a half ago. We took 2 trades really. Called out a couple more, but yeah, we took 2 trades and total of about like 18 points or so. So not bad. We did eight micros on each one. So a couple hundred. What we go up on the day on this account? 189, almost 200 bucks on that. Okay, Spider-Man is in there too. Wow, it's like, oh, who's that? Is that a bald duck on the bottom? That is just shaved
Yeah,
the bottom.
Mardigan, dude. What's up with that, Mardigan? Looking all.
No one would realize
fat
he's
and
bald.
old.
He just shaved it. Oh,
Right,
we got
that's
the
cool.
space duck. Okay.
Spartan 01 Nate. Wait, 01 Nate. Wasn't he a different character? How, did he just change characters? Are they changing characters on us?
Are they changing on us? That would be crazy. That wouldn't be right. That would be right. What do
Oh, we got the Donald Duck, dude. Donald Trump. Donald Trump coming into the lead here.
Rig, Mini Bad running up the middle. And we got Dracula as a graduate. Okay, we got the Doctor. Mr. Neil Armstrong. 1 minute and 40 seconds left, guys. Don't worry. As soon as this final 30-second push, we are gonna go all out here.
We got
Alexa.
a reindeer, dude. We got a reindeer in there. I don't know if you see that reindeer.
A British cop. No, this is so you're going to Miami and you're going to England like in a couple weeks, right? You're doing them both. You're traveling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it took me a while, dude, but I got to do what I got to do. You know what I mean?
Gotta do what you
Gotta
gotta
make that
do.
content. Gotta
100.
show up. Do it right for my grandmother.
Right.
I still can't believe I bought her a car, dude.
You gotta give her like a $500 gas card because gas is just too expensive.
Something, right? Something.
You gotta give her a little bit like, first 500 gas on me. See, okay, we're coming down to the final stretch over here, guys. This is exciting. What is this for a Lucid?
It's for a Lucid, man.
And Lucid's just like, I don't even know how they became such a great firm that quick. Like, that's the crazy part. It's like they became a great firm like right out the bat. Like, insane.
Dude,
Like,
incredible. I think it's also a part of it is also AJ. He's just a character.
yeah, he's just like
It's like
people
if you
want.
started. It's like if
win.
you started a firm, dude. I think people would support it because you're just
People just
awesome.
want to see you win. The funny thing is, the more a firm pays out, the more they're kind of losing. But anyway, here we go. We got the last 10 seconds. Let's go. And we got coming up. We got Yair 25,400 up in the lead. No one close. We got 3 seconds left. Yair, she's gonna take it all the way. Oh no, who's it? It's Anaconda Trader out of nowhere. Aram Cromber Johnson.
Dude, is Aeromech Trader a gardener or what am I watching here?
I think he's like a handy guy to build a wall or something, right? Like cement guy, you know?
Like a build a duck?
Wow, man, that was intense. I gotta relax after that one. That was intense.
Dude, how did that happen, by the way? Aeromech Trader came out of nowhere, beat out Spider-Man, Donald Trump, the Duck. It beat out the Superman, Batman. I mean, it's crazy. Joker.
Anyway, guys, let's do this again next week.
Let's do it again next week, man. Let's do it again next week, dude. It's always a pleasure, bro.
We're locking down this. dinner. All right, man.
Oh, we gotta lock it down for sure, dude. All right, man. I love you, bro. Thank you for being on here, man.
All right. Follow
Chat.
me on Twitter on this name right here, and I'm happy to help you guys out with anything all the time. Love y'all.
Chat, give some love to Forex Ike in the house. Make sure you guys give him a follow on X. Make sure you guys follow the man, the legend, the myth. Take care, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Peace. Bye-bye. Yo, guys, I love Ike, dude. What a legend. What a legend Ike is. What a legend. All right, Aeromech, get yourself a Lucid account here. Chat, I think we're going to do another giveaway here. What are we thinking, chat? You guys want another giveaway? What we thinking, chat? Another one? All right, Kathy the Stack Gal in the house. What's up, Kathy, by the way? How you doing, Kathy? Nice to see you in here. Kathy the Stock Gal says, Alex, you mentioned things changed for you in October. What really changed in October, Alex? So, October was one of the most incredible months of my trading career. The biggest thing that changed was I started trading a completely different style. Had nothing to do with ICT. It was a completely different model. And it's what we teach in the mentorship. It's also what has become part of Tmade Core, which is what I teach in the VIP. And it's basically me looking for continuation trades rather than reversal trades. That's really what it is, guys. I stopped looking for the ICT reversals, and I started looking for continuation trades using multiple things, using initial balance data, Fibonacci data that we have, using 5-minute and 1-minute candles, using premium and discount, but not the way that it's taught by the ICT culture. Completely flipped it upside down, and it's premium. You want to be buying in premium, and you want to be selling in discount. But you need confirmation, and you need a lot of things to tell us that's the way to do it. And so essentially what I started doing is betting against ICT traders. I hate to say it, guys, because I hate to say it, but I started betting against what I was doing previously, which was looking for reversals. And then added a ton of confluences, added VWAP to it, New York, and the New York VWAP, as well as the overnight session VWAP. Added those premium discounts, but completely opposite of how they're taught by ICT traders. Added in that initial balance information that I told you about, added in the Fibonacci information, and we have a time-based element that is not the time-based that ICT talks about, which is the 950 to 1010. It's actually different. And then we created we have 4.5 years of our own back-tested data that gave us a 75% win rate. As a mechanical model, not even as a model that is discretionary, which I think as a discretionary model, you can actually make a lot more money. That's what I've been doing, guys. And I made 100K in under 100 days with it. And we're pushing here. I think we're at like almost 140,000 so far since October. So it's been a blessing, guys. I've grown tremendously on social media. I've grown tremendously here as a host, grown tremendously in my Discord. I'm achieving dreams that I've always had, right? Buying my grandmother a car, being able to travel to beautiful destinations, and not even, my girlfriend's very sweet. She's like, babe, why did you spend the money? I'm like, babe, I just made $6,000 today. She's like, oh, okay. I mean, crazy, guys, crazy. Alex, can you do me a huge favor? What is your New York VWAP price right now? I made my own indicator using AI. I don't know if it's correct. So Ryan, I have a really cool thing for you, man. If you go into the free TraderMade Discord, right? Because we have a VIP section. We also have a free section. We have a VWAP indicator that we just released for free. Everyone that wants it for free can have it. It is going to have all the VWAPs, the New York VWAP, the overnight session VWAP, everything. And it's exactly the VWAPs that I use, but it also has all these extra crazy VWAPs that we've been back testing and forward testing. If anybody wants that for free, man, I'm happy to give it to you guys for free. That is what we made it for. Big thing for us is we just wanted to make sure we can also give things away to people. So if anybody wants the free TraderMade VWAP, it's called the VWAP Stack. You guys can try it out. So you're going to add the Aqua account that I won but can't use in today's giveaway. Don't want it to go to waste. Yeah, Tent. So appreciate you bringing that up, man. I asked them, and I'm just waiting for confirmation on it. That's all I'm waiting for, and then we'll do it for sure. Chat, who wants to do this giveaway real quick, chat? Who wants to do the giveaway? Oh, people are asking. All right, guys, the link to my Discord is discord.gg/tmade. If you want the free indicator, just go into the chat and type in free VWAP indicator, and we'll get you set up with it. If you want to join TraderMade VIP, that's a separate thing. Just ask in the chat for the link to the VIP. We can get you set up with that. But again, guys, you don't have to spend any money. You can literally come hang out with me for free every day on PFM TV. And if you want to try out the lunchbox indicator that we made, that is what I use to trade on the live stream here on PFM. We also give a 7-day free trial with that. No credit cards. No, I'm not here to take your money, to be honest. I'm here to give you guys as much value as possible, right? And if you guys find the value and enjoy it, and obviously you want to join Tmade Core, the Tmade Core and the VIP, that's completely something that's up to you, right? Let's do this giveaway here, guys. I'm going to make this giveaway code. It's going to be code Tmade Core, because Tmade Core has been extremely special lately for a lot of people that have joined the TraderMade. So Tmade Core is going to be the new code. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to join the Tmade Core giveaway here, or the code Tmade Core. So head over to the giveaway portal here, guys, inside of PFM TV. Sorry, not PFM TV, but inside of the Prop Firm Match Discord or PFM Discord. Head over there and, yeah, get into that giveaway portal, chat. Get into that giveaway portal, chat. Salasagus says, thanks for the vibes and your time, Alex. No problem, dude. I'm happy to be here, guys. I love the streams, right? Love hanging out with you guys, so always happy. Somebody in the chat, I think it was Matt E, said, check out that purple line, dude. Guys, that purple line is, I mean, if you guys took one thing from me in this entire time that I've been hosting this for almost 3 months now, it's got to be that this purple line is something special, right? It's got to be that, right? I say it all the time. If you got rid of Lunchbox, the actual concept, and just use the Lunchbox VWAP, you could probably still make a lot of money off of just that. Purple line is special. Where is the VWAP indicator? Yeah, so go into the TraderMade general chat here, and we'll get you set up. Oh, there it is, chat. It's inside the Discord. It was just posted there, chat. In there now, chat. It's called the Tmade VWAP stack, chat. It's pretty badass. It's pretty badass. So the Lunchbox Open is anchoring to 12 p.m. open, chat. 12 p.m. open is the Lunchbox VWAP. One of the best VWAPs there is. So the code, guys, the code right now, I said it earlier, but the code, giveaway code is Tmade Core. It's Tmade Core is the current, that is the current giveaway code inside of the PFM free plan. I think you can, but I don't know. You obviously need data, right? So what up, Derek? I see you in the chat. Yep, Drewby's got you guys. Drewby's got you guys. Chat, I'm so excited about this car I just got from my grandmother, chat. Like, I can't stop thinking about this thing. All right, chat. Make sure you head over to the PFM Discord. Make sure you join. Tmade Core is the giveaway code, right? Matt Evanson in the house saying Drewby is the man. Drewby is the man. I have to say it. Can I be your grandma? I need a car. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. This giveaway is happening here shortly.
On the NQ Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big jar dreams. Building something few have seen. Candles rise and can move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change a day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams. Building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive. Afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big jar dreams. Building something few have seen.
All right, chat. We're back. We're back, but for some reason my sound is not working, chat. Why can't I hear anything, chat? All right, chat. Let me know if you guys can hear me in the chat. Can you guys hear me in the chat? You guys can hear me? Okay. For some reason, I just can't hear. Okay, maybe there's hold on. Okay, we're good, guys. I'm good. We can hear everything, chat. We can hear everything. All right, let's do this giveaway, chat. Let's do this next giveaway here. All right, chat, putting the names in right now. All right, chat, who's ready? Who is ready for this giveaway here? Giving away an Aqua Futures account here, chat. 3, 2, 1. Wait, hold on a second. Before I hit the go button, guys, we got a nice comment here. Yo, Alex, it's Jazz. I was just listening while I was mowing the grass, not even trading. Congrats on the car, brother. What kind of car did you get your grandma? Love that question, Jazz. Appreciate that question. I'll show you guys again. I love to show this because I want to inspire other people to, when they make money, guys, just take care of family first, right? I don't need a nice car. Like, I have a nice truck. I have a Toyota Tundra. I'm very happy with it. I don't need anything crazy. I'd love a Rolex, a nice Rolex, but I'm not like family first, guys. That's just the way that I see life, right? And this is yeah, I'm so happy. I'll show it to you guys right now, chat. Show it to you guys right now, chat. All right, chat. So this is the car. It's a Kia Soul GT. So like the kind of fast one of the Kia Souls, which is kind of funny because it's my grandmother, right? And she loves blue, guys. Her favorite color is blue. So we had to go with the blue. And then we had to get her the two-tone leather, chat. We had to get her the two-tone leather, chat. That's the two-tone leather, chat. Grandma's going to be styling out in this GT. Kia Soul GT with the two-tone leather. Yeah, she's killing it. She's going to be killing it, guys. She has no idea. She's going to be so excited. You have no idea. All right, chat, let's do this giveaway here. I love y'all. I appreciate you all. Let's get this giveaway on the way here. 3, 2, 1.
Watch it move, let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place.
All right, chat, we got a winner. Charan Sai, the pirate, has won this duck race here and has got themselves an Aqua Futures account. Chat, don't go anywhere because we've got a Lucid account next. It is 3 o'clock. We're going to go into the last hour of the session and give away one more Lucid account. Who's hyped about that, chat? Who is hyped about that, chat? Prop firm match. The afternoon show with great hosts, great guests, and giveaways. Giving away good firms, right? So in the next hour, we'll be giving away the next Lucid account of the day. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. Make sure you guys do not go anywhere, guys. Let's get a little poll going here, chat. 1's in the chat if you're green, 2 in the chat if you're red, 3 in the chat if you did not take trades today. 1 in the chat if you're green, 2 in the chat if you're red, 3 in the chat if you didn't take any trades today. 1 in the chat if you're green, 2 in the chat if you're red, 3 in the chat if you didn't take no trades today.
Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say.
Oh yeah, Jazz. Driving to New York City is a shit show. All right, chat. We got some disciplined traders here today. 3, they've been grounded all day. Beautiful to see, actually. Guys, no trade is a trade, right? No position is a position. That is great to see. We have a lot of 1s here. A lot of 1s in the chat. All right, guys. I want you guys to think about this, okay? If you're red today, all right? If you're red today, actually, we're going to do a little experiment here. Let's do a little experiment together, okay? If you are red today, chat, can you put in the chat why you think you're red? If you're red today, can you put in the chat why you think you're red?
Quiet mind.
Let's talk about it, chat. Let's talk about it. Let me try to help you. But I need real honesty, chat. Without honesty, we cannot help you.
Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your
All right, so this is interesting, chat. We got a lot of people coming in here. I see a lot of people coming in here talking about today was not a trading day, no setup, but okay. Today was not a trading day. Let me just put these up here, chat. Let's go through these real quick, chat. Let's dissect some of this. Okay? Let's dissect some of this because in my opinion, if you were in this show or in my Discord, nobody should be red, right? If you're red, it's because you have horrible risk management. All right? But nobody should be red. So obviously that's if you're trading the Tmade core and what we teach, then that's, you know, and if you're not, then obviously that's different. So that's why I want to read through this. I want to talk about this real quick. So let me lower the music here, chat. Let's get into this. Let's get focused. Let's see if we can help each other here. Okay. Let's get focused, guys. Let's become one here. All right, first, let's start off with this negative comment here. Why are you red is the stupidest question I ever heard in trading, because A+ trades, you don't know the outcome. Okay. If you were in this stream, Mr. I Am Sweet Dreams, I called out a 6R trade, labeled it, sealed it, and put it in front of everyone minutes before it happened. And then it completely delivered straight to it. I even explained when to go break even, when not to, every single piece of it. So if you were in this stream, that should have been the only trade that you took on that one account that you were on, right? If you decided you wanted to trade more, it should have been on a different account. It should have been an account that you have that is eval you're building, or a brand new account, because you already made your money on one account. There's no need to give that money back. So this conversation we're about to have, chat, is a conversation to help you understand and grow, okay? So questions like this are pretty dumb. I mean, answers like this are kind of dumb. These answers are great because this is honesty, chat. These are honest answers, and I was there. I was all of these things. I was with you guys, okay? Motive our success is because I'm not patient and not much experience. That is a beautiful, that's what I want to hear, right? Because if you're telling me I'm not patient, you know, I don't have risk management, I don't have a lot of experience, then you should be red, right? Because obviously you're still learning, you're still adapting, you're still figuring out who you are as a human, as a trader. So you should be red, right? And I'm not mad about that. But there's a lot of people in here who could easily be green if they just change one small thing, right? That's the thing about trading, guys. And a lot of great traders talk about this. Sometimes the difference between a super profitable trader and a non-profitable trader is one small tweak. One small tweak. A little tiny tweak. How crazy is that, guys? That small tweak is the difference between you making 20, 30K a month or losing a couple grand a month. All right, let's go through these. Let's go through this so I can try to speak to you guys. I'm on some try to help you guys type shit right now, okay? I really want to see what you guys, because here's the thing, guys. Most people take a red day and they don't know why, but they definitely know why, right? They act like they don't know why, but the hard truth is the why. And if you can face the hard truth, eventually you break through, right? So let's see. Let's see what we got here. All right, we got Vilma or Vale Lima in the chat here saying, I'm green today, but I know why I'm always red. It's due to oversizing. Always. 100% I would agree with that. If you are usually red and today you're green, you probably sized correctly, because today was a harder day to trade, in my opinion. You had to have good risk management today and understand the size needed for the trade. We got TA8072 says, I am red because I'm still bad at it. Dude, that is the honesty we need, chat. If we have more people honest with themselves, we can actually get you to the other side, right? It's when you have denial that it's hard to break through. We got, motive success. I already talked about it. We've got BP Play in the chat saying stop loss move too early, revenge trades. Okay, beautiful. That is honesty. We got Silva Apocalypse in the house saying today was his first day with Tmade RSPM, so I watched how it played out and was a perfect setup day. Dude, Civil, I give you, here's the thing, guys. If you're doing something for the first time, you don't need to put risk on. You can just watch it. So Civil, huge shout out to you, brother. Brian said, my stops were too close to my entry points, got stopped out on longs for losses, when if I didn't have the stop, would have been long since 940. Brian, the reflection there, obviously, kudos to you, man. It's hard to reflect on the reality of what we're doing wrong, because we are, as humans, we have an ego, and it's hard to just say like, damn, we just screwed up, right? But the learning comes from and the tweaks come from understanding that, and then eventually, doesn't mean it's never going to happen, but they happen less and less, and then you become more profitable. Like, that's the beauty, right? We've got Twyla Caldwell in the chat here, says still learning, so FOMO bad, stop loss usage. Beautiful. That's exactly what I want to see, that honesty there. We got NQ in the chat, says I'm already good to pay out for the morning and up 200, but hit DLL. People expecting pullback and shorting all the way. We got Basher Cheek saying sitting in hope. I get it. We got subtaxing, follow my rules, but the chop went against me. Totally reasonable. That definitely can happen. Stop loss was too close. How do you recognize a no trade day? Well, first off, you have to have an edge, and you have to have, not only do you have to have an edge, you have to be profitable, so that you know, like, you can see patterns that don't match your setup, and understand price is too volatile, or price is moving in a way that I don't like. And then you'll figure out when a no trade day should happen, right? Let's see who else. Fear of losing from J Boom. Gotcha. Here's the thing, guys. If you can shift the fear of losing to the fear of to having no fear of losing, and I know it sounds crazy because it's hard to do, but you'll become profitable. I promise you. Because most people are unprofitable because they fear losing the trade. And then when the trade works out that they should have taken, they FOMO into the other one that is a bad trade, right? And that's what usually happens. We got Chic Squeezes here saying over trading, not respecting DLL. That's a bad one. We definitely got to respect our DLL. Not cutting losses early. I'm red because I moved my stop loss too much. So guys, what is the pattern here? The reason why I asked this is because if a lot of people are red, even though we're green on the show, right? My trade was green. I'm green from the morning. I came on. He's green. There's a reason why we're green and you're red, right? So let's talk. That's why I want to talk about it, because this is how I think you learn, right? From speaking with other people, obviously, and seeing that you're not alone. So there's a lot of people here that said that they're not respecting their stop loss, right? Or they're moving their stop loss too quickly. So if most people are, and this is just me saying it from today's conversation, if most people that are saying they're red today, a lot of them have the move the stop loss in common thing. What does that mean? It means that they're going break even quickly. They're getting hit for break even. The trade starts to run in their favor. They chase it. Once they chase it, the trade then goes against them and they get stopped out and they take that paper cut. They do that a couple more times and it's brutal, right? So just look at how everyone here is saying a lot of the same things, because it can teach you how to be different, right? What you need to do differently. We got Juacha Doing says, because I traded like a jerk in a choppy market. That is completely honest. I like that. We got Krypton Claws in the house saying my trades were all the correct direction, but stop losses got swept every time. Completely understand that. That's obviously going to be where you need to understand the market that you're trading. And sometimes those stop losses have to be a bit bigger. If not, you're going to get chopped out, right? Somebody wrote greed. That is one of the biggest reasons why people lose. And then oversizing is also obviously one of the biggest reasons. And yeah, let's see if we got any more comments here, guys. I haven't. When I lose bad, it's DCAing into a losing position. All right, chat. How many people here who are red today, or just usually red in general, how many of you DCA into your trades? Dollar cost average into a losing trade? Be honest. One's in the chat if you're dollar cost averaging into a losing trade. We got Rick St. Thomas in the house here saying, since tuning in, I have now become disciplined and I wait. I trade an eval to within $31 of passing and lock myself out. I would usually keep going and blow it. Base hits, no FOMO. Thanks, Alex. I love that. Darun says dollar cost averaging, meaning, so guys, dollar cost averaging is when a trade is going against you, right? So you're in a trade looking for a long, it keeps pulling against you and you keep adding to that position and your entry keeps going closer and closer to your, or, you know, to your next entry, Eventually you're in one full mini or two minis, depending on what you're trading, and the trade still goes against you and now you blow your accounts or whatever, right? So dollar cost averaging is, it's not a bad thing to do if you're a profitable trader, because you're probably finding areas of support and resistance and you have a strategy, and that's fine. But if you're not profitable, dollar cost averaging is one of the worst things you can do. Twyla says, more than I would like to admit. Sometimes, but usually if it's in profit. That's, Luca, that's beautiful. Dollar cost averaging into, or just adding in general into profits works for me, especially with momentum, especially with continuation trades. We got AJ saying, I only say into a loser if it's a spot where I would have jumped in if I wasn't already. Okay, valid. I'm always red because of risk management. Yeah, so that's good to know, right? To understand that that's why you're always red. Risk management. That's not a hard one to fix. Like you could fix that. You could fix that. I do add if the price gets very close to my stop loss, because I have a stop loss on logical spot. If it works, very rewarding. If not, paper cut. Okay, valid. If it works with your edge and your model or trading strategy, I completely feel like that's completely fine. That's great. I'm not trading because I don't have any accounts. I just came here to watch Alex. Love that energy. Hey, man, I love you and your energy, Mr. Guara. Or Gaurav Bagad. I think I said that pretty right. I've blown all evals till now, so I thought I'd get cheaper ones with high activation fees, but then I passed 2 of them on the trot. Now I got to pay 2x fee. A little scared about what to do. Yeah, that's a little sucky, right? But be proud of yourself because you passed an account. So be proud of yourself, especially if you were having trouble passing, right? I think we as traders are too hard on ourselves sometimes, guys. You're not happy if you pass. You're happy if you pass. You're not happy if you pass. It's a rough one. Always in the bad side of the markets. Dude, I wish I could take all of you and put you in Tmade Core and the Tmade VIP. Like, it would change all of your trading. All of your trading, it would change it because it would give you direction. It's a model, but it's not giving you it's not telling you exactly the trade, but it's telling you the direction price is going in. And so you're able to use Tmade Core for the bias of what we're looking for, right? Longs or shorts. And just that, if you're looking for shorts and we're looking for longs, just that you can try to figure out, okay, why am I looking for longs when they're looking for shorts? And you can start to tweak and learn why you're doing X, Y, and Z. It's actually remarkable, Tmade Core. We got Darun in chat saying I can confirm. Kelly in chat saying 100%. What do I think about Blue Sky? Never traded them, but probably great. If prop firm match has it, it is a good firm, chat. It is a good firm. Here, I'll put my Discord one more time here, chat. I got you. We got AJ in the house here saying he used Tmade Core and VWAP helped him go from fresh eval to payout in 2 weeks. Let's go, AJ. Let's freaking go, dude. I'm very proud of you, man. Very proud of you, brother. We got a question here in the chat. It says, how to set up the psychology of not exiting trades before TP and stop loss. My advice is trade 1 micro when you enter your trades and hold that 1 micro because it's not going to hurt you, right? You do that enough times, you build psychology behind holding your trades, right? And you end up being able to hold your trades for real. 1 micro, guys, if you're having a hard time with holding for TP or holding or like going break even, drop down to 1 micros. It'll do wonders for you. 1 micro, continue to do that for a week straight. Teach yourself that you can hold a trade, right? Then jump to 3 micros, then to 5 micros, and so on. We've got Luke in the house. Teammate got me my first payout within 5 weeks of trading futures and NQ after trading CFD props and Forex unprofitable for at least half a year. Luca in the house saying he's close to 3 more payouts. Let's go, Luca. What is Tmade Core? Tmade Core is the concepts that we teach in TraderMade that help you understand where the markets are likely headed during the AM session. Cheeks says it's the first time seeing me today. Well, hey, welcome, Cheese. I'm happy to have you here. Or not Cheese, sorry. Welcome, Cheeks. Happy to have you as part of the PFM fam. We got Ricardo in the house saying 1 micro is all anyone new should trade. It will make big money. I mean, listen, guys, I don't know if it'll make big money, but it's definitely gonna teach you how to trade for sure. Where's Duck Race? Well, Duck Racers are coming here. It's coming soon, man. We're gonna do 1 more Lucid account giveaway here before 4 o'clock. It is currently 3:17 p.m. So a new giveaway is coming here shortly, chat. We're just guys, we're having a 1-to-1, right? It's like this is a 1-to-1. This is a hangout. We're hanging out. We're talking. We're giving each other beautiful feedback here, right? AJ says, it did for me because since I wasn't at my desk physically, I couldn't micromanage. I'd set my stop loss at a spot I was comfortable with and let it do its thing. Matt Evans says, join a community that'll hold you accountable. Teammate family will change your trading, and we are all here to help you. I still need help every day. Thank you for everything. Don't give away your wins. Let's go. Also, don't give up. Love that, love that, love that. We got Manu in the house saying, why after funding I blow accounts? It's different from an eval. Man, this is not just you. This is a lot of people. A lot of people. 2 things are happening, right? You, number 1, you took a payout and left not a lot of money in the buffer. So you have a little bit of money left to start the day after a payout. And so what happens is most people try to full port or go super heavy to build buffer the day after. And also having a payout feels like you just secured money. And so you tend to care less about the funded account. It's almost like you want to start fresh with a new account and do the whole thing over. It's like you love the idea of passing an eval and getting it to funded rather than getting to funded and staying in funded, right? Have you ever thought about that? Maybe you're just chasing the high of passing an eval and getting to funded rather than staying in funded and continuing to get payouts. Has anybody ever thought about that? We got Dementia Music in the house. Since I hold my trades for too long and they reverse some other times, I cut them early. I mean, that's just going to come from experience, man. The longer you trade, the more you'll understand which trades are more likely to run right to your TP, which trades are more likely to need to go break even on or need to, or just plain old take a good loss, man. But the reality is you need to have a great edge, a great strategy so that when you take your trades, they start to move in the direction you're looking for, right? Nobody wants to get into a trade and it doesn't move. We got Mavit Lab. When I get to funded, I become very hesitant and miss out on so many good trades. Then I end up opening some stupid trade that ends up in a loss. I don't have the problem on evals. Yeah, I mean, it's psychology, man. It's a big psychology. And it takes time, man. It takes time. But eventually you'll lose so many funded accounts that you will not be able to lose any more. And at that point, when you're at the deepest, darkest place, financially, emotionally, physically, everything, you might see a sign and it might change everything for you. But you got to dig deep within, my friend. Alex, why is it that ES has more better price action than NQ? Well, ES is an incredible. It's incredible to watch, right? Because it does respect things a lot more. It respects support resistance. It respects ES will respect your support resistance a little bit more sometimes. NQ is like taming a bull, right? NQ likes to run through support, run through resistance, run back, run over here. NQ is a lot harder to trade. ES is a lot easier, but ES you have to have patience because it doesn't move instantly, right? With NQ, you can get into a trade and you can make $500 in 30 seconds. So, but I don't trade NQ without looking at ES. I don't trade ES without looking at NQ. I look at both of them. Is this live stream weekly? Yes, every day, 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern. I'm live, chat. I'm live from all parts of the world, apparently. Today I'm in PA. This is not my usual setup. This is not my usual place. I'm in a family friend's house. We got Momo in the house saying, move the goalpost. Originally, I was trying to pass, started passing, and then the target became payouts, etc. The evals were nothing. Your goal should be 1 to 2 to 3 plus payouts, etc. Completely agree. Lucas's facts. First payout came from a 25K giveaway account when I was too broke to afford another eval and blew at least 4 fundeds. 100%, man. We've all been there. ES is weighted using 500 companies from different sectors. Yes, it is. NQ is more volatile, focusing on tech. Exactly. And we got Adam in the house saying, we trading Asia? We are not trading Asia, Adam. No Asia trading, Adam. All right, chat. Let's get back to the charts here. Okay, let's get back to the charts here. I hope that we had a nice little time together there, right? Little deep conversation, a little deep connection. We're trying to build connection here, chat. My show on PFM is all about building connection and building community, trying to get you guys to profitability. And sometimes that's through honest conversations, right? Sometimes it is honest conversations that get us there. Honest with ourselves, honest with others. And yeah, that's just what I really believe in. So I hope you guys appreciate that little segment there. Let's get back to the chart, see what price is doing. Man, this is disgusting, guys. But again, we do have news this week, right? Chat, who knows what news we have this week? Who knows what news we have this week, chat? FOMC, yes, there you go, chat. Beautiful. And we'll probably take a trade somewhere down in here. We get here. Let's see. I'm gonna mark this out. I'm gonna mark 750s out. Yeah, not a bad little area here. So, chat, I don't know if we're going to dip down here, but if we do, this is like not a bad trade here. Even back up to that VWAP maybe, but I would like to go for the highs here. Not a bad trade. Not a bad trade. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I put on a trade here. We've already hit a winning trade earlier here. Yeah, it's his first meeting Luca correct. So it's I think that's why the price is a little bit sketchy today. I think we're just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen here this week. Well, Alex, what's the teammate community link? I got you, brother. I got you. You think we fill the gap or keep making higher highs? I don't think we fill the gap right now. I definitely don't think we fill the gap today. I think they put that gap there so people would try to short to it and then they would cook them. That's my own opinion. All right, guys, putting it on in here one more time, discord.gg/tmade. If you guys want to hang out in the Discord, come join, all that beautiful stuff. So, yeah. Let's look at ES here. Let's check out ES here, chat. Let me move this guy over here. Okay. Let's check out ES. All right, so ES also looks like a good long off the 620 area. So we've got these 622s, and we've got 610, and we have 6-7. Yeah, so VWAP, basically overnight session VWAP here, guys. This VWAP here is juicy for longs potentially. Let's see what happens. We might not even get there. We might just bounce off this new VWAP, but that is what I'm seeing here for A plus longaroonies. It is 3 p.m. So let's see what price does. Let's get rid of everything real quick. I want to see. All right, so the gap is sitting down at 30,200 here, and we are sitting at 30,000. Yeah, there's no way we're going to fill that gap, guys. Obviously not today. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you. AJ says, use that new free VWAP indicator. Yeah, dude, that shit's gas. Do you find New York VWAP useful? Oh my goodness. One of the most useful things on the planet for trading, 100%. New York VWAP overnight session. Think about it today, guys. Think about today. If you were using New York VWAP today, would you have been long? Would you have been long right here at the New York VWAP? Would you have been long at New York VWAP right here while price is inside of the Tmade core buying area? Yes. I'm pretty sure if you used New York VWAP today, you made a lot of money, right? If you used New York VWAP today on ES, did you make a lot of money? I would say yes, right? Exactly. Due to it failing. Yep, exactly. The prices, the market tells a story, and you have to be able to read that story, right? And you have to be able to interpret that story. That blue and red area is based on the way it's based. So the blue and red area, chat, is Tmade core, and we teach Tmade core in the VIP, and that's what that is. It's giving us direction for where price it should go. What's the VWAP indicator name? Just go in Tmade Discord. We have it in the chat, in the free chat. You can get the free VWAP indicators. Brian, that's kind of what I'm looking at, right? I'm looking to see. I like longs a lot because the statistics do not play out in us reversing here, but they kind of would. I don't like the fact that. Like ES is at that New York VWAP, right? So like, could ES send us higher and NQ just follow? Sure. Especially since we are just sitting here and accumulating this whole time, doing absolutely nothing. So we'll see. But since I trade NQ, I look at ES, but since I trade NQ, I would like to see either ES at New York VWAP, at overnight session VWAP, because it's already tested New York VWAP once. So I think we should break through it. Or I would love to see, like, these are my ideal situations here, right? Like, longs off of this area here, right? Longs off of here would be insane, and longs off of here on ES would be insane. So maybe ES touches the overnight session VWAP, and NQ just touches New York VWAP, and then we get a nice bounce. We can look for the continuation to the upside. All right, chat, let's get this new giveaway going here. I'm going to open up the portal inside of PFM. This is another Lucid giveaway here, chat. Another Lucid giveaway. Code is going to be Lunchbox. Lunchbox W, because we won the Lunchbox trade live here on the PFM stream here, chat. 6R trade. It is going live now. 3, 2, 1. The code is Lunchbox W. You're going to have 5 minutes to join. So chat, I ordered this drink here, chat. I ordered this drink here, okay? I have a question, chat. I need to know the honest answer, chat. Chat, we got this drink. Why is it missing so much? Do you think the driver drank it? The whole top of it? You think he drank it? Because it looks like it was up there. It looks like the drink was all the way to the top. Chat, what do we think? We think he took a little sippity sips? We think he took some sippity sips, chat? Let me know, chat. Let me know, chat. They drank or spilled. Looks like it could be the foam. Guys, this is just literally, this is a strawberry and lemonade. It's a strawberry lemonade. There really should not be foam. Like, you know what I mean, chat? Like, I'm debating whether I drink this or if it's already been drank. And like, because I could see like a little quick. Oh, let me taste that. Let me see what that tastes like, right, chat? I'm not hating on the delivery guy, but I'm just a little cautious here, chat. Maybe the road was bumping. You guys think he's got you think he's got some of that lemonade in his car? At least you know it's not poisoned. How do I know it's not poisoned? Chat, how do I know it's not poisoned? The froth settled, but like, do we really think a strawberry lemonade has froth? He was thirsty, let it be. Yeah, I'm not gonna like send it back or say anything. Oh, it's not poison because he tested it first? Oh, okay. Only one way to know, chat. Chat, do I drink this, chat? Am I drinking this, chat? Ask the attendant. Nah, he sipped or it spilled in the whip. Drink it, bro. All right, all right, guys, everyone here is giving me extra things. Use the straw to drink the bottom part, bro. That is diabolical, chat. Use the straw to drink the bottom part. Someone just say that. That is hilarious. All right. Was there ice in there? No, there was no ice, guys. This is straight strawberry lemon. Guys, chat. I'm gonna let you guys see the inside, chat. I'm gonna let you guys see the inside of this, okay? Let me see if I can move this down. Hold on. What's the verdict, chat? What's the verdict? What's the verdict, chat? Send it to a lab. Guys, I don't want to credit me. I don't want to hurt the delivery guy, right? I don't want to have it credited, but I just want to know if chat thinks it's safe to drink this. I want a 1. Guys, a 1 if you would drink this, a 2 if you would not drink this. 1 if you drink this, 2 if you would not drink this. Guys, this is so funny, chat. We got people that will be drinking this, people that would not be drinking this. Drink it till like 20% left. Chat, you don't think that his lips, if he did drink it, all right, I'm not gonna say he did, but if he did, you think that drinking from the bottom would, like, you think it would avoid me like making out with this person? If you're gonna drink it, do it soon so we could call for help if needed. Oh my goodness, chat. There was no chat. There was no tape. There was no wrapping, no tape. There was nothing. It was just a cup with the lid. That's it. But it's missing part of it, chat. 100%. Panera Jaworka could have definitely drank it before giving it to the. I'm not saying it's the guy. I'm not going to sit here and blame someone that's working. Like, if you're out there working, I appreciate that you're out there working. I give him a really good tip. You know what I mean? But I'm just wondering if you guys would drink this. Try a fib 50%. Consider the drink an eval full tilted. Jesus, guys. You guys are freaking hilarious. You might turn green. If you're not wanting a credit to not hurt the driver, then I don't think he would risk his job on a sip. That's true. Hold on, chat. 1 second. I got someone at the door. All right, chat. So let's do this giveaway here. I don't think I'm going to drink this, okay? I'm scared of drinking it. I'm not scared, actually. It's probably delicious. But we're not going to drink it, okay, chat? And yeah. We are going to do this giveaway and then wrap this session up here, guys. We got 20 minutes left. We're going to give away a Lucid account. Join this Lucid giveaway here, chat. All right, let's do this, chat. Here you go. Dementia. All right, guys, here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, chat, I am back. Congratulations to LayJ100 for winning that giveaway Lucid eval here. I believe it's a 50K flex. So big congratulations to you, LAJ. Congratulations. All right, chat, we've had a green day, a beautiful green day. Didn't get the pullback I was looking for here during this this PM session here. So probably not going to take any more trades. We had a beautiful 6R trade. I'm not really one that talks about R's much, but we had a beautiful trade today from Lunchbox down to that devil's mark, which has pretty much been support the rest of the day. All right, you guys can see that beautiful support level right there. So yeah, and now price is going, man. Definitely don't want to be one that's chasing this thing or trying to jump in here towards the end right now, right, guys? Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I am going to wrap it up a little bit earlier than usual today. It is 3:50 here, so I'm going to wrap it up 10 minutes early, chat, just because I need to get back to New York so I can figure out flights and stuff for tomorrow so we can do this, so I can give the car to my grandmother on Wednesday, chat. Super excited about it. Again, I appreciate you all hanging out. Appreciate you all being part of this afternoon show that's just become such a big blessing to me, to a lot of you. And yeah, again, guys, I love you all. Thank you guys so much for being part of this. God bless all of you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern time again. All right. Again, chat, I love you all. Mwah. God bless.